Aria, today we're going to do something that's never been done before on YouTube.
That's a very bold claim, George. What is it?
We're going to explain every important phrasal verb from A to Z, one by one. That's more than 900 phrasal verbs. This will be our best practice video yet.
Great. I'm sure this will be very helpful for me and for others as well.
Yes, this will be the only phrasal verb practice session that explains everything. Now let's begin with the letter A.
Hey, George, can you help me understand what abide by means?
Sure, Aria. Abide by is a phrasal verb that means to follow or obey a rule or law.
So if I'm supposed to abide by something, I have to do what it says?
Exactly. For example, if there's a rule in your school that says no phones in class, you would abide by that rule by not using your phone during lessons.
Got it? Is abide by used only for rules and laws?
Mostly, yes. It's often used in formal situations where you need to follow regulations or agreements, like people abide by contracts or abide by house rules.
Makes sense. Would you say it means the same as follow?
It's similar, but abide by is more formal. It shows respect for the rules. Follow could be used in a more general sense, like following a recipe.
Thanks, George. I think I understand abide by better now.
You're welcome, Aria. Always happy to help out.
Hi, Sarah. You asked about the phrasal verb account for. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I've heard it a few times, but I'm not sure how to use it.
No worries. Account for has a few uses. Firstly, it means to explain the reason for something. For example, if you're late, you might need to account for the delay.
Oh, like when you give reasons for being late because of traffic?
Exactly. It can also mean taking something into consideration or including it. For example, when planning a budget, you must account for all expenses.
Interesting. So it's about explaining and including things?
Precisely. It helps add clarity when detailing causes or factors. Do you want to try using it?
Sure. We need to account for the extra cost in our project.
Perfect usage, Sarah. You're catching on well.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. This makes it much clearer.
Hi, Aria. Do you know what the phrasal verb ache for means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Ache for means to really, really want something or miss it a lot. It's like a strong feeling you can't ignore.
Oh, so it's not about actual physical pain, right?
Exactly. It's more about feelings. Imagine you haven't seen a close friend in a long time. You'd ache for their company because you miss them so much.
Got it. So it's about longing, like when I miss my mom's cooking when I'm away.
Yes, perfect example. You ache for your mom's cooking because you really miss the taste and the comfort it brings.
That makes a lot of sense now, thanks. Is ache for only for people and things?
Not necessarily. You can ache for experiences too, like aching for a vacation if you've been working hard.
I see. Thanks, George, for making it so clear.
No problem, Aria. Glad to help. Hi, Aria. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb act on. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. Not exactly. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. Act on means doing something because of information or advice you get.
Oh, like listening to advice and then doing something about it.
Exactly. For example, if someone tells you to save money, acting on that advice would mean you start saving.
So it's about taking action based on what you hear or learn.
Yes, another example. If you hear a weather report about rain, you might act on that by bringing an umbrella.
Got it. It means not just hearing advice, but doing something about it.
Right. It's important to act on things that help us improve or stay safe.
Thanks, George. Now I understand act on better. It's all about taking action.
You're welcome, Aria. I'm glad it's clear now.
Hey, George, I've come across the phrase act out, and I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Of course, Aria. Act out is a phrasal verb that has a couple of meanings. The first one is related to performing stories or plays.
Like when kids act out a story in a school play?
Exactly. They take on the characters and perform the story in real life. But there's another meaning, too.
Oh, really? What's the other meaning?
It can also mean to show emotions or thoughts through actions, sometimes in a disruptive way.
So if someone is angry and they start yelling or throwing things, would that be acting out?
Yes, that's right. They're expressing their internal feelings through their actions, usually in a negative way.
That makes sense. So act out can mean to perform as in a play or to express emotions, often negatively. Thanks for explaining, George.
Hello, Sarah. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb act up. Have you heard that term before?
I've heard people say it sometimes, but I'm not sure what it means.
No worries. Act up is often used to describe something or someone that's not working properly or behaving badly. For example, if a computer is malfunctioning, you might say, the computer is acting up.
So you can use it for machines? What about people?
Absolutely. When people act up, it usually means they are not behaving well. For instance, if a child is being noisy or causing trouble, you could say, the kids are acting up today.
That makes sense. Are there any other contexts where we use act up?
It can also apply to physical symptoms. If someone's knee hurts occasionally, they might say, my knee acts up when it's cold.
Thanks for explaining that. Now I understand how to use act up in different situations.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and it'll become second nature.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what the phrasal verb act upon means?
I've heard it before, George, but I'm not exactly sure how to use it. Could you explain it?
Sure, Arya. Act upon means to do something because of something else. Like if someone gives you advice and you follow it, you're acting upon their advice.
Oh, so it's like taking action based on a suggestion or an idea.
Exactly. Let's say your friend tells you about a new movie and you decide to go watch it. You've acted upon their suggestion.
Makes sense. It's like responding to something with action?
Yes, that's right. It could be advice, instructions, or even a feeling you have that's prompting you to do something.
Got it, George. So if I read about a healthy habit and start doing it, I'm acting upon the information?
Exactly, Arya. You've understood it perfectly. Keep practicing, and you'll get more comfortable using it.
Hey, George, I've been curious. What does add-on mean exactly? I hear it used a lot, but I'm not sure I get it.
Great question, Arya. Add on is a phrasal verb we use to describe adding something extra to what you already have. Think of it like adding a new piece to a puzzle or an extra topping on your pizza.
Oh, that makes sense. So it's like when I put more decorations in my room?
Exactly. When you put more decorations in your room, you're adding on to what's already there. You're making the room look even better.
Nice. Can it be used in other situations too, like at work or school?
Definitely. If you finish a project at work and find out you need to include more details, you would add those details on. In school, if you wrote an essay and then included another example to support your argument, you've added on to your essay.
Got it. So add-on is pretty flexible. Thanks, George. This makes it easier to understand how to use it.
Hi, Sarah. Today, I want to talk to you about the phrasal verb add up. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but not too sure. Does it have something to do with math?
Great guess. In one sense, add up can indeed mean to calculate the total of numbers. For instance, if you add up your receipts, you're finding the total amount spent.
That makes sense. Is there another meaning?
Yes, in a more figurative sense, add up means to make sense or be logical. For example, if someone's explanation doesn't add up, it means it doesn't make sense or seem suspicious.
Oh, I see now. So if I say a story doesn't add up, I'm saying it doesn't make sense?
Exactly, Sarah. It's a versatile expression, useful in both math and figuring things out in various situations.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll try to use add up in these contexts now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and it will become second nature.
Hey, Arya, do you know what add up to means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. When we say add up to, we mean when smaller amounts combine to make a total.
Oh, like when we count money?
Exactly. If you have $5, $10, and $15, these add up to 30. It's the total when you join all the parts together.
I see. So add up to is just another way of saying the total sum?
Yes, that's right. It's about making one larger number, like combining puzzle pieces to complete the picture.
What about in a different context, like a group project?
Good point. If each person in the project does their task, everything they do will add up to the final result.
So add up to can be used with numbers and activities. That's helpful.
Exactly. It's a useful way to describe how parts come together to make a whole. Hi, Arya. Today I want to teach you about the phrasal verb agree with. Do you know what it means?
I think it means when you think the same as someone else.
Exactly. Agree with is used when you have the same opinion or feeling as another person. For example, if I say, pizza is delicious, and you also think pizza is delicious, you would say, I agree with you.
Oh, so it's like when we both like the same movie and I say, I agree with you, that movie was great.
That's right. It shows that you share the same feeling or thought.
Can you use it when talking about things like this weather agrees with me?
Yes, it can also mean something is good for you or makes you feel good. If sunny weather makes you happy, you can say, this sunny weather agrees with me.
Nice. So agreeing with someone or something means matching thoughts or feelings?
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to explore the phrasal verb aim at. Do you know what it means?
I think it means to focus on something or direct your attention, right?
That's a good start, Sarah. Aim at can mean directing one's efforts toward achieving a goal. For example, if you aim at improving your grades, you focus your efforts on that objective.
So it's mostly about setting goals?
Exactly. But it also refers to targeting a specific audience or group. For example, a campaign might aim at teenagers if they're the intended audience.
Oh, I see. So it's like when a company releases a product meant for a certain group?
Yes, precisely. By aiming at a target market, they tailor their strategies to meet that group's needs.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That helps me understand aim at much better.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep aiming at learning new things every day.
Arya, have you ever come across the phrase aim for?
I think I have, but I'm not quite sure what it really means. Can you explain it to me?
Absolutely. To aim for something means to set a specific goal or target you want to achieve. It's like pointing an arrow at a target, focusing on something you want to reach.
Ah, so it's about having a goal in mind?
Exactly. For example, if you say, I aim for good grades this semester, it means you're working towards achieving that specific goal.
That makes sense. Can it be used for non-academic goals as well?
Definitely. You can aim for various things, like aiming for a healthier lifestyle, aiming for a promotion at work, or even aiming to learn a new skill.
Got it. So it applies to almost any goal.
Yes, it does. And by having a clear aim, you're more likely to stay focused and motivated to reach your target.
Hi, Sarah. I heard you wanted to learn about the phrasal verb allow for. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Allow for is used when you need to consider or plan for something. For example, when organizing an event, you might need to allow for unexpected delays.
So it's like making room for the unexpected?
Exactly. It's about being prepared. If you're cooking a new recipe, you might want to allow for extra time in case things take longer than expected.
Can it also be used in budgeting?
Yes, definitely. When planning a budget, it's smart to allow for extra expenses like repairs or emergencies that might come up.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. So, allow for helps us plan better, right?
That's right, Sarah. By allowing for various factors, you can manage situations more effectively. Keep practicing and you'll get the hang of it.
Hi, Arya. I heard you wanted to know about the phrasal verb allow of. It's an interesting one.
Yes, George, I've never really understood it. What does it mean exactly?
Allow of means to make something possible or to permit something to happen. It's like leaving room for something to occur.
Oh, so if a rule allows of an exception, what does that mean?
Good example. It means the rule has space or is flexible enough to let exceptions happen.
Ah, I see. So it's like saying the rule isn't too strict?
Exactly. For instance, if a plan allows of adjustments, it means you can change or tweak some parts of it.
That makes sense. So it's about being flexible or having room for something.
Yes, exactly. It's like having an open door for options.
Thanks, George. Now, allow of seems much easier to understand.
Do you know what the phrasal verb amount to means?
Hi, George. Not really. Can you explain it to me in a simple way?
Sure. Amount to is used to show the total result of something. Think of it like adding things up to see what the final number is.
Oh, like when you add up money to see how much you have?
Exactly. For example, if you have 3 coins, a dime, a nickel, and a quarter, they amount to 40 cents.
Got it. So it's used to find the total of something?
Yes, but it can also mean what something will become in the future. Like, if you study hard, it could amount to success in school.
So it's not just about numbers, but also about results?
Right, and it's often about something growing or being the outcome of actions.
Thanks, George. That makes sense now.
Hey, Arya, do you know what the phrasal verb amp up means?
Hi, George. Yes, I can explain it to you. When you amp up something, it means you're making it stronger or more exciting.
So, like turning the volume up on music?
Exactly. Just like turning up the volume to make music louder, amp up can mean increasing energy or intensity in other situations, too.
Can you give me another example?
Sure. Imagine you're preparing for a big game. You might say, let's amp up our practice, which means to practice harder and with more enthusiasm.
Ah, I see. So it's about adding more excitement or effort.
Right. You can amp up a presentation by adding great visuals, or amp up a party with fun activities and decorations.
Thanks, Arya. Now, amp up makes a lot more sense.
Hey, George, can you help me with understanding what angle for means? I've come across it but find it a bit confusing.
Of course, Arya. Angle for is a phrasal verb that means trying to get something indirectly or by hinting. Imagine you're fishing and trying to catch a fish. That's like angling.
Oh, so it's like when someone tries to get a compliment without asking directly.
Exactly. When someone gives clues or hints to get a compliment, they're angling for it. It's not about asking straight out, but trying to get it subtly.
Interesting. Can it be used in other contexts?
Definitely. Think of a student angling for better grades by offering to do extra work. They're trying to influence the teacher in a subtle way.
Got it. So angle for can be about anything you want but aren't asking directly for?
Yes, right on point. You're using hints and subtlety to reach your goal.
Hi, Sarah. Today, I want to talk to you about the phrasal verb answer back. Have you heard of it before?
Hi, Mr. Davis. I think I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means. Is it just about replying to someone?
Good start, but there's a bit more to it. Answer back specifically refers to replying in a rude or disrespectful way, often to someone in authority.
Oh, like when someone talks back to a teacher or parent?
Exactly. It's not just any response, but a response that challenges or shows defiance.
I see. So if a student disagrees with a teacher rudely, they're answering back?
That's correct, Sarah. It shows a lack of respect for the teacher's authority.
Got it. Can it happen outside of a school setting?
Definitely. It can happen in any situation where someone is disrespectful in their response to an authority figure.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really clarifies it for me.
You're welcome, Sarah. Feel free to ask any time.
I heard you wanted to know about the phrasal verb answer for.
Yes, George, I'm a bit confused. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. When you answer for something, it means you take responsibility for it.
So like if I break a glass, I have to answer for breaking it.
Exactly. You might need to explain what happened or even replace it.
What if someone else breaks it? Do I still answer for it?
If it wasn't your responsibility, then no. But if you promise to watch over it and it breaks, then yes, you'd answer for it.
I see. So it's all about responsibility and explaining actions.
That's right, you answer for your actions, especially if something goes wrong.
Thanks, George. I think I get it now.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb argue down. Have you heard of it before?
I think I have, but I'm not sure what it means. Does it have something to do with disagreeing?
You're on the right track. Argue down usually means to successfully persuade someone during a disagreement or debate. It involves presenting your points clearly and convincingly so the other person changes their stance or concedes a point.
So it's like convincing someone during an argument.
Exactly. For instance, if someone believes the price of a car is too high and you argue them down, it means you persuaded them to agree to a lower price.
That makes sense. Is it polite to argue someone down?
It can be, as long as it's done respectfully and constructively. It's more about engaging in a healthy debate rather than being confrontational.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. It's interesting how these phrasal verbs work.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring language nuances like this. Hi, Sarah. Today you want to learn about the phrasal verb argue out. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I've never heard of it before. Can you explain?
Of course. Argue out means to discuss something thoroughly and persistently in order to resolve a disagreement or reach a decision. It's when two or more parties talk about different viewpoints until they find a common ground.
So, it's like reaching an agreement after discussing both sides?
Exactly. When you argue out a matter, you and the other person involved share your opinions and reasons to understand each other's perspectives better. It's a collaborative process.
Can you give an example to help me understand?
Certainly. Imagine you and a friend are trying to decide which movie to watch. You might argue out your preferences, discussing the pros and cons of each film until you both agree on one to watch together.
I see. So, it's a way to solve disagreements by talking them through?
Precisely, Sarah. It's an effective approach to find solutions without conflict. It helps ensure everyone feels heard and valued during the decision-making process.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand argue out much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing these phrasal verbs and they'll become second nature to you.
Hi, Arya. I heard you want to learn about the phrasal verb ask about.
Yes, George, I use it sometimes, but want to be sure what it means.
No worries. Ask about means to inquire or get information on something.
Oh, like when I ask you about your weekend plans.
Exactly. You want to know more details about what I'm doing.
Got it. So it's like getting more info on stuff?
Yes, for example, if you ask about a new restaurant, you want to know what it's like.
Like asking if the food is good or what the best dish is?
That's right. You're looking for more details.
Sounds easy. Can I ask about people too?
Absolutely. Like asking about a friend's health or their new job.
Thanks, George. Now I can use ask about correctly.
Do you know what the phrasal verb ask after means?
Not really, George. Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Ask after is used when you want to know how someone is doing or feeling. It's like checking in on them.
So if my friend is sick and I want to know how she's doing, I can say I asked after her?
Exactly. If you ask her family, how is she doing now, you're asking after her.
Got it. It's like showing concern and interest in someone's well-being.
Yes, that's right. It's a nice way to show you care about someone and what's going on in their life.
Can I use ask after in any situation?
Usually it's used in a more personal or informal context, talking about friends, family, or close acquaintances.
Thanks, George. That makes it really clear.
Hi, Sarah. Today you wanted to learn about the phrasal verb ask around. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Is it about asking questions to many people?
Exactly, Sarah. Ask around means to talk to various people to gather information or opinions. Have you ever needed to find out something by talking to multiple people?
Yes, once I needed to know where I could find a good bookshop. I asked my friends, and they all suggested different places.
Perfect example. You were asking around to get recommendations. It's a useful approach when gathering information from different sources.
I see. So if I lose my keys, I could ask around to see if anyone has seen them?
Exactly. You would ask around among your family or coworkers to find out if anyone might have noticed them. It often helps when you're seeking specific information.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use ask around better in conversation.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it will become second nature. Hi, Sarah. Today we'll discuss the phrasal verb ask for. Do you know what it means?
I think so. Does it mean to request something?
Exactly. Ask for is used when you want to request something from someone. For example, if you need help with homework, you might ask for assistance.
Oh, so it's like when I ask for directions on a map, right?
Yes, that's a perfect example. You're requesting information to find your way.
Can it be used for anything, like asking for a favor or advice?
Absolutely. You can ask for a favor, advice, help, or even an item you wish to borrow.
So if I'm unsure and need clarity, I can ask for an explanation?
Precisely. Using ask for is a polite way to make requests in various situations.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. It's clearer now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing to make it second nature.
Hey Arya, do you know what the phrasal verb ask in means?
Hi, George. I think I've heard it before, but I'm not entirely sure. Can you explain it to me?
Of course, ask in is used when you invite someone to come inside your home or a place.
Oh, so if I have a friend at my door and I want them to come in, I can say ask in?
Exactly. For example, if a friend comes over, you might say, I saw Lucy at the door, so I asked her in for tea.
Got it. It's a nice way to invite someone indoors, right?
Yes, it's a friendly and polite way to do that. Instead of just leaving them at the doorstep, you ask them in to join you inside.
That makes sense. Is it only used for homes?
Mostly for homes, but it can be used for other places too, like an office or private space, where you have the authority to invite someone in.
Thanks, George. It's much clearer now.
Hi, Sarah. Today, we're going to talk about a common phrasal verb, ask out. Do you know what it means?
I think it has something to do with asking someone on a date.
Exactly right. Ask out means to invite someone to go somewhere, often in a romantic context. It's a way of expressing interest in spending time with someone.
So if I wanted to use it in a sentence, I could say, Tom asked Jane out for dinner?
Yes, that's perfect. It implies Tom is interested in getting to know Jane better, possibly with romantic intentions.
Is ask out used only for romantic situations?
Mostly, yes. It's specific to social or romantic invitations. If you want to invite a friend to hang out, you'd use a different expression.
Got it. Is there a way to use ask out in a less formal context?
The term itself is informal already, and typically used in conversations with friends or peers rather than in professional settings.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
Hi, Sarah. Today we'll focus on a particular phrasal verb, ask over. Do you have any idea what it means?
I'm not exactly sure. Does it have to do with asking questions?
Not quite. Ask over means to invite someone to your home or where you are. For example, if you say, I asked my friend over for dinner, it means you invited them to your place to eat.
Oh, I get it. So it's like when I invite my cousin to watch movies at my house?
Exactly, just like that. Using ask over is a casual way to talk about inviting someone to come by.
Can you use it in a sentence for me?
Sure. I decided to ask Sarah over this weekend to help her with her science project.
That makes a lot of sense now. Is it mostly used for informal situations?
Yes, it's more commonly used in informal contexts, such as inviting friends or family over.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I feel confident about using ask over.
You're welcome, Sarah. Glad to help.
Today, I wanted to explain the phrasal verb ask round. Do you know what it means?
Hey, Arya, not really. Is it asking people questions in a group?
Good guess. Ask round means to ask a number of people, often friends, for information or help.
Oh, like when you need advice or need to borrow something.
Exactly. Imagine you're throwing a party and need extra chairs. You could ask round to see if your friends can lend you some.
That makes sense. So it's not just one person, but asking several people.
Right. It's about reaching out to a group to gather information or find a solution.
Got it. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. I wanted to find a good mechanic, so I asked round to see who people recommended.
Perfect. Now I understand ask round better. Thanks, Arya. Hi, Arya. Have you heard the term auction off before?
I think I have, George, but I'm not really sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Sure. Auction off means to sell something to the highest bidder. Imagine a person has an item they want to sell.
Like maybe a painting?
Exactly. So they show it to a group of people. Each person in the group can offer a price they're willing to pay.
Oh, like in those bidding wars?
Yes, the person who offers the most money wins and gets to buy the item.
Got it. So auction off is like holding a special sale where people compete to buy the item?
That's right, Arya. It's a way to sell things to whoever is willing to pay the most.
Thanks, George. That makes it much clearer.
Hey, Arya, I heard you want to know about the phrasal verb act as. Do you know what it means?
Not really, George. I hear it often, but I'm not sure how to use it. Can you explain it simply?
Sure thing. Act as means to do the job or role of something or someone else. For example, if someone is sick, another person might act as them to fill in their duties.
Oh, so it's like pretending or standing in for someone.
Exactly. Think of a substitute teacher. When your teacher is absent, the substitute acts as the teacher for the day.
That makes sense. So it's mostly about taking on a different role temporarily?
Yes, it doesn't have to be with people. A chair can act as a ladder if you need to reach something high.
Got it. You use act as when something or someone serves a function of another.
Right. It's a handy phrase when describing temporary roles or functions. Today, I want to explain the phrasal verb add to. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. I think it means to include something more, right?
Exactly. Add to means to contribute or include more to something that already exists. It can be used in different contexts.
Could you give me an example, please?
Sure. Imagine you're making a cake. You start with basic ingredients, but you can add to the cake by including fruits or nuts. This means you're enhancing the cake with more ingredients.
Oh, I see. So it means to make something better or more complete?
Yes, that's right. And it doesn't just apply to food. You can add to a conversation by giving your own ideas, or add to a collection by buying more items.
That makes sense. So when we add to something, we're building on what's already there.
Exactly, Arya. That's a perfect way to put it. Hey, Arya, do you know what appeal for means?
I have an idea, but can you explain it to me simply?
Sure. Appeal for is a phrasal verb. It means to ask for something urgently or sincerely, especially in public.
Can you give me an example?
Of course. Imagine there was a storm, and a charity is asking for donations to help the affected people. The charity might appeal for donations.
So it's like making a formal request for something needed?
Exactly, Arya. It often involves a plea or request for help or support.
Can appeal for be used in a legal context too?
Yes, in legal terms, it can mean asking a higher court to change a decision.
That's helpful. So appeal for can be both public and formal?
Right. It's about making a strong, earnest request, whether in public or formal situations. Hi, Arya. Today I'm going to explain the phrasal verb appeal to in a simple way. Do you know what it means?
Not really, George. Can you help me understand it?
Sure, appeal to means to attract or interest someone. For example, if a movie appeals to you, it means you find it interesting or exciting.
Oh, I get it. So if someone says a book appeals to them, they like it, right?
Exactly. Here's another example. If an advertisement appeals to children, it means kids find it fun and want the product.
That makes sense. So appeal to is about what people like or find interesting.
Yes, that's right. It can also be used when someone tries to convince or persuade someone, like when a charity appeals to people for donations.
Thanks, George. That helps a lot. Now I can use appeal to in my sentences.
Do you know what the phrasal verb apply to means?
Not exactly, George. Can you explain it to me?
Sure, apply to means to send in a request or form, usually for something like a job or school.
Oh, so like when I fill out a form to join a club or go to college?
Yes, exactly. When you apply to a college, you're asking to be a student there.
I see. So apply to is used for sending requests. Can it be used in other ways?
Good question. It can also mean something is relevant or affects a certain situation. Like if a rule applies to you, it means you must follow it.
So if a rule applies to everyone, we all must follow it?
Exactly, Arya. It's a useful way to talk about things you're responsible for or part of.
Got it. Apply to can mean sending a request or something's relevant. Thanks, George.
Hey, Arya, do you know what the phrasal verb arrive at means?
I think so, George. Is it about reaching a place?
You're on the right track. Arrive at is used when you reach a specific place. For example, I arrived at the train station.
Oh, so it's like saying, I got to the station, right?
Exactly. But arrive at isn't just for places. You can also use it for reaching decisions or conclusions.
How does that work?
If you think really hard about something and finally decide, you can say, we arrived at a decision.
So it's like figuring something out?
Yes, that's a good way to put it. You arrive at an answer after considering everything.
Got it. Arrive at is about reaching places or decisions. Thanks, George.
Hey, Arya, do you know what attach to means?
I think so, but can you explain it a bit more?
Sure. Attach to is a phrasal verb that means to connect or join something to another thing. It's like when you clip a paper to a folder.
Oh, I see. So like attaching a photo to an email.
Exactly. When you attach a photo to an email, you're connecting the photo file with your email message so it gets sent together.
So is attached to only used for physical things?
Not just physical things. It can be ideas, too. Like when you feel emotionally attached to a friend, it means you feel a strong connection with them.
Ah, that makes sense. So it's about connections, whether it's objects or feelings.
Yes, you've got it. It's all about some form of connection or joining.
Thanks, George. That was really clear and easy to understand.
Hi, Arya. I wanted to help you understand the phrasal verb attend to. Have you heard it before?
Not really, George. What does it mean?
Attend to means to take care of something or someone. For example, if you attend to a task, you're handling or dealing with it.
Oh, I see. So if my mom says she needs to attend to her plants, she's taking care of them?
Exactly, Arya. She's probably watering them or making sure they're healthy.
What about people? Can you attend to a person?
Absolutely. If someone is upset, you might attend to them by listening and providing comfort.
That makes sense. It seems similar to paying attention or caring.
You're right. It involves focusing on the needs of something or someone. Hi, Arya. I wanted to talk about the phrasal verb average out. Do you know what it means?
No, can you explain it?
Sure. Average out means to calculate the average of a set of numbers or things. Imagine you take different values and find what their central or typical value is.
So, if I have test scores of 80, 85, and 90, averaging out would mean finding the average score.
Exactly. You add them together, which is 255, then divide by 3 because there are 3 scores. That gives you 85.
Got it. So it's just about finding the middle of different numbers?
Yes, but it can also mean balancing over time. Like if one day is cold and another is hot, the temperatures might average out to be comfortable overall.
Interesting. So average out can be used for things other than numbers?
Right. It's a way to describe how things even out or balance out in general life situations.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's explore the phrasal verb back down. Do you have any idea what it means?
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Is it about moving backward?
Close, but not quite. Back down means to withdraw a position or concede in an argument or conflict. It's like choosing not to fight or argue anymore.
Oh, like when you decide to stop arguing with a friend to avoid a bigger fight?
Exactly. For example, if two people disagree, one might back down to keep the peace.
I see. So is back down usually seen as a negative action, like giving up?
Not necessarily. It can be a smart decision to avoid unnecessary conflict or to resolve a situation calmly.
That makes sense. So it's about being strategic rather than stubborn.
Precisely, Sarah. Knowing when to back down can even strengthen relationships by showing respect and understanding.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That clarifies a lot. I'll try to use it in conversations.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing.
Hey, Arya, do you know what back out means?
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure. What does it mean, George?
Well, it's a phrasal verb that means to decide not to do something you promised or planned to do.
Oh, like when someone cancels plans at the last minute.
Exactly. Imagine you promise to go to a party, but then you change your mind and don't go. That's backing out.
I get it now, so it's like breaking a promise or deciding not to do something last minute.
Yes, that's right. It can be about any plan. For example, you might back out of a project at work if you realize you can't finish it.
Makes sense. Is backing out considered a bad thing?
Sometimes it is, because people might count on you. It's usually better to give notice if you have to change plans.
Got it. I'll try not to back out of my plans without telling anyone. Thanks, George.
Do you know what the phrasal verb back out of means?
Hey, George, can you explain it to me?
Of course. Back out of means deciding not to do something you agreed to do.
Oh, like when you cancel plans with a friend.
Exactly. Let's say you promise to help a friend move on Saturday, but then you decide not to. You're backing out of the plan.
So it means changing your mind?
Yes, but specifically about something you agreed to before, like backing out of a commitment.
Is it always a bad thing to back out of something?
Not always, but it can be disappointing if someone's counting on you.
I see. What if there's a good reason, like being sick?
Then it's more understandable. It's best to explain why you can't follow through.
Okay, George, thanks. I'll remember that.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb back up. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Back up can have a few different meanings. One common usage is when you support someone or something. For example, if you agree with a friend in a debate, you might say you back up their opinion.
Oh, like being supportive. Is there another meaning?
Yes, back up can also mean to make a copy of data or files to prevent loss. For example, you might back up important documents on your computer.
That makes sense. So it's like saving a copy just in case something happens to the original?
Exactly. Another meaning is to move backward, like when you back up a car. It's a versatile phrasal verb.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. I understand it much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and soon these phrasal verbs will come naturally to you.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb bail out? I've heard it a few times and wasn't quite sure what it means.
Of course, Sarah. Bail out has a few meanings, but the most common one is to provide financial help to a person or organization in difficulty. For instance, if a company is struggling financially, another organization might bail it out by giving or lending money.
Okay, that makes sense. Are there other contexts where bailout can be used?
Yes, another meaning relates to leaving a difficult situation unexpectedly. For example, If someone is in a meeting they find unproductive or awkward, they might choose to bail out by exiting early.
So it's kind of like a rescue operation in both cases?
Exactly. It's about getting out of a tough situation, whether financially or physically.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand it much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring phrasal verbs. They're really useful. Hi, Sarah. Today, let's explore the phrasal verb bank on. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I've heard it before, but I'm not sure how to use it. Is it about money?
Good question. Although it sounds financial, bank on means to rely on something or someone. It's like counting on something to happen.
Oh, I see. So it's like saying you trust something will occur?
Exactly. For instance, if you say, I'm banking on good weather for the picnic, you mean you're relying on or expecting the weather to be nice.
That makes sense. Can you give another example?
Sure. If a student says, I bank on my friend to help me study, it means they rely on their friend's assistance.
Got it. So it's about expecting someone or something to be reliable. Are there any situations where it might be risky to bank on something?
Yes, Sarah. It's risky if what you're banking on is uncertain or unpredictable, like relying solely on winning a lottery ticket for income. It's always wise to have a backup.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. This helps a lot in understanding how to use bank on correctly.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master it in no time.
Hey Arya, I've been thinking about the phrasal verb base on. Can you help explain it to me?
Sure, George. It's pretty simple. Base on is used when something is founded or grounded in another thing, like when you make a decision using certain facts or stories.
Oh, so it's like when I choose a movie based on how good the reviews are.
Exactly. You watch the movie because the reviews recommended it. You're using those reviews as your reason or foundation.
Got it. So if I say my choice is based on your advice, am I using it correctly?
Yes, that's perfect. You're saying you made your decision after considering someone else's advice.
What about facts for a research project?
You can say the project is based on those facts. Your findings rely on the information you've gathered.
Can it be used in writing too?
Absolutely. If a book is based on true events, it means the story was inspired by real happenings.
Thanks, Arya. I think I get it now. Using base on is all about reasons and foundations.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to learn about the phrasal verb bear down on. Have you heard it before?
Not really, Mr. Davis. It sounds a bit intense. What does it mean?
Great observation, Sarah. Bear down on can indeed convey intensity. It means to move towards something or someone in a determined or forceful way. For example, imagine a storm bearing down on a coastal city.
So it's like something approaching strongly or urgently?
Exactly. That's one way to use it. Another context could be when someone focuses their attention or effort intensely on a task, like when you bear down on studying for an exam.
That makes sense. So it's not just physical movement, but also mental focus?
Right, Sarah. Context shapes its meaning. It's useful for describing situations that require serious attention or action.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how versatile bear down on can be.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring how language can express intensity.
Do you know what the phrasal verb bear on means?
Not really, George. Can you explain it?
Sure. Bear on means to relate to something. It's used when talking about how one thing affects or is connected to another.
Oh, I see. Can you give an example?
Of course. Let's say we're discussing a report about climate change. If I say certain facts bear on that report, it means those facts are relevant or important to the topic of the report.
So it's like saying something influences or touches on a subject.
Exactly, Arya. You've got it. Bear on is all about connection and relevance.
Interesting. Are there other contexts where it's used?
Yes, for instance, in legal settings. A lawyer might say evidence bears on a case, meaning it's relevant to the case.
That makes sense. Thanks, George, for clarifying.
Hey Arya, have you heard the phrasal verb bear up?
Not really, George. What does it mean?
It means to stay strong and keep going when things are tough.
Oh, like when you have a lot of work but don't give up.
Exactly. Imagine you have a big exam and you feel stressed. If you bear up, you stay calm and keep studying.
I see, so it's like being brave and not giving in to fear.
Yes, precisely. It's about being strong even when you feel pressured or sad.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. Even though the weather was bad, they had to bear up and finish the outdoor event.
That makes sense. It sounds encouraging.
It is. When someone tells you to bear up, they mean you should stay strong and positive.
Thanks, George. Now I understand bear up much better.
Today I want to talk about the phrasal verb beat down.
Hi, George. What does beat down mean?
Great question, Arya. Beat down can mean a few things, but let's keep it simple. Imagine the sun shining really hard. When the sun is very strong and hot, we say it's beating down.
Oh, like when it's super sunny outside and feels hot on my skin?
Exactly. The sun is beating down on you. It makes the day feel hotter.
Got it. Is there another way beat down is used?
Yes, another meaning is to make something weak or tired. For example, if someone works very hard, you can say they're beaten down or feeling worn out.
So if I had a long, tiring day, I could say I'm beaten down?
Yes, exactly, Arya. It means you're very tired from working hard.
Thanks, George. That helps a lot. Now I understand beat down better.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb beat up. Have you heard it before?
Yes, I've heard it in movies, but I'm not sure what it really means. Is it about fighting?
That's right. Beat up is often used to describe someone being hit or attacked physically. For example, he got beat up in the alley.
So it's violent then?
Yes, indeed it is. It implies physical harm. But beat up can also be used informally to describe something that is worn out or in bad condition. Like, this old car is really beat up.
Oh, I see. So it can describe things and not just people getting hurt?
Exactly. When used for objects, it suggests they're heavily used, damaged, or in poor shape.
Interesting. Can I say, my old phone is beat up?
Yes, that's a perfect use. Just remember the context to determine the right meaning.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get it.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing phrasal verbs. They're very useful.
Have you ever heard the phrase become of?
I think I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain?
Of course, become of is used to ask what happened to someone or something.
So it's like saying what happened or where is it now?
Exactly. It's used when you're curious about the end result of a person or thing.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. If a friend moves away and you haven't heard from him, you might ask, what became of John?
Oh, I get it. It's like wondering what his situation is now.
Yes, that's it. Or if you see a missing toy, you could ask, what became of my ball?
It makes sense now. So it's to find out the outcome.
Precisely. It's a way of asking where someone or something ended up.
Thanks, George. That makes it easier to understand.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what beef up means?
Not really, George. I've heard it before, but I don't quite understand it.
Beef up means to make something stronger or better. Think of it like adding more strength or power.
Oh, like when you add more study time to prepare better for an exam?
Exactly. Adding more study time means you're beefing up your knowledge for the test.
That makes sense. Can you give another example?
Sure. If a company wants to beef up security, it might hire more guards or install cameras to make the place safer.
Got it. So beef up just means making something better or stronger by adding to it?
Yes, that's right, Arya. You got it.
Thanks, George. That was a clear explanation. I'll try using beef up in my sentences now.
Have you ever heard the phrasal verb begin with?
I think I've heard it, but can you explain what it means?
Sure. Begin with is used when you're talking about what you start with in any situation.
Like when you start something, use this verb?
Exactly. For example, if you're making a salad, you'd say, I begin with lettuce. It means lettuce is the first thing you use.
Oh, I see. so it's the first step or first part when doing something.
Right. Like, if you're explaining how your day starts, you could say, I begin with breakfast.
That makes it simple. Do you use it for ideas too?
Yes. If you have a big project, you might say, I begin with planning, meaning planning is the first step.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. Begin with is what you do first.
Hi, Arya. I heard someone mention the phrase believe in. Do you know what it means?
Hey, George. Yeah, believe in is pretty simple. It means to think something or someone is real or true.
Can you give me an example with people?
Sure. If you believe in a friend, you think they can do something well, like pass a test or finish a project.
Oh, I see. So it's like having trust in them.
Exactly. You trust they can succeed in what they're doing.
That's helpful. Can it be used with things or ideas too?
Yes, it can. For example, if you believe in a cause, it means you support or agree with it, like helping the environment.
So it's more about supporting and having faith, right?
Right. It's about thinking positively about people or ideas.
Makes sense. Thanks, Arya. Now I get it better. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb belong to. Do you know what that means?
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means.
Belong to is used to show ownership of something. If something belongs to you, it means you own it, or it's your possession.
Oh, like saying the book is mine?
Exactly. If you say the book belongs to me, it's the same as saying the book is mine. Both show that the book is your property.
I see. So if I have a dog, I can say the dog belongs to me?
Yes, that's right. It shows that the dog is yours.
Can I use it for people too? Like friends?
Good question. You'd use it differently with people. You can't own people, but you can say things like, he belongs to their team to show he's a part of the team.
Got it. So belong to can show both ownership and membership?
Exactly, Arya. You've got it now. Do you know what bet on means?
Can you explain, George?
Sure. Bet on means you expect something to happen and you're confident about it.
Like when I think it will be sunny tomorrow?
Yes, exactly. You're betting on good weather.
Can it be used for other things too?
Definitely. Let's say your favorite team is playing. If you believe they will win, you bet on them to win.
I see. So it's like being sure about something.
Right. It's like when you think a friend will do well on a test. You bet on them to succeed.
This is getting clearer. Can we use it with everyday choices?
Of course, if you choose vanilla ice cream because you like it best, you bet on enjoying it.
Great, thanks for explaining. Now I understand how to use bet on.
Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb blackout. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. Can you explain it simply?
Of course. Blackout means to suddenly faint or lose consciousness. It's like when the lights go out and everything goes dark.
Oh, I see. So if someone blacks out, they can't see or hear anything because they fainted?
Exactly. It's like a moment where your body switches off for a short time, usually because you're tired, sick, or something like that.
Does it last long when someone blacks out?
Usually, it's quick. You might fall down, but after a few seconds or minutes, you wake up again.
That makes sense. So it's not the same as sleeping, right?
Right. Sleeping is normal, but blacking out happens suddenly and unexpectedly. Do you know what the phrasal verb block out means?
Not really, George. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure, Arya. Block out means to stop something from coming in.
Like what kind of things?
For example, you can block out noise by closing a window.
Oh, I see. So if I close my curtains, I block out the sunlight, right?
Exactly. That's another way to use it.
Are there other examples?
Yes. Sometimes people block out bad memories, meaning they try not to think about them.
So it helps to avoid things we don't want.
Right. You can also block out distractions when you need to focus.
Like wearing headphones in a busy cafe to block out sounds?
Perfect example, Arya. You've got it.
Thanks, George. Block out seems useful in many ways.
Hey, Arya, have you ever had a sink that just won't let water go down easily?
Oh, yes, it gets clogged sometimes. Why do you ask?
I wanted to talk about a phrasal verb, block up. It means the same thing, but can be used in different situations.
Block up? Like when something stops things from moving through?
Exactly. When your sink is blocked up, water can't flow down the pipes.
Ah, I see. Can you use it in other contexts too?
Sure, think of a road. If there's an accident, it gets blocked up with cars.
So things like snow can block up a door?
Yes, if snow piles up near a door, it blocks the way. Perfect example.
What about if I have a stuffed nose?
That's also blocked up. Your nose is blocked up because the air can't flow through.
This is helpful, George. Now, whenever I hear block up, I'll remember it's about stopping movement.
Hey Arya, have you ever seen a leaf fly up into the sky on a windy day?
Yes, George. It happens all the time in my yard. Why do you ask?
Well, it's a bit like when we use the phrasal verb blow away. Do you know what that means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not quite sure about the meaning.
No worries. Blow away can mean to impress or surprise someone a lot, like when someone does something amazing.
Ah, so if my friend makes a great drawing, I could say, it blew me away?
Exactly, Arya. It means you found it really impressive or surprising.
That's a cool way to put it. Does it have any other meanings?
Yes, it can also mean when something gets carried off by the wind. Like if a hat flies off your head, it got blown away.
Thanks, George. Now it makes more sense. It sounds useful in many ways.
Do you know what blowout means?
I think it's used when something like a candle stops burning. Is that right?
Yes, exactly. When you blow out a candle, you use your breath to stop the flame. Think of your birthday cake candles.
Oh, that makes sense. Is it only used for candles?
Not just candles. It can also mean something breaks suddenly, like when a tire on a car gets flat from too much pressure.
So if a tire blows out, it means it burst and went flat?
Yes, that's right. It can be surprising and sometimes dangerous if you're driving.
Interesting. Any other examples?
Sometimes, if a light bulb stops working suddenly, you can say it blew out.
I didn't know that, so it's about making things stop or break?
Exactly. Simple but useful, right?
Very helpful, George. Thanks for explaining it in such easy terms.
Hey, Arya, have you ever thought about how storms just seem to disappear sometimes?
Oh, you mean like when the weather suddenly gets better?
Exactly. There's a cool phrase for that. Blow over. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Sure. When we say something will blow over, it means it will pass by or end without causing too much trouble.
Like when you have a small argument with a friend, and after a while things go back to normal?
That's a great example, Arya. The problem or issue just fades away, kind of like a storm moving past.
So it's like saying, don't worry, it'll be gone soon.
Exactly. It's a reassuring way to say that the issue won't last long.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining, George.
Hi, Sarah. Today, let's explore the phrasal verb blow up. Have you heard of it before?
I think I've heard it in movies, but I'm not sure what it really means.
Great. Blow up can have a few meanings. Let's start with the most common one. It means to explode, like when a balloon pops or a bomb detonates.
Oh, like when fireworks blow up in the sky?
Exactly. Now, blow up can also mean to suddenly become very angry.
Really? Can you give an example?
Sure. If someone gets really mad because they lost a game, we might say they blew up at their friends.
Interesting. So it can be about emotions too.
Yes, and there's another use. Blow up can also mean to enlarge something, like a photo.
Oh, so like making a picture bigger to hang on the wall?
Precisely. You're getting the hang of it, Sarah. Different contexts make blow up versatile.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
Hey, Arya, have you ever seen a rubber ball hit the ground? What happens after that?
Yeah, it usually bounces back up, right?
Exactly. That's a great starting point. Did you know bounce back is also a phrasal verb we use in English?
Oh, really? What does it mean?
It means to recover or return to normal after something bad happens. Like if you're sick and then you get better, you bounce back.
So it's like coming back strong after something tough.
Yes, that's right. Imagine you had a bad day, but the next day you feel good again. You bounce back.
Does it only apply to people?
Mostly, but we can use it for other things too. Like if a project starts poorly but then improves, it bounces back.
This helps a lot. So if I feel sad and then become happy, I bounce back.
Hey Arya, have you ever seen someone leave a job or quit a team gracefully?
I guess so. Why do you ask?
I was thinking about the phrasal verb, bow out. It's like when someone decides to leave something, but in a nice and respectful way.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Can you give an example?
Sure. Imagine if someone has been working in a company for many years and decides it's time to retire. They bow out to enjoy a life of relaxation.
So it's like saying goodbye without any hard feelings?
Exactly. It's about leaving with dignity. People who bow out often do it to give others a chance or because they feel it's the right time.
I see. So it's not just quitting, but doing it thoughtfully.
Yes. Another example is a player leaving a sports team while still respected. They bow out, appreciating their time and contribution.
Got it. Bow out means leaving happily and respectfully.
That's right, Arya. It's a considerate way to move on. Hey Arya, have you ever seen someone so surprised they almost fell over?
Yes, actually, it's funny and unexpected when that happens. Why do you ask?
Well, there's a phrase in English, bowl over, that describes that kind of surprise. Do you know it?
I've heard it before, but I'm not really sure what it means. Can you explain?
Sure. Bowl over is like when something amazes or shocks you so much it feels like you might fall down. It's not literal, but it shows big surprise.
Oh, so it's about being really surprised?
Exactly. Imagine you get news that catches you off guard, like a friend winning a big prize. It would bowl you over.
Got it. It's like a strong surprise knocking you down with emotion.
Yes, you've got it. It's used for things that make us stop and go, wow.
Thanks, George. That makes it so much clearer to me.
Hey Arya, have you ever thought about how trees grow more branches as they get bigger?
That's an interesting question. I guess they do. Why do you ask?
It's a great way to explain the phrase, branch out. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Sure. Imagine you're doing one hobby, like painting. If you start trying other things, like sculpting or drawing, you're branching out.
Oh, so it means trying new things?
Exactly. Just like a tree grows new branches, people can try new activities or explore new areas in their lives.
I get it now. So if I start learning a new language while still studying math, I'm branching out?
Yes, that's a perfect example. You're adding more branches to your skills and knowledge.
Thanks, George. That's a simple way to understand it.
Hey Arya, have you ever thought about what it means when someone says they want to break away?
Isn't breakaway used in sports or something?
Good guess. It can be used in sports, like when a player escapes from the group. But let's think of it in simple everyday terms.
So does it mean to leave or separate from something?
Exactly. Break away means to move away or leave a group or situation. Imagine you're at a party, but you want to go home. You break away from the party.
Oh, I see. It's like when I decide to walk home alone after school, I break away from my friends?
Yes, that's a perfect example. It means you choose to go in a different direction or do something on your own.
That makes sense now. Especially when you want some alone time, you can break away from the crowd.
Right. It's a good way to describe making a choice to change the situation you're in.
Thanks for explaining, George. I'll remember that next time.
Hi, Sarah. Today, you wanted to learn about the phrasal verb break down. Do you have any idea what it means?
Not really. I think I've heard it used in different ways, though.
You're right. It does have multiple meanings. Let's start with one way it's used. When a machine stops working, we say it breaks down.
Oh, like when my dad's car suddenly stopped on the road? He said it broke down.
Exactly. Now, it can also refer to when someone loses emotional control and starts crying. Have you heard it used that way?
Yes, I think I saw it in a movie. The main character broke down after some bad news.
That's a perfect example. Lastly, break down can mean to analyze something by dividing it into smaller parts.
Like breaking down a difficult math problem to understand it better?
Precisely. So, break down is versatile and useful in different contexts. Keep practicing and it'll become second nature to you.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really helps.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to discuss the phrasal verb break in. Do you have an idea what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure. Is it about entering somewhere?
Great start. Break in does involve entry, but usually in an unauthorized way, like when someone enters a building without permission.
Oh, like a burglar breaking into a house?
Exactly. But it can also mean interrupting. For example, if someone interrupts a conversation, you might say they broke in.
So it's not just physical entry?
Right. Additionally, break in can mean making something comfortable through use, like breaking in new shoes.
That's interesting. 3 meanings: unauthorized entry, interrupting, and using new things.
Yes, context is essential. Knowing which meaning to apply depends on the situation.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand break in a lot better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring these versatile phrasal verbs.
Hey Arya, have you ever seen a cat sneak into a closed room?
Oh yes, my cat did that last week. Why do you ask?
That's a great example for explaining the phrasal verb break into.
Really, how does it relate?
Well, break into means entering a place suddenly or without permission. Think of how your cat sneaked into the room.
I see. So it's like entering when you're not supposed to?
Exactly. People can break into a house if they enter without asking or being allowed.
Oh, like in movies when thieves sneak into a building?
Yes, that's a common example. Thieves break into places to steal things.
Got it. But can it mean something positive too?
Sure, you can break into a new field of work, meaning you start working in it.
Ah, so break into can be used for trying something new without previous experience?
Precisely. It's all about entering or starting something quickly or without the usual steps. Hey Arya, have you ever been in the middle of a conversation and just suddenly had to stop talking?
Oh, definitely. Sometimes you just have to pause what you're doing. Why do you ask?
Well, there's a phrasal verb for that. It's break off. It means to suddenly stop or end something.
Interesting. So, if I'm in the middle of a sentence and need to stop because I got a phone call, I'd be breaking off?
Exactly. You break off when you abruptly stop what you're doing, like a conversation, or even when you stop a piece of chocolate.
Aha. So if I was watching a movie but had to pause it to answer the door, I broke off watching the movie?
You've got it. It's all about that sudden interruption or stopping.
That makes sense. So break off can be about stopping any activity quickly?
Right, it's versatile. You can even say a friendship broke off if it ended suddenly. Hey Arya, did you hear what happened at the school yesterday?
No, what happened?
There was a small fire in the kitchen, and the alarm went off. Everyone had to leave quickly.
Wow, that sounds scary. Is everyone okay?
Yes, thankfully everyone is fine. But the situation is a great example of the phrasal verb break out.
Break out, what does that mean?
When something breaks out, it starts suddenly, like the fire broke out unexpectedly in the kitchen.
Okay, so it means something starts quickly and unexpectedly.
Exactly. And it's often used for things like fires, fights, or even skin problems like pimples.
Oh, I see. So if a lot of people get sick suddenly, I could say an illness broke out?
Yes, that's right. That would be a good way to use breakout.
Thanks, George. It's clearer now?
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to learn about the phrasal verb break up. Do you know what it means?
I think it means ending a relationship, right?
Exactly. Break up is commonly used to describe the end of a romantic relationship. For example, Tom and Lisa decided to break up.
Oh, I see. Are there other situations where breakup is used?
Yes, it can also refer to stopping something into smaller pieces or causing something to separate. Imagine a class in a noisy room. The teacher might say, "Let's break up into small groups."
So it doesn't always mean ending a relationship?
That's right. Context is important. For example, in a meeting, break up could mean ending the discussion. The meeting will break up at noon.
Got it. So the meaning can vary based on the situation.
Exactly, Sarah. Understanding the context helps determine the meaning. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll keep practicing.
Aria, have you ever looked outside when it's cloudy and then suddenly the sun comes out?
Yes, I love when that happens. Everything looks so much happier.
Exactly. That's a great way to think about the phrase, brighten up. It's like when the sun comes out and makes everything look better.
Oh, I see. So it just means things look or feel better?
Exactly. You can use brighten up not just for the weather, but also for when someone is sad and starts to feel better.
Like if a friend is sad and then we tell a joke, we might say they brightened up.
Yes, perfect. That's a great example. It's like turning a light on in a dark room, making it bright and happy.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use brighten up better.
Hi, Sarah. Today, let's learn about a phrasal verb that's quite useful. Bring about. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure. Is it similar to carrying something over?
Not exactly. Bring about means to cause something to happen or to lead to a change. It's often used when discussing changes or results.
So if someone makes a change, is that bringing about the change?
Yes, precisely. For example, you could say, the new policy brought about significant improvements in the company.
Oh, I get it. So it's like being the reason behind a result?
Exactly, Sarah. It's about being the cause of something. Can you try using it in a sentence?
Sure. The rain brought about a delay in the game.
Perfect. That's a great example. The rain caused the delay, so it brought it about.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll remember how to use bring about now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and you'll master these phrasal verbs in no time.
Hey Aria, have you ever been invited to a picnic and wondered what to take with you?
Oh, definitely. I always wonder what's best to pack. Why do you ask?
Well, it's a great way to explain the phrasal verb bring along. Do you know what that means?
I'm not sure. Can you explain?
Sure. Bring along means to take something or someone with you when you go somewhere, like taking snacks to a picnic.
Ah, I get it. So if I go hiking, I should bring along a water bottle?
Exactly. It's about having something or someone accompany you.
What about people? Can it mean taking a friend to a party?
Yes, if you invite a friend and say, you can bring along your sister too, you're saying she can come with him.
Thanks, George. Now I know that bring along means to take someone or something with me.
Hey Aria, did you ever try to explain something that someone just didn't get and then suddenly they understood?
Yeah, George, that's always a good feeling. Why do you ask?
Well, I wanted to talk about the phrasal verb bring around. Have you heard it before?
Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. When you bring someone around, it means you change their mind.
Oh, like persuading them?
Exactly. Imagine your friend doesn't like watching movies. You show them a great one, and they start liking it.
I see. So you bring them around to liking movies.
Right. It's about convincing them in a gentle way.
Makes sense. So it's more about changing opinions, not physically moving someone?
Yes, it's about ideas and beliefs. You help someone see your point of view.
Got it. Thanks, George. I'll try to use it in conversation.
Do you ever find an old photo and it makes you feel like you're back in that moment?
Oh, absolutely. It's like instant memories.
I was thinking about the phrase, bring back. Do you know what it means?
I have an idea, but can you explain it?
Sure. Bring back is when something makes you remember the past. Like when a song makes you think of a fun day.
So it's like when a smell reminds me of my grandma's cooking.
Exactly. The smell brings back those memories of her kitchen.
Got it. Can it also mean to return something?
Yes, that's the other meaning. Like if you borrow a book from me, you need to bring it back when you're done.
Ah, so it's about returning things and also recalling memories.
Right. It's one of those phrases with two uses. Useful, isn't it?
Very. Thanks for explaining, George.
Hey Arya, have you ever felt like something brought your mood down?
Oh, definitely. What exactly do you mean by brought down?
Good question. Bring down is a phrasal verb. It's used when something or someone makes you feel sad or lowers your spirits.
Ah, got it. So like when bad news ruins your day?
Exactly. If you hear bad news and it makes you feel sad, you can say it brings you down.
Can it be used for things too, like if the weather is gloomy?
Yes, the weather can bring down your mood if it's rainy and gray all day.
Interesting. Can bring down also mean to make something fall?
Absolutely. If you knock over a shelf, you can say you brought it down.
Thanks, George. I think I understand now. It's about making something lower, whether it's your mood or an object.
Hey Arya, did you hear about our team meeting being rescheduled?
No, I didn't. When is it now?
It was originally on Thursday, but they've decided to bring it forward to Tuesday.
Bring it forward? What does that mean?
Good question. Bring forward means to change something to an earlier time or date.
Oh, so instead of waiting until Thursday, the meeting is now sooner. On Tuesday?
Exactly. It's like if you have a birthday party planned for Saturday, but decide to have it on Friday instead.
I see, that makes sense. So bring forward is like making something happen earlier?
Yes, you've got it. It's often used for meetings, events, or deadlines.
Thanks, George. I'll remember that. It sounds handy for planning.
Hi Arya, I heard you wanted to learn about the phrasal verb bring in. Do you know what it means?
Not really, George. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. Bring in means to take something or someone inside a place, like when you bring in groceries from the car to the kitchen.
Oh, I see. So it's like moving things from one place to another place inside?
Exactly. It can also mean to invite someone into a group or situation. For example, if your teacher brings in a guest speaker to talk to your class.
That makes sense. So it's about involving someone or something new?
Yes, that's right. Sometimes people use bring in to talk about earning money. Like a new job can bring in more money than the old one.
Thanks, George. I get it now. Bring in has a few meanings, but is always about moving or involving.
You've got it, Arya. Just remember those simple ideas, and you'll use it perfectly. I wanted to talk about a phrasal verb today. Do you know what bring off means?
Hi, George. I'm not sure. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Bring off means to successfully do something difficult. Think of it like when you try something tricky and it works out well.
Oh, I see. Like when someone finishes a hard project at work and it goes well?
Exactly. If they finish it well, you can say they brought it off.
That makes sense. So it's about succeeding at a tough task?
Yes, that's right. It's like when you cook a complicated dish and it tastes great. You've brought it off.
I understand now. So it's a good thing when you bring something off?
Absolutely, Arya. It's always a compliment. It shows you've done a great job.
Thanks, George. Now I can use bring off in my conversations.
Hey, Arya, you ever wonder how a tiny rain cloud can bring on a big storm?
Yeah, that's interesting. But what do you mean by bring on?
Great question. Bring on is a phrasal verb. It means to make something happen, like when the rain cloud makes the storm start.
Oh, so bring on is like starting something?
Exactly. For example, if eating a lot of sugar gives you energy, you could say, sugar can bring on energy.
Got it. So it's like when I eat spicy food, it can bring on a sneeze sometimes.
Yes, precisely. The spicy food makes the sneeze happen. You're a quick learner, Arya.
Thanks, George. I think I understand. Any other examples?
Sure. If a cold breeze makes you shiver, you could say, the cold breeze brings on the shivers.
That's clear now. Thanks for explaining bring on in such simple terms, George.
Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb bring out. Do you know what it means?
Hey, George, can you explain it with simple words?
Of course, bring out means to make something more noticeable or easy to see.
Could you give me an example? That would help a lot.
Sure. Imagine you wear a red shirt and your friends say it brings out your eyes. It means the shirt makes your eye color more noticeable.
Oh, I get it now. So it's like when my mom says my smile brings out my happiness?
Exactly, Arya. It highlights or shows more of your happiness.
Does bring out work only with clothes or looks?
Not at all. It can be used for other things too, like someone's talent. Playing music can bring out your creativity.
This is interesting. Thanks, George, for making it so simple.
No problem, Arya. Just remember, bring out means to highlight something. Keep practicing.
Hi, Sarah. Today you asked about the phrasal verb bring up. Do you have any idea what it means?
I think it's used when you start talking about a new subject.
Exactly. Bring up means to introduce a topic or mention something in conversation. For example, if you're in a meeting and you want to discuss next year's budget, you would bring up that topic.
So it's like introducing something into the conversation?
Yes, precisely. You can use it in a variety of situations, both formal and informal. Can you think of a situation where you might use bring up?
Maybe if I want to discuss a problem with a classmate, I could bring up the issue during our study session?
That's a perfect example. Remember, the context usually dictates how you use it, but it's great for directing the flow of a conversation.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Learning about phrasal verbs is really interesting.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master them in no time.
Hey, Arya, have you ever tried learning a language again after not speaking it for a while?
Yes, I tried to speak French again after a year. It was tough at first.
That's interesting. Did you need to brush up on your French skills?
Brush up, what does that mean?
Brush up means to practice something again to become good at it, especially if you've forgotten a bit.
Oh, I see. So it's like getting better at something you used to know well?
Exactly. If you haven't practiced, you might need to brush up on your skills to remember more.
So if I haven't cooked in a while, should I brush up on cooking?
Yes, that's right. It's about refreshing your memory or skills, like practicing recipes again.
That makes sense. Brush up sounds helpful for many things.
It is. Anytime you want to get better at something you used to know, brush up is the perfect phrase. Do you ever plan how to spend your money before you actually spend it?
Sometimes. Why do you ask?
Well, I wanted to talk about the phrasal verb budget for. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Sure. Budget for means planning how to use your money wisely. It's like deciding in advance what to spend your money on.
Oh, like when I set aside money for a school trip?
Exactly. You're preparing to have enough money for that trip. That's budgeting for the trip.
So is it only for big things like trips?
Not at all. You can budget for small things too, like saving for a new book or even for weekly groceries.
That makes sense. Planning money helps avoid surprises, right?
Yes. By budgeting for things, you make sure you don't run out of money when you need it.
Thanks, George. Now I understand budget for better.
Have you ever thought about how Lego blocks can teach us something important about language?
Lego blocks and language? That sounds interesting, George. How so?
Well, think about when you make a house with Lego blocks. You start with a base, right? Then you add more on top of that base.
Yeah, I see. So how does this relate to language?
There's a phrasal verb build on that works like stacking Lego blocks.
Oh, what does build on mean?
It's when you take something already there, like an idea or a plan, and add more to it to make it better or bigger.
Oh, so it's like using the Lego base to add more blocks on top to create something new?
Exactly. Just like adding blocks, you're adding to ideas or plans.
That makes sense. Can you give an example with build on?
Sure. If you have a basic recipe for cookies and you add chocolate chips to make it better, you're building on the recipe.
Got it. Using what's there and making it better or adding new things.
Exactly, Arya. That's how we build on ideas with language too. Hey Arya, have you ever wondered why people say build up when talking about saving money or getting stronger?
Good question, George. I've heard it. But what does build up really mean?
Think of it like this. When you build up something, it's like adding small pieces together until it becomes bigger.
Oh, like stacking blocks to make a tall tower?
Exactly. With money, you save little by little until it grows into a bigger amount.
So, if I save a little each week, I'm building up my savings?
Yes, And with strength, by exercising regularly, you're building up your muscles over time.
I get it. So build up is about gradual improvement or increase.
You nailed it. It's all about small steps leading to something bigger or better.
Thanks, George. Now I can use build up confidently.
Hey, Arya, have you ever met someone you know in the most unexpected place?
Oh, yes, it's always a surprise. Why do you ask?
Well, there's a phrase for that in English. It's called bump into.
Bump into, like accidentally running into someone?
Exactly, but not literally running. It means you meet someone by chance, not planned.
Oh, I see. So if I see my friend at the market without planning, I bump into them?
That's right. It's kind of like a happy accident.
That makes sense. Is it used only for people or things too?
Mostly people, when you unexpectedly meet someone you know.
Cool. So yesterday I bumped into my teacher at the cafe.
Perfect use of the phrase Arya. It's great for casual conversations.
Thanks, George. It's a fun way to say you met someone unexpectedly.
Have you ever heard about the old barn that everyone talks about in town?
Yeah, I think I've heard some stories. What happened to it?
Well, some people say it was burned down. Do you know what that means?
I have an idea, but can you explain it in simpler words?
Sure. Burn down means a building catches fire and keeps burning until it falls apart completely.
Oh, so it's like when a fire gets really big and destroys a house?
Exactly. If a house or building burns down, it becomes just ashes or rubble because the fire was so strong.
That sounds serious. Does burn down only happen to buildings?
Mostly, yes. It's commonly used for buildings or things made of wood. It's when the fire can't be stopped in time.
I think I get it now. Thanks for explaining, George.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb burnout. Have you heard of it before?
I think I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Can you explain it using simple words?
Certainly. When someone says they burn out, it means they've been working too much or doing something for too long, and now they're very tired and can't keep doing it.
Oh, so it's like when you're exhausted from studying all night for exams?
Exactly, Sarah. When you study too long without breaks, you might feel burnt out. It's more about feeling mentally or emotionally tired, not just physically.
Does it mean feeling like you don't want to keep doing something anymore?
Yes, that's part of it. People can burn out on things they usually enjoy, like hobbies or jobs, if they don't rest enough.
Got it. So, burnout is a warning sign to take a break and recharge?
Perfectly put, Sarah. Taking breaks can help prevent burnout. Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb butt in. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure. Is it related to interrupting someone?
Exactly, Sarah. When you butt in, it means you interrupt a conversation without being asked.
Oh, like when someone talks over you?
Yes, that's right. Imagine two people are talking and you suddenly start talking without waiting for them to finish.
Got it. So, butt in is like joining a conversation without permission?
Precisely. It's often seen as rude because it disrupts the flow of the conversation.
That makes sense. Is butt in different from just interrupting?
Not really. Butt in is just a casual way of saying it. It's more informal.
I see. Thanks for explaining it, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Remember, it's always best to wait for a pause before jumping in.
Hey, Arya, do you know what happens if someone wants to take full control of a small shop they co-own?
They would have to make the other owners leave somehow, right?
Exactly. That's when the term buyout comes in. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it to me with simple words?
Sure. Imagine you and I own a toy store together. If I decide I want the store all to myself, I need to buy out your share.
So you would pay me for my part of the store?
Yes, exactly. By paying you, I would now own the entire store. That's buyout in simple terms.
Oh, so it's like one person buying the other's piece?
Right. After a buyout, the person who pays gets complete control. It can happen in businesses or even between friends who share something.
I get it now. Thanks for explaining, George.
Hey Arya, have you ever heard someone say they want to buy up all the candy in a store?
Buy up? No, what does that mean?
Great question. When someone says they want to buy up something, it means they want to purchase all or most of it that's available.
Oh, like if I buy up all the chocolate bars at the supermarket.
Exactly, Arya. You're taking all of them, leaving none for others if you buy up the chocolate.
Why would someone do that?
People might buy up items if they really like them, or if they think those items will be hard to find later.
So, if I hear there's a sale on my favorite shoes, I might want to buy up a few pairs?
Yes, it's a way to make sure you have what you need before it's all gone.
That makes sense. Buy up is about buying everything.
Hi, Sarah. Today, let's discuss the phrasal verb back off. Have you heard it before?
I think I've heard it in movies, but I'm not exactly sure what it means. Can you explain?
Absolutely. Back off means to move away from a person or situation either physically or emotionally. Can you think of a situation where someone might use it?
Maybe when two people are arguing and one feels the other is too close, they might say back off to create some space.
Exactly. It's often used to ask someone to give more personal space or to stop being aggressive. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. If someone was bothering me during lunch, I might say, "Please back off. I need some time alone."
Great example, Sarah. Back off can also mean to stop being involved in a situation. For example, if someone is meddling too much in a friend's decision, they might need to back off.
Got it. It's about knowing when to give space. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it will soon feel natural to use it confidently. Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to explore the phrasal verb bear with. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not exactly sure what it means. Is it related to animals?
That's a common mix-up, but it's separate from animals. Bear with means to be patient or to tolerate a delay or difficulty.
So it's like asking someone to be patient?
Exactly. For example, if you're in a meeting and your computer is slow, you might say, "Please bear with me while I load the file."
Oh, I see. It's a polite way to ask for patience during a situation you can't control.
Precisely. It's often used to acknowledge that the situation might be inconvenient, but you're working on resolving it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use bear with.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it'll become second nature. Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb brush off. Do you know what it means?
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it exactly means. Is it something like cleaning?
Good guess. Literally, brush off can mean removing something with a brush or your hand, like brushing off dust from a surface, but it also has a figurative meaning.
What's the figurative meaning?
Figuratively, brush off means to dismiss someone or something as unimportant. For example, if someone tries to give advice that you don't find useful, you might brush off their suggestions.
Ah, so it's like ignoring someone?
Exactly. It's a way to describe ignoring or not taking something seriously. You might brush off a compliment if it makes you uncomfortable or brush off criticism you think is unjust.
Got it. So it's kind of like shrugging something off.
Yes, exactly. It's a useful phrasal verb for describing interactions. Great connection, Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Do you know what buckle down means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it really means.
That's okay. Buckle down means to start working hard and focus on a task without any distractions.
Oh, so like when I really need to study for a test?
Exactly. Imagine if you have an important exam coming up. You need to put away your phone, turn off the TV, and concentrate on your books. That's buckling down.
When else would someone need to buckle down?
Anytime there's a job or project that requires serious effort and commitment, like a big work deadline or learning a new skill.
Is it the same as working hard?
Yes, but it usually means starting to work hard after maybe putting it off. It's taking action seriously.
Got it. So when I have a big assignment, I should just buckle down and get it done.
Exactly, Sarah. Buckling down helps you achieve your goals. Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about a fun phrasal verb, butter up. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure. It sounds like cooking, maybe putting butter on something?
Good guess. But in this case, butter up means something different. It's when you try to make someone like you by being extra nice to them.
Oh, like giving compliments to get on their good side?
Exactly. For example, if you want your teacher to be in a good mood before an assignment is due, you might butter them up by saying how great their class is.
So it's like being extra polite or flattering someone?
Yes, but it's usually because you want something in return. It's like when you compliment your parents before asking for a favor, like extended playtime.
Got it. So butter up is about trying to get something by being extra nice. That's clever.
That's it, Sarah. You've got the hang of it. Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to discuss a common phrasal verb, barge in. Have you heard of it before?
I think I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means. Could you explain it to me?
Of course. Barge in means to enter a room or conversation abruptly or rudely, often without permission.
Oh, like when someone suddenly enters a room without knocking?
Exactly. Imagine you're in a meeting and someone just walks in without knocking or being invited. That's barging in.
I see. So it's not just entering physically, but also interrupting a conversation?
Yes, that's correct. It can also mean interrupting a discussion without notice or invitation.
Can you give me an example sentence using barge in?
Sure. During our meeting, Jake barged in and interrupted our discussion about the project.
That makes sense. So it's important to be polite and not barge in. Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Always happy to help.
Hey Arya, have you ever missed someone's call and wondered what to do next?
Oh, all the time. Should I do something specific when that happens?
Yes, you should call back. Do you know what call back means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it?
Sure. Call back is when you phone someone after they tried to reach you, but you weren't able to talk at that time.
Ah, so if someone calls me and I can't answer, I call back later, right?
Exactly. It's like returning the call. Imagine someone left you a message. You call back to speak to them when you're free.
That makes sense. Is it important to call back soon?
Yes, especially if it's urgent. It shows you're polite and care about the conversation.
Got it. So call back means to return a missed call. Thanks for breaking it down, George.
Have you ever come across the term call for when reading or talking to someone?
Yes, I have, but I'm not really sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Call for is like when you say something needs to happen or something is necessary.
Oh, so it's not about making phone calls or anything.
Right. It's more about situations or actions that are needed. For example, if it's raining, you might say, "This weather calls for an umbrella."
Ah, I get it now. It's like saying the situation requires an umbrella.
Exactly. Or if you're tired, you might think it calls for a nap.
So if it's a hot day, it calls for ice cream, right?
You've got it. It's a way to express that a certain action or thing is suitable for the situation.
Cool, George. Thanks for breaking it down with simple examples.
Today I want to explain the phrasal verb call off. Do you know what it means?
Hi, Mr. Davis. I think it has something to do with canceling plans, right?
Exactly. Call off means to cancel an event or an activity. For instance, if a meeting is no longer happening, you can say it has been called off.
Got it. So is it only used for meetings and events, or can it be used in other situations?
Good question. It's mostly used for events, meetings, or appointments. You wouldn't typically use it for canceling a subscription, for example.
Okay, that makes sense. Can you give me an example sentence?
Sure. Due to the heavy rain, the soccer match was called off.
That's a clear example. So the match was canceled because of the weather.
Exactly, Sarah. You're getting the hang of it. Remember, call off always refers to canceling something planned.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That helps a lot.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what the phrasal verb call on means?
Not really, George. Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Call on is a way to say you are asking someone to do something or visit them.
Oh, like when you ask someone to help with work?
Yes, exactly. For example, if you're in class, a teacher might call on you to answer a question.
So it's like choosing someone to do something.
Right. Another example is if you visit a friend, you might call on them at their house.
So call on can mean visiting someone too?
Yes, it can mean both asking for help or paying a visit.
That makes sense. Can it mean calling on the phone?
No, it's different. Calling on the phone is just call. Call on has a specific meaning of asking or visiting.
Okay, I understand now. Thanks, George.
Mr. Davis, can you explain what call out means? I've heard it before, but I'm not sure.
Of course, Sarah. Call out is a phrasal verb that people often use to mean telling something loudly so others can hear you.
Like shouting?
Yes, that's part of it. For instance, if you see a friend across the street, you might call out their name to get their attention.
Oh, I see. Can it mean anything else?
Yes, it also can mean pointing out something wrong or unfair. For example, if someone says something incorrect, you might call them out on it by correcting them.
So, if someone is being unfair and you say so, you're calling them out?
Exactly. It's about making sure the issue is recognized and addressed.
That makes sense. So it's both getting someone's attention and addressing issues?
Right, in simple terms. Getting noticed and highlighting a problem. Keep practicing using it in sentences, and you'll get even better. Hi, Sarah. Today, I want to explain the phrasal verb call up. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure. Does it have to do with making a phone call?
Yes, that's one of its meanings. Call up can mean to phone someone, like when you dial their number.
Oh, so if I call up my friend, I'm just phoning them?
Exactly. It's an informal way of saying you're contacting them by phone, but call up can also have another meaning.
Really? What's the other meaning?
It can also mean to remember or bring something to mind. For example, if a song calls up memories, it helps you recall past events.
I see. So call up can mean to phone someone or to remember something?
That's right. It's a versatile phrase, depending on the context. Keep practicing and you'll get the hang of it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That's really helpful. I'll try to use it more.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep learning and you'll continue to improve. Today, we're going to learn about the phrasal verb calm down. Do you know what it means?
I think it's about relaxing or something like that.
You're on the right track. Calm down means to become less upset, excited, or angry. It's like when you're feeling tense and you need to return to a peaceful state.
Like when I get nervous before a test and I need to breathe deep to calm down.
Exactly. Taking deep breaths is a great way to help yourself calm down. It's all about reducing those anxious feelings.
So, could I say to my friend, calm down, if she's really mad about something?
Yes, that's perfect. It's a gentle way to suggest she should try to feel more relaxed and not let her emotions take over.
But what if she needs more help with calming down?
Good question. You can always offer support like talking with her or suggesting she take a break. Those things can help.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now calm down makes more sense to me.
Hi, Arya. Can I ask you about the phrasal verb care for?
Sure, George. Care for is pretty simple. It means to like or to look after someone or something.
Oh, so it's like when I say I care for my pet dog.
Exactly. When you say that, it means you look after your dog and make sure it's happy and healthy.
What about if I care for my little sister?
That works too. You're probably making sure she's safe and maybe even helping her with things.
And how about if I say I care for chocolate?
In that case, it means you like chocolate, so care for can mean to like something as well.
Can I also use care for when asking someone if they want something?
Yes, you can. For example, would you care for some tea means would you like some tea?
Thanks, Aria. I think I got it now. It's all about liking or looking after.
Hi, Sarah. Today I want to explain the phrasal verb carry on. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure, Mr. Davis. Is it like carrying things around?
Not quite. Carry on means to continue doing something. Imagine you're reading a book and I say, carry on. I'm telling you to keep reading.
Oh, I get it. So if I'm playing a game and you say carry on, I just keep playing, right?
Exactly. It's all about continuing with whatever you're doing. If you're talking to a friend and paused, I might say, carry on, meaning continue your conversation.
That makes sense. Can carry on be used at work too?
Definitely. At work, if someone finishes a task and you're pleased, you could say, good job, carry on with the next part.
I see. And is it the same thing if I'm studying?
Yes, if you're studying and someone tells you, carry on, they're encouraging you to keep going. It's a positive way to encourage continuation.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll remember that. Carry on means to keep going.
You've got it, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master these phrasal verbs in no time. Today we'll talk about the phrasal verb carry out. Are you familiar with it?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means. Could you explain it?
Of course. Simply, carry out means to perform or complete a task or activity. For example, if you carry out a project, you're doing everything necessary to finish it.
So if I have a school project and I do all the work needed, I'm carrying out the project?
Exactly. It's like when you carry out instructions from a teacher. You follow the steps to complete your work.
Okay, that makes sense. Can it be used at home too?
Yes, definitely. If your parents ask you to carry out a task like cleaning your room, it means you're responsible for completing that task.
I see. Carry out is just about finishing what you start, right?
That's a great way to put it, Sarah. Remember, it's often about fulfilling responsibilities.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand it much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it'll become second nature. Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about a useful phrasal verb, catch on. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure, Mr. Davis. Is it like catching something?
Close. Catch on can mean understanding something after some time. For example, if you're learning a new game, you might not understand the rules right away, but after playing a bit, you'll catch on.
Oh, so it's like finally getting how to do something?
Exactly. It also means when something becomes popular, like a new song that everyone starts to like, you could say the song caught on.
I see. So catch on is about understanding or becoming popular?
That's right, Sarah. It's all about things being understood or gaining popularity over time.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I caught on to the meaning now.
Great to hear, Sarah. Keep using it and you'll remember it even better. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb catch up. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Can you explain it simply?
Of course. Catch up means to reach the same level or position as someone else, usually after falling behind. It's like when you run to meet a friend who's ahead of you.
Oh, so it's like when you try to follow someone in a game to get equal points?
Exactly. If someone scores more, you try to catch up to them by scoring the same or more points.
Can catch up be used in other ways besides games?
Definitely. You can catch up on homework or reading if you're behind. It also means talking to someone you haven't seen in a while to find out what's new with them.
So you catch up with a friend when you chat about what's happened recently, right?
Right. It's a way to share updates and stay connected. You're catching up on their life events.
Hey, Aria, have you ever had a busy week where you felt like you were missing out on some TV shows or news?
Oh, definitely. Sometimes I miss a lot and feel so out of the loop.
That's when the phrase catch up on comes in handy. Do you know what it means?
Not really sure. Can you tell me more?
Sure. Catch up on means to find out about things you missed. Like, if you missed watching your favorite show, you'll watch what you missed to be updated.
So, if I didn't read the news last week, I would catch up on it by reading the articles I missed.
Exactly. It's like getting back up to speed with what everyone else knows or has seen.
Does it only work for shows and news?
Not at all. You can catch up on sleep if you didn't sleep well, or catch up on homework if you're behind.
So it helps you get back on track with anything, right?
Yes, that's right. It's all about getting back to what you missed. Aria, have you ever noticed how some restaurants seem to have a special menu just for kids?
Yes, I have. Why do they do that?
Great observation. Restaurants create these menus to cater to families. Do you know what cater to means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Of course. To cater to someone means to give special attention or service to them. Kind of like how restaurants make special food for kids to make them happy.
So it's like doing something extra for people.
Exactly. It's like when someone knows what you like and tries to make sure you get it.
So a coffee shop that makes different flavors is catering to people who like choices?
Right. They want to keep everyone happy by offering things that different people enjoy.
That makes sense. So cater to means to make sure someone feels special or gets what they want?
You've got it, Aria. It's about making an effort to please or meet someone's needs. Have you ever heard the phrase change into when talking about clothes?
I've heard it before, yes. Can you explain it?
Change into simply means to put on different clothes. Like if you're wearing a shirt and jeans and you want to wear pajamas instead, you change into your pajamas.
Oh, I get it. So it's like switching to a different outfit?
Exactly. It's like when you come home from work and change into something more comfortable, like shorts and a shirt.
That makes sense. So when might you use change into?
You might hear it when someone is getting ready for bed, after school, or before going out for the evening. It's a very common, everyday phrase.
Thanks, George. That really clears it up. So next time I'm talking about clothes, I'll know how to use change into correctly.
Hey Aria, have you ever wondered what happens when a store switches from selling summer clothes to winter clothes?
Oh, that's interesting. They must change everything in the store, right?
Exactly. In English, we use a special phrase for that, change over.
Change over? I will remember it.
It's when you switch from doing one thing to another or replace one thing with another.
Like changing from summer to winter clothes in a store?
Yes, perfect example. They stop selling summer clothes and start selling winter clothes.
So it's like replacing something old with something new.
Yes, that's right. Another example could be when you change over from using one software program to a new one at work.
Got it. It's like when I switch from using my old phone to a new phone.
Exactly, Aria. You change over from the old phone to the new one. Have you ever heard the phrase charge with? It's kind of interesting.
I think I've heard it, but I'm not quite sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Sure. Imagine a situation where someone says, he was charged with a crime. It means the police or law authority is saying that he did something wrong.
So it's like saying someone is officially accused of doing something illegal?
Exactly. It's when the law officially says, we think you broke a rule or law, and we're going to see if that's true.
And is it always about legal stuff?
Mostly, yes. It's a legal term. But you might hear it in other contexts like being responsible for something, like she's charged with organizing the event.
Got it. So in simple words, charge with means being held responsible for something, usually in a legal sense?
Right. It's about saying someone has to answer for their actions or take responsibility.
Thanks, George. Now it makes a lot more sense.
Hey Aria, have you ever heard of the phrasal verb chase up?
I think I have, but I'm not really sure what it means. Could you explain it?
Sure. Imagine you ask someone to do something for you, like lending a book. If you haven't heard back, what might you do?
I'd probably remind them about it.
Exactly. Chase up means to follow up and remind someone to do something they promised.
So it's basically like checking in on someone to see if they've done what they said they would.
Yes, it's like giving them a little nudge to ensure they don't forget.
Got it. What if I need someone to finish a project at work?
Then you would chase up your colleague to make sure they're on track.
Makes sense. It's a friendly way to keep things moving, right?
Absolutely. It shows you're interested, but not letting things slip through the cracks.
Thanks, George. Now I feel confident using chase up.
Hey, Arya, do you know what it means to chat up someone?
Does it mean to just talk to them?
Kind of, but it's a bit more than that. When you chat up someone, it usually means talking to them in a friendly and sometimes flirty way.
Oh, so it's like when you're trying to get someone's attention or make them like you.
Exactly. It's when you strike up a conversation because you're interested in them, maybe to make a friend, or because you think they're cute.
I see. So if someone says, I saw George chatting up someone at the party, it means you might have been having a little flirtatious talk?
That's right. It doesn't always have to be romantic, but it's often playful and lighthearted.
Got it. So chat up is about engaging someone with a bit more interest than usual.
Yes, and often with a smile or some charming words. It's all about being friendly and making a connection.
Thanks, George. Now I know exactly what chat up means.
Have you ever heard of the phrasal verb cheat out of?
What does it mean, George?
Good question. Imagine someone tricks another person so that they lose something, like money or an opportunity. That's what cheat out of means.
So it's like when someone is fooled into losing what they have.
Exactly. For example, if someone sold a fake concert ticket to you and took your money, you were cheated out of your money.
Oh, I see. It's like being scammed?
Yes, that's a great way to put it. It's a way of saying someone was dishonest and caused a loss for another person.
Are there other situations where this can happen?
Definitely. If a person lies to get a promotion at work, someone else might be cheated out of that promotion.
Got it. So it's basically losing something unfairly because of someone else's actions?
Precisely, Arya. It's all about unfair loss because of trickery or deceit.
Thanks for explaining, George. Now I get it.
Today, we're going to learn about the phrasal verb check in. Do you know what it means?
I think it's something you do when you go to a hotel.
Exactly. Check in means to let someone know you've arrived at a place, like a hotel. It's when you say, I'm here, and usually give your name.
Oh, so it's like when you go to the front desk and tell them you have a room?
Yes, that's right. You give them your information and they might give you a key to your room.
Can check-in be used for other places too?
Good question. Yes, it can also be used at airports when you confirm that you're there for your flight.
So it's just to make sure people know you've arrived?
Precisely. You might also check in with friends or family to let them know you're safe or see how they're doing.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand check-in better.
You're welcome, Sarah. I'm glad it makes sense now.
Hey, George, I heard someone say check into yesterday. What does that mean?
Good question, Arya. When we say check into, it usually means telling someone important that we are here or have arrived.
So like when we go to a hotel...
Yes, exactly. At a hotel, you go to the front desk and tell them you've arrived, so you check into the hotel.
Can we use it for other places too?
Definitely. You can check into a hospital when you are going to stay there for some time.
Oh, like when you need to register?
Yes, that's right. It's like signing in or letting people know you've arrived somewhere important.
And what about places like an airport?
You got it. Travelers check into their flights. It's when they confirm they're ready to board the plane.
Thanks, George. It sounds like check into is about letting people know you are there.
Exactly, Arya. You've got it. It's a simple way to announce your presence.
I've been hearing the phrase block up a lot lately. Can you explain what it means in simple terms?
Sure, Arya. Block up means to stop something from moving through a space, like when your sink drains slowly because something is in the way.
Oh, so like when the water can't go down because of hair?
Exactly. The hair blocks up the sink. It's like if a door is blocked and you can't get through.
I see. Can it also happen with air?
Yes, if your nose is blocked up when you're sick, it means air can't go through easily and you feel stuffed up.
Got it. Can block up happen with roads?
Absolutely. If there's a traffic jam, we say the road is blocked up because cars can't move freely.
So block up just means something is in the way of moving?
Yes, that's right. It's when things can't pass through a space like they usually do.
Thanks, George. That makes it much clearer now.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb check out. Have you ever heard someone use it?
Yeah, I've heard it, but I'm not exactly sure what it means. Can you explain?
Of course. Check out can have a few meanings. One common use is when you look at something to learn more about it. For example, if someone says, check out this book, they want you to take a look at the book.
Oh, so it's like when I tell my friend to check out a cool video online?
Exactly. You're telling them to watch the video. Another way we use check out is when we're talking about leaving a place, like a hotel. For example, we have to check out of the hotel by noon.
Got it. So it's like leaving a place after you're finished?
Yes, it can also mean to pay for something in a store. When you check out at a store, you're paying for your items before leaving.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep using what you learned.
Hey Arya, did you know the Eiffel Tower can be 6 inches taller in summer?
Wow, really? That's interesting. But speaking of checking, I've been trying to understand the phrasal verb check over. Can you help?
Sure, Arya. Check over means to look at something carefully to find any mistakes or problems.
Like when my teacher checks my homework?
Exactly. Your teacher checks over your work to make sure everything's right.
Okay, so it's like looking at your grocery list before shopping?
Yes, checking over the list ensures you don't forget anything important.
Can I use it for checking over my outfit before going out?
Absolutely. You check over your clothes to make sure they look good and match.
Got it. It sounds like a useful phrase.
It really is. You can use it in many situations to be sure everything is correct.
Thanks, George. Now I can use check over confidently. Hey, George, did you know that a simple walk each day can really help keep our minds clear?
That's interesting, Arya. Speaking of clarity, I've been trying to understand the phrasal verb check through. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Check through basically means looking carefully at something from start to finish.
Oh, like when I go through all my emails to see if I missed anything important.
Exactly. You'd check through your emails to make sure you haven't missed anything.
So if I'm reading a book and want to make sure I remember everything, I should check through the chapters.
Right. Checking through the chapters ensures you've understood everything. It's a thorough way of reviewing.
That makes sense. Is it like when I pack my bag and I check through my items so I don't leave anything behind?
Yes. You check through your bag to ensure everything is there. It's all about being thorough and careful.
Thanks, Arya. That helps a lot. Now I get it. Hi, Arya. Did you know that at sports events, the crowd can really help the players do better?
Really? How do they help?
They cheer on the players. It's like giving support and encouragement by shouting or clapping.
Oh, so cheer on means to make noise like clapping or shouting to help someone feel good?
Exactly. Imagine your friend is running in a race and you're yelling, "Go, go, go." That's cheering them on.
So it's like saying you can do it to help them try harder?
Yes, that's right. It gives the person more energy and confidence.
Does it work only at sports events?
Not at all. You can cheer on someone at a music show or even when they're doing homework.
Oh, like supporting a friend in a test by saying, "You'll do great."
Perfect. You're cheering them on to succeed.
Thanks, George. I'll remember this next time my friend needs support.
Today I'd like to explain the phrasal verb cheer up. Do you know what it means?
Not exactly, Mr. Davis. I've heard it before, but don't really understand it.
No worries. Cheer up is a way to tell someone to feel happier or become less sad. For example, if your friend is sad, you can say, cheer up, to encourage them.
Oh, so it's like telling someone not to feel bad anymore?
Exactly. It's meant to give support and make someone feel better. When someone cheers up, they become more positive or happy.
I see. So can I use it when someone is upset about a small thing, like missing the bus?
Yes, absolutely. It's perfect for those situations. You might say, cheer up, another bus will come soon.
That makes sense. It's nice to know it's a way to help people feel better.
Yes, and it's a friendly and simple way to share positivity.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I can use cheer up to help my friends.
You're welcome, Sarah. It's a great way to spread happiness. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb chill out. Do you know what it means?
I've heard people say it, but I'm not really sure what it means. Is it about being cold?
Not exactly. Chill out is a casual way to tell someone to relax or calm down. Imagine if you're feeling stressed or upset and someone says, hey, chill out. They mean take it easy and try to feel more relaxed.
Oh, I see. So it's like telling someone to take a break and not worry too much?
Exactly. It's often used when someone is a bit tense or overreacting to a situation. For example, if you're anxious about a test, a friend might say, chill out, you'll do fine.
That makes sense. Can it also mean just spending time relaxing?
Yes, it can. If someone asks, what are you doing this weekend? You might say, I'm just going to chill out at home, meaning you plan to relax and not do anything stressful.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get what chill out means.
Hey, George, did you know that some trees can live for thousands of years?
Wow, that's amazing. Speaking of trees, I heard the phrase chop down recently. What does it mean?
Chop down is a way of saying to cut a tree so it falls to the ground.
Oh, I see. So it's like using an axe to make the tree fall over?
Exactly, George. You hit the trunk with an axe until the tree can't stand anymore and falls.
That makes sense. Is chop down only for trees?
Mostly for trees, but you can use it to mean completely removing or destroying something big too.
Interesting. So, if someone says they chopped down an old garage, it means they got rid of it completely?
Yes, you've got it. It's about making something tall or large disappear.
Thanks, Arya. That clears it up. Hey, Arya, did you know that on average, a person spends around 67 minutes a day preparing meals?
Wow, really, that's quite a bit of time. Speaking of meals, I've heard people say, chop up often. What does that mean exactly?
Great question, Arya. Chop up is a simple way to say cutting something into smaller pieces. Imagine you have a carrot. To use it in a salad, you'd chop up the carrot to make small pieces.
Oh, I see, so it's like slicing or dicing.
Exactly. When you chop up vegetables, you usually use a knife to make the pieces smaller. It's a common step in cooking to make ingredients easier to eat or cook.
That makes sense. So if I have a big piece of fruit and I chop it up, I'm just making smaller parts?
Yes, that's right. You chop up fruits or veggies to make them easier to eat or to mix them with other ingredients.
Thanks, George. Now I know what it means when a recipe says to chop up something. Hey, George, did you know some towns have really strict rules about noise at night?
Really? Why do they do that?
Well, they want to keep things quiet so people can sleep. When they make new strict rules, it's like they're trying to clamp down on noise.
Clamp down. What does that mean?
It means to take strong action to stop something from happening. Imagine if someone keeps making noise. The town will make strict rules to stop it.
Oh, so it's like when my parents stopped my brother from playing loud music at night.
Exactly. They're clamping down on his noise by setting rules.
Got it. So it's like making things strict to control something, right?
Yes, that's right, George. It's about being firm to stop something you don't want.
Thanks, Arya. That makes sense. Now I'll remember clamp down when rules get stricter.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb clean up. Do you know what it means?
I think so. Does it mean to make something tidy?
Exactly. Clean up means to make a place or area neat and free of mess or dirt. For example, after playing with toys, you'd clean up by putting them back where they belong.
Oh, so it's like when I tidy my room?
Yes, tidying your room is a great example of cleaning up. It involves organizing and removing any clutter or dirt.
Is cleanup only used for physical spaces?
Mostly, but it can also mean fixing mistakes or problems, like cleaning up your act means improving your behavior.
That makes sense. Is cleanup always related to removing dirt or mess?
Generally, yes. Whether it's a room, a mistake, or behavior, it involves making something better or clearer.
Got it. Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep using these new words.
Hey Arya, did you know the phrase clear off can be pretty handy in everyday English?
Oh, really, George? What does it mean?
Well, clear off is like when you tell someone to leave or go away from a place.
Like if someone is in your room and you want them to go, you say clear off?
Exactly. It's like politely or sometimes firmly asking them to make space or leave.
So could it also mean cleaning up, like clearing off a table?
That's right. If you say clear off the table, you mean to move things off it, like dishes, to make it tidy.
Interesting. So it can mean moving yourself or things away from a spot?
Yes, think of it as making something free of people or items.
Got it, George. Clearing off sounds simple now. Thanks.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb clear out. Do you know what it means?
I think I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means exactly.
No problem. Clear out means to remove things from a place so it's empty or more organized. Think of tidying up a messy room.
Oh, like when my mom tells me to clear out my closet and get rid of old clothes?
Exactly. You're removing the clothes to make space. It can also mean leaving a place quickly.
So if someone says, let's clear out before the rain starts, they mean to leave quickly?
That's right. It's about making a space clear or leaving a place. Can you think of a sentence with clear out?
Sure. We need to clear out the garage so we can park the car inside.
Perfect, Sarah. You've got it. Keep practicing, and soon you'll use phrasal verbs like a pro.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll keep working on them.
Hey, George, did you know the sky looks clearer after it rains?
Really? That's interesting, Arya. Does it have to do with the rain washing things away?
Exactly. And you know that's similar to the phrasal verb clear up. It means to make something more tidy or less messy.
Oh, like when we clean our rooms and make them neat.
Yes, when your room is messy and you organize it, you clear it up. It becomes nice and tidy.
Can it be used for other things, like getting rid of confusion?
Absolutely. If you explain something to make it easier to understand, you clear up the confusion.
So, if I have lots of questions about homework, and you help me, you'd be clearing up my questions.
Right, it's about removing mess, whether it's physical clutter or making thoughts clearer.
That's really handy to know. It sounds so simple when you explain it. Hey Arya, did you know that some baby animals cling to their mothers for safety?
Really? What do you mean by cling to?
Good question. Cling to means holding on tightly to something or someone, just like how a baby monkey holds tightly onto its mom.
Oh, I see. So it's like when I hold my coffee cup tightly so I don't drop it?
Exactly. You cling to the cup. It's about not wanting to let go.
Is it just about holding things?
Not always. It can also mean holding on to ideas or feelings, like if someone clings to their beliefs.
Like refusing to change their mind about something?
Yes, that's a great example. They stick to their beliefs firmly, like when kids cling to their favorite toy.
Got it. It's about holding tight because it's important or comforting.
Right, you've got it. It's useful in understanding actions and feelings.
Thanks, George. Now I understand cling to better.
Hey Arya, Did you know that drains can get blocked if too much hair or soap goes down them?
Really? That sounds like a big problem. What do you call it when something blocks a drain?
We call that clog up. It's like when something stops water from flowing through the pipes.
Oh, like when you stuff tissues in a straw and can't drink through it?
Exactly. When things clog up, it's because they fill a space so that nothing can pass.
Can clog up happen with other things too?
Yes, traffic can clog up roads. Too many cars make it hard to drive.
Ah, so if my nose is stuffy from a cold, it's clogged up with mucus?
Right, your nose gets filled, so air can't pass easily.
And if my computer is slow, could it be clogged up with too many files?
Yes, that's a good way to describe it. So it can mean full or blocked.
Thanks, George. Now I get what clog up means.
Today I'd like to explain the phrasal verb close down. Do you know what that means?
I'm not sure. Does it have to do with closing something?
Great guess. Close down is often used when a place like a store or factory stops operating completely.
So it's like shutting something permanently?
Exactly. For example, if a toy shop closes down, it means the shop stops its business and won't open again.
I see. So if a restaurant closes down, it's gone for good?
Yes, that's right. It means they're not just closing for the night, but are done for good.
Could it happen to schools too?
It can. If a school closes down, it means it's not going to open again for classes.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. I got it now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions. It's the best way to learn.
Hey, George, did you know that birds use a special way to hunt their prey by flying in circles?
Really, Aria? That's fascinating. Does it have anything to do with the term close in?
Yes, exactly. To close in means to get closer to something from all directions, like the birds do.
Ah, so when they close in on their prey, they're getting nearer until they're really close.
Right. Think of it as slowly surrounding something, like when you and your friends gather around someone to see what they're drawing.
Got it. So close in can also happen in everyday life, like when traffic closes in during rush hour?
Yes, perfect example. Cars get closer to each other, making it harder to move.
It's like the space gets smaller around you.
Exactly, George. It's about spaces getting tighter as things move closer.
Thanks, Aria. Now I can picture close in better with those examples. Hey, Aria, did you know that clowns have been entertaining people for thousands of years?
Really? I didn't know that. Why are they so popular?
Clowns are known for making people laugh by acting silly. Speaking of clowns, do you know the phrasal verb clown around?
I've heard it before, but what does it mean?
Clown around means to behave in a silly or funny way, like when you're just having fun and not being serious.
Oh, so when kids jump on their beds and make funny faces, they're clowning around?
Exactly. It's like when people joke around or act goofy just to have some fun.
Interesting. Is it only for kids or can adults clown around too?
Adults can definitely clown around too. For example, friends might clown around by playing pranks or telling jokes.
Sounds fun. Are there times when it's not good to clown around?
Yes, sometimes it's important to be serious, like in school or during a meeting. There's a time and place for everything.
Got it. Thanks, George. Now I understand clown around much better. Hey, George, did you know that when you mix blue and yellow paint, you get green?
Really? That's cool, Aria. How does that relate to the phrasal verb combine with?
Good question. When you combine with something, it's like mixing two things together to make something new, just like mixing blue and yellow to make green.
Oh, I see. So it's like when I make a sandwich, I combine bread with cheese and ham, right?
Exactly. You're combining different foods to create a tasty meal. Each piece combines with the others to form a sandwich.
What about in school, Aria? How can I use combine with there?
Great example. When you work on a group project, your ideas can combine with your classmates' ideas to make one big presentation.
That makes sense. So combine with is about putting things together to make something new or better.
Yes, you've got it. It's all about creating new things by bringing different parts together.
Thanks, Aria. I'll remember to use combine with when I mix things up. Hey Arya, did you know that many English words come from other languages?
Really? That's interesting. How do they change into English words?
Well, let's look at a phrase like come about. It means how something happens or changes.
Can you explain it with a simple example?
Sure. Imagine you're planning a picnic, but it rains. You'd say, the change in weather came about unexpectedly.
So come about is about things happening or changing.
Exactly. Another example. If someone asks how a game started, you could say, the idea for the game came about after a group of friends wanted to have fun.
I see. So come about is like saying how something begins or takes place?
Yes, that's right. It's often used to explain how events or ideas happen.
Thanks, George. Using come about seems clearer now. It's all about how things happen or change.
Today, we'll talk about the phrasal verb come across. Have you heard it before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Come across means to find something by chance. It's like discovering something unexpectedly.
Oh, so if I'm walking and I find a book on the street, did I come across it?
Exactly. You didn't plan to find the book, it just happened unexpectedly.
That makes sense. Can come across also apply to meeting people?
Yes, it can. If you meet someone by chance, like seeing an old friend at the store, you came across them.
Got it. So it's like a surprise meeting?
Precisely. It's about surprises or accidental discoveries. Keep that in mind and you'll remember it easily.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand come across much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master phrasal verbs in no time. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb come along. Have you heard it before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Of course. Come along can have different meanings, but most commonly, it means to join someone or to go somewhere with them.
Oh, like when you invite someone to come with you somewhere?
Exactly. For example, if I say, we're going to the park, would you like to come along? It means, would you like to join us?
That makes sense. Are there any other meanings?
Yes. It can also mean to progress or improve. If someone is learning to play the piano and they're getting better, you might say, your skills are really coming along.
So it can mean joining or making progress. Got it.
Perfect understanding, Sarah. Keep practicing and using it in different sentences.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll try to use come along more often now.
You're doing great, Sarah. Keep it up.
Hey, George, did you know that Lego pieces can be used to build almost anything?
Really? That's cool. But sometimes Lego creations fall apart, right?
Exactly. When something like a Lego set falls apart, we can use the phrasal verb come apart.
So come apart means something breaks into pieces.
Yes, that's right. It happens when things like toys or devices separate into parts, usually by accident.
Oh, like when my toy car breaks and its wheels fall off?
Yes, perfect example. The wheels come apart from the car.
What about everyday things, like furniture?
Sure, if a chair's leg breaks, you can say the chair came apart.
That's easy to remember. Can people come apart too?
Not really for people. We use it more for objects. But if someone's really upset, we might say they're falling apart.
Ah, I see. So come apart is just for objects breaking.
Exactly. You got it, George.
Hey Arya, did you know the phrase come around is used in really simple situations every day?
Really, George? I've heard it before, but not sure what it means exactly.
It's quite simple. When we say come around, it often means someone changes their mind about something.
Oh, like if they didn't like an idea at first, but later they agree?
Exactly. Imagine you don't want to try a new food, but after seeing everyone enjoy it, you decide to give it a try.
So I can say, I came around to trying new food.
Yes, that's perfect. It can also mean to visit someone's place.
So if someone visits me, I can say they came around to my house.
Exactly right, Arya.
This feels easy. Any other uses?
Sometimes it means recovering from being unconscious, like after fainting.
Wow, come around is really useful. Thanks for explaining, George.
Hey Arya, Did you know that traveling can change the way we think about the world?
Really? How does that happen?
Well, when you visit new places, you come away with new ideas and experiences. Do you know what come away means?
Not really? Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Come away means leaving a place or situation with a feeling or idea. Like when you leave a movie and feel happy or thoughtful, you've come away with that feeling.
Oh, I see. It's like when I read a book and I feel excited afterward, so I come away with excitement?
Exactly, Arya. It can also mean learning something new or gaining new knowledge from an experience.
This is helpful. So after a long day at school, I might come away with a better understanding of math.
Yes, that's right. You leave with new knowledge or feelings. It's a simple yet powerful way to express what you've gained.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use come away.
Today, we'll explore the phrasal verb come back. Do you know what it means?
I might have an idea, but I'm not sure.
No problem. Come back is used when someone returns to a place they were before. For example, if you leave home and then return later, you come back home.
Oh, like when I go out to play and then come back home for dinner?
Exactly, Sarah. It's as simple as that. Come back can be about returning to any place, not just home.
Can it also mean when something happens again?
Yes, great observation. If a trend or style becomes popular again, like fashion from the past, we can say it comes back.
So, people can come back, and things can come back too?
That's right, you've got it. It's used both for people returning and events or trends happening again.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I understand come back now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing with these phrasal verbs.
Hey, George, did you know that the word back is in many English phrases?
Really? Like what?
One example is come back to. Do you know what it means?
Not sure. Could you explain it to me?
Sure, come back to means to return or revisit something.
So it's like if I leave a room and then walk in again.
Exactly, you come back to the room, but it's also used for talking about ideas or topics.
How does that work with ideas?
Say we are discussing something, then change the topic. If we return to the first topic, we say come back to it.
So if we're talking about pizza, then about movies, and go back to pizza, we come back to pizzas?
Yes, perfect. It's just revisiting or returning to something.
That makes sense. Thanks, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know people use lots of phrases in English that can be confusing?
Really? Like what, George?
One example is come by. It's a phrasal verb people often use. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Of course. Imagine you're at home and a friend visits you. You'd say your friend comes by your house.
Oh, so it means to visit someone?
Exactly. It means to visit or go to a place. It's super common, like come by my place later.
Got it. Can you use it in another example?
Sure. Let's say you left your book at school. You can tell your friend, I'll come by to pick it up.
So it also means to stop by a place to get something?
That's right. It's flexible. You can use it for visiting or picking things up.
Thanks, George. That helps a lot. Come by sounds easy to remember now.
Glad I could help, Arya. It's always fun explaining these little phrases. Hey, Arya. Did you know that making a perfect pancake often comes down to the temperature of the pan?
Really, George? What does comes down to mean?
Good question. Come down to means the most important thing is, or the main reason for something.
So it's like saying the key part or deciding factor.
Exactly, Arya. For example, if you're choosing a phone, it might come down to the price.
That makes sense. Can you give me another example?
Sure. Imagine studying for a test. Success often comes down to how much you practice.
Oh, so the most important part is practice?
Right. It's like saying the result is mostly because of one main thing.
I get it now. It's about the central or main reason for something to happen.
You've got it, Arya. Do you have any other examples in mind?
Maybe cooking a dish comes down to using the right spices.
Perfect example. The main taste often depends on those spices.
Thanks, George. Now I really understand come down to.
Hi, Sarah. Today, we're going to learn about the phrasal verb come down with. Have you heard it before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain?
Of course. Come down with is used when someone starts to feel sick or gets an illness. It's like catching a cold or flu.
Oh, so if I say, I came down with a cold, it means I got sick with a cold?
Exactly. You're saying you started feeling the symptoms of a cold.
Got it. Is it just used for colds, or can it be for other illnesses too?
Good question. You can use it for many different illnesses like the flu, a fever, or even more serious ones. For example, she came down with the flu.
That makes sense. It's like you're explaining how you started feeling unwell.
Yes, you're catching on quickly. It's used to express the beginning of getting sick.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use come down with.
Hey Arya, did you know that the phrase come from is used a lot in English? It's actually pretty simple to understand.
Really? What does it mean?
It's used to explain where something or someone begins or originates. Like, I come from Boston, meaning Boston is where I was born or grew up.
Oh, so it's like saying the starting point of something?
Exactly. You can use it for things too. For example, your shirt comes from the store, meaning that's where it was bought.
Got it. So it's about origins or sources. Can it be used in other ways?
Yes. For example, if someone says, "Where did this idea come from?" they're asking how the idea started or who thought of it first.
I see. So come from tells the origin of people, things, and even ideas.
Yes, that's perfect, Arya. It helps explain beginnings in simple terms.
Thanks, George. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome, Arya. I'm glad I could help.
Hey, George. Did you know that the phrase come in can have a few different meanings, even though it sounds so simple?
Wow, really? It sounds so basic. What do you mean by different meanings, Arya?
Well, come in is often used when we invite someone to enter a room or a space. Like when someone knocks on a door, you say come in to let them know they can enter.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's like saying you can enter.
Exactly. But it can also mean something else. Sometimes come in is used to say that something becomes available. For example, new books come in at the library.
So it's like saying new books have arrived.
Yes, that's right. It can also mean joining a conversation, like when you're in a meeting and someone says, feel free to come in with your ideas.
I get it now. So come in can mean enter, arrive, or join.
You got it, George. It's useful in different situations with simple changes.
Thanks, Arya. Now I get it. Come in seems easy but has more depth. Hey, Arya. Did you know that sometimes words in English can come together to make new meanings?
Really? Like what, George?
Well, there's a phrase, come in for. It sounds simple, but it has a special meaning.
Oh, what does come in for mean?
It means to receive something, usually criticism or blame. Like if you do something wrong and people say it's your fault, you come in for criticism.
Ah, so if I forget my homework, I come in for a scolding from my teacher?
Exactly, Arya. Or if a new movie is really bad, it might come in for bad reviews from critics.
I see. So it's not about welcoming something nice, but rather receiving something not so nice.
That's right. It usually means getting something like a complaint or blame.
That's useful to know. Thanks, George. Hey, George. Did you know I learned something cool about words today?
Really? What did you learn, Arya?
I found out about the phrasal verb come into. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, I've heard that before. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure, come into often means to receive something like money or a prize, especially suddenly.
So if my uncle leaves me some money, I could say I come into money?
Exactly. It means you've received it unexpectedly.
Can come into mean anything else?
Yes, it can also mean entering or becoming part of something, like if you enter a new place or situation.
So if I join a new group at school, I can say I come into the group.
That's a good example. It shows you're becoming part of the group.
Got it. Thanks, Arya. I think I understand come into better now. Hey, Arya. Did you know that some English phrases can have totally different meanings than their words suggest?
Really? Can you give me an example?
Sure. Let's talk about the phrasal verb come of. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it with simple words?
Definitely. When we say come of, we mean that something happens as a result of something else.
So it's like saying that one thing causes another.
Exactly. For example, if someone studies hard, a good grade might come of their effort. The good grade is the result.
Oh, I get it. So it's like saying what comes out of this action.
Right. If you plant seeds, a plant might come of it. The plant is what happens after you plant the seeds.
That makes sense. So come of is about results or outcomes.
Yes, it's all about what happens because of something else.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use come of in English. Hey, George, did you know birds migrate thousands of miles every year? It's pretty amazing.
Wow, that's really interesting, Arya. Speaking of amazing things, do you know what the phrasal verb come off means?
I've heard it before, but can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Come off means to become detached or removed from something. Like, if a button comes off your shirt, it means the button is no longer attached.
Oh, I get it. So if a poster on a wall isn't sticking anymore, you could say it's coming off the wall?
Exactly. It can also mean how something seems or appears. If someone comes off as friendly, it means they give the impression of being friendly.
Interesting. So it can also be about how people act or are seen by others. Like if a joke comes off as rude.
Yes, that's correct, Arya. It can be about the reaction something gets or how someone behaves.
Thanks, George. Those examples really help to understand come off.
You're welcome, Arya. I'm glad it made sense. Did you know the phrase come on is used in different ways in English?
Really? I didn't know that. Can you tell me more?
Sure. Come on is often used to encourage someone, like when you're cheering for a friend. For example, if a friend is nervous about giving a speech, you might say, "Come on, you can do it."
Oh, that makes sense. It's like giving them a little push to do something.
Exactly. It's also used when you want someone to hurry, like if you're in a rush to catch a bus, you might say, "Come on, we're going to be late."
So it's like saying let's go to speed things up.
Yes, that's right. It can also show disbelief or surprise. If someone says something surprising, you might say, "Come on, really?"
I see. It's quite handy in everyday talks. Thanks for explaining, George.
Anytime, Arya. Just remember, tone can change its meaning, so watch how you say it.
George, did you know that the phrase come out can mean different things depending on how it's used?
Really? I always thought it was just about someone leaving a place.
That's one way to use it. But come out can also mean revealing a secret or something hidden.
Like when a new movie comes out in theaters.
Exactly. It can mean something becomes known to everyone. When a movie comes out, it means we can finally see it.
Oh, I get it. So if someone says they're going to come out with a new book, it means they're about to publish it?
Yes, that's right. It means the book will be available to the public soon.
What about when someone comes out about a personal matter?
That's when they decide to share something personal, like telling people about a part of their life they haven't shared before.
Wow, it really can mean a lot of things.
Yes, it's versatile. The key is understanding the context in which it's used.
Thanks for explaining it, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that English has a lot of phrasal verbs that can be tricky for non-native speakers?
Really? Can you give me an example?
Sure. Let's talk about come over. It's a common one.
What does come over mean?
It's quite simple. Come over means to visit someone's place. Imagine your friend calls and says, "Come over to my house."
So it's like asking someone to visit?
Exactly. It's an invitation to go to someone's home or a place.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Of course. I have some new games. You should come over and play.
I see. So it means to go to someone's place for a visit.
Yes, exactly. It's casual and friendly.
Thanks, George. That clears it up. Now I know come over means to visit a place.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a useful phrase.
Hey, George, did you know that some words can change their meaning when you pair them with others?
That's interesting, Arya. Do you have an example?
Sure. Let's talk about the phrasal verb come through.
Okay, what does come through mean?
Well, come through means to complete something successfully or to help when needed.
Can you explain it with simple words?
Of course. Imagine you promised to bring cupcakes for a party. If you actually bring them, you come through.
So it's like keeping a promise.
Exactly. Or if someone is in trouble and you help them, you come through for them.
Got it. It's about doing what you promised or helping someone.
Right. And it can also mean finishing a difficult task successfully.
Like passing a tough exam.
Yes, if you study hard and pass, you come through.
Thanks, Arya. That makes sense now.
Glad I could help, George.
Hey, Arya. Did you know the phrase come to can mean different things in English?
Really, George, I didn't know that. What does come to mean?
Well, it's a phrasal verb. Let's see. In simple terms, it often means to regain consciousness, like when someone faints and then wakes up.
Oh, so if I say she fainted but soon came to, it means she woke up again?
Exactly. Come to can also refer to arriving at a decision. For example, if you think a lot and then decide to buy a new phone, you come to that decision.
Got it. So if I say after thinking, I came to the idea that vacations are necessary, it makes sense, right?
It does. And there's one more common use. When you're talking about a total amount of money, you can use it too. Like, the bill comes to $50.
Interesting. So it means the total money you need to pay?
Yes, perfect. Do you think come to is clearer now with these examples?
Absolutely, George. I'll try using it more. Thanks for explaining. Hey, George, did you know that words in English can sometimes change meaning when we add little words to them?
Really? Give me an example, Arya.
Sure. Take the phrase come under. Do you know what that means?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it really means.
Come under is used when something is being attacked or criticized. Imagine your favorite team comes under criticism when it loses a game.
So it's like facing some trouble or bad feedback.
Exactly, George. If a company comes under pressure, it means people are unhappy with it and want it to change.
Ah, so it's like a storm of problems or complaints.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. When something comes under investigation, it means people are looking closely to find mistakes.
That makes sense. Thanks, Arya, for explaining it like that.
No problem, George. It's great to learn new things every day.
Hey, Arya, do you know what come up means?
I think so, but can you explain it to me in simple words?
Sure. Come up means when something happens or appears.
Can you give me an example?
Of course. Imagine you're talking to a friend and suddenly your phone rings. You might say, "Sorry, something came up."
So it's like something unexpected happens?
Exactly. It can also mean when someone has a new idea.
Oh, like when you think of a solution to a problem.
Yes, for example, I came up with a plan for our project.
I see. So it can mean both an event happening and having a new idea.
You've got it. It's a very useful phrase.
Thanks, George. Now I understand come up better.
You're welcome, Arya. Happy to help. Hey, Arya, did you know that English has many phrasal verbs that can be tricky to understand?
Hey, George, do you have an example?
Absolutely. Let's talk about come up against. It's actually simpler than it sounds.
Okay, what does it mean?
Imagine you've got a task or problem, and then you meet something difficult, like a wall, that makes it hard to finish.
So it's like facing a problem.
Exactly. It can be something unexpected that stops you or makes you pause.
Ah, I see. So if I come up against a tough question on a test, it means I'm stuck on it?
Yes, that's a perfect example. It means you're facing a challenge.
Got it. It's like saying I hit a bump on the road while driving.
Right, and then you find a way around the bump.
That makes sense. Thanks, George.
Hey, Arya, did you know the sun is about 93 million miles away from us?
Wow, that's far. But, speaking of distance, I've heard the phrase come up to a lot, and I'm a bit confused about it. Can you help?
Sure, Arya. Come up to is really simple. Imagine you see someone you know when you're walking. If you walk over to them, you come up to them.
Oh, so it's like approaching someone?
Exactly. It's about moving closer to someone or something. For example, if I'm sitting and you walk over to me, you come up to me.
That makes sense. Can it mean something else too?
Yes. Sometimes come up to can also mean reaching a certain level. Like if you measure the water in a cup and it comes up to a certain line, meaning it reaches that level.
Ah, I get it. So it's about getting closer or reaching something?
That's right, Arya. You've got it.
Thanks, George. Now come up to isn't confusing anymore.
Today I want to explain a useful phrasal verb, come up with. Do you know what it means?
Not exactly. I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means.
No worries. Come up with means to think of or create an idea or solution. For example, if you need to solve a problem, you might need to come up with an answer.
So it's like when I have to think of ideas for my art projects?
Exactly. When you think of something new for your project, you're coming up with an idea. It's about using your creativity and thinking skills.
Got it. So if I come up with a new idea for a painting, it means I thought of it myself?
That's right, Sarah. It often involves brainstorming or coming up with concepts that didn't exist before.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and soon you'll come up with amazing ideas all the time.
Hey, Arya, did you know the smartphone I bought yesterday comes with a free case?
Really? That's cool. But what do you mean by comes with?
Good question. Come with is a phrasal verb. It means something is included with another thing.
So, the free case is included with your phone?
Exactly. When you buy the phone, the store gives you the case too, as part of the deal.
I get it. So if I buy a laptop that comes with a mouse, the mouse is included in the package, right?
You've got it, Arya. It's like a bonus. You buy one thing and you receive another with it, without paying extra.
That makes sense. Does come with work for other things too, like services?
Yes, if you book a hotel room that comes with breakfast, it means the breakfast is part of the deal, no extra charge.
Learning with examples is awesome. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that the tallest dog ever recorded was 44 inches tall?
Wow, that's really tall for a dog. So, is 44 inches tall like taller than an average dog?
Yes, exactly. When you compare to something, you look at two things to see how they are different or similar. So, when you compare this tall dog to an average dog, you notice the tall dog is much taller.
Oh, I see. So compare to is like when you put two things side by side in your mind and see what's different or the same?
Exactly. It's like putting a big apple next to a small apple to see the size difference.
Got it. So if I say this book is interesting compared to that one, I mean, this one keeps my attention more, right?
Yes, you're checking how the books hold your attention. Just like in your example, compare to helps show how two things are different or similar.
Thanks, George. Now I get what compare to really means.
Hey, Arya, did you know that bananas and apples are two of the most eaten fruits in the world?
Really? I didn't know that. They must be pretty popular.
Yes, they are. This brings to mind an interesting English expression, compare with.
Compare with, what does that mean?
It's simple. When you compare with, you're looking at two or more things to see how they are alike or different.
Oh, like when I have a red apple and a green apple, I check if they taste the same?
Exactly. You're comparing their taste, color, even their size.
I see. So if I say I compare running with walking, am I looking at how good or bad each is?
Yes, you're looking at both to see what is better for you in energy, speed, or exercise benefits.
That makes sense. So compare with is just looking at two things closely.
Yes, it helps you understand similarities and differences better.
Thanks, George. That makes it easy to understand.
Arya, did you know that when bees work, they focus only on one flower at a time?
Really? So they don't jump from flower to flower quickly?
Exactly. They concentrate on one flower to collect what they need. That's like the phrasal verb concentrate on.
What does that mean? Can you explain it?
It means to pay close attention to something, like when you're doing homework.
Oh, so if I'm reading, I should concentrate on the book.
Yes, you should focus your mind on the book and not get distracted.
Can I concentrate on more than one thing?
It's better to focus on one thing at a time, like watching TV and reading, a bit hard to do together.
I see. So it's like giving all your attention to one thing?
Exactly. You concentrate on what you're doing, just like bees focus on one flower.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. Concentrate on means to focus really well on one thing.
Hey Arya, did you know a cake is made up of basic ingredients like flour, sugar, and eggs?
That's interesting. So a cake consists of those things, right?
Exactly. Consist of means what something is made of or the parts that form it. For example, a bicycle consists of wheels, a frame, and handlebars.
Oh, I see. So if I say a salad consists of lettuce, tomatoes, and cucumbers, it means those are the main parts, right?
You've got it. It's a way to explain what makes up something. Like, a classroom consists of desks, chairs, and a board.
That makes sense. Can I use it for people too? Like saying the team consists of players and a coach?
Yes, exactly. You can use consist of for groups of people or things. Remember, it's about parts coming together to form a whole.
Thanks, George. Now I think I understand how to use consist of in simple terms.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya. Did you know companies don't always do every job themselves?
Really, what do you mean by that, George?
Well, they sometimes contract out tasks. It's like asking someone else to do a job for them.
Oh, I see. So they hire another company to do the work.
Exactly. Imagine if a company doesn't want to make lunch for their employees. They can contract out a catering service.
So it's like getting help from someone else when you can't or don't want to do something yourself.
That's right. It's very common in businesses, saves time, and lets them focus on what they do best.
Makes sense. But why wouldn't they just hire more workers to do those tasks?
Sometimes it's cheaper or easier to contract out rather than hire more staff, especially for things that aren't needed all the time.
Thanks, George. That helps a lot. Contract out seems pretty useful. Hey, George, did you know that trees help us breathe better air?
Yes, but how do they do that?
Trees take in bad air and give out good air. They contribute to cleaner air.
Contribute. What does that mean?
Good question. Contribute to means to help make something happen.
So, it's like when I help Mom cook dinner. I'm contributing to the meal.
Exactly. You add your help to make the dinner happen.
Does it always mean helping?
Yes, it's about adding something helpful or useful.
So when I recycle, I'm contributing to a cleaner earth?
You've got it. Your recycling helps make the earth cleaner.
I see. It's like teamwork, where everyone contributes to win the game.
Perfect example. Everyone adds their part to achieve a goal.
Thanks, Arya. I learned something new today.
You're welcome, George. Keep thinking of ways to contribute.
Did you know, Arya, that the phrase cook up isn't just about food? It's used in different situations, too.
Really? I thought cook up was just for cooking in the kitchen.
It's an interesting phrase. Cook up means to make or create something, not just food. You can cook up a plan or idea.
Oh, so if I think of a new game to play, I can say I cooked up the idea?
Exactly. It's like making something from scratch. You're using your creativity to cook up that game.
That's cool. What about a story? Can you cook up a story?
Yes, you can cook up a story too. It means you're using imagination to think of a story.
I get it. It's like making something new, not in the kitchen.
That's right, Arya. It's a great way to describe creating something, whether a plan, story, or even an excuse.
Thanks, George. I'll definitely use cook up for my ideas now.
Keep cooking up great ideas. Hey, Arya. Did you know that when you feel hot after running, your body needs to cool down?
Really, what does cool down mean?
Cool down means to become less hot or to help something become less warm.
Oh, like when you stop exercising and start to feel less sweaty.
Exactly. When you stop running, your body needs time to return to a normal temperature. That's cooling down.
So can you cool down other things too?
Yes, you can. For example, when you take a hot drink and leave it to cool, it's also cooling down.
Like when I make tea and wait a bit before drinking it?
That's perfect. You let it cool down so it's not too hot to drink.
Cool. Can we use cool down for feelings too?
Yes, if someone is very angry or upset, you might tell them to cool down to feel calmer.
So cool down can mean to get less hot or less angry?
Absolutely, Arya. It works for both temperature and emotions.
Thanks, George. Now I understand it better.
Hey Arya, do you know what cool off means?
I think so, but can you explain it in simple words?
Sure, cool off means to become less hot. Like when you leave a hot cup of tea to sit for a while, you let it cool off.
Oh, I get it. It's like when you come inside after playing in the sun and you need to cool off.
Exactly. It can also mean calming down when you're upset or angry about something.
So if someone is very mad, you might tell them to cool off and relax a bit?
Yes, that's right. Here's another example. After a workout, people often need some time to cool off before taking a shower.
And let me try one. If someone argues, they might walk away to cool off before talking again.
Perfect example.
Thanks, George. I feel like I really understand cool off now.
Glad to help, Arya. Did you know the phrase cop out is used when someone avoids doing something they should do?
Really? Can you give me an example of that?
Sure. Imagine you're supposed to help your friend move, but you tell them you're too busy playing video games. That's a cop out.
So it's like making an excuse not to do something.
Exactly. It often means you're avoiding something because it's hard or you just don't feel like doing it.
Is it used in serious situations or just casual ones?
Mostly in casual situations, but it can apply anywhere someone avoids responsibility.
Oh, I see. Is there a positive way to use cop out?
Not really, because it usually implies someone is doing less than they promised.
Thanks, George. Now I understand cop out better.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that meerkats live in groups to stay safe from predators?
Really? That's cool. They must work together a lot. Speaking of animals, I heard a new phrase today. Cozy up to. Do you know what it means?
Yes, I can help with that. Cozy up to is a phrasal verb. Imagine you want to become friendly or get closer to someone. You show them kindness or friendliness.
So it's like when you want to be on good terms with someone, maybe for a reason?
Exactly. Let's say there's a new person in your class, and you want to be friends. You might cozy up to them by chatting and being nice.
Oh, I see. It's like making an effort to be friendly?
Right. Sometimes people cozy up to others because they need help or want something, like extra support from a teacher.
Got it. So it's not just being friendly, but also having a purpose?
Yes, it's about being a bit strategic with friendliness. Happy with the explanation?
Absolutely. Thank you. I understand it much better now.
Hey Arya, did you know that the phrase cotton on is used in English, but it has nothing to do with cotton?
Really? I've never heard it before. What does cotton on mean?
It's actually pretty simple. When you cotton on to something, it means you start to understand or realize it.
Oh, so it's like when a light bulb goes on in your head.
Exactly. Imagine you're watching a mystery movie and finally figure out who the bad guy is. That's when you cotton on.
That makes sense. Can you give me another example?
Sure. Let's say you're learning a new game. At first, it's confusing, but after a while, you cotton on to how to play.
Got it. So it's about finally getting it after thinking for a bit.
Yes, exactly. It sounds funny, but it's just about understanding something clearly after a while.
Thanks, George. Now I know what cotton on means. I'll try to use it in conversations.
Great, Arya. It's a handy phrase. Hey, Arya, did you know that in English, we sometimes use cough up in a funny way?
Really? How so, George?
Well, cough up can mean to give something reluctantly, usually money, like when you have to pay for a ticket but don't want to.
Oh, I see. So if I say I had to cough up $10 for lunch, it means I paid even if I didn't want to.
Exactly. Imagine you lose a bet. Your friend might say, "Time to cough up the money you owe."
So it's like when you finally give something you were holding back.
Yes, it's like you don't really want to, but you have to do it.
That's funny. I thought it was just about being sick.
English is full of surprises like that. It paints pictures with words, even for something simple.
Thanks, George. I'll remember that. Cough up is a useful phrase to know.
Anytime, Arya.
Hey, George. Did you know that big events often have special clocks that count down the days and hours until they start?
Why do they use a clock like that?
Well, that's a good way to explain countdown. It's like when you start from a big number and go to 0. You keep saying numbers that get smaller and smaller until you reach 0.
Ah, so it's like when we wait for the new year and the numbers go from 10 to 1 before midnight.
Exactly. That's a countdown. It tells us something exciting is about to happen.
Got it. So it's not just for clocks, but anything that goes from a bigger number to 0.
Yes, it can be counting seconds, days, or any units of time or things. It's a way to prepare and build up excitement.
Oh, I see. Can we use countdown for other things too?
Sure, imagine a rocket launch. They count down from 10 before it takes off. It signals when an action should happen.
Thanks, Arya. I understand countdown a lot better now.
You're welcome, George.
Hey, Arya, did you know that when you play a card game, you can count in your friends?
Count in? What does that mean, George?
Great question. Count in is when you include someone in an activity.
Oh, like when you add someone to a game or a plan?
Exactly. If we're playing a game and you're joining, I would say, let's count Arya in.
So it's like saying I want to be part of it too.
Yes, it's a friendly way to make sure you're involved in what we're doing.
Got it. So if we're baking, can I say, please count me in?
That's right. You'd use it to say you want to join an activity.
What about counting someone out? Is that the opposite?
Exactly, Arya. If someone doesn't want to join, you'd say, count me out.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use count in and count out.
You're welcome, Arya. I'm glad I could help explain it. Did you know, Arya, that the average person laughs about 15 times a day?
Really? That's quite a lot. Laughing is fun. So, George, what's today's topic?
Today, we're going to talk about the phrasal verb, count on.
Count on sounds simple. What does it mean exactly?
When you count on someone, it means you trust them to do something for you.
Like when you ask a friend to help and you believe they will?
Exactly. If you say, I count on my friend to help me move, it means you trust your friend to be there.
Oh, I see. So it's like saying you depend on someone.
Yes, count on and depend on are very similar in this way. You rely on them to not let you down.
Can you count on things or just people?
Good question. You can count on things too, like you can count on your alarm clock to wake you up.
Perfect. Now I understand. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya. Always happy to help explain. Hey, Arya, did you know that when people use count out, it can mean two different things depending on the context?
Really? I've heard the phrase before, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it with simple words?
Sure. First, count out can mean to literally count things one by one, like when you count money or items. Imagine counting coins. You go 1, 2, 3 until you're done, right?
Oh, that's easy enough to understand, so it's like listing them out one at a time?
Exactly. The other meaning of count out is when you exclude someone or something from a group or activity. For example, if you're playing a game and say, count me out, it means you don't want to play.
Ah, so you're saying count out can mean you're not part of it anymore?
Yes, that's right. You're saying, don't include me. So just remember, it depends on how you use it, either counting things or excluding someone.
Thanks, George. Now I get how to use count out in different situations.
Anytime, Arya. Glad I could help. Hey, Arya, did you know that cats can sleep up to 16 hours a day?
Wow, that's a lot of sleep. Speaking of relaxing things, I came across a word I'm curious about. It's cover up. What does it mean?
Oh, cover up is a good one. It's actually a phrasal verb. It means to put something over something else to hide it or keep it safe.
Like using a blanket to keep warm?
Exactly. When you cover up with a blanket, you're hiding or protecting your body from the cold.
What about in another situation, say hiding a mistake?
Perfect example. If you spill juice on your shirt, you might cover up the stain with a jacket.
I see, so it's like concealing something.
Yes, that's right. It can be about protecting or hiding. For instance, some people wear hats to cover up messy hair.
Thanks, George. I get it now. Cover up is useful in many ways.
Glad to help, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that some cities have really strict rules about jaywalking?
Really, how do they enforce those rules?
They use something called crackdown. It's like when a city or country gets very strict about stopping people from doing something wrong.
Oh, so crackdown means to enforce rules more strongly?
Exactly. Imagine if a teacher sees students using phones in class when they're not allowed. If she decides to crack down, she starts taking phones away and giving detentions.
Got it. It's like getting tough on breaking the rules.
Right, and it can happen in bigger places too, like a government cracking down on illegal parking.
So it's not just about rules, but any unwanted actions.
Yes, it's about being strict and taking strong actions to stop things that shouldn't happen.
Thanks, George. Now I get what crackdown means.
Great, it's always useful to understand these phrases. Hey Aria, did you know laughter can actually make you feel better when you're stressed?
Really, George? That's interesting. How does that work?
Well, when you laugh, your brain releases chemicals called endorphins that make you feel happy. It's like a natural mood booster.
Wow, I didn't know that. Speaking of laughing, I've heard people say crack up when someone is laughing really hard. What does that mean exactly?
Crack up is a fun phrase. It's used when someone starts laughing a lot, usually because they find something very funny.
So if a joke is really funny and makes everyone laugh a lot, you'd say they all cracked up?
Exactly. Imagine someone tells a joke that makes you laugh so hard, you feel like you're going to burst. That's what cracking up is like.
That makes sense. It's like when you can't stop laughing and your tummy starts to hurt from so much giggling.
Yes, that's it. When something is hilarious, it just makes you crack up and you laugh without control.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use crack up correctly. I'll keep an eye out for it in conversations.
Hey Aria, did you know that some authors can write a whole book in just a few weeks?
That sounds super fast. How do they do it?
They crank out pages quickly. Do you know what crank out means?
Not exactly. Can you tell me in simple words?
Sure, when you crank out something, it means you make or produce something fast, like a machine.
Ah, like when someone makes a lot of cookies quickly?
Exactly. Imagine a person baking many cookies in 1 hour. They're cranking out cookies.
I get it. So it's like making things quickly without stopping.
Yes, it's often used when talking about making something repeatedly or in large amounts.
Thanks, George. That makes it clearer. Is it only for work stuff?
Not always. You can crank out homework too if you finish it super fast.
Awesome. I'll try to crank out my chores later. Hey, George, did you know that watermelons are made up of 92% water?
Wow, that's interesting, Aria. Speaking of water, I heard someone say they need to crank up the music at their party. What does crank up mean?
Great question, George. Crank up means to make something stronger or louder. Think of it like turning a volume knob to make music louder.
So if I wanted to make my fan blow more air on a hot day, I could say I want to crank up the fan?
Exactly. You got it. When you crank up the fan, you make it work harder to give you more air.
And if someone says they need to crank up their studying, does that mean they plan to study more intensely?
Yes, it means they want to increase their effort or focus on their studies.
Thanks, Aria. I think I understand now. Crank up is all about making things stronger or more powerful.
You're welcome, George.
Hey, Aria, did you know that humans spend about a third of their lives sleeping?
Wow, that's a lot. Speaking of sleep, I've been hearing the phrase crash out lately. What does it mean?
Great question, Aria. Crash out is a phrasal verb that means to fall asleep very quickly, usually because you're really tired.
So it's kind of like when someone is so exhausted, they just fall asleep as soon as they sit down.
Exactly. Imagine you've had a long, tiring day, and the moment your head hits the pillow, you're out. That's crashing out.
Oh, I see. So it's different from just going to bed?
Yes, it's more about falling asleep very fast, because you're super tired. Like you might crash out on the couch before even getting to your bed.
Makes sense. Can it happen anytime or just at night?
It can happen anytime. Like after a big lunch or a long day out, you might just crash out on a chair or a sofa.
Got it. So crash out is for when you're really, really sleepy. Thanks, George.
Hey, Aria, did you know that sometimes time can just creep up on you?
Creep up, what does that mean, George?
Good question. To creep up on means something comes slowly and quietly without you realizing it until it's there.
So, like when you forget about a deadline and suddenly it's tomorrow?
Exactly. The deadline creeps up on you because you don't notice it getting closer.
Can it also happen with people?
Yes, it can. Imagine a cat creeping up on a bird, moving very slowly and quietly until it's really close.
Oh, I see. So creep up on is like a surprise that slowly comes near.
Right. It's like when your birthday is coming and you don't notice until it's very near. It just creeps up on you.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. Creep up on is sneaky and slow, like a cat or a surprise.
Exactly, Arya. You explained it perfectly. Hey, Arya. Did you know sometimes new things can happen suddenly without us expecting them?
Really, like what?
Well, imagine you're planning a day out and everything is set, but then suddenly a problem or surprise appears. That's when we use crop up.
Oh, so crop up means something unexpected shows up?
Exactly. It's like when you're doing homework and suddenly more tasks crop up.
I see. It's like when you're cleaning your room and you discover something you lost. That would crop up, right?
Yes, that's a perfect example, Arya. It's anything that appears without warning.
Can it be used for good surprises too?
Absolutely. Maybe you find extra money in your pocket. That could crop up too.
Nice. So crop up is when something unplanned shows up. That's useful to know.
Glad you think so, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that people make mistakes all the time in writing?
Really? That's interesting. I guess everyone does make mistakes sometimes.
Absolutely. And when we do, we often need to change what we wrote. Do you know how to cross out words?
I've heard the term, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Imagine you write something by mistake. To cross out means to draw a line through the wrong word. This shows it's not correct anymore.
Oh, like when I use a pen and draw a line over words I don't want?
Exactly. By drawing that line, you tell others to ignore that part.
That makes a lot of sense. So cross out is just like saying this is wrong, don't read it?
Yes, you've got it. It's simple, but very useful, especially if you write by hand.
Thanks, George. Now I'll know what to do when I mess up my notes.
You're welcome, Arya. Glad I could help explain it. Hey, Arya, did you know that people love to crowd around street performers? It's like a magnet.
Really, George? What do you mean by crowd around?
Great question. When people crowd around, they gather closely together. Imagine a group huddling to see something interesting.
Oh, like when kids circle around an ice cream truck?
Exactly. They're standing close by because they're excited or curious.
So it's like forming a small group to look at something fun or important?
Yes, perfect. People do it all the time, like watching fireworks or a street show.
I see. Does it always mean something good is happening?
Not always. People might crowd around an accident too. It's more about their curiosity.
Got it. So it's about being close to see what's happening. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya.
Hey, George, did you know that babies can recognize their mom's voice even before they're born?
Wow, that's amazing. And they often cry to communicate, right?
Exactly. Speaking of crying, do you know what cry out means?
Does it mean just crying really loudly?
Close. Cry out actually means to shout or yell loudly, usually because you're hurt or scared.
So if someone stepped on my foot, I might cry out?
Yes, perfect example. It's an immediate reaction to sudden pain or fear.
I see. Could it be used if you're surprised too?
Definitely. If you get a big surprise, you might cry out in shock or excitement.
Thanks, Arya. Are there other situations for cry out?
If you're calling for help, you'd cry out for assistance.
That makes sense. It's all about strong emotions or urgency, right?
Exactly, George. Anytime you need to express something urgently, cry out fits.
Thanks for explaining, Arya.
Hey, George, did you know that sometimes our garden can cry out for water?
Really, Arya? What do you mean by cry out for?
It means the garden needs water badly, just like when we feel very thirsty.
So, cry out for is like when something really needs something else.
Exactly. If a plant is wilting, it's crying out for water. Easy, right?
Ah, I get it now. It's like when my room is so messy, it's crying out for a cleanup.
Yes, perfect example. It's when something clearly shows it needs help or attention.
Can it be used for anything that needs something urgently?
Definitely. If a machine isn't working well, it might be crying out for a repair.
This is handy. It's a simple way to express an urgent need.
I'm glad you think so. Keep an eye out for things crying out for attention around you.
I will. Thanks for explaining, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know cats sleep more than 15 hours a day?
Wow, that's a lot of sleep. I sometimes wish I could do that too.
Yeah, and you know how cats sleep? They curl up into little balls. Do you know what curl up means?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means.
No worries. Curl up is when you sit or lie down and make your body into a small, round shape. It's like making yourself into a ball, almost like a cat when sleeping.
Ah, I see. So if I curl up on the couch with a book, I'm making myself comfortable?
Exactly. It's about being cozy and comfy. Think of wrapping yourself into a blanket and making yourself small and snug.
That sounds cozy. So can you curl up anywhere?
Yes, you can curl up anywhere you feel comfortable, on a bed, couch, or even in a chair.
Thanks, George. Now I'll remember, curl up whenever I get cozy.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that taking a shortcut can save you a lot of time on the way to school?
Awesome. Tell me more.
That's where the phrasal verb cut across comes in. It means using a shorter way that goes through something.
So if I walk through a park to reach school faster, I'm cutting across the park?
Exactly. It's like going through instead of around to get to your destination quicker.
I see. So cut across isn't about cutting anything physically?
Right? It's all about choosing a path that makes the trip shorter by crossing through.
Can I use it when talking about other things like ideas or topics?
Of course, you can say an idea cuts across different areas if it relates to many subjects.
Nice. So it's about finding a quicker or more direct way or connection?
Precisely. It's very handy in both travel and discussions. Now you've got it.
Thanks, George. I'll remember cut across next time I look for shortcuts.
Hey, Arya. Did you know that the average person spends a third of their life sleeping?
Wow, that's a lot of time. Speaking of cutting time, I recently heard the phrase cut back. What does it mean?
Great question. Cut back is a phrasal verb. It means to use less of something or do less of something.
Can you give me an example with simple words?
Sure. Imagine you drink 5 cups of coffee every day. If you cut back, you might drink just 3 or even 2.
Oh, so it's like reducing or lowering the amount of something?
Exactly. It's like choosing to eat fewer sweets if you usually have them every day.
Got it. So if someone wants to save money, they might cut back on shopping?
Right? They would spend less by buying only what they need.
That makes sense. It's all about doing less to save something like time or money.
Yes, and it helps to stay balanced, whether it's about food, spending, or activities.
Thanks, George. Cut back sounds easy to remember now.
Hey, Arya, did you know that people around the world are trying to cut down on their plastic use?
What does cut down mean?
Good question. Cut down means to reduce or use less of something.
Oh, like using fewer plastic bags at the store.
Exactly. It's like saying, I want to use less plastic.
So if I drink a lot of coffee, I could cut down by having just 1 cup a day?
Yes, that's right. It's about lowering the amount you use or do something.
And what if I want to cut down on watching TV?
Then you'd watch less TV, maybe limit yourself to an hour a day.
Got it. Does it also work for food?
Definitely. If you eat a lot of sweets, you might want to cut down by eating them only on weekends.
Thanks, George. Using cut down seems simple and helpful.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that the phrase cut off can mean a few different things in English?
Really? I've heard it, but I'm not quite sure what it means. Can you explain?
Sure. Imagine you're talking on the phone and suddenly the line drops. We can say the call was cut off. It means the connection stopped.
Oh, like when there's no signal and you can't hear the other person anymore?
Exactly. Another way we use cut off is when talking about driving. If someone suddenly moves in front of your car, you might say they cut you off.
So it's like they moved in your path abruptly?
Yes, exactly. Lastly, cut off can also mean to stop supplying something. For example, if your internet gets disconnected, you can say your service was cut off.
I see. So it can mean stop a call, move in front abruptly, or stop giving something.
That's right. It's a versatile phrase, and knowing it can be really handy.
Thanks for explaining, George. Hey, George, did you know some people cut out sugar to be healthier?
What do you mean by cut out?
Good question. To cut out means to stop using or doing something.
So cutting out sugar means stop eating it?
Exactly. It's like deciding not to include something in your routine.
Okay, can I use cut out for other things?
Yes, you can cut out watching TV if you want more time to read.
So if I cut out junk food, I just stop eating it.
Right, and you can cut out bad habits like biting nails.
That makes sense. Is it always about stopping something?
Mostly, yes. It's often about removing things from your life.
Thanks, Aria. Now I get it. Cutting out is like saying goodbye to stuff.
You got it, George.
Hey, Aria, have you heard the phrase cut out for?
Hi, George. I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means.
No worries. It's a way to say if someone is really suited or good for something.
Like when someone is really good at sports or music?
Yes, exactly. If someone is really good at sports, we can say they are cut out for it.
Oh, so it's like someone has the right skills or personality for something.
Right. If you love helping people and are calm, you might be cut out for being a nurse.
I get it now. So if I don't enjoy heights, I'm not cut out for being a pilot?
That's it. It's a perfect example.
Thanks, George. That really helps me understand it better.
Anytime, Aria. Remember, it's all about matching the right person to the right task.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the explanation, George.
You're welcome, Aria. Glad I could help. Hey, Aria, did you know that when we cook, we often use the phrasal verb cut up?
Really? What does cut up mean?
It's simple. Imagine you have a big apple. When you cut up the apple, you take a knife and make it into smaller pieces.
Oh, so like chopping it into bits?
Exactly. Whether it's an apple, a carrot, or bread, cut up means to chop it into smaller, more manageable pieces.
That makes sense. Do people use cut up for other things too?
Yes, they do. For example, you can cut up a piece of paper if you want it in smaller parts for a craft.
So it's not just for cooking?
Right. You can cut up anything you need into smaller sections, whether it's food or something else. It's all about making larger things smaller.
Thanks, George. Now, cut up sounds so easy. I'll remember that next time I'm in the kitchen.
You're welcome, Aria.
Today, I want to explain the phrasal verb chew out to you. Have you ever heard it before?
I think I have, Mr. Davis, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Is it related to eating?
Good guess, but it's not about eating. Chew out means to scold or criticize someone very strongly for something they've done wrong.
Oh, I see. So it's like when someone gets really upset and tells you off?
Exactly, Sarah. Imagine a boss getting angry at an employee for making a mistake. The boss might chew out the employee for that error.
Got it. It's like getting in trouble and being told off in a strong way. Is it something that's used a lot?
Yes, it's often used in both personal and professional settings. Just remember, it's usually not pleasant for the person being chewed out.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it clear. I'll be careful not to get chewed out myself.
You're welcome, Sarah. I'm glad I could help clarify it for you. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb chip in. Do you know what that means?
Not really. Is it like chipping something physically?
Not quite. Chip in means to contribute something to a group effort, often money or help. Imagine you and your friends want to buy a gift for a teacher. Each person gives a little money, so everyone chips in to buy the gift.
Oh, I get it. So it's like everyone helping out or giving a bit?
Exactly. It's not limited to money. You can also chip in your time or effort. For example, if there's a community project, everyone might chip in by volunteering to help.
That makes sense. It's like teamwork, right?
Yes, exactly. Chip in is about everyone contributing what they can to achieve a common goal.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use chip in.
You're welcome, Sarah. Feel free to chip in your questions anytime. Today, let's explore the phrasal verb clam up. Have you heard it before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means. Could you explain it to me?
Of course. When someone clams up, it means they abruptly stop talking or become silent, often because they're shy or nervous.
Oh, so it's like when someone suddenly stops speaking because they're uncomfortable?
Exactly. Imagine someone in a group discussion and they suddenly go quiet when asked a difficult question. They've clammed up.
I see. Why clam up, though? What's with the clam?
Great question. It's because a clam is a shellfish that closes its shell tightly. So, when someone clams up, it's like they're closing themselves off, not letting any words out.
That makes sense. So if I get nervous during a presentation and can't speak, I'm clamming up?
Precisely. Recognizing when you clam up can help you find ways to stay calm and keep talking.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That was really clear.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep curious and keep learning.
Did you know, Aria, that today I learned an interesting phrase, dawn on? It's not about sunrise.
Really? Dawn on isn't about the start of the day.
Nope. It means when you finally understand something, like when a light bulb turns on in your head.
Oh, so when something suddenly makes sense to you?
Exactly. Imagine you've been thinking about a puzzle and suddenly you see how to solve it. That's when it dawns on you.
Ah, like when I couldn't find my keys, and then it dawned on me they were in my bag all along?
Perfect example, Aria. Once you remember or realize something important, it dawns on you.
So, it's all about realizing something you didn't understand before.
Yes, it's that aha moment when things become clear.
I get it now. Thanks for explaining, George.
You're welcome, Aria.
Hey, George, did you know some people deal in strange and unique items, like rare books or vintage video games?
Really? What does deal in mean?
Great question, George. Deal in means to buy and sell a specific type of product or item regularly.
So, it's like those people make a business out of buying and selling rare books.
Exactly. If someone deals in rare books, they buy them and then sell them to other people who want to collect them.
Can deal in be used for anything else?
Yes, it can be used for almost anything. For example, a shop might deal in electronics, which means they buy electronics from manufacturers and sell them to customers.
Oh, I see. So if a friend deals in handmade jewelry, they are buying supplies and then selling the finished jewelry.
Precisely. Deal in is just a way to talk about someone's trade or business.
Got it. Thanks for explaining, Aria. It's much clearer now.
You're welcome, George.
Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb deal with. Do you know what it means?
I think so, but I'm not sure. Could you explain it to me?
Of course. Deal with means to handle or manage something. It often refers to handling a problem or situation.
Oh, so if I have homework, I need to deal with it?
Exactly. When you have a task or issue, you deal with it by taking action to solve or manage it.
Does it work for people too? Like if someone is upset?
Yes, that's right. You can deal with people by addressing their needs or helping them with their concerns.
That makes sense. How about at work or home?
Good question. At work, you might deal with emails or projects. At home, you might deal with chores like cleaning.
So, deal with can be for anything that needs action or attention?
Exactly, Sarah. It's a versatile phrase used in various situations. Keep practicing. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb decide on. Do you know what that means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it?
Sure. Decide on means to choose something after thinking about it. Let's say you have a few options and you need to pick one. When you make that choice, you are deciding on it.
Oh, so it's like choosing between different things?
Exactly. Imagine you're at an ice cream shop with many flavors. You look at all the options, think about what you like, and finally decide on chocolate.
Got it. So when I pick chocolate, I'm deciding on it.
That's right. You might say, I decided on chocolate. It shows the process of making a choice from several options.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining it so simply.
You're welcome, Sarah. Remember, practice using it in different situations to get more comfortable with it. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb depend on. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it exactly means.
No worries. Depend on means to rely on someone or something for help or support. For example, you might say, I depend on my alarm clock to wake me up in the morning.
So, it's like when you need something to happen, right?
Exactly. It's when you trust that something will help you or something will happen, like when you depend on the bus to get you to school on time.
Oh, I see. Can it also be used for people?
Yes, definitely. You can depend on a friend to help you with homework or depend on family for support.
That makes sense. So, it's about trust and relying on things or people?
Yes, you've got it. It's all about trusting and counting on someone or something.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand it so much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Glad to help.
Hey Arya, did you know some people spend years learning to surf? They really devote a lot of time to it.
Really? What does devote to mean?
Good question. Devote to means spending a lot of time or effort on something you really care about.
So like when I spend hours drawing?
Exactly. You're devoting time to improving your drawing skills.
Can you devote to more than one thing?
Absolutely. You can devote time to family, friends, hobbies, or even learning new things.
What about chores like cleaning my room?
Well, if you choose to spend time and care doing it, you can say you devote some effort to keeping your room tidy.
Got it. So it's about choosing what's important to you.
Yes, when you devote time, you make that activity a priority because it matters to you.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use devote to in talking about what I care about.
You're welcome, Arya.
Today, we're going to talk about the phrasal verb die down. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure, Mr. Davis. Is it related to dying?
Great question. But no, it's not about dying. When something dies down, it means it becomes less intense or quieter.
Oh, I see. Can you give me an example?
Sure. Imagine there's a big storm and it's very noisy. When the storm dies down, it means the wind and rain become calmer and quieter.
So it means something is getting less strong or loud.
Exactly. And it's not just for storms. You can use die down for anything that gets less intense, like noise, excitement, or even emotions.
Could I say the excitement after the big game died down?
Perfect example, Sarah. As time passes, the excitement dies down, and everything goes back to normal.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Great job learning a new phrasal verb. Today, let's talk about a phrasal verb, die out. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure. Does it have something to do with dying?
Good guess, Sarah. Die out means to slowly disappear or become extinct. It's like when something gradually stops existing.
Oh, like when dinosaurs disappeared?
Exactly. Dinosaurs died out millions of years ago. It means they became extinct over a long period.
So, could it also mean when a language or tradition is no longer used?
Yes, that's a great example. If a language dies out, it means people stop speaking it and it no longer exists.
I get it now. It's like when plants or animals can't survive anymore, they die out.
Exactly. It can be used for animals, plants, traditions, languages, and more. It's about something gradually disappearing.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it easy to understand.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep learning these phrasal verbs and they'll become second nature. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb dig up. Do you have any idea what it might mean?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Does it have something to do with digging?
Good guess. Dig up often means to find or discover something by searching very thoroughly. Imagine digging in the ground to find something buried.
So it's like when a dog digs up a bone in the yard?
Exactly. But dig up can also be used for finding information. For example, if someone is trying to find details about a historical event, they might dig up old records or articles.
Oh, I see. So you can dig up secrets or facts about someone too?
That's right. When detectives investigate, they might dig up clues to solve a case. It's all about uncovering something hidden.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That helps a lot. I'll try to remember that when I hear it.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master phrasal verbs in no time.
Hi, Aria. Did you know that sometimes we use dip into when talking about using a small amount of something?
No, I didn't know that. What does dip into really mean?
It's like when you take a little bit of something rather than using all of it. Imagine you have a big jar of cookies and you eat just one or two. That's dipping into the jar.
Oh, I see. So if I dip into my savings, it means I use a little money, right?
Exactly. You don't use all your savings, just a small part of it. It's like trying something without a big commitment.
Got it. So I could say I dip into a book if I read just a few pages.
Yes, that's a great example. You read a little, not the whole book, just for a short time.
That's really helpful, George. Can we dip into other things too?
Definitely. You can dip into anything you have in full, like food, money, or activities. It's about sampling or using a tiny bit.
Thanks for explaining, George. I understand dip into a lot better now.
Today, let's explore a new phrasal verb, dish out. Have you heard it before?
Not really, Mr. Davis. What does it mean?
Great question. Dish out means to distribute or give something to someone, like serving food.
Oh, like when you serve food at dinner?
Exactly. For example, during dinner, you might dish out soup into bowls. But it's not just for food, you can also use it when giving advice or criticism.
Ah, so if someone gives advice frequently, are they dishing out advice?
Spot on, Sarah. If someone gives a lot of advice, we can say they're dishing out advice.
I get it. So it's not just about food, but anything you give out.
That's right. Remember, it's often informal and used in casual conversations.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Dish out makes more sense now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master these phrasal verbs.
Hey, Aria, did you know that there are enough grains of sand on Earth to divide them up for every star in the sky?
Wow, that's fascinating, George. But what do you mean by divide up?
Great question, Aria. Divide up is a phrasal verb. It means to split or break something into smaller parts or groups.
Oh, like when we cut a cake into slices to share with friends.
Exactly. When you divide up a cake, you're making sure everyone gets a piece. You're splitting it into pieces.
So can you only divide up food?
Not at all. You can divide up anything, like time, work, or even a bunch of toys among kids.
That makes sense. It's like when we divide up the chores in the house.
Yes, when you share tasks or items among people, you're dividing them up.
Thanks, George. I get it now. Divide up is just splitting into parts.
You got it, Aria. Did you know that in some places people used to do away with certain old traditions to make room for new ones?
Oh, really? What does do away with mean?
Great question. Do away with means to get rid of something, like stopping or removing it because you don't want it anymore.
Ah, so it's like when you throw away old clothes you don't need.
Exactly. You do away with old clothes so your closet isn't cluttered.
Makes sense. Can you give another example?
Sure. Imagine a school decides to do away with homework on weekends to give students more free time.
That sounds nice. So they're getting rid of weekend homework.
Right. They're changing a rule or thing they don't want to use anymore.
I get it. So do away with is for getting rid of things or stopping them, like rules, traditions, or items.
You've got it, Arya. It's a handy phrase for everyday situations.
Thanks for explaining, George.
Hey, Arya, did you know astronauts have to do up their spacesuits before going out in space?
Really? That's interesting. What does do up mean exactly?
Great question. Do up is a phrasal verb. It means to fasten or secure something.
Oh, like when I do up my jacket to stay warm?
Exactly. You fasten the buttons or zip it up. That's doing up your jacket.
What else can you do up?
You can do up shoes by tying the laces or do up a seatbelt in a car.
So is it the same as closing or securing something?
Right? It's about fastening or making something secure. Easy to remember, right?
Yes, so like doing up a tie, right?
Yes, perfect. You fasten it nicely.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use do up.
You're welcome.
Did you know that do with is a phrasal verb that can make English sound pretty cool?
What's so special about do with?
Well, do with is used in everyday conversations. It means to want, need, or use something. For example, if you're thirsty, you might say, I could do with a glass of water.
Ah, I see. So if I'm hungry, I could say, I could do with a sandwich?
Exactly. It's like saying you want or need something in that moment.
That makes sense. Can it be used for other things, like feelings or emotions?
Absolutely. If you're tired, you might say, I could do with some rest. It's pretty versatile.
Okay, so is it like saying, I need or I want?
Yes, but it's a slightly softer way to express it. It's more casual and polite.
I think I get it now. I could do with makes a request sound nicer and less demanding.
You've got it, Sarah. It's a handy little phrase for everyday chats. Keep practicing it.
Hey, Arya, did you know that some people live without electricity in their homes?
Really, George? That sounds difficult. How do they manage?
They do without electricity by finding other ways to live. For example, they use candles for light.
So do without means not having something and being okay with it, right?
Exactly, Arya. It's like when you really want ice cream, but there isn't any. You do without and eat an apple instead.
Got it. It's about managing with what you have. Are there more examples?
Sure, imagine your phone battery dies. You have to do without it until you can charge it.
So it's about being flexible and using what's available.
Yes, perfect. It's a common way to adapt to situations.
This helps me understand do without better. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya.
Today, let's learn about the phrasal verb doze off. Do you know what it means?
Hi, Mr. Davis. I'm not sure, but it sounds like something about sleeping.
That's right. Doze off means to fall asleep, usually for a short time and often when you didn't mean to. It's like taking an unplanned nap.
Oh, like when you get sleepy during a movie and fall asleep without realizing it?
Exactly, Sarah. Let's say you're reading a book on the couch and it's so cozy that your eyes close and you're asleep before you know it. That's dozing off.
So is it usually by accident?
Yes, it usually happens without planning. For example, students might doze off in class if they didn't sleep well the night before.
I get it now. It's when you fall asleep without meaning to.
You've got it, Sarah. Remember, doze off is a casual way to describe those unexpected short naps.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll remember that.
Today we're going to learn about the phrasal verb drag on. Are you familiar with it?
Not really, Mr. Davis. What does drag on mean?
Great question. Drag on means something continues for a long time, longer than you'd like. It often feels slow or boring.
Oh, like when a class feels super long and you can't wait for it to be over?
Exactly, Sarah. If a class seems endless, you could say, the class dragged on.
Got it. So it's like when my little brother talks about his toys for hours, it really drags on.
That's a perfect example. When something drags on, it feels like it's taking forever.
I see. And we use it when we want something to end, right?
Precisely, Sarah. You're catching on quickly. It's used when things are lasting too long.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and you'll master phrasal verbs in no time.
Hey, George, did you know that some people draw on their memories to write stories?
Really, Arya? That's interesting. What does draw on mean here?
Draw on is like using something you already have, just like when you use crayons to finish a picture.
Oh, so it's like using resources you already own.
Exactly, George. In stories, if writers draw on memories, they use past experiences to help write.
That makes sense. Can you give another example?
Sure, if you draw on your savings, you're using money you saved up before.
Got it. So draw on means using what we have, like skills or information we gathered.
Yes, and it can be for many things like ideas, money, or time.
Thanks, Arya. I think draw on is easier to understand now.
Anytime, George.
Hey, Arya, did you know that sometimes when a company wants to build a new office, they draw up a plan first?
Interesting, George. What does draw up mean exactly?
Draw up is a phrasal verb. It means to create or write something, like a document or a plan.
Ah, so it's like when I write a list of groceries before going shopping?
Exactly. When you draw up a grocery list, you're making a plan for what you need to buy.
Got it. So if I draw up a list, I'm preparing it or organizing my thoughts, right?
Yes, that's right. Draw up involves thinking about what you need and writing it down.
Okay, can we draw up other things like rules or schedules?
Definitely. You can draw up rules for a game or a schedule for your week. It's all about organizing details.
Makes sense. Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use draw up better.
You're welcome, Arya. Did you know that some people dream of living on Mars one day?
Wow, that sounds fascinating. What does dream of mean exactly?
Dream of means thinking about something you really want or hope for in the future. It's like having a big wish.
So is it only things that might happen or even things that are just fun to think about?
Both. You can dream of something possible, like becoming a doctor, or something more imaginative, like flying without wings.
Oh, I see. So if I say I dream of having a puppy, it means I really want a puppy, right?
Exactly. It shows your desire or wish for that. It doesn't mean you've made a plan yet, but you're thinking about it a lot.
That's easy to understand. So dream of is all about hopes and wishes for the future.
Yes, it captures what we hope or wish for, whether realistic or just fantasy. Keep dreaming, Arya.
Thanks, George.
Today, we're going to talk about the phrasal verb dream up. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Does it have something to do with sleeping and dreaming?
Great guess, but dream up isn't about sleeping. It means to use your imagination to create or invent something new, often an idea.
Oh, so if I have a new idea for a story, I'm dreaming it up?
Exactly. When you think of a new story or invention, you're using your imagination to dream up that idea.
Could you give me another example, please?
Sure. If an artist imagines a unique painting, we can say the artist dreamed up a fantastic artwork.
I get it now. So it's like coming up with something creative in your mind.
That's right, Sarah. Dream up is all about creativity and imagination. Keep dreaming up your ideas.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'm excited to dream up new things.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what block up means?
A little, but could you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Block up is when something is stopping something else from moving.
Like a road being blocked by a car?
Exactly. When a car is in the way, it blocks up the road.
So if water can't go down the sink, is it blocked up?
Yes, that's a perfect example. If food or hair stops the water, the sink is blocked up.
Oh, I see. Can it happen with the nose, too?
Yes, if you have a cold, your nose can block up with mucus.
Interesting. So block up means preventing something from moving?
That's right. It's used when something can't flow or move freely.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use block up.
You're welcome, Arya. Glad to help.
Mr. Davis, can you explain what the phrasal verb drop by means? I've heard it before, but I'm not sure I understand it.
Of course, Sarah. Drop by means to make a short, informal visit to someone or somewhere.
So it's like when you visit a friend without planning ahead?
Exactly. It's a casual visit. For example, you might drop by a friend's house to say hello after school.
Oh, so you don't need an invitation or a specific reason to drop by?
That's right. It's spontaneous and doesn't require a lot of planning. It's often done to check in or have a quick chat.
I see. So if I visit my neighbor just to see how they're doing, that's dropping by.
Exactly, Sarah. It's perfect for quick, friendly visits.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it so much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. You can try using drop by in your conversations to make your language more natural.
Hey, Arya, did you know that phrasal verbs can completely change the meaning of a sentence?
That's amazing. Can you explain one?
Sure thing. Let's talk about drop in. It's a simple one to start with.
Okay, what does drop in mean?
Drop in means to visit someone without planning ahead. It's like stopping by a friend's place unexpectedly.
So if I'm passing by your house and decide to visit, that's dropping in?
Exactly. You didn't call or make a plan, you just showed up.
Oh, I get it. It's like a surprise visit.
Yes, and it's very casual. People usually drop in on friends or family.
Can drop in be used for other things?
Sometimes you can drop in on a meeting or a class if it's okay to attend without notice.
This makes it much clearer. Thanks, George.
Anytime, Arya.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb drop off. Have you heard of it before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it really means. Can you explain it?
Of course. Drop off can mean a few things. One common use is when you take something or someone to a particular place and leave them there. For example, if your mom drives you to school, she drops you off at the school.
Oh, so it's like when my dad drops me off at soccer practice?
Exactly, Sarah. It's about taking someone or something to a specific location and leaving them there.
Does drop off mean anything else, Mr. Davis?
Great question. Drop off can also mean a decrease over time. For instance, if the number of students in a class goes down from 30 to 20, you can say the number of students dropped off.
So it can mean leaving someone somewhere or something getting less?
That's right. You've got it, Sarah.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand drop off much better.
Today, let's discuss a phrasal verb, drop out. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure. Is it about leaving something?
Exactly. Drop out means to leave or stop doing something before finishing it. It's often used when someone quits school or a course.
Oh, so if someone leaves university, they drop out?
Yes, that's a common use. For example, if a student stops attending before graduation, we say they dropped out of university.
Does it apply to things besides school?
Absolutely. You can drop out of a competition, an event, or even a project. It just means you've stopped participating.
I get it now. So it's about not completing something you started?
Precisely. Drop out is used when you decide not to continue something you were involved in.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it easy to understand.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep learning those phrasal verbs.
Hi, Arya. Today I want to explain the phrasal verb dry up. Are you familiar with it?
I'm not, George. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. When we say dry up, we mean something runs out of liquid and becomes dry. Imagine a puddle after the rain. It starts to get smaller and disappears into the air.
Oh, like when my clothes dry up in the sun after washing.
Exactly. The water evaporates and the clothes have no more water in them.
Can we use dry up for other things too?
Yes, definitely. For example, if a river has no more water, we say it dried up. Or if a pen stops writing because it has no ink, it dried up.
That's interesting. So it's about something not having liquid anymore.
That's right. Also, sometimes we use dry up when someone stops talking because they don't know what to say.
Like when I'm with new people and suddenly can't think of what to talk about?
Exactly. Great example. Remember, it's about losing liquid or stopping suddenly.
Thanks, George. That's a helpful explanation.
Hey, Arya, did you know that some movies are made easier for everyone to understand?
Really, how do they do that?
Well, sometimes they dumb down complex parts.
What does dumb down mean?
It means to make something easier or simpler by using easier words or ideas.
So it's like using simple words to explain a hard topic?
Exactly. Imagine explaining a tough book in kid-friendly language. That's dumbing down.
Ah, I get it. So people dumb down so more people can understand?
Yes, that's right. It's especially useful when talking to people who aren't experts.
Can you give an example?
Sure. If a scientist explains a big idea using simple terms for a school class, they are dumbing it down.
Oh, like when I tell my little brother a story from my book, but in simpler words.
Perfect example, Arya. It's all about making it accessible.
Thanks, George. That makes dumb down really easy to understand now.
Hi, Sarah. Today, we're going to explore the phrasal verb dig in. Do you know what it means?
I think so, but I'm not quite sure. Can you explain it to me?
Absolutely. Dig in is a phrasal verb commonly used when someone starts eating with enthusiasm. Imagine there's a delicious meal in front of you. When you hear dig in, it's like saying, go ahead, start enjoying your food.
Oh, so it's like an invitation to start eating?
Exactly. For example, if you have a pizza on the table, someone might say, dig in, to encourage everybody to start eating.
That makes sense. Can dig in be used in other situations?
Good question. It can also mean to begin working on something with determination. If you have a big project, you might say, time to dig in, meaning it's time to start working hard.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That clears things up. I'll remember it next time I see a tasty meal.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master phrasal verbs in no time. Today we're going to learn about the phrasal verb do over. Have you heard it before?
No, I haven't. What does it mean?
Great question. Do over means to do something again, often because it wasn't done well the first time. Imagine you're painting a picture and it doesn't look right.
So, if it doesn't look good, I'll just do it over?
Exactly. You'd start the painting again to make it better. It's like having a second chance to improve your work.
Oh, I see. So, if I bake cookies and they don't taste good, I can do them over by baking a new batch?
That's a perfect example. Do over is all about having another go at something to get a better result.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. It sounds useful for when things don't go as planned.
You're welcome, Sarah. It definitely is a handy phrase. Keep practicing and you'll get even more familiar with it. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb draw back. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Draw back generally means to move away or retreat from something. Imagine you're stepping back when something surprises you.
Oh, like when a cat suddenly jumps out and you step back?
Exactly. You draw back because you're surprised or cautious. It can also mean to withdraw from a commitment or plan.
So, if I planned to join a club but changed my mind, I drew back from joining?
That's right. Drawing back can mean reconsidering or backing out of something you decided or planned to do.
That makes sense. It's like pulling away from a situation.
Yes, and it's a handy way to express careful reconsideration or retreating. Keep practicing and you'll master it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll remember that.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb draw out. Do you have any idea what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it to me in simple terms?
Of course. Draw out means to encourage someone to be more open or to help them express what they're thinking or feeling.
So it's like helping someone talk more about what they're feeling?
Exactly. Imagine someone who is shy. You might draw out their thoughts by asking gentle questions and showing interest.
Ah, I see. So if my friend is quiet, by asking her questions, I'm drawing her out?
That's right, Sarah. You're helping your friend feel comfortable enough to share more.
Does draw out only work with conversations?
It's mostly used in conversations, but it can also mean to make something last longer, like when you draw out a meeting to cover more topics.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get it.
You're welcome, Sarah. Great job understanding phrasal verbs. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb dress up. Do you know what it means?
I think it means putting on nice clothes, right?
Exactly. Dress up means to wear special or fancy clothes, usually for a special occasion or event.
Like when I wear a dress for a party?
Yes, that's a great example. It can also mean wearing a costume for fun, like on Halloween.
Oh, like when I dressed up as a superhero last year.
Exactly. You can dress up to look like someone or something else.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. I like to dress up for weddings because it's a special occasion.
So it's not just about fancy clothes, but also for having fun?
Yes, very much so. It's about making an effort with your appearance for a particular reason, whether formal or fun.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get it.
You're welcome, Sarah. Your curiosity is impressive. Today, we're going to learn about the phrasal verb drink up. Do you have any idea what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Is it about drinking something?
Yes, exactly. Drink up means to finish drinking all the liquid in your cup or glass. It's often something you might hear when someone wants you to finish your drink.
Oh, like if my mom says, Sarah, drink up your milk before we leave?
Precisely. She's telling you to finish your milk. It's a friendly way to encourage someone to complete their drink.
I see. So if I'm having juice and I drink it all, I can say I've drunk up?
That's right. It's a simple way to express that you've finished your drink. It's handy in many situations, like at a restaurant or at home.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. It seems pretty easy to remember.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll have it mastered in no time. Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb drive away. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it to me?
Of course, Sarah. Drive away means to make someone or something leave. Imagine you see a bee buzzing around you and you wave your hands to make it leave. You're trying to drive away the bee.
Oh, I get it. So it's like making something go away?
Exactly. Sometimes people also use drive away when they're in a car and leaving a place. Like if you're done with school, you might drive away with your parents.
So if someone is bothering me and I ask them to leave, can I say I'm trying to drive them away?
Yes, that's correct. You could say that. It's often used when talking about unwanted things or people.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. I think I understand now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and you'll get even better with phrasal verbs.
Hi, Mr. Davis. I've been hearing the phrase dwell on a lot lately, and I'm not quite sure what it means. Could you help me understand it?
Of course, Sarah. Dwell on is a phrasal verb we use when someone thinks or talks a lot about something, especially something unpleasant.
Oh, like when someone keeps thinking about a mistake they made?
Exactly. If you made a mistake and can't stop thinking about it, you might be dwelling on it. It's like your mind stays stuck on that one thing.
I see. So it's not good to dwell on things too much?
Right. Dwelling on negative things can make you feel stuck and unhappy. It's better to learn from it and move on.
That makes sense. So if my friend keeps talking about a problem, she's dwelling on it?
Yes, she is. You could encourage her to focus on solving the issue instead.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Remember, understanding new words can help you express yourself better.
Did you know, Aria, that in some cities many people prefer to eat in rather than dining out?
Eat in? What does that mean, George?
Great question. Eat in simply means to have your meal at home instead of going to a restaurant or ordering takeout.
Oh, okay, so like cooking at home or making a sandwich.
Exactly. When you eat in, you prepare and eat your meal at your own place.
Why do people choose to eat in?
Well, some people like to save money or enjoy a healthier meal. Plus, it can be more relaxing at home.
That makes sense. It can also be fun to cook with family or friends.
Absolutely. And you can choose exactly what you want to eat without waiting in line.
I get it now. Eat in is just having your meal at home.
You've got it, Aria. It's a simple and often enjoyable way to enjoy a meal.
Thanks, George. I learned something useful today.
You're welcome, Aria. Hey, Aria, I heard this phrase, eat into, and I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Sure, George. Eat into is a phrasal verb. It's used when something is using up a lot of something else, like time or money.
Oh, so it's like when my phone battery is low and using apps eats into the remaining charge.
Exactly. Imagine you have saved some money. If you start spending on things like coffee or snacks every day, those little purchases can eat into your savings.
Got it. So it's talking about how little things can reduce our bigger resources.
Yes, it usually implies that more is being used than you might want, often slowly or unexpectedly.
And can eat into be used for other things like time.
Definitely. If you spend too long watching videos, that can eat into the time you have for your homework.
Thanks, Aria. I think I understand it better now.
You're welcome, George. It's a handy phrase to know.
Hey, Sarah, did you know that more people are eating out these days than ever before?
Really, Mr. Davis? What does eat out mean?
Good question, Sarah. Eat out means going to a restaurant or cafe to have a meal instead of eating at home.
Oh, so like when you go to a place and they cook and serve the food for you?
Exactly. When you eat out, you don't cook at home. You go to a place where someone else makes and serves the food.
I see. So if I go to a pizza place, I am eating out?
Yes, that's right. It means you're choosing to have your meal outside your home.
Is it only for dinner or lunch too?
You can eat out for any meal, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. It just means you're not eating at your own house.
Got it. Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know what eat out means.
You're welcome, Sarah.
Mr. Davis, I've come across the phrasal verb eat up, and I'm not quite sure what it means. Can you explain it to me in a simple way?
Of course, Sarah. Eat up is a phrasal verb that has a few meanings, depending on the context. The most common use is when someone encourages you to finish all the food on your plate.
So, if I'm having dinner and my mom says, eat up your vegetables, she's telling me to finish all of them?
Exactly. She wants you to eat everything, leaving nothing behind. But eat up can also mean using up resources or consuming something with enthusiasm.
Can you give me an example of using it for resources?
Sure. If your smartphone is slowing down, someone might say, the apps are eating up a lot of battery. It means the apps are using a large amount of battery power.
Oh, I see. And what about using it enthusiastically?
Imagine a child hears a captivating story. You could say, she ate up every word. It means she listened with great interest and excitement.
That's really helpful, Mr. Davis. Thanks for breaking it down.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring new words and phrases.
Mr. Davis, I've heard people use the phrase egg on, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it with simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Egg on is a phrasal verb that means to encourage someone to do something, often something they shouldn't do.
Oh, so it's like when you want someone to do something that's a bit risky or naughty.
Exactly. Imagine you're with friends, and one friend is thinking about doing a silly dare. If you egg them on, you're pushing them to do it.
I see. So it's not always a good kind of encouragement?
Right. It's usually used when people are encouraging actions that might not be wise or safe. It's more like urging someone to act impulsively.
Got it. So if my brother wants to jump into a puddle and I tell him to do it, I'm egging him on?
Exactly. You're encouraging him to do something playful but maybe a bit messy.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand egg on better.
You're welcome, Sarah. Being aware of how we use our words is always important.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what embark on means?
Not really. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. When you embark on something, it's like starting a new journey or project.
Like beginning something new?
Exactly. Imagine you're about to start a big adventure, like a hike. When you tie your shoes and step onto the trail, you're embarking on that hike.
Oh, I see. So it's not just for trips.
Right. It can be any new activity, like embarking on a new job or embarking on a study.
That makes sense. So it's like saying you're ready to begin something big.
Yes, that's a great way to put it.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. Embark on is like taking the first step in something new.
You've got it. It's all about starting that new chapter or challenge.
I'll remember that. Thanks for explaining.
Anytime, Arya.
Hi, Sarah. Do you want to learn about the phrasal verb end up?
Yes, Mr. Davis. It sounds interesting, but I'm not sure what it means.
Great. End up is used to describe a situation that happens, often without planning. For example, if you go for a walk and accidentally take a new path, you might end up at a different place.
So it's like when something happens unexpectedly?
Exactly. Let's say you plan to study at home, but your friends invite you out. If you join them, you end up going out instead.
Got it. It's about the final situation?
Yes, that's right. It shows the result of actions, sometimes without deliberate planning.
Can you use it with people's life choices too?
Absolutely. Someone might say they ended up becoming a teacher, meaning it wasn't their original plan, but it happened.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it simple to understand.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it'll be easier to use.
Hi, Arya. I have a question. Can you help me understand the phrasal verb end with? I heard it in a sentence, but didn't quite get it.
Sure, George. End with is used when we talk about the last part of something. It's like talking about how something finishes.
Oh, I see. So can you give me an example?
Of course. Imagine you're watching a movie and the last scene shows a sunset. You can say the movie ends with a sunset.
Got it. The final part of the movie is the sunset scene. That's what end with means.
Exactly. You can use it in other situations too. For instance, if you read a book, you might say, the book ends with a happy ending.
So it's not just for movies or books.
Right. You can use end with for many things. Like if a meeting finishes with questions, you say, the meeting ends with questions.
Thanks, Arya. Now I understand how to use end with in daily life.
You're welcome, George. I'm glad I could help.
Hey, Arya, did you know that every weekend, millions of people around the world engage in different hobbies?
Really? That's interesting, George. But what do you mean by engage in?
Good question, Arya. Engage in means to take part in or do an activity, like when you join a game or start a hobby.
Oh, so if I join a dance class, I'm engaging in dancing.
Exactly. When you participate in an activity, you're engaging in it, like playing sports or reading books.
I see. So it's like saying I'm involved in something, right?
Yes, that's right. It's being involved or actively doing something.
Got it. So when my friends and I cook together, we're engaging in cooking?
Perfect example, Arya. Cooking together, or even just trying new recipes on your own, you're engaging in cooking.
Thanks, George. Now I understand engage in way better.
You're welcome, Arya.
Mr. Davis, I've been hearing the phrase enter into a lot, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it easily?
Of course, Sarah. Enter into is a phrasal verb that means to start or become involved in something, like an agreement or discussion.
Oh, so it's like starting something new?
Exactly. For example, if two companies enter into a contract, it means they've agreed to start working together based on specific terms.
That makes sense. So it's more formal than just starting, right?
That's right. Enter into is often used in formal or legal contexts, like enter into negotiations means beginning formal discussions to reach a decision.
I see. Could it be used for personal things too?
Yes, definitely. If someone enters into a relationship, it means they begin a serious personal involvement.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get how enter into is used.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions to learn more.
Hey, Arya, did you know that every student in our school gets free lunch? It's because they're entitled to it.
Entitled to? What does that mean, George?
Good question. Entitled to means you have a right to something. Like, because you're a student, you're allowed to get the free lunch.
Oh, so if I'm entitled to something, it means I can have it without asking?
Exactly. It means you can have it because it's already decided or promised to you.
Can you give me another example?
Sure, if you buy a movie ticket, you're entitled to a seat in the theater. The ticket gives you that right.
Got it. So being entitled to something is like having a guarantee?
Yes, it's very similar. It's like an assurance that you have the permission or right to something.
Thanks, George. This makes it a lot clearer.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that in card games, players often try to even up the score?
Oh, really? What does even up mean in simple words?
Even up means to make something equal or balanced. Think of it like making two sides the same.
So it's like when you add more water to a glass to match another one?
Exactly. Or when you share candies equally with a friend, so both have the same amount.
I see. Is it only for games or can it be used in other places too?
It can be used anywhere. For example, paying back money to make sure both people have spent the same.
That's helpful. Can it be used when cooking?
Yes, if you're adding ingredients and want them balanced. If one is too salty, you might even up by adding sugar.
Thanks, George. It's clearer now. Balancing things to make them fair or equal.
You're welcome, Arya.
Let's discuss the phrasal verb ease off. Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure, Mr. Davis. Does it mean to stop doing something?
Not exactly, but you're close. Ease off means to reduce the intensity or pressure of something. Think of it like turning down the volume.
Ah, so it's like when rain starts to get lighter after a storm?
Exactly, Sarah. When the rain eases off, it means it's not as heavy as before. Can you think of another example?
Maybe if a teacher is strict and then becomes less strict, they're easing off?
Perfect. The teacher eases off the strictness. It can apply to situations where pressure or tension decreases.
So if I'm stressed about schoolwork, but then things get easier, are they easing off?
Exactly. Your stress eases off when school gets less demanding. Great understanding, Sarah.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I get it now. Ease off means to lessen something.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing these phrasal verbs.
Mr. Davis, can you explain what the phrasal verb ease up means? I've heard it before, but I'm not sure I get it.
Of course, Sarah. Ease up is a phrasal verb that means to become less intense or to relax a bit. Imagine you're running very fast and you start feeling tired. What would you do?
I guess I'd slow down a little to catch my breath.
Exactly. That's a perfect example. When you slow down, you're easing up on your effort. It's about taking it easy or not being so hard on yourself or others.
So, it's like telling someone to not stress so much?
Yes, that's right. If someone is working too hard or worrying too much, you might tell them to ease up. It's a way to advise them to relax.
What if during a game, a coach yells, "Ease up on the defense"? What does that mean?
In that case, it means the players should be less aggressive or intense in their defense. They need to be more relaxed.
Got it. Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really helps me understand ease up.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions. Hi, Sarah. Today, let's learn about a new phrasal verb, edge out. Have you heard of it before?
Not really, Mr. Davis. What does it mean?
Edge out means to gradually or slightly defeat someone or something in a competition. It's like winning by just a little bit.
Oh, like when two teams are playing a game and one wins by 1 point?
Exactly. If Team A wins by just 1 point over Team B, we can say Team A edged out Team B.
Makes sense. So it's used when the competition is really close?
Yes, that's right. It's often used in sports or any situation where one party narrowly succeeds over another.
Could it also be used if someone gets a job over another person?
Absolutely. If someone gets a job offer instead of another candidate, you might say they edged out the other person for the position.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use edge out.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing with examples like these.
Hey Aria, did you know that prices in shops sometimes edge up?
Really, what does edge up mean?
Great question. It's like when something goes up, but very slowly and little by little.
Oh, so it's not a big jump, just a small increase?
Exactly. Imagine a price tag creeping up slowly over time, just a tiny bit at each step.
Got it. So when someone says prices are edging up, they mean prices are slowly rising?
Yes, that's right. It's like when gas prices at the station slowly increase over weeks.
Interesting. Can edge up be used for other things too?
Sure, you can use it for anything that increases slowly, like tension in a room.
Ah, like when there's a slow buildup of excitement before a big event.
Exactly, Aria. It can be excitement, temperature, or even feelings.
Thanks, George. I understand edge up better now.
Keep observing, and you'll notice it everywhere.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb eye up to me in a really easy way?
Sure, Sarah. Eye up means to look at something or someone with interest or attention, especially in a careful or evaluative way.
Oh, so it's like when you're checking something out closely?
Exactly. For example, if you're shopping and see a jacket you like, you might eye up the jacket to decide if you want to buy it.
So it's not just about people, but things too?
Yes, you can eye up both people and objects. It's about observing with focus.
What about when someone eyes up a person? Does it have a specific meaning?
It often means they're assessing the person, maybe noticing their appearance or trying to guess something about them.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get it. It's all about paying close attention.
You got it, Sarah. Keep practicing, and soon you'll be using it naturally. Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb even out. Do you know what it means?
Hi, Mr. Davis. I'm not exactly sure what even out means. Could you explain it to me?
Of course. Even out means to make something level or balanced. Imagine you're spreading jam on toast. What do you do to make sure it's not lumpy?
I spread it so it covers the toast evenly, right?
Exactly. That's like evening out the jam. It's all about making sure things are spread equally.
So, can even out be used in other situations, like with numbers?
Yes. For example, if you have a week where you work too much one day and less on another, you can even out the hours by spreading your work more evenly throughout the week.
I think I understand. It's like making sure things are fair and balanced.
Exactly. It's all about balance. Keep practicing these concepts and they'll become second nature.
Thank you so much, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer. Mr. Davis, I came across a phrasal verb that I don't quite understand. Could you explain what face up to means?
Of course, Sarah. Face up to means to confront or deal with something difficult or unpleasant.
So it's like handling something you don't want to.
Exactly. Imagine you have a big test coming up and you're worried about it. Facing up to it means you acknowledge it's challenging, but you prepare and study instead of avoiding it.
Oh, I see. So it's about taking responsibility even when it's tough?
Yes, that's right. It's about being brave and tackling things head on, like admitting when you made a mistake and working to fix it.
That makes sense. It's important to do that, even if it's hard sometimes.
Absolutely. Facing up to challenges can help you grow stronger and more resilient over time.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I understand face up to much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and asking questions. You're doing great.
Hey Arya, did you know that every day we face with different situations?
Face with? What does that mean, George?
Good question. Face with is like when you have to deal with something important or a problem.
Oh, like when my alarm doesn't ring and I have to figure out how to still be on time for school?
Exactly. You are facing with the problem of being late and need to solve it.
So it's about dealing with challenges or unexpected things.
Yes, when you face with something, it means you have to handle or respond to it.
Can it be used with good things too?
Definitely, like when you face with a decision about doing fun activities over the weekend.
I see. So it's not just problems, but choices too?
Right. Anytime you have to make a choice or solve an issue, you face with it.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use face with in daily life.
No problem, Arya. Did you know that when planning a trip, people often forget that weather can change their plans?
Oh, really? I guess that makes sense. You have to think about rain or sunshine.
Exactly. There's a phrase we use for that, factor in. It means thinking about all the little things that could affect your plan.
So factor in is like remembering to include everything important.
Yes, for example, if you're planning a picnic, you factor in the weather, food, and location.
Oh, I get it. It's like making sure you think about everything before deciding.
Right. It's like doing math with your plans. Don't forget anything important.
So if I'm budgeting, I should factor in expenses like transport and food?
Exactly. Factor them in to avoid surprises later.
Thanks, George. Now I know to factor in things in my plans.
Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to learn about a phrasal verb, fall apart. Do you know what it means?
Not exactly, Mr. Davis. Does it mean something breaks?
That's one way to use it. Fall apart can describe something that breaks into pieces. Imagine a toy collapsing. It's falling apart.
So it's about physical things breaking?
Yes, but it also means more. We use fall apart to describe situations when things aren't working well, like a plan failing.
Oh, like when a group project isn't going well and everything seems chaotic?
Exactly. People say the project is falling apart. We also use it for emotions when someone is very upset and feels overwhelmed.
So if someone can't handle stress, they might say they're falling apart?
Precisely, Sarah. It's a versatile phrase with both literal and figurative meanings.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes fall apart much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions. It helps understanding grow. Today we're exploring the phrasal verb fall back on. Have you heard it before?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain?
Of course. Fall back on means to use something for support or help when you're in trouble. Imagine you lose your job. You can fall back on your savings.
Oh, so it's like having a backup plan?
Exactly. It's like a safety net. When your first plan doesn't work, you have something else to rely on.
Can we use it for skills too?
Yes, absolutely. If you're a teacher but also know photography, you can fall back on photography if needed.
That makes sense. So it's about having options when things go wrong?
Precisely, Sarah. It's about having a secure option to help you out.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I understand fall back on now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep this phrase in mind. It's quite useful.
Hey Arya, did you know that when you're walking with a group and someone stops to tie their shoe, they might fall behind?
Really? What does fall behind mean?
Good question. To fall behind means you're not keeping up with others. Imagine you're all walking together and someone slows down. They're not at the same pace anymore.
So it's like being slower than the rest?
Exactly. If everyone is going, but you can't keep their speed, you'll fall behind.
Does it only happen when walking?
Not just walking. It can also be about work or school. If you're not finishing your work as fast as others, you're falling behind.
Oh, I see. So if I don't do my homework on time, I've fallen behind?
Yes, that's right. It's about not staying at the same level or pace as others.
Thanks, George. That makes sense now. It sounds important to try and not fall behind.
Definitely. Keeping up helps you stay in sync with everyone else.
Mr. Davis, can you explain what the phrasal verb fall for means? I've heard it a few times, but I'm not sure how to use it.
Of course, Sarah. Fall for has two main meanings, and I'll make it easy for you to understand. The first meaning is to be tricked or deceived by something or someone.
So, like being fooled?
Exactly. For example, if someone tells you a story that's not true and you believe it, you could say you fell for their story.
Got it. What about the other meaning?
The second meaning of fall for is to start having strong feelings of love for someone. It's like when you develop a crush or start liking someone a lot.
Oh, like falling in love?
Yes, precisely. If you start liking someone a lot, you might say you've fallen for them.
That makes sense. So it can mean either being tricked or starting to like someone a lot.
You've got it, Sarah. Just remember those two meanings and you'll be able to use fall for like a pro.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I feel much clearer on this now.
Did you know that a squirrel can fall off a tree and still land safely most of the time?
That's amazing. But what do you mean by fall off?
Great question. Fall off means when something or someone moves downward from a higher place without control.
Oh, like when kids fall off their bikes?
Exactly. They accidentally slip or lose their balance and go from on the bike to the ground.
It sounds simple, but does it always mean an accident?
Yes, it's usually accidental, like when a button falls off a shirt, it wasn't planned.
I see. So it's like losing grip or contact with something.
That's a good way to think about it. Falling off means not being attached or supported anymore.
Thanks, George. Now I understand fall off better. It's clear with these examples.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that people use so many different words to describe something as simple as a disagreement?
Really, George? That sounds interesting. Like what?
Well, there's a phrasal verb called fall out. Do you know what that means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Sure. Fall out means to stop being friendly with someone after a disagreement or argument.
Oh, so if you fall out with a friend, you're not on good terms anymore.
Exactly. For example, you might fall out with a friend over which movie to watch if you both disagree strongly.
I see. So it's like having a fight and then not talking for a while?
Yes, that's a good way to think about it. It's temporary, though. People can make up and be friends again later.
Thanks, George. That makes sense. It's good to know these things to avoid falling out with friends.
You're welcome, Arya. It's all about keeping those friendships strong. Hey, Arya, did you know that every year, thousands of people trip over things at home?
Really? That's a lot. How does that happen?
Well, sometimes people don't see objects on the floor and they fall over them. Have you heard this phrase before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means exactly.
No worries. Fall over is a simple way to say that something tips or falls because it loses balance. Imagine a vase on a table. If someone bumps the table, the vase might fall over.
Oh, I see. So it's like when a person trips and falls on the ground.
Exactly. If you trip on a rug or toy, you might fall over because you can't keep your balance.
Got it. So fall over is when something falls down, right?
Yes, that's it. Whether it's a person, a chair, or a plant, if it tips over, we say it falls over.
Thanks, George. Now fall over makes sense in everyday situations.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a handy expression to know.
Mr. Davis, can you help me understand the phrasal verb fall through? I've heard it a few times, but I'm not quite sure what it means.
Of course, Sarah. When something falls through, it means a plan or an agreement didn't work out as expected.
So if I planned a party and it didn't happen, would it be correct to say the party fell through?
Exactly. If the party was canceled or didn't happen for some reason, you would say it fell through.
What about in a business context? How would fall through be used there?
In business, if a deal or a contract was supposed to happen but didn't, you would say the deal fell through. It's a way of saying that things didn't go as planned.
Got it. So it's all about things not going as expected or planned?
Precisely, Sarah. Whether it's a party, a trip, or even a deal, if it doesn't happen, you say it fell through. Great questions.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. It's clearer now.
Arya, did you know that when people hear sad stories, they often say they feel for the person who is sad?
What does feel for mean, George?
Great question. Feel for means you understand and share someone else's sadness or trouble. It's like when your friend is upset and you care about how they feel.
Oh, I see. So if my friend's pet is sick, I can say I feel for my friend.
Exactly. It shows you care about what they are going through. You're saying their feelings matter to you.
That makes sense. Is it like saying you have sympathy for them?
Yes, that's right. It's a simple way to show empathy or sympathy.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use feel for in everyday talk.
You got it, Arya.
We're going to talk about a phrasal verb, fend off. Have you heard it before?
Not really, Mr. Davis. What does it mean?
Good question. To fend off means to protect yourself from something or someone, like trying to keep something away.
Kind of like chasing something away?
Exactly. Imagine a dog barking at someone. If you use your hand to keep it away, you're trying to fend off the dog.
Ah, I get it. So it's like keeping away anything that might be bothersome or harmful?
Yes, that's right. People often fend off their fears too, like pushing thoughts away that make them scared.
So can you fend off feelings like anxiety?
Yes, you can. You try to push those feelings away to feel better.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Learning new words makes it easier to understand and use language.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions and you'll learn even more.
Arya, did you know that birds often return to the same places every year?
Really? That's fascinating. So what does that have to do with fight back?
Ah, I see the confusion. It's actually fight back, not flight back. Want me to explain?
Yes, please. I'm curious about what it means.
Fight back means to defend yourself or resist something. Imagine you are being pushed and you push back. That's fighting back.
Oh, so it's like not giving up.
Exactly. It's standing up for yourself when someone or something is challenging you.
Got it. Can you give me an example?
Sure, if someone tries to make you do something you don't want and you say no, you're fighting back.
Or if I'm struggling with a difficult puzzle and keep trying.
Right, you're resisting the challenge and not letting it win.
Thanks, George. That makes a lot more sense now.
You're welcome, Aria.
Did you know, George, that our bodies are like tiny soldiers working every day?
Really? How so, Aria?
Well, imagine when we catch a cold. Our body has to fight off the germs to keep us healthy.
Fight off. What does that mean?
It means to work hard to stop something bad. Just like a superhero, your body tries to push away things that make you sick.
Got it. So, fight off is like stopping something you don't want?
Exactly, George. When you feel a sneeze, your body is trying to fight off the germs.
Can we use fight off for other things besides germs?
Yes, if you're really sleepy but need to finish homework, you can fight off the sleepiness.
Oh, I see. It's like telling sleep to wait.
That's a great way to put it. Fight off means resisting something unwanted.
Thanks, Aria. That makes it easy to understand.
You're welcome, George. Always happy to help clear things up.
Did you know that some phrases in English are made up of two or more words working together, like figure out?
Can you tell me more about one of these phrases?
Sure. Today, let's talk about figure on. It's like making a plan for something you expect to happen.
So figure on is about planning?
Yes, exactly. For example, if I say I figure on going to the movies, it means I plan or expect to go.
Interesting. Is it used only for plans we are sure about?
It can be for things you're pretty sure will happen, but sometimes plans can change.
Oh, I see. So it's for things we think will happen.
Yes, that's correct. Like if you figure on rain tomorrow, you might take an umbrella.
Got it. So it's like being prepared or expecting something?
Exactly, Aria. It's a useful way to express what you think will happen.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use figure on.
Mr. Davis, I've been hearing the phrase figure out a lot, and I'm not entirely sure what it means. Can you explain it in simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Figure out is a phrasal verb we use when talking about finding an answer or understanding something that we didn't know before.
So, if I'm trying to solve a math problem and I finally get it, I can say I figured it out?
Exactly. When you figure it out, you've discovered the solution or made sense of something that was confusing at first.
Oh, that makes sense. Is it only used for problems, or can it be used in other situations?
Great question. You can figure out almost anything, like planning how to get somewhere, understanding instructions, or even realizing why someone is upset.
So, if you're trying to understand why a friend is sad, you might say, I need to figure out what's wrong.
Yes, that's a perfect example. Once you understand the reason, you can say you figured it out. It's about reaching clarity.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I figured out how to use figure out now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep using it and it'll become even easier for you. Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb fill in. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Can you explain?
Of course. Fill in often means to complete something by adding information. Think of it like filling in a blank space with words or details.
Oh, like filling in a form?
Exactly, Sarah. When you fill in a form, you're providing the necessary information for each section.
Are there other ways to use fill in?
Yes, there are. It can also mean substituting for someone. For example, if a teacher is absent, another teacher might fill in for them.
So fill in can mean adding information or replacing someone?
That's right. It's useful in both situations. Remember, context will help you understand which meaning applies.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. I'm glad you understand it now. Keep practicing.
Mr. Davis, could you help me with something? I came across the phrasal verb fill out, and I'm not sure what it means.
Of course, Sarah. Fill out is a great phrasal verb to learn. It usually means to complete a form or document by adding information.
So, if I have a form for school, I would fill out my name and details on it?
Exactly right. You would fill out all the required fields on the form with your personal information.
Does fill out always relate to forms and documents?
Mostly, yes, but it can also be used less formally. For example, if someone gains weight or muscle, you might say they're filling out.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's about completing something, either with information or physically?
Precisely, Sarah. It's all about making something more complete or whole, whether it's a form or a person's physique.
Got it, Mr. Davis. Thanks for clarifying fill out for me.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions to keep learning.
Hey Arya, did you know that the average person drinks about 2 liters of water every day?
That's interesting, George. Speaking of water, I always see the phrase fill up when talking about bottles. What does that mean?
Great question. Fill up means to make something full. So if you have an empty bottle, you fill up the bottle by putting water in it until it's full.
Ah, so if my gas tank is nearly empty, I would fill up my tank at the gas station?
Exactly, Arya. You would add gas to make sure the tank is full so your car can run.
That makes sense. Can fill up be used for other things like a plate with food?
Yes, if you want more food, you can fill up your plate. It's all about making it full.
Thanks, George. Now I understand. Fill up is about making anything full, like water in a bottle, gas in a tank, or food on a plate.
You got it, Arya.
Mr. Davis, I've heard the phrasal verb find out a lot, but I'm not quite sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Of course, Sarah. Find out is a phrasal verb that means to discover or learn something new. It's when you get information you didn't have before.
Oh, so it's like when I learned something in school?
Exactly. For instance, if you didn't know what time your favorite show is on TV, you might ask someone and then find out when it starts.
Got it. So it's about getting new information?
Yes, that's right. Let's say you're curious about how a magic trick works. If you learn the secret, you've found out how it's done.
That makes sense. Can it also apply to finding out secrets or surprises?
Definitely. If you discover what your friend is planning for your birthday, you've found out their surprise.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I understand find out much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it'll become even clearer.
Did you know the average person spends about 4 hours a day on their phone?
Wow, that's a lot of time. Speaking of time, I wanted to ask about the phrase finish off. I hear it often, but I'm not sure what it means.
Great question. Finish off basically means to complete something. Imagine you're eating a sandwich. If you finish off the sandwich, you eat the last part of it.
Oh, I see. So it's like doing the last bit of something?
Exactly. You might finish off a project at work, which means you do the last steps to complete it.
That makes sense. So if I'm writing a letter and I finish it off, I'm writing the ending, right?
Correct. It's that final touch to complete whatever you're doing.
Thanks, George. That's much clearer now. I'll try using finish off when I talk.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that coffee shops often close by 6 p.m. in small towns?
Really? That's interesting. I guess they must hurry to close.
Exactly, which brings us to a useful phrase, finish up.
Finish up? What does that mean?
It's like when you're doing something and you are almost done with it. You are completing the last bits.
Oh, so it's like when I'm eating and there's just a little bit left on my plate?
Yes, exactly. You finish up your meal when you eat those last bites.
So if I'm cleaning my room and I need just 5 more minutes, am I finishing up?
Perfect example, Arya. You are finishing up your cleaning then.
And when a teacher says, "We'll finish up class now," does that mean class is ending soon?
Yes, when someone says finish up, it means they are close to the end.
Got it. Thanks, George. That makes it easy to understand.
You're welcome, Aria. Did you know that most people only use about 3,000 words in their daily conversations?
Really? That's interesting.
Have you heard of finish with?
I think I have, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Of course. Finish with means to stop using or to be done with something. For example, if you're eating a sandwich and you've eaten the last bite, you can say, "I'm finished with my sandwich."
Ah, so it's kind of like saying you're done, right?
Exactly. It's like when you finish reading a book, you can say, "I finished with the book."
Got it. So, can I say I finished with my homework when I'm done with it?
Yes, that's perfect. It's a simple way to say you've completed something and moved on.
Thanks, George. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Aria. Phrasal verbs can be tricky, but they're really useful once you get the hang of them. Hey, Aria, did you know turning on a computer used to take much longer years ago?
Really? I wonder how they managed back then. What changed?
Technology improved a lot. Speaking of turning things on, have you heard the term fire up?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure I fully understand it. What does it mean?
Fire up is a phrasal verb. It means to start or turn on something, like a machine, using simple and everyday words.
Oh, so if I start my computer, I can say I'm firing it up.
Exactly. You can use it for other machines too, like firing up a stove or even a car engine.
Interesting. So, could it also mean getting someone excited or enthusiastic about something?
Yes, another meaning. You could fire up your friend's excitement for a trip or a game.
That makes sense. It's really useful to know how words work in daily conversation.
Absolutely. Using fire up can make your speech more dynamic. Did you know that 75% of people feel like they don't fit in at some point in their lives?
Really, that's a lot. But what does fit in really mean?
Great question. Fit in means to feel comfortable or accepted in a group or place. Like when you are new at school or work and you want to be part of the group.
Oh, I see. So it's like when you find friends who like the same things you do?
Exactly. If everyone loves soccer and you do too, you'd fit in with that group easily.
So if someone feels different, do they not fit in?
Sometimes yes, but it's also important for groups to accept differences. Fitting in doesn't mean you have to change who you are.
That makes sense. Can you fit in other places, like a new country?
Yes, when you move to a new country, learning the language and customs can help you fit in.
Thanks, George. Now I understand fit in better.
Did you know that old furniture can be given a new life with a little work?
How do you do that?
It involves a process called fix-up. It's when you make something, like furniture, better or nicer.
Oh, so fix up means to repair or improve something?
Exactly. For example, if a chair is broken, you might fix up the legs or repaint it to make it look new.
So it's like making old things look new again.
Yes, that's right. You can fix up many things, like a car, a room, or even clothes.
Interesting. So if I have a torn shirt, I can sew it to fix it up?
Perfect example, Aria. Fixing up doesn't just mean repairs. It can also mean making things look better.
What if I want to fix up my garden?
You could plant flowers, tidy up, or add decorations, anything to make it look nicer.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use fix up.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb fizzle out. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Could you explain it in simple words?
Of course. When something fizzles out, it means it slowly loses strength or energy until it stops or ends.
So like when a soda loses its bubbles and goes flat?
Exactly, Sarah. Just like a soda that loses its fizz An event, project, or idea can fizzle out if it loses excitement or interest over time.
I see. So if a party starts out fun but gets boring, it fizzles out?
Yes, that's a perfect example. The party begins with lots of excitement, but as the energy and people leave, it fizzles out.
What about a friendship? Can that fizzle out too?
Definitely. If two people slowly stop talking or spending time together, their friendship might fizzle out.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand fizzle out much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll get even better.
Mr. Davis, I noticed a phrase called flare up, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it simply for me?
Of course, Sarah. Flare up is a phrasal verb. It describes something that suddenly worsens or becomes more intense, especially problems or emotions.
So can it be used for things other than emotions?
Yes, exactly. It can refer to emotions like anger, but also things like medical conditions or conflicts. For example, if someone has allergies, they might say their symptoms flare up in spring.
Oh, so it's like when something gets suddenly worse?
Precisely, Sarah. Imagine a small issue becoming bigger or a calm setting suddenly turning hectic.
Got it. So could a conflict flare up too?
Absolutely. If there's tension between people, an argument can flare up quickly if not addressed.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring language. It's full of interesting expressions.
Hey Aria, did you know the average person reads about 3 books a year?
Really? That's interesting. Some people probably just flip through pages quickly, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's a bit like using the phrasal verb flick through. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. Flick through means to look at a book, magazine, or pages of something quickly without looking carefully.
Oh, like when you don't read every word but just see some parts?
Yes, that's right. Imagine you're in a waiting room and you pick up a magazine. You might flick through it to see pictures or titles, but you don't read every article.
Ah, I see. Is it like skimming?
Very similar, but flick through focuses more on the action of quickly turning pages.
Thanks, George. Now I understand flick through better.
You're welcome, Aria. It's a handy way to describe looking quickly at any reading material. Aria, did you know yesterday's concert sold out super fast? Tickets were gone in minutes.
Really, that's amazing. Was there a big rush when sales started?
Exactly. You could say people flooded in to buy tickets. Do you know what flood in means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Sure. Imagine a room filling quickly with water. Flood in is like when many people come to a place or do something at the same time.
Oh, so it's like a big crowd entering a store during a sale?
Yes, exactly. When customers arrive all at once, we can say they flood in.
I get it now, like when a lot of messages arrive in a chat after an event.
That's a perfect example, Aria. Messages can flood in too. It's when something comes quickly and in large numbers.
Thanks, George. Now I can use flood in to talk about busy times.
You're welcome. It's a handy phrase to know.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb focus on. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it with simple words?
Sure. Focus on means to pay close attention to something. It's when you give all your thoughts or energy to one thing.
So, like when I'm doing my homework and not thinking about anything else?
Exactly. When you work on your homework and nothing else distracts you, you're focusing on it.
Can I use focus on when I'm trying to learn something new?
Yes, you can. For example, you need to focus on your lessons to understand them better.
I see. Is it the same as concentrate?
Yes, it's very similar. Both focus on and concentrate mean giving your full attention to something.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use focus on.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing using it in sentences. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb follow up. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it in simple words?
Absolutely. Follow up means to check on something or someone after an initial interaction or event to see what has happened since.
So, is it like asking someone about the results after a meeting?
Exactly. For example, if you had a doctor's appointment and they did some tests, you might follow up to find out the results.
Oh, I get it now. It's like making sure everything went as planned?
Yes, that's a good way to think of it. You follow up to ensure everything is going well or to learn about any changes.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Remember, follow up helps you stay informed about ongoing situations. Keep practicing.
Aria, did you know that the average person spends a lot of time just fooling around every day?
Fooling around? What does that mean, George?
Good question, Aria. Fool around means spending time doing fun or silly things instead of serious work.
Oh, like when I play games on my phone?
Exactly. Or when someone just relaxes and doesn't focus on important tasks.
So it's kind of taking a break to have fun.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes people fool around just to relax or be silly.
Is it always a bad thing to fool around?
Not always. It can be good to unwind, but if you fool around too much, you might not get your work done.
Got it. So balance is key, right?
Absolutely, Aria. It's fine in moderation as long as it doesn't get in the way of important things.
Thanks for explaining, George. Now I understand what fool around means.
Hi, Aria. Do you know what the phrasal verb free up means?
Hi, George. Not really. Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Free up means to make something available, like when you have time to do what you want.
Oh, so if I'm busy and then finish my work, I've freed up my time?
Exactly. You had no time, then you did, so you freed up your time.
That makes sense. Can it also apply to things, not just time?
Yes. For example, if you need space in your room, you can free up space by moving things.
Got it. So when I move my books to a shelf, I free up space on my desk?
Precisely, Aria. It's about making something available that's not being used.
Thanks, George. I feel like I understand free up much better now.
You're welcome, Aria. I'm glad I could help. Did you know that taking a short break during study sessions can help you focus better?
Really, that's interesting. Why does it help?
It's like resetting your mind. And speaking of resetting, have you heard of the phrasal verb freshen up?
I've heard of it, but I'm not sure what it means exactly.
No worries. Freshen up means to make yourself look or feel cleaner and more awake.
So, is it like washing your face or something?
Exactly, Aria. Washing your face, combing your hair, or even changing clothes to feel more alert or tidy.
Oh, I see. It's like getting ready quickly, right?
Yes, it's like a quick refresh. Imagine feeling sleepy, then you wash your hands and face, and suddenly you're more awake.
That makes sense. So, it's useful when you're tired but need to keep going?
Definitely. It's a simple way to boost your energy without a long break.
Thanks, George. Now I know when to use freshen up. It's a handy phrase.
Did you know some bottles can function as vases?
Really, George, how does a bottle function as a vase?
Good question. Function as means something is used like another thing.
So the bottle is used like a vase for flowers?
Exactly. Though it's not a vase, it serves the same purpose.
Got it. Can you give me another example?
Sure, a sofa can function as a bed if someone sleeps on it.
So the sofa is used like a bed when someone needs a place to sleep.
Yes, that's right. It might not be a bed, but it works like one.
Interesting. What about using a phone to function as a calculator?
That's perfect. Your phone isn't a calculator, but it can perform similar tasks.
Thanks, George. I understand function as much better now.
Anytime, Aria. Keep practicing.
Hi, Sarah. Today, let's talk about a phrasal verb, fan out. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. What does it mean?
Great question. Fan out means to spread out in different directions from a central point, like how a fan opens.
Oh, like when a group of people spreads out in different directions?
Exactly. Imagine people starting together and then moving away from each other like the shape of a fan.
I see. So it's like when soldiers or search teams spread to cover more ground?
Yes, that's a perfect example. It helps cover a larger area quickly.
Could you give me another example, please?
Sure. Imagine a deck of cards. When you fan out the cards, you spread them so you can see all the different suits and numbers.
Got it. Thanks for explaining that, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Always happy to help you learn new words. We're going to talk about a new phrasal verb, fresh out. Have you heard of it before?
I've heard it, but I'm not quite sure what it means. Can you explain it in simple words?
Of course. When we say fresh out, it means that something has just run out or is no longer available.
So, like when the store doesn't have any more of a product?
Exactly. Suppose you go to buy milk and the store has just sold the last carton. You'd say the store is fresh out of milk.
I get it now. It's like they're all out, right? But why do we use fresh?
Great question. Fresh emphasizes that it recently ran out. It's a casual way to say there's none left because it was just used up.
That makes sense. So I could say, we're fresh out of cookies if my friends ate them all?
Precisely. You've got it, Sarah.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I can use fresh out confidently.
You're welcome. Keep practicing and you'll master these expressions.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb flip out to me? I've heard it a few times, but I'm not sure what it means.
Of course, Sarah. Flip out is an informal way to say someone is suddenly very angry or upset about something.
So, it's kind of like when someone loses their temper?
Exactly. For instance, if a person gets really angry after spilling coffee on their favorite shirt, you could say they flipped out about it.
I see. So it's about strong emotions, right?
Yes, that's right. It can also mean being surprised or really excited, not just angry. Imagine someone finding out they won a big prize. They might flip out from excitement.
Okay, so it can mean freak out either from anger or excitement?
Precisely, Sarah. It's all about intense reactions. Just remember not to use it in formal situations.
Got it. Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it a lot clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring language. It's powerful.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb fly by? I heard it in a song, but I'm not sure what it means.
Sure, Sarah. Fly by is a way to describe time passing very quickly.
Oh, so it means that time goes fast?
Exactly. Imagine you're having a lot of fun and suddenly you realize hours have passed. You might say, wow, the time really flew by.
Got it. So when I'm enjoying myself, I can say time flies by?
Yes, that's a perfect use. It's often used to describe enjoyable moments or when you're busy.
Can I say it for any situation, even if I'm not having fun?
Yes, you can. If you're busy at work or doing a task and time seems to pass quickly, you can also say time flies by.
That makes sense. So it's mainly about how time feels?
Right. It's all about the perception of time moving fast.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand fly by much better.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing.
Mr. Davis, can you explain to me what follow-through means? I find phrasal verbs a bit confusing.
Of course, Sarah. Follow through is a great phrasal verb to know. It means to finish what you start or to keep going until you've completed something.
Oh, like when you start a project and make sure it's done?
Exactly. Imagine you start painting a picture. To follow through, you keep working on it until the entire painting is complete, not just halfway.
I see. So if someone follows through with a promise, they make sure to do what they said they would?
That's correct. It's about being reliable and seeing things through to the end.
And it's used outside of promises, right? Like in sports?
Definitely. In sports, like tennis or golf, follow through is part of the action to ensure a good swing or shot.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand follow through much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Remember, following through shows commitment. Keep it up.
Mr. Davis, I've heard people use the term freak out, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it simply?
Of course, Sarah. When someone freaks out, it means they suddenly become very upset or extremely scared.
So it's like when someone gets really scared or panics about something?
Exactly. Imagine you see a big spider and it surprises you. You might freak out by yelling or jumping back.
Oh, I get it. So it's more about having a strong reaction to something unexpected, right?
Yes, that's perfect. It can be a reaction to fear, shock, or even excitement.
What about excitement? How does that work?
Good question. If you hear your favorite singer is coming to town, you might freak out with joy.
That makes sense. So freak out can be both negative and positive?
Exactly, Sarah. It's all about having a strong emotional reaction, whether good or bad.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really helped me understand.
Aria, did you know that many toys are made specifically for different age groups?
How do they decide which toys are for which ages?
Well, they gear to different age groups. That means the toys are made in a way that suits a certain age. Like toys for toddlers are geared to help them learn basic things like shapes and colors.
Oh, so gear to means to design or make something for a specific purpose or group.
Exactly. When you gear to something, you tailor it for a particular need or audience. It's like making sure the toy fits their skill or interest level perfectly.
I get it now. So if a video game is geared to teenagers, it means it's made to be interesting and fun for them, right?
Yes, you've got it, Aria. The game would have features or themes that appeal to teenagers.
Thanks, George. Gear to makes sense now. It's about making something just right for the right group.
You're welcome, Aria. Glad I could help clarify it for you. Did you know that some books are made just for kids, with simple words and fun pictures?
That sounds cool. Are those books made differently on purpose?
Yes, exactly. We say they are geared towards kids. It means they are specially made for kids to enjoy and understand easily.
Oh, geared towards means something is designed for a specific group or purpose?
That's right. If a TV show is geared towards adults, it means it's made with stories and themes that adults would like.
So could you say school lessons are geared towards students?
Perfect example. Lessons are crafted to fit what students need to learn and at their level.
What about games? Can they be geared towards young or older kids?
Absolutely. Games can be designed for different ages, making them fun and suitable for those groups.
I get it now. Geared towards means specially tailored or aimed at a specific group or goal.
Exactly, Aria. You're becoming quite the expert on phrasal verbs. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb get about. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Get about can mean to move around or travel. For example, when someone visits different places, they are getting about.
Oh, so it's like when my grandma walks around the garden.
Exactly. When your grandma walks around, she is getting about the garden. It shows moving from one place to another.
So, if I visit different friends on the weekend, am I getting about?
Yes, when you visit different friends, you're getting about town. It means you're moving and seeing different places.
What if someone is known by many people? Can get about mean that too?
Yes, when news or information gets about, it means it spreads to many people.
Got it. So if a new restaurant opens and everyone knows, the news has got about?
Exactly, Aria. You've got it right.
Thanks, George. I'm happy to learn this.
Mr. Davis, I came across the phrasal verb get across, and I'm not sure what it means. Can you help me understand it?
Of course, Sarah. Get across means to successfully communicate an idea or message. Imagine you want to make sure someone understands your point clearly.
Oh, like when I try to explain my thoughts to a friend?
Exactly. If your friend understands what you're saying, you've gotten your point across.
I see. So it's about making sure the other person understands my message?
That's right. It's about effective communication. For example, if you have a project and need your team to understand the plan, you'd work to get your ideas across.
Got it. Is it only used for speaking, or can it be written too?
It's used in both speaking and writing. Whenever you're sharing information, you're trying to get it across to your audience.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll get your points across easily. Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to learn about a phrasal verb, get ahead. Do you know what that means?
I'm not sure, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Get ahead means to make progress or succeed, especially over others.
So, like moving forward or doing better than before?
Exactly. Think of it as improving or advancing in your goals. If you study hard, you might get ahead in your class, meaning you perform very well.
Oh, I see. So, if someone works extra hours at their job, they might get ahead in their career?
Yes, that's a perfect example. It's about gaining an advantage or moving closer to success.
That makes it much clearer. Does it always involve doing better than other people?
Not always. It can also mean personal progress, like improving your skills or knowledge.
Got it. Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand it better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep up the great work in learning new phrasal verbs.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what the phrasal verb get ahead of means?
Not really. George, can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Get ahead of means to make more progress than others or to be better at something.
Oh, like being first in a race.
Exactly. Imagine you're running and you run faster than others. You're getting ahead of them.
So it can be used outside of races too?
Yes. For example, if you're doing homework and you finish faster than your classmates, you're getting ahead of them.
I see. So it's about being faster or better at something.
Right. It can also mean planning in advance. If you study before a lesson, you're getting ahead of the topic.
Interesting. So it's not just about speed, but also about preparation.
Exactly. Get ahead of can help you be successful in many areas.
Thanks, George. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome, Arya. I'm glad I could help.
Mr. Davis, I heard a phrase called get along. Can you explain what that means in simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Get along means to have a friendly relationship with someone.
So if I get along with my friend, that means we are nice to each other?
Exactly. It means you both enjoy spending time together and don't have conflicts.
Does it only work for friends, or can it be used with anyone?
Good question. You can use it with anyone, like family or classmates.
What if someone doesn't get along with another person?
That means they might have disagreements or don't enjoy each other's company.
I see. So getting along is about being friendly and liking each other?
Yes, that's right, Sarah. It's about having a peaceful and enjoyable relationship.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand what get along means.
You're welcome, Sarah. If you have more questions, feel free to ask. Let's talk about the phrasal verb get around. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Get around can mean to move from one place to another. For example, you can say, I get around the city by bus.
Oh, so it's like saying how you travel or move around.
Exactly. It can also mean to avoid something or find a way to solve a problem. Like if there's a problem, you might say, let's find a way to get around it.
So it has two meanings, moving places and finding solutions?
That's right, Sarah. It's great for describing how you travel or handle challenges.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll use phrasal verbs easily.
Did you know it took Leonardo da Vinci 4 years to paint the Mona Lisa?
Wow, that's a long time. Maybe he was busy with other things.
Exactly. That reminds me of the phrasal verb get around to. Have you heard of it?
A bit, but I'm not sure what it means.
It means finally doing something you've wanted or needed to do for a while.
So it's like doing something after waiting a long time.
Yes, exactly. Imagine you have a book you've wanted to read, but you're always busy.
And then one day I finally read it. That's getting around to it, right?
Spot on. It's like catching up on things when you have time.
Ah, like last weekend when I cleaned my room after ignoring it for ages.
Perfect example. You got around to cleaning your room.
This makes it so simple. Thanks, George.
Anytime, Arya.
Mr. Davis, I've heard the phrasal verb get at, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me in simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Get at can mean a couple of things, but let's focus on the most common one. It usually means to suggest something indirectly.
So, if you're getting at something, you're not saying it directly?
Exactly. Imagine someone hinting at or implying a message without saying it outright.
Could you give me an example?
Sure. Imagine a friend says, "The room could be cleaner," but they really mean, "Can you help clean it up?" They're getting at the idea that you should help clean.
Oh, so it's like when you're trying to say something without directly saying it?
Yes, that's right. It can also mean physically reaching for something, like trying to get at a jar on a high shelf.
Now I understand. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing with examples, and it'll become even clearer. Hi, Sarah. Today we're going to learn about the phrasal verb get away. Do you know what it means?
I think it means to escape, right?
That's one way to use it. Get away can mean to escape or leave a place, like if you need a break or are escaping a problem. For example, I need to get away from the city noise for a while.
So it's like taking a vacation.
Exactly. You can also say get away when going on a trip, like we're planning a weekend getaway.
Oh, that's cool. Can it mean anything else?
Yes, it can also mean avoiding trouble. For example, he can't get away with cheating on the test.
So, like not getting caught when doing something wrong?
Precisely. So get away has a few meanings: escaping, traveling, or avoiding trouble.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes get away much clearer for me.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep exploring these expressions and you'll become even more fluent.
Hey, Arya, did you know that the fastest animal on Earth is the peregrine falcon? It can dive at speeds over 240 miles per hour.
Wow, that's incredible. How does it relate to what we're learning today?
Well, sometimes when it hunts, it swoops so fast other animals can't catch it. It's like how we use get away with. Do you know what that means?
Not exactly. Can you explain?
Sure. Get away with means doing something you maybe shouldn't and not getting caught or in trouble.
Oh, like if I sneak a cookie before dinner and my mom doesn't see?
Exactly. You're not supposed to, but if no one notices, you get away with it.
I see. So it's like escaping from being seen doing something wrong.
That's right. It's like doing something secretly and avoiding consequences.
Got it. It's kind of sneaky, but interesting.
Yes, just be careful how you use it. You don't want to rely on getting away with things too often.
True. Thanks for the explanation, George.
Mr. Davis, can you help me understand what get back means? I've heard it a lot, but I'm not sure when to use it.
Of course, Sarah. Get back is a phrasal verb with a few different uses. The most common use is when someone returns to a place. For example, if you go to the store, you might say, "I'll get back home in an hour."
So it's like saying return.
Exactly. It can also mean to talk to someone again. If you need to check something before giving an answer, you might tell your friend, "I'll get back to you later."
Oh, so it's both about returning somewhere and responding to someone?
Yes, that's right. There's another use too. If someone borrows something from you and they give it back, you might say, "I got back my book."
That makes sense. So it can be used for returning to a place, responding later, or even getting something back.
You've got it, Sarah. Get back can be quite handy in different situations.
Hey, George, did you know that penguins sometimes push each other into the water to check if it's safe?
Really? That's interesting. But I guess the penguin pushed must feel annoyed, right?
Probably. They might want to get back at the one who pushed them.
Get back at. What does that mean?
It means to do something to someone because they did something bad to you first, like a little revenge.
Ah, so if someone teases me and I tease them back, that's me getting back at them.
Exactly. It's like teaching them how it feels.
Got it. So it's not always serious, just a way to balance things.
Right. Usually it's small, like joking or teasing back.
Thanks, Arya. Now I understand get back at better.
Anytime, George. It's fun to learn these little expressions.
Hey, Arya, did you know that people often use phrasal verbs in everyday conversations without even realizing it?
Really, George? Like which ones?
Well, one common one is get back to. Do you know what that means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure.
No worries. Get back to means to return to someone or something. For example, if I say, "I'll get back to you later," it means I will talk to you again soon.
Oh, so it's like saying you'll respond to someone after some time.
Exactly. Imagine if you're busy now, you can tell a friend, "I'll get back to you after dinner." It means you'll talk to them again then.
That makes sense. Can it also mean returning to a place or activity?
Yes. If you leave your book at home, you might say, "I need to get back to my book later." It means you'll read it when you return.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. It's pretty useful in conversations.
It really is. Keep practicing, Arya.
Let's talk about the phrasal verb get by. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I'm not sure how to use it.
No problem. Get by means to manage or survive with what you have. Think of it as doing okay in a situation, even if things aren't perfect.
Oh, so like when you don't have much money but can still live?
Exactly. If someone says, "I get by with my part-time job," they mean they make enough money to manage their basic needs.
Got it. So it's about handling things even if it's not easy?
Yes, that's it. Get by might mean things aren't great, but you can still keep going.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I understand now.
I'm glad to hear that, Sarah. Keep practicing using it in sentences and it'll become easier.
I will, Mr. Davis. Thanks for explaining it so simply.
Anytime, Sarah. Keep up the great work.
Did you know that some people can live happily with just a few things?
Really? How do they do it?
Well, they often get by with less. Do you know what get by with means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Get by with means you can manage with only what you have, even if it's not a lot.
Oh, like using the little you have to do things, right?
Exactly. Imagine you only have a few ingredients at home, but you can still make dinner. That's getting by with what you have.
So it's about doing okay even if you don't have everything perfect.
Yes, it's like being able to handle the situation with whatever is available to you.
That makes sense. It's good to know you don't always need a lot to succeed.
You're right, Arya. It's a valuable skill to learn how to adapt and make the best of any situation.
Thanks for explaining, George. It's clearer now.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb get down? I find it a bit confusing.
Of course, Sarah. Get down can have a few meanings depending on the context. One common meaning is to move from a higher position to a lower one. For example, if you're standing on a chair, I might say, get down from there.
Oh, so it's like climbing down?
Exactly. Another meaning is to feel sad or depressed. For instance, if someone is feeling blue, you could say they're a bit down or they need to get down from their mood.
I see. So it can relate to emotions too.
Yes, it can. Plus, there's the fun usage. Get down is also used to describe dancing or enjoying music. Like when someone says, let's get down on the dance floor.
That's interesting. So get down is quite versatile.
It is. Remember the context and you'll easily understand which meaning fits. Keep practicing and you'll get better at using it.
I've been hearing this phrase get down to a lot lately. Do you know what it means?
Sure, George. Get down to means to start doing something important or serious. Think of it like when you finally start working on your homework after thinking about it for a while.
Oh, so it's like focusing on the main task?
Exactly. It's like saying, okay, let's stop talking and start working.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. Imagine you and your friend are chatting about weekend plans, but then you realize you have a big project due. You might say, let's get down to our project now.
Got it. So it's like deciding to stop distractions and start the real work, right?
Yes, that's right. It's about being serious and starting the task you've been thinking about.
Thanks, Arya. I think I understand it better now.
You're welcome. It's great for getting focused.
Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb get in. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Does it mean entering somewhere?
Exactly right. Get in often means entering or going inside something. For example, when you get in a car, you're entering the car.
Oh, that makes sense. Can it be used in other situations?
Yes, Sarah. You can also use get in when talking about arriving at a place, especially if there's an expected time. Like, what time did you get in last night? Means, what time did you arrive?
I see. So it's like arriving somewhere as well.
Precisely. And sometimes, get in can refer to being chosen or accepted, like getting into a team or school.
Wow, it has a lot of uses.
It does. Remember, context will help you understand which meaning applies.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. I get it now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing.
Do you know what the phrasal verb get into means?
Hi, George, can you explain?
Sure. Get into means to start being involved in something or to start being interested in it.
Oh, can you give me an example?
Of course, if you start enjoying a new hobby like painting, you can say you're getting into painting.
So it's like starting to like or do something new.
Exactly. It can also mean entering a place or situation. Like when someone enters a car, you could say they get into the car.
That makes sense. Is there any other way to use it?
Yes, it could mean being accepted, like getting into a school or club.
So if I was accepted to a college, I could say I got into that college?
Exactly right, Arya. It's really about starting involvement or entering something.
Thanks, George. Now I understand get into much better.
You're welcome, Arya. I'm glad I could help.
We're going to explore the phrasal verb get off. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure about its meaning. Could you explain it to me?
Of course. Get off often means to leave or exit something. Like when you leave a bus or a train, you get off it.
Oh, I see. So if I'm on a bike and stop riding, can I say, I get off the bike?
Exactly right. It can also mean to stop work. If you finish work at 5 p.m., you might say, I get off work at 5.
Interesting. Can get off mean anything else?
Yes, it can also mean to escape without punishment. If someone gets off without a penalty, they aren't punished for something they did.
That's very helpful. Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll master phrasal verbs in no time.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb get on to me in really simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Get on has a couple of meanings. One of the common meanings is to board a vehicle, like a bus or a train. For example, when you enter a bus, you're getting on the bus.
Oh, that makes sense. What else can it mean?
Another meaning is to have a good relationship with someone. If you get on with someone, it means you like each other and enjoy spending time together.
So if I get on with a friend, it means we get along well?
Exactly. It's used to describe friendly relationships. You can say, I get on with my new classmate.
Are there more meanings?
There's also get on in the sense of making progress with something. Like when you're getting on with your homework, you're completing it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That helps a lot. It's nice to know it's used in different ways.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and soon it'll be second nature.
Aria, did you know people use many words together to say simple things in English?
Can you give me an example?
Sure. There's a phrase get onto. Do you know what that means?
Not really. How would you explain get onto?
Imagine you have a to-do list, and someone says, get onto it. It means you should start doing it right away.
Oh, so it's like starting something?
Exactly. If someone says get onto the bus, it means to go inside the bus.
I see. So it's about starting an action or getting involved?
Yes, that's right. It's often used when beginning or continuing a task or activity.
That sounds useful. Can get onto mean other things?
Sometimes, like get onto a topic means to start talking about it.
Thanks, George. That explanation helps a lot.
You're welcome, Aria. Hi, Aria. I heard you want to learn about the phrasal verb get on with. What do you know about it so far?
Hi, George. Not much, just that it has to do with doing something, right?
Yes, exactly. Get on with means to continue doing something, especially after a pause or interruption. Can you think of a situation where you might use it?
Maybe, like when someone stops working to take a break and then starts again?
You've got it. Imagine you're doing homework. You take a short break, then you decide to get on with your homework.
Oh, I see. So it's like saying, let's keep going with what you were doing.
Yes. Another example is when you're having a conversation and need to move the topic along, you might say, let's get on with it.
That makes sense. So it's about moving forward with something.
Exactly. It's a simple way to express continuing without delay.
Thanks, George. Now I feel more confident using it.
Anytime, Aria.
Hi, Sarah. Today let's talk about the phrasal verb get out. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Get out means to leave a place or go out of something. Simple, right?
So, like when I leave a room?
Exactly. If you're in a room and someone tells you to get out, it means they want you to leave that room.
Okay, does it only mean leaving a room?
Good question. No, it can be used for any place. For example, if you get out of a car, it means you leave the car.
Oh, I see. So it's just about leaving or exiting?
That's right. It's a simple way to say leave or go out from somewhere.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes sense now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and phrasal verbs will get easier.
Did you know that people use over 3,000 different phrasal verbs in English? It's fascinating how versatile they are.
Wow, George, that's interesting. But phrasal verbs can be confusing. Can you help me with one of them?
Sure, Aria. Let's take get out of. It has a simple meaning. It means to avoid doing something or to escape from a situation.
Oh, I see, like when I get out of doing chores because I'm too busy.
Exactly. Or when you say I was tired, so I got out of going to the party. You're saying you avoided going because you didn't feel like it.
That makes sense. So it can also mean leaving a place, right?
Yes, it can. If you're in a car and someone says, "Get out of the car," they mean to leave the car.
Thanks, George. I think I get it now. Using it in different contexts really helps.
Anytime, Aria.
Mr. Davis, can you explain to me what get over means? I've heard it a few times, but I'm not sure I understand.
Of course, Sarah. Get over is a phrasal verb we use in a few different ways. One common use is to describe recovering from something, like an illness or a tough experience. For example, if you had a cold and are feeling better now, you could say you got over the cold.
Oh, so it's like when you feel better after being sick?
Exactly. It's also used when someone moves on emotionally, like if someone gets over a breakup. It means they're no longer upset about it.
So, if my friend is sad about losing a game, I could say, "You'll get over it soon?"
Yes, that's right. It sounds a bit like you're saying they'll recover from the disappointment.
That makes sense. Are there any other uses?
Sometimes we use get over to mean overcoming a problem or challenge. Like if someone is afraid of spiders and they get over that fear by facing it.
Got it. So it's about recovering or overcoming something. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll remember it easily. Today, we're going to talk about a phrasal verb, get through. Have you heard it before?
I think I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Of course. Get through means to finish or complete something difficult. Imagine you're struggling with a big homework assignment. When you finish it, you've gotten through it.
So, if I have a lot of books to read for class and I finish them, I could say I got through the books?
Exactly. It also means to survive or manage during tough times. If you're feeling sad one day but feel better the next, you got through a tough day.
Oh, that makes sense. So it can be used for tasks and emotions?
Yes, it can. It's about overcoming challenges, whether they're big tasks or hard times.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Get through is easier to understand now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll get through learning all these verbs.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb get together to me?
Of course, Sarah. Get together is a simple phrasal verb meaning to meet or gather with others.
So it's used when people come to one place to see each other?
Exactly. If friends or family get together, it usually means they're meeting to spend time together.
Is there a specific place or event needed to say get together?
Not really. It can happen anywhere, at someone's house, a park, or even a cafe. It's more about the act of meeting than the place.
Can it be used both for planned and spontaneous meetings?
Yes, get together can work for both. Whether it's a planned event or a last-minute idea, it fits.
That's easy to remember. Any example?
Sure. We decided to get together for a picnic this Saturday.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I get it.
You're welcome, Sarah. Always happy to help.
Mr. Davis, can you help me understand the phrasal verb get up? I've heard it a few times, but I'm not quite sure what it means.
Of course, Sarah. Get up is a simple phrasal verb used to describe the action of rising from a lying or sitting position.
So it's basically when someone stands up from their bed or chair.
Exactly. For instance, in the morning when your alarm rings, you get up from bed to start your day.
Ah, that makes sense. So if I'm sitting on the floor and I stand up, I could say that I'm getting up?
Yes, that's correct. Get up is all about moving from a lower position to a higher one, like from squatting to standing.
What about when people talk about getting up early? Is that the same thing?
Yes, it's related. Getting up early refers to waking and rising from bed in the morning earlier than usual.
Great, now I understand. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and soon phrasal verbs will be easy for you.
Aria, did you know that people in different countries spend their free time very differently?
What do you mean, George?
Well, in some places, people get up to all sorts of activities. Have you heard that phrase before?
Not really. What does get up to mean?
It's a phrasal verb we use to talk about doing something, especially in your free time. It's like asking, "What are you doing?"
Oh, I see. So if someone asks, "What do you get up to on the weekend?" they want to know what I do for fun.
Exactly. It's a simple way to ask about activities. Like if I say, "What did you get up to yesterday?" I'm just asking how you spent your day.
That makes sense. So I could say I get up to baking on Sundays?
Yes, that's perfect, Arya. It's like asking about your hobbies or plans in an informal way.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use get up to. It's a fun way to talk about activities.
Hi, Sarah. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb give away. Do you know what it means?
Hi, Mr. Davis. I think it means to give something for free.
Exactly. Give away means to provide something to someone without expecting any payment. For example, if you have toys you no longer use, you might give them away to charity.
Oh, like donating?
Yes, donating is a type of giving away, but it can also mean revealing something, like a secret. If you accidentally tell someone a surprise party's happening, you've given it away.
So, it's like sharing without wanting anything in return?
Precisely, Sarah. It's about generosity or sometimes about accidentally revealing information.
That makes sense. Can it be used in other ways?
Mainly in those two contexts, giving free items and revealing information. Keep practicing and you'll master it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That was super helpful. Mr. Davis, I'm curious about the phrasal verb give back. Can you explain it in an easy way?
Absolutely, Sarah. Give back means to return something to its owner. It's like when you borrow a book from a friend, and after reading it, you give it back to them.
Oh, that makes sense. So it's just about returning things?
Exactly. It's all about returning something to the person who owns it, but it can also mean contributing to a community or helping others, like when people give back by volunteering or donating.
I see. So if I help clean up my local park, am I giving back?
Yes, you are. Cleaning the park is a way to give back to your community. You're returning kindness by making the environment better for everyone.
That's a nice way to think about it. So giving back isn't just about items, but also actions?
Correct, Sarah. It's about both. It's as much about actions that help others as it is about physical items. Keep thinking about ways you can give back, and you'll make a positive impact. Today, let's talk about a new phrasal verb, give in. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure. Is it like giving something to someone?
Not quite. Give in means to stop resisting or to agree to do something after initially refusing. Imagine you're in a tug of war and you finally decide to stop pulling. That's giving in.
Oh, I see. So it's like when you keep saying no, but then you finally say yes?
Exactly. For example, if your friends ask you to watch a scary movie and you don't want to, but later you agree, you've given in.
Got it. It means I changed my mind and accepted.
Right. It's about accepting or surrendering. It's often used in situations involving choices or decisions.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know what give in means.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and you'll be using phrasal verbs easily.
Hey, Arya, did you know that flowers smell so nice because they give off a special scent?
Really, George? What do you mean by give off?
Good question. Give off means to send something out, like a flower sends out a nice smell into the air.
Oh, I see. So it's like when a candle gives off light?
Exactly, or when a fire gives off heat to make us warm.
That makes sense. It's like when a person gives off a friendly vibe?
Yes, you got it. It's about sending out something like a smell, light, heat, or even feelings.
So anything that can spread out from a source, right?
Yes, perfect. For example, a lemon gives off a fresh smell.
I think I understand now. It's quite useful to know.
I'm glad. It's a handy phrase to describe things in simple ways.
Thanks, George. Now I can use give off with confidence.
You're welcome, Aria.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb give out to me? I've heard it used, but I'm not sure what it means.
Sure, Sarah. Give out can have a few different meanings, but let's focus on the most common one. It usually means to distribute something to people.
Can you give me an example?
Of course, imagine a teacher handing out papers to students in class. We could say the teacher is giving out the papers.
Oh, so it's like when you spread things around to people?
Exactly. Another example could be when someone gives out flyers on a street to passers-by. They're distributing them to people nearby.
I see. Are there other meanings?
Yes, give out can also mean to stop working or break, like when a machine or device stops functioning.
Like when the engine of a car gives out?
Precisely. The engine stops working and we say it gives out.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use give out.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and asking questions.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb give up to me? I hear it a lot, but I'm not sure what it means.
Of course, Sarah. Give up is a very common phrasal verb. It means to stop trying to do something because it's difficult or you've decided you don't want to do it anymore.
Oh, so it's like when you stop playing a video game because it's too hard?
Exactly. If a game is too challenging and you decide not to continue, you can say you gave up on it.
Are there more examples?
Sure. Suppose someone is trying to learn a musical instrument like the guitar. If they find it too hard and decide to stop practicing, they could say they've given up on learning guitar.
I see. So give up is about stopping an effort?
Yes, and it can also apply to things like breaking a habit. If someone gives up smoking, they stop doing it because they no longer want to.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
Did you know that a bee visits around 50 to 100 flowers in one trip to collect nectar?
Wow, that's a lot. How does a bee know where to start?
Great question. This is similar to how we go about doing tasks. When we go about something, we decide how to start and keep doing it.
So go about means like how we do something?
Exactly. Think of it as our plan or method, like how you go about your morning routine, starting with breakfast or checking your phone.
Ah, I see. So if I want to go about cleaning my room, I decide if I should dust first or pick up clothes.
Right. It's about the way you choose to do it.
Makes sense. Can you go about solving a problem the same way?
Yes, indeed. You think of steps and decide how to tackle it, just like when a bee plans which flower to visit next.
Thanks, George. This makes go about really clear for me.
Aria, did you know that sometimes people have to stand up for their beliefs even when it's hard?
How do they do that, George?
They often have to go against what others are saying or doing.
What does go against mean?
Go against means not agreeing with or not following what others are doing or saying. It's like doing the opposite.
Like when my friend wanted to play soccer, but I chose basketball instead?
Exactly. You decided to do something different from your friend's choice.
So it means not following the crowd, right?
Yes, sometimes it's about doing what you think is right, even if others disagree.
Is it hard to go against others?
It can be, but it's important when it matters to you. It shows courage and independence.
I see. It's good to know what it means to go against.
Indeed, understanding helps you make strong choices in life. Hey Aria, did you know that the first traffic light was installed in London in 1868? It was manually operated.
That's interesting. So how does this relate to our lesson today?
Good question. Today, we're talking about the phrasal verb, go ahead. Imagine you're at a traffic light. When it turns green, it tells you to go ahead and keep moving.
Oh, I see. So go ahead means to move forward or continue.
Exactly. It's like giving someone permission to start or continue something. For example, if you're waiting for your turn to speak, someone might say, "Go ahead," meaning you can start talking.
That makes sense. Can it also mean starting a project?
Yes. If you're ready to begin, someone might say, "Go ahead with the project," meaning you have the approval to start.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how go ahead is used in daily life.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a handy phrase to know. Did you know that in some cultures, people shake their heads to say yes?
That's so different from what I'm used to.
I know, right? Speaking of agreeing, there's a phrasal verb we use in English, go along with. Do you know what it means?
Can you explain it to me, please?
Sure. Go along with means to agree or accept what someone else thinks or does. It's like saying, "Yes, I agree," or "Okay, I'll do the same."
Oh, I see. So if someone suggests going for ice cream and I say, "Okay, I'm going along with it."
Exactly. You're following their idea. You go along with their plan.
Thanks, George. Is it only used with people?
Mostly, yes. It's about agreeing with someone or something.
Got it. That makes it simpler to understand.
Glad to hear it.
Did you know, George, that sometimes even animals understand when to go away if they sense danger?
That's fascinating, Arya. Speaking of go away, can you explain what that means in simple words?
Sure, George. Go away means to leave or move from one place to another. Imagine you're in a room and you walk out. That's you going away from the room.
So, it's like when a friend visits my house, and when they leave, they go away.
Exactly. It's just moving away or leaving. If you're at a park and it's time to go home, you would go away from the park.
Okay, that makes sense. What about if I'm doing homework in a noisy place?
If the noise bothers you, you might want to go away to find a quieter spot.
So go away is useful when you want to leave to find peace or space.
Precisely. It's just about leaving a place to be somewhere else. Thanks for asking, George.
Thanks, Arya. That's really clear now. Arya, I wanted to ask you about something. Do you know what go back means?
Sure, George. Go back is really simple. It means to return to a place you were before.
So if I went to a friend's house and then go back, am I going there again?
Exactly. You're returning to the friend's house. It's like saying you're going there one more time.
Can I use go back for other things, not just places?
Yes, you can. You can go back to doing something you stopped, like going back to studying after a break.
Oh, so if I stopped reading a book and then start again, I go back to it.
Right. You're returning to the book. It's like picking up where you left off.
That's helpful. What about memories? Can we go back in memories?
Yes. When you think about the past, you go back in your mind. It's like revisiting old times.
Thanks, Arya. Now I get it. Go back is about returning.
You got it, George. Hey, George, did you know that penguins can recognize each other by their voices?
That's fascinating. Speaking of recognizing voices, I've heard some people talking about the phrase go back on. What does that mean?
Great question. Go back on is a phrasal verb. It's when someone makes a promise or says they'll do something, but then they don't do it.
Oh, like if I promise to help someone with homework, but I don't end up doing it.
Exactly, you're going back on your promise.
Can it be used for agreements, too? Like if I agreed to meet a friend and then cancel?
Yes, that's right. If you change your mind and don't show up, you go back on your agreement.
I see. So it's not good to go back on things.
Usually not. It can make others trust you less if you keep changing your mind.
Thanks, Arya. I'll try to remember to keep my promises.
You got it, George. Keeping your word helps build trust.
I heard you wanted to learn about the phrasal verb go by.
Hi, George. Yes, I do. What does it mean?
Great. Go by is a way to talk about passing time or how people call you.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. Imagine you're waiting for a bus and you say, time goes by slowly when I'm waiting. It means time passes slowly.
Okay, I think I get it. Can it mean anything else?
Yes, go by can also mean what name people use for you. Like my name is George, but I go by G.
Oh, so you can say people go by nicknames sometimes.
Exactly. It's like saying people use different names.
That makes sense now. So go by talks about time passing and names people use.
You've got it, Arya. Simple, right?
Yes, very simple. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya. Do you know what the phrasal verb go down means?
Hi, George. I have heard it, but can you explain it in simple words?
Sure, go down has a few meanings. One common use is when something moves from a higher place to a lower place.
Like when the sun sets?
Exactly, the sun goes down when it sets. Another meaning is when something decreases or gets less.
Oh, like the price of my favorite snack went down last week?
Yes, that's right. It also means if someone uses less energy or becomes calmer, you could say their energy is going down.
That makes sense. What about when people say, the meeting will go down?
In that case, go down means the meeting will happen. It's another way of saying take place.
Interesting. So go down can mean move lower, decrease, or occur?
You got it. Those are the main ideas. Is that clearer now?
Yes, thanks, George. I can understand it much better now. Hey, George, did you know dogs can understand up to 165 words?
Really? That's fascinating. I guess dogs understand some words better than we do.
Exactly. Speaking of words, do you know what go for means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not sure about the exact meaning.
It's pretty simple. Go for can mean to try or to choose. Like if you see a dessert, you might say, I'll go for the chocolate cake.
So it's like picking something you want.
Yes! And it can also mean to try doing something. For instance, if you want to run a marathon, you could say, I'll go for the marathon next year.
So it's both deciding on something and trying something out.
That's right. It's very common in everyday conversation.
Thanks, Arya. Now I feel more confident using go for in my sentences.
You're welcome, George.
I heard you wanted to understand the phrasal verb go into.
Yes, George, I find phrasal verbs confusing. What does go into mean?
All right, let's keep it simple. Go into can mean to enter a place, like walking into a room.
So if I go into a shop, I'm entering it?
Exactly. You walk into the shop. It also means to explain in detail.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. When a teacher goes into a topic, they explain it well.
So if I read a book and it goes into history, it tells a lot about it?
Yes, that's perfect. It talks a lot about history.
Can go into have other meanings?
It can also mean starting a job or activity, like going into teaching.
So if I go into cooking, I start learning and doing it?
Exactly. You've got it, Arya.
Thanks, George. That makes phrasal verbs less scary.
You're welcome, Arya. Keep practicing them. Did you know that many words in English can change meaning just by adding a little word like off?
Can you give me an example?
Sure. Let's talk about the phrasal verb go off. It's used in different ways in simple day-to-day life.
Okay, so how do I use go off?
Well, imagine your alarm in the morning. When it starts making noise, you say, the alarm goes off.
Like it starts ringing?
Exactly. Another use is for food. If milk smells bad, you say, the milk has gone off.
So go off means the milk is not good anymore?
Yes, it changes from good to bad. Also, if a light stops working, we say the light went off.
I see. So the light stopped shining?
Right, go off can also mean someone gets mad. Like if someone suddenly starts shouting, they might go off.
Got it, George. Go off is quite handy with different meanings. Thanks. Hey, George, did you know that some of the longest movies run for about 4 hours or more?
Wow, that's pretty long. So what makes a movie go on for that long?
Good question. Go on is a phrasal verb. It means to continue or keep happening. In this case, a movie goes on for a long time if it's lengthy.
Ah, so if a conversation goes on, it means people keep talking.
Exactly. If a meeting goes on for hours, it lasts for a long time.
Got it. Can go on be used for other events too, like a game?
Yes, a game can go on if it keeps playing without ending soon.
So what about when someone tells a story that goes on?
It means the story is detailed and long, the teller just keeps adding more.
I see. So go on is about continuing, like when something doesn't stop quickly.
That's right, George. It's all about something not stopping or ending, just continuing.
Thanks, Arya. Now I really get go on. Do you know what the phrasal verb go out means?
Hey, George, I think so, but could you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Go out means to leave your house or a building to spend time doing something fun or social.
Like going to the park or a restaurant?
Exactly. You use go out when you leave to have fun or enjoy activities. It can also mean dating someone.
So if I say, let's go out for dinner, I'm inviting someone to eat together outside the home, right?
Yes, that's right. It can also mean going out for a walk, movie, or any activity you do outside.
What about the fire went out? Is it the same go out?
Good question. Here, go out means the fire stopped burning or ended.
Oh, I see. So it can mean leaving or stopping something.
Exactly. Go out has different meanings based on the context. It's fun to learn, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Thanks, George, for explaining it so clearly.
You're welcome, Arya. Feel free to ask anytime. Did you know, Arya, that before airplanes take off, pilots have a checklist they need to go over?
Really? What does go over mean?
Good question. Go over means to look at something carefully to check or review it.
So, like when I check my homework before I finish it?
Exactly. You go over your homework to make sure everything is correct.
Can I go over things with my friends too?
Yes, you can go over plans or details with friends. It's just making sure everyone understands and agrees.
I see. And does go over mean the same for books or notes?
Yes, you can go over notes or chapters to understand them better. It's like reviewing or studying.
That makes sense. So before a test, I should go over my notes.
Right. It's a great way to prepare and feel ready.
Thanks, George. Now I understand what go over means.
Hey, Arya, did you know that people say the human brain processes thousands of thoughts each day?
Really? That's a lot. It must be tough sometimes to deal with so many thoughts.
Exactly. That's where the phrasal verb go through comes in handy. Do you know what it means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Go through means to experience or deal with something. Like when you read a book, you go through it, meaning you move from the start to the end.
Oh, I see. So when I'm thinking about my day, I'm going through my thoughts.
Yes, that's right. Or if you're looking at photos on your phone, you're going through them, checking one by one.
Got it. So it's about experiencing or handling things, right?
Precisely. It can be about emotions too. If you feel sad and then happy, you're going through those feelings.
Thanks, George. I think I really understand go through now.
Great to hear, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that a lot of people feel nervous before giving a speech?
Why is that, George?
Well, many worry if they'll actually go through with it. Do you know what go through with means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it?
Sure. Go through with means completing something you've planned, even if it's hard or scary.
So, if someone plans to give a speech but they're nervous, going through with it means they do it anyway?
Exactly. Just like when you agreed to go on a roller coaster. Even if you were scared, you went through with it, right?
Yes, that makes sense. It's like saying, I decided to do it, so I'll finish it.
Perfect. It's about following through on your plans. Have you ever gone through with something challenging?
Yes, once I signed up for a dance class, and I was shy, but I went through with it.
Great example. Going through with things can be rewarding. Do you know what go together means?
Yes, but can you explain it?
Sure. Go together means when two things look good or work well with each other.
Oh, so like when clothes match.
Exactly. If your shirt and pants look good together, they go together.
What about food? Can food go together?
Yes, if you have peanut butter and jelly, they taste great together. They go together.
So it's like when things fit well.
Right, like cookies and milk. They are a perfect match, so they go together.
Can people go together too?
Yes, if they like spending time with each other and get along well, they go together.
That makes sense. So it's about harmony and matching?
Exactly, Arya. When something blends well, we say they go together.
Thanks, George. This helps a lot.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know today's newspaper reported a local shop is going to go under?
No, I didn't. What does go under mean?
Great question. Go under is a phrasal verb. It means a business or shop is closing because it cannot make money.
Oh, so if a shop doesn't have enough customers, it might go under?
Exactly. When they can't pay their bills, they have to stop operating.
Can it only happen to shops?
Not just shops, but any business. If a company can't make enough profit, it can go under.
I see. So it's like when a boat sinks because of a storm?
Yes, that's a good way to think about it. Just like a boat goes underwater, businesses go under when they fail.
Thanks, George. This really helps. I think I understand now.
You're welcome, Arya. It's important to know these terms, especially when discussing business news. Did you know that the price of a movie ticket increases every year?
Really? Why does that happen?
Well, the cost goes up because things like making movies and paying staff get more expensive. But speaking of goes up, it's a phrase we use in many ways.
What does go up mean exactly?
Go up is very simple. It means something moves higher, increases, or rises.
Can you give me an example?
Sure, imagine you're on an escalator. When it takes you to the next floor, you go up.
Oh, so prices like tickets go up when they increase, right?
Exactly. And if a balloon flies from your hand to the sky, it goes up.
Got it. So it's not just about prices, but about anything rising or moving higher.
Yes, even temperatures go up on a hot day.
Thanks, George. Now I understand go up much better.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a handy phrase to know.
Hey, George, did you know that choosing the right color of clothes can really change how people see us?
That's interesting, Arya. So how do you decide what colors to wear together?
A simple trick is to use the phrasal verb go with. It's like matching or pairing things that look good together.
Go with. Can you explain more with examples?
Sure, if you say blue jeans go with a white shirt, it means they look good together or match well.
Ah, I see. So it's like when milk goes with cereal.
Exactly. Like peanut butter goes with jelly. They make a good pair.
Does go with only work for clothes or food?
Nope, it's for lots of things. Say you go with a friend to a party. It means you're going together.
That's helpful, Arya. So go with is about matching or being together.
Yes, that's the simple idea. It makes describing matches easy.
Thanks for explaining, Arya. Now I know how to use go with better. Did you know there are people who live without using electricity for a whole week as a challenge?
Wow, really? That sounds tough. What do they do instead?
They find other ways to do things, like using candles for light. This is a good way to explain go without.
What does go without mean exactly?
Go without means not having something you usually have. Like, if you go without dessert, you aren't eating it when you usually might.
Oh, so it's like skipping something you're used to?
Exactly, like missing something but managing without it. People might go without coffee if they're trying to save money.
So it's about adjusting to not having something.
Yes, it's important to understand because we sometimes have to go without things in life.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. It's about not having something you're used to, but still being okay.
Spot on, Arya. Did you know that over time, many friends change how close they are to each other?
Really? How does that happen, George?
A good example is the phrasal verb grow apart. It's when people spend less time together and feel less connected.
Oh, so is it like when friends don't talk as much or see each other often?
Exactly. It can happen when people move to different places or find new interests.
Does it mean they stop being friends?
Not always. They might still be friends, just not as close as before. It's a natural part of life.
I see. So they change in how they relate to each other.
Yes, and it's normal for friendships to change over time as people grow and experience different things.
That makes sense. People can still care about each other even if they grow apart.
Right, and sometimes friendships can become close again in the future.
Thanks, George. I understand grow apart much better now.
Arya, I've heard the phrase grow into a lot. Can you help me understand what it means?
Of course, George. Grow into means something or someone becomes comfortable or good with time. It's like when a small plant gets bigger.
So it's like when my little brother grows into his clothes.
Exactly. At first, the clothes are too big, but as he gets bigger, they fit perfectly.
Interesting. Can it also work for skills or things we do?
Yes. Like when you start a new hobby, you might not be good at first. Over time, you grow into it and get better.
Ah, so if I practice playing guitar, I can grow into being a talented musician?
Right. It's all about time and practice. You grow into things as you get more familiar with them.
Thanks, Arya. Now I get it. It's about change and getting better over time.
You got it, George?
Did you know that moss can cover an entire rock over time? Isn't that fascinating?
Really? That's so interesting.
And it reminds me of the phrasal verb grow on. Have you heard of it?
I think so. Can you explain it?
Sure. When we say something grows on, it means you start to like it more and more over time, just like the moss covering the rock.
Oh, I see. Like when I first listened to that new song, I wasn't sure about it, but now I really like it.
Yes, that's a perfect example. The song grew on you because you liked it more each time you heard it.
Got it. So it's like things that we might not like at first can become better for us over time.
Exactly, Arya. It's a great way to describe how our feelings can change gradually about something.
Thanks, George. Now I understand what grow on means.
Do you know what grow out of means?
I'm not sure, George. Can you explain it?
Sure. Grow out of means to stop using or liking something because you've gotten older or bigger. Like when a kid gets too big for their clothes, we say they grow out of them.
Oh, so if a kid has a favorite toy and they stop playing with it as they get older, you can say they grew out of it?
Exactly. As people grow, their interests and needs change, so they might grow out of toys, clothes, or even certain activities.
That makes sense. Can you give another example?
Sure. Remember when you used to watch cartoons every Saturday? If you stop watching them because you're interested in other things now, you've grown out of that habit.
Got it. So it's all about changing as you get older or bigger. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya. Today, I want to talk about the phrasal verb grow up. Do you know what it means?
Hey, George, I think it means to get older, right? Like kids do as they become adults?
Exactly. Grow up means to change from a child to an adult. It's like how a small plant grows into a big tree.
Oh, I get it now. So when my little brother gets taller and learns new things, he's growing up?
Yes, that's right. Growing up includes learning and changing as a person. It's not just about getting taller, but also becoming wiser and more responsible.
Interesting. So can grow up be used for anything other than people?
Good question. We mostly use it for people, but sometimes we might use it for animals or even things, like saying, that little kitten grew up to be a big cat.
I see. It's about development and change over time. Thanks, George. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome, Aria. I'm glad to help. Hey, Aria, did you know that keeping your computer safe from viruses is really important?
Why is it so important?
Well, viruses can harm your computer and steal your data, so you should guard against them.
Guard against. What does that mean?
It means to protect yourself from something bad happening, like be careful and take steps to be safe.
Oh, so it's like using an umbrella to guard against the rain?
Exactly, or locking your doors to guard against thieves.
So how do you guard against computer viruses?
You can use antivirus software and be careful about which emails you open or links you click.
That makes sense. You're protecting yourself before anything bad happens.
Yes, it's always good to plan and prevent problems before they start.
Thanks, George. Now I really get what guard against means.
You're welcome, Aria. Did you know that even though rabbits are quick, if they get behind on finding food, they can struggle?
Really? What do you mean by get behind?
Good question. Get behind means to not keep up with something or to be late in doing it.
So it's like when I have homework and I don't do it on time, right?
Exactly, Aria. If you don't do your homework every day, you might get behind and have too much to do later.
Oh, like stacking problems.
Yes, just like that. It can happen with work, chores, or any task.
I get it. So if I get behind on cleaning my room, it gets messy fast.
Right, the mess can pile up.
Thanks, George. Now I know I should try not to get behind with my tasks.
You're welcome, Aria. Keeping up makes everything easier.
Did you know that pandas spend up to 14 hours a day eating bamboo?
Wow, that's a lot of eating. Speaking of time, I've heard people use the phrase get to a lot. What does it mean exactly?
Get to is a phrasal verb that means to have the chance or opportunity to do something.
So like when someone says, I get to see my favorite band live.
Exactly. It means they have the opportunity or chance to see the band.
Oh, that makes sense. Can get to be used in other ways?
Yes, it can also mean to start doing something like when you say, let's get to work.
So in that case, it means to start working on something right away.
Right. It's like saying it's time to begin.
Thanks for explaining, Aria. I get to know more about English now.
You're welcome, George.
Mr. Davis, I keep hearing the phrasal verb hand back, but I'm not sure what it means. Could you explain it in simple terms?
Of course, Sarah. Hand back is a very useful phrase. It means to return something to someone, often by placing it in their hand. Can you think of a situation where this might happen?
Like when a teacher gives back our tests after grading them?
Exactly. When the teacher returns your graded test to you, they hand it back. It's just another way to say give back or return.
So, if I borrowed a book from a friend and finished reading it, I could hand it back to them?
Yes, that's a perfect example. Once you're done with the book, you hand it back to your friend, meaning you give it back to them.
Okay, that makes sense now. It's just about returning something to the person who gave it to you.
Right, you've got it. Hand back is a simple phrase, but very common in everyday situations. Keep it in mind. Hi, Sarah. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb hand down. Have you heard it before?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means.
No problem. Hand down means to give or pass something from one person to another, usually from an older person to a younger person. Can you think of something that might be handed down?
Oh, like when my grandma gave my mom a necklace, and then my mom gave it to me?
Exactly. That's a perfect example. The necklace was handed down from your grandma to your mom and then to you.
So it doesn't just mean giving something away, but also keeping it in the family?
Yes, that's right. It's often used for family heirlooms, traditions, or stories that are passed through generations.
I get it now. It's like sharing special things with younger family members.
Precisely, Sarah. Hand down can make us feel connected to our past. Well done.
Mr. Davis, I keep hearing the phrase hand in at school. What does it mean?
Great question, Sarah. Hand in is a phrasal verb used when you give something to someone in authority, like a teacher, usually an assignment or document.
So, if I finish my homework, I hand it in to the teacher?
Exactly. When you complete an assignment, you hand it in by giving it to your teacher for review. It's like delivering your work to show you finished it.
Is it only for schoolwork?
Mostly for tasks or documents, not just for school. For example, employees might hand in a report to their boss. Anytime you submit something official, you can use hand in.
Makes sense. Can I say hand over instead?
Good question. Hand over is similar but often used for transferring control or possession, not formally submitting something like hand in.
Got it. Thanks for clearing that up, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions whenever you're curious.
Aria, did you know that teaching someone else what we know can really help us remember it better?
Really? That's interesting. How does that work?
Well, when we explain something to another person, we have to think about it clearly. Speaking of teaching, there's a phrasal verb that fits this idea. Have you heard of hand on?
Hand on. Not really. What does it mean?
Hand on means to give or pass something to someone else, like knowledge or an object. It's like when you teach someone else what you know.
Oh, I see. So if I explain something I learned in class to my friend, I'm handing on that knowledge?
Exactly. You're passing what you know to your friend. It's a simple but useful way to describe sharing information or things.
That makes sense. It's good to hand on what we know so others can learn too.
Yes, sharing helps everyone grow. Keep thinking of ways to hand on what you learn.
Sarah, do you know what the phrasal verb hand out means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I've heard it before, but I'm not sure.
No worries, Sarah. When you hand out something, you're giving items to several people. Picture a teacher giving out papers in class.
So, like when a teacher gives back homework to students?
Exactly. The teacher is handing out the homework to each student. It's like distributing.
Oh, that makes sense. So, it's a way of sharing things with people?
Yes, that's the idea. For example, you might hand out flyers at an event to promote something.
Got it. It sounds pretty straightforward. Is it always used with objects?
Mostly, but you can use it with anything you give to others, like advice or information, though that's less common.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use handout.
Great job, Sarah. Keep practicing and it'll come naturally. Sarah, have you ever heard of the phrasal verb hand over?
I think so, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Hand over means to give something to someone else. Imagine you have a toy and your friend wants to play with it. You would hand over the toy to your friend.
So it's like passing something to another person?
Exactly. It's often used when someone is transferring responsibility or possession of an item. For example, a teacher might hand over your graded paper to you.
Oh, I see. So if my mom gives her car keys to my dad, that's handing over the keys, right?
That's right, Sarah. It can apply to almost anything. Keys, documents, even jobs. It's a simple way of describing the act of giving.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it much clearer.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll get more comfortable with using it.
Mr. Davis, can you explain to me what hang around means in simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Hang around is a phrasal verb that means to spend time somewhere without having a particular purpose or activity planned.
So it's like when I'm just sitting at the park doing nothing important?
Exactly, Sarah. When you spend time at the park, maybe chatting with friends or just relaxing, you are hanging around the park.
I see. Can hang around mean staying with people too?
Definitely. If you're with friends and not doing anything specific, you're all hanging around together. It's about being in a place or with people without any urgent tasks.
Does it have to be in a specific place?
Not necessarily. You can hang around any location or person. It emphasizes being casually present, not tied down with a specific duty.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I think I understand hang around now.
You're welcome, Sarah. It's a useful phrasal verb for casual situations.
Mr. Davis, I heard someone say hang on today. What does that mean?
Good question, Sarah. Hang on is a phrasal verb with a few simple uses. One common use is to ask someone to wait for a short moment.
So, if I'm about to leave and someone says hang on, I should stop?
Exactly. It's like saying, wait a second, don't go yet.
Can it mean something else too?
Yes, sometimes hang on can also mean to hold on to something tightly, like hang on to the rope.
Oh, I see. So it can mean to wait or to hold tight.
That's right. Those are the main uses. It's very versatile.
Simple enough. Is it used often?
Yes, it's quite common in everyday conversation, so it's good to know.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use hang on properly.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep asking questions. They help you learn so much. Hi, Sarah. Do you know what the phrasal verb hang out means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I've heard people say it, but I'm not sure what it means exactly.
No problem. Hang out means to spend time with someone or just relax in a place casually. For example, when you meet your friends after school to talk and play, you are hanging out with them.
Oh, so it's like when we just chill and have fun without doing anything special?
Exactly, Sarah. It's very informal. You can hang out at home, in a park, or even at a mall, anywhere you and your friends or family feel comfortable spending time together.
That sounds simple. So when my cousin visits and we play games at home, we're hanging out?
Yes, that's a perfect example. It's all about being relaxed and enjoying each other's company.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I can use hang out correctly when I talk to my friends.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing, and it will become natural to you.
Mr. Davis, I've heard the phrase hang up, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me?
Of course, Sarah. Hang up is a phrasal verb that usually means to end a phone call.
Oh, that seems simple. So when I finish talking on the phone, I hang up?
Yes, exactly. When you press the button to end the call, you are hanging up the phone.
Are there any other meanings for hang up?
Great question, Sarah. While hang up mostly means ending a call, it can also mean placing something on a hook or hanger, like hanging up your coat.
So when I put my jacket in the closet, I hang it up?
Exactly right. You're using a hook or hanger to put it away. Just like with calls, the idea is about stopping or finishing an action.
That makes sense. Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand hang up much better now.
You're welcome, Sarah. It's often used, so keep listening for it in conversations.
Hey, Aria, do you know the phrasal verb have on?
Not really. What does it mean?
It's pretty simple. Have on is like saying someone is wearing something. For example, if you're wearing a blue shirt, you can say, I have on a blue shirt.
Oh, I see. So if I'm wearing sneakers, I can say, I have on sneakers?
Exactly. You got it. It's a way to talk about clothes and accessories you're wearing.
Can I use have on for things other than clothes?
Good question. Mostly, it's used for clothes, but sometimes it can mean other things, like having something planned. Like, I have a meeting on Monday.
So it can be about schedules too?
Yes, but usually it's for clothes. You can say things like, he has on a hat or she has on glasses.
That's really useful. Thanks for explaining, George.
No problem, Aria. Do you know what have over means?
Hi, George, I'm not sure. Can you explain it?
Sure, have over is a phrasal verb. It means to invite someone to your home.
Oh, like when you call a friend to come and visit you?
Exactly. So if I say, I will have you over for dinner, it means I want you to come to my house to eat dinner.
That sounds simple. Can we use it for other things, like a party?
Yes, if you have a party at your home, you can say, I am having friends over for a party.
Nice. Is it only for friends and family?
Mainly, yes, you have over people you know well. But it's not limited. You could have over colleagues or neighbors, too.
Got it. So have over is like welcoming someone to your place.
Exactly. It's a friendly way to invite someone to spend time at your place.
Thanks, George. Now I can use have over easily.
You're welcome, Aria. I'm glad it makes sense.
Mr. Davis, I've heard the phrase head back before, but what does it actually mean?
Great question, Sarah. Head back is a phrasal verb that means to return to a place.
So, if I'm at school and I want to go home, I can say I'm heading back home?
Exactly. You're returning to where you came from. It's often used when you've been somewhere and now it's time to go back.
Can it be used for places that are not home?
Yes, definitely. You can head back to any place you've been before. For example, if you're at a friend's house and leaving to go home, you're heading back.
Okay, that makes sense. It's all about going back to a place where you started from.
That's right. It's simple and commonly used in everyday conversations.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use head back correctly.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing with phrasal verbs. They're really useful. Hi, Sarah. Do you know what the phrasal verb head for means?
I'm not sure. Does it have to do with going somewhere?
Exactly. Head for means to go in the direction of a place. For example, if you say, I'm heading for the park, it means you're going towards the park.
Oh, so it's like saying I'm on my way to a place?
Yes, that's right. It's a casual way to express the idea of moving toward a destination. You can use it for both short trips, like heading for the store, or longer journeys, like heading for another city.
That's simple. Can I use it for people too?
Absolutely. If you're moving towards someone, you could say, I'm heading for Sarah's house, indicating you're going to her place.
I get it now. It's all about going towards something or someone. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and you'll get the hang of it.
Hey, George, did you know people often use the phrase head off in daily conversations?
What does head off mean?
It's pretty simple. Head off means to start going somewhere. It's like saying you're about to leave for a place.
Oh, so if I'm leaving for school, I can say I'm heading off to school?
Exactly. It's a casual way to say you're on your way.
Can you give another example?
Sure. If someone is leaving a party, they might say, I'm going to head off now. It just means they're starting their journey home.
Got it. Does it always mean starting a trip?
Mostly yes, but it can also mean preventing something from happening, like stopping a problem before it starts.
Interesting. But in a travel context, it's all about going from one place to another, right?
Right. Whether it's leaving for work or going to the gym, you can use head off.
Thanks, Aria. That makes it much easier to understand.
You're welcome, George.
Did you know that many words in English change their meaning when used with different words?
That sounds tricky. Can you give me an example?
Sure. Let's talk about the phrasal verb head up.
What does head up mean?
It's used when someone is in charge or leading something, like a group or project.
So if I head up a team, I'm the leader?
Exactly. You're the person guiding the team and making important decisions.
I see. but can it also mean going somewhere?
Good question. Head up can also mean moving towards a place, usually north or upward.
Oh, like when you say, let's head up the hill?
Right, Arya. It's all about the direction you're going.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining it so clearly, George.
You're welcome, Arya. It was fun to explain. Did you know there's a new cafe in town that serves the best pancakes?
Really? I didn't know. How did you find out?
I heard about it from a friend. That's when someone tells you something new.
Oh, I see. So if you hear about something, it means someone told you?
Exactly, like when someone tells you about a movie or a new place.
Can I say, I heard about the new restaurant from you?
Yes, that's perfect. It means you got the information from me.
So, hearing about something is like getting news from others, right?
That's right. It's when you learn about something from what people say.
Thanks, George. I think I understand now. Hearing about things helps us stay informed.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a simple way to share and learn new information.
I'll start using hear about when I talk to my friends.
Great idea. Today, I want to explain a phrase we use in English, hear from. Heard of it?
Hi, George. I've heard it, but can you explain it in easy words?
Of course. Hear from is when someone talks to you or sends you a message, like a call, email, or text.
Oh, so it's when someone communicates with you?
Yes, exactly. So if you get an email from a friend, you hear from them.
Got it. Can you give me another example?
Sure. If your cousin calls you, you hear from your cousin on the phone.
So if my teacher sends me a message about homework, I hear from my teacher.
Yes, perfect. Whenever someone reaches out to contact you, you hear from them.
That makes it easy to understand. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya. Do you know what the phrasal verb heard of means?
Hi, George. Can you explain it?
Sure. When you heard of something, it means you know about it because someone told you or you read about it.
So it's like when someone mentions a book or a movie, and I've never seen it, but I've heard of it?
Exactly. It means you have some information about it, even if it's just a little bit.
Got it. So it's not the same as really knowing or understanding something deeply?
Right. It's more like recognizing the name or having a small idea about what it is.
What if I've never heard the name before? Can I still say I heard of it?
No, if you've never come across it at all, then you haven't heard of it. But once you learn a bit, you can say you have.
Cool, that makes it easy to understand. Thanks, George.
Anytime, Arya.
Do you know what the phrasal verb heat up means?
I think it has something to do with getting warm, right?
Exactly, Sarah. Heat up means to make something warmer or hotter. Can you think of an example when we might use this phrase?
Maybe when we're cooking soup and want it to be hot to eat, we heat it up?
Yes, that's a perfect example. We put the soup on the stove to heat it up. How about using heat up in a non-food context?
Could it be like when an argument gets more intense, we say it's heating up?
Absolutely, that's a great use. Heat up can also describe situations becoming more intense or exciting. Can you think of a situation where this might happen?
Maybe during a soccer game when both teams are playing harder to score?
Exactly. When the game becomes more intense, we can say it's heating up. Well done, Sarah. You're really getting the hang of these phrasal verbs.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. It's fun to learn new expressions. Mr. Davis, I've heard people use the phrase help out a lot. What does it mean exactly?
Great question, Sarah. Help out is a phrasal verb that means to assist or lend a hand to someone. It's like giving support when someone needs it.
So, if my friend is doing a project and I do some of the work, I'm helping out?
Exactly right. When you help out, you're making something easier or sharing the workload with someone else.
Is it different from just helping in general?
Not exactly, but help out often suggests it's more informal and temporary. It's often used when someone steps in to assist with something specific.
Ah, like when I help out with dinner by setting the table?
Perfect example. You're contributing to a task or activity. It's a friendly and practical way to show cooperation.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I can use help out correctly.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep practicing and it'll become second nature.
Mr. Davis, can you explain the phrasal verb hide away?
Of course, Sarah. Hide away means to put something in a place where it can't be easily seen or found. It's like when you tuck something out of sight on purpose.
So if I hide away my toys, what exactly am I doing?
You're putting your toys somewhere safe or secret, like under your bed or in a closet, so others can't see or find them easily.
Ah, I see. Is hide away different from just hide?
Good question. Hide is more general, meaning to make something hard to see. Hide away emphasizes the idea of putting it in a special or secret place.
Could you give me another example of hide away?
Sure. Imagine you hide away a surprise gift for a friend in a drawer. You're keeping it confidential until the right moment.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really helps me understand the difference.
You're welcome, Sarah. Always happy to help with phrasal verbs.
Did you know that penguins, during a fight, might actually slap each other with their flippers?
Does it hurt them?
It can be a little painful, but it's more about defending themselves. It reminds me of something in English we call hit back. Do you know what that means?
I've heard it before, but not sure exactly what it means. Can you explain?
Sure. Hit back is when someone does something to you that you don't like, and then you do something to them in return.
Like if someone says something mean and you say something mean back?
Exactly. It's not always about actual hitting, more like responding or reacting strongly to what they did.
Oh, I see. So it's like when my brother teases me and I tease him back?
Yes, that's a perfect example. You're responding to his teasing with teasing of your own.
Thanks, George. That really helps me understand it better.
You're welcome, Aria. Did you know that when someone gets a great idea, they might say, "I hit on a new idea"?
What does hit on mean in that context?
Good question. Hit on is a phrasal verb. It means to suddenly have or think of an idea.
Oh, so it's like when I'm trying to solve a problem and then I suddenly know the answer?
Exactly. When you get that sudden answer, you could say you hit on the solution.
That makes sense. Can hit on be used in other situations?
Yes, it can. For example, sometimes people use it when they find something by chance, like, "I hit on a great restaurant last night."
So it's not just ideas? It can also mean discovering something unexpectedly?
That's right, Aria. It's a versatile phrase that captures the moment of finding or realizing something important.
Thanks, George. Now I understand hit on better. It's about having a sudden idea or discovering something.
You're welcome, Aria.
Hi, Sarah. Do you know what the phrasal verb hold back means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Could you explain it?
Of course. Hold back means to stop oneself from doing something or to restrain someone from acting. Can you think of a situation where you might hold back?
Maybe if I wanted to say something but decided not to?
Exactly right. If you feel like saying something but choose not to, you're holding back your words or thoughts.
Oh, like when I'm angry but try not to show it at school?
Yes, that's a perfect example. Holding back your emotions can be very important in maintaining good relationships.
So it can also mean stopping someone else from doing something?
Absolutely. If a friend is upset and you help them calm down, you might be helping them hold back their emotions.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Always glad to help you learn.
Have you ever heard the phrasal verb hold down?
Hey, George, can you explain?
Sure. Hold down is used when you keep something in place or stop it from moving.
Like when you hold a piece of paper on a windy day?
Exactly. You're stopping it from blowing away by holding it down.
Oh, I think I get it. Can it be used in other situations?
Yes, definitely. You can also use it when you're managing something steadily, like holding down a job.
So if someone is working well at their job, they're holding it down?
That's right. It means they are doing the job well and keeping it steady.
This makes it easier to understand. Thanks, George.
No problem, Arya. Remember, it's all about keeping things steady or in place.
Mr. Davis, what does the phrasal verb hold off mean?
Great question, Sarah. Hold off means to wait before doing something or to delay an action.
So it's like when I decide to wait before eating my dessert?
Exactly. You can say you're holding off on eating dessert until later.
Can it be used in other situations too?
Yes. For example, if it's about to rain, you might hold off on going for a walk until the weather improves.
Oh, like when my mom waits before buying new shoes during a sale?
Yes, she's holding off on buying shoes until the sale begins to get a better deal.
Does it always mean delaying?
Mostly, but it can also mean to keep something away, like holding off bugs with a spray.
I see. So it helps in making decisions too?
Definitely. Holding off can give you time to think and make better choices.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand hold off much better.
Hi, Sarah. Today, let's talk about a simple phrasal verb, hold on. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure exactly what it means.
No problem. Hold on is like saying, wait a moment or pause for a short time. You might use it when you need someone to stop and wait.
So it's like when you're on the phone and need a second to grab something?
Exactly, Sarah. If you're talking and need to find a pen, you might say, hold on, let me get a pen. It's very useful in daily conversations.
Oh, got it. And can it also mean to physically hold something tightly?
Absolutely. Imagine you're on a roller coaster and someone says, hold on to the handle. It means keep a firm grip so you don't lose balance.
That makes sense. So hold on can be about waiting or physically holding tight.
You nailed it, Sarah. It's a versatile phrase. Keep practicing using it and you'll become more comfortable.
Hey Arya, did you know that some people wait years to find the perfect house? They don't just pick any house, they hold out for the one they really want.
Hold out for. What does that mean, George?
Great question. Hold out for means waiting until you get exactly what you want, even if it takes time.
So it's like being patient for the best thing?
Exactly. Imagine you want ice cream, but the shop only has chocolate and you want vanilla. You might hold out for vanilla if you're willing to wait for it.
Ah, so it's about waiting for the right thing, not settling for less.
Yes, it's like waiting for your favorite band to come to town instead of seeing just any concert.
That makes sense. So hold out for is about wanting the best and being okay with waiting.
Right, Arya. It's about having patience and not rushing.
Thanks, George. I think I understand hold out for now.
No problem, Arya.
Mr. Davis, can you help me understand the phrasal verb hold up?
Of course, Sarah. Hold up can have a few meanings, but let's start with the most common one. It often means to delay something.
Like when you're late because of traffic, right?
Exactly. If traffic slows you down, you might say, I was held up by traffic.
Got it. What else can hold up mean?
It can also mean to physically support or lift something, like when a pillar holds up a roof.
So, it's like supporting or carrying the weight of something?
Yes, that's right. And another use is when something withstands a challenge. For instance, if a bridge remains strong during a storm, you could say, the bridge held up well.
Wow, it really has different meanings based on context.
Absolutely, and understanding context helps you know which meaning fits. Practice using it, and it'll become clear.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really helps.
Did you know that keeping promises is a key trait of trustworthy people?
That makes sense. So, what's a good way to say keep a promise in English?
Great question. A common way to say it is hold to. For instance, if you say you'll do something, you must hold to your word.
Oh, interesting. So, if I say I'll help a friend, I should hold to my promise and actually help them?
Exactly. It means you stay true to what you said. It's like not changing your mind about a promise you made.
I see. Can it be used in other situations too, like plans?
Yes, definitely. If you plan to meet someone at 5 p.m., you should hold to that time and not be late.
Got it. So hold to basically means sticking to what you said or planned?
That's right, Arya. It's all about being reliable and consistent with your words and actions.
Thanks, George. I'll try to use hold to more often now.
Do you know what hold together means in simple words?
Hey, George, can you explain it?
Sure, hold together means to stay in one piece or not fall apart.
Oh, like when you glue two papers and they stay together?
Exactly. It's like making sure something remains connected or united.
Does it also work for people or groups?
Yes, it can. If friends hold together, they stay connected and support each other.
So in a team, hold together means working as one?
You got it. Everyone works together to achieve a common goal.
What happens if they don't hold together?
If they don't, things might fall apart and problems can happen.
So it's pretty important then.
Definitely. Holding together helps keep everything running smoothly.
Thanks, George. That makes a lot of sense now.
Anytime, Arya. Hi, Arya. Do you know what hookup means?
I've heard people say it, but I don't really get it.
That's okay. Hookup can mean a few things. The easiest way to think of it is as connecting or joining.
Like connecting things together?
Exactly. For example, when you hook up a TV, you connect it to power or to a DVD player.
Oh, that makes sense. Does it always mean objects?
Not always. People use hookup for meeting or joining people too, like meeting someone at a party for fun or even starting a relationship.
So it's a bit like saying you're getting together with someone?
Yes, it can be. It depends on the situation. Context helps.
Okay, so it's about connecting or joining things or people. Got it?
Right. Just listen for how it's used and you'll understand more.
Thanks, George. This helps a lot. I'll listen more carefully now.
You're welcome, Arya. Did you know you can hunt down almost anything online these days?
Hunt down. What do you mean by that, George?
Good question. Hunt down means to search for something patiently until you find it.
So it's like looking for something, but being sure you find it.
Exactly. Imagine if you lost your keys. You would hunt down those keys until you find them.
Oh, I get it. Like when I can't find my phone charger, too. I search everywhere.
Yes, exactly. It's about carefully and persistently looking for what you need.
So if my friend is looking for a good book, she could say she's trying to hunt down the perfect one?
Absolutely. It's not always about objects, though. You can hunt down information, too.
So if I need details for a report, I can say I'm hunting down the facts?
That's right. You use time and effort to find what you need, just like a hunter.
Thanks, George. I understand hunt down much better now.
Mr. Davis, can you explain what hurry up means? I've heard it a lot, but want to be sure I understand.
Certainly, Sarah. Hurry up is a phrasal verb we use when we want someone to do something more quickly. It's a way to ask someone to speed up their actions.
So it's like telling someone to be faster?
Exactly. Imagine you're running late for the bus. You'd say, hurry up to your friend, so they know you need them to move faster.
I see. But is it only used when someone is late?
Not necessarily. It can be used in any situation where you want someone to quicken the pace. For instance, if dinner is almost ready and someone hasn't set the table, you might say, hurry up.
That's helpful. Is it polite or can it sound rude?
Good question, Sarah. It depends on the tone. Said kindly, it's polite. But shouted or with impatience, it might sound rude. Context and tone are key.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I feel more confident using it now.
You're welcome, Sarah. Always happy to help clarify things for you.
Hey Arya, did you know that horses can sleep both standing up and lying down?
That's fascinating. So, what does horse around mean then?
Great question. When we say someone is horsing around, it means they're playing or goofing off in a silly or careless way.
Oh, so it's like when kids run around and make noise for fun.
Exactly. It's like when they're not doing anything serious and just having a good time.
Can adults horse around too?
They sure can. Adults might joke around with friends or play games and act silly sometimes.
I see. So it doesn't mean anything bad, right?
That's right, Arya. It's usually harmless fun, just being playful and a bit wild.
Thanks for explaining, George. Now I know horse around is all about lighthearted fun.
You're welcome.
Hi, Sarah. Today I want to talk about a phrasal verb. Do you know what hang back means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. I've heard it a few times, but I'm not sure what it means.
No worries, Sarah. Hang back is a casual way to say someone is staying in a place instead of moving forward or joining others right away. Can you think of a situation where someone might hang back?
Maybe if someone is shy and doesn't want to join a group right away?
Exactly. If someone feels shy or unsure, they might hang back to see what's happening before joining in.
So it means to wait or hesitate a bit.
That's right, Sarah. It can also mean staying behind on purpose, like if you're not ready to leave a place.
I see. So if my friend goes ahead in a crowd, I might hang back to watch what's going on?
Perfect example, Sarah. You're getting the hang of it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand what hang back means. Mr. Davis, I came across a phrasal verb, hold out. Can you explain what it means in simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Hold out means to continue in a difficult situation or keep going when it's hard.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. Imagine you're hiking and it starts to rain. If you hold out, it means you keep going despite the bad weather.
Oh, like when you don't give up easily?
Exactly. It's about not giving in and staying strong in tough times.
Are there other situations where hold out is used?
Yes, it can also mean to wait for something better or refuse an offer, expecting a better one.
Like waiting for a better job instead of taking the first one offered?
Precisely. You hold out for something that meets your expectations.
I see, so it's about persistence and patience?
Yes, nicely put, Sarah. Hold out is about enduring and waiting wisely.
Did you know that a lot of people say they identify with their favorite movie characters?
What does identify with mean, George?
Good question. It means you feel similar to someone or you understand them. Like when you see a character doing or feeling something, you think, hey, I feel that way too.
Oh, so it's like when I watch a movie and think, that character feels what I feel.
Exactly. It's when you connect your feelings or experiences with theirs.
And is it only about movies?
Not at all. You can identify with people in books, TV shows, or even in real life.
So it's like saying I see myself in them?
That's right, Arya. When you identify with someone, you see a bit of yourself in them.
Sounds simple enough. Thanks for explaining, George.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a handy phrase to know. Hey, Arya, did you know that playing music can change how you feel?
That's really cool, George. How does it work?
Well, music can impact on your mood. And by impact on, I mean it can change or affect how you feel.
Oh, I get it. So impact on is like when something makes a change in something else.
Exactly. For example, if you listen to happy music, it might impact on you by making you feel happier.
So would drinking coffee impact on your energy levels?
Yes, coffee can impact on your energy by giving you a boost. It makes you more awake.
And if I study hard, will it impact on my grades?
Definitely. Studying hard can impact on your grades by making them better.
I think I understand now. Impact on is about one thing changing another.
Perfect. You got it, Arya. It's about one thing having an effect on another. Do you know what impose on means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Sure. When you impose on someone, it's like asking them to do something that might be a bit of a bother or trouble for them.
Oh, so kind of like when you ask for a favor?
Exactly. Imagine if you're at a friend's house and you stay really late. You might feel like you're imposing on them because it's late and they might be tired.
Ah, I get it. It's like being a bit of a burden, right?
Yes, that's right. You don't want to impose too much because it might inconvenience them.
So it's about being polite and not making things hard for others?
Exactly, Arya. It's about being considerate and respectful of their time and efforts.
Thanks, George. That makes a lot of sense now.
You're welcome. Let me know if you have more questions. Hi, Arya. Do you know what improve on means?
Hey, George. I've heard it, but can you explain it simply?
Sure. Improve on means to make something better than it was before.
Oh, like when you do better in a test the second time.
Exactly. If you get a higher score, you improved on your first try.
I see. So it's like when I bake a cake and it tastes better the second time?
Yes, that's a perfect example. You improved on your first cake.
Can you use it when playing sports?
Definitely. If you run faster today than yesterday, you improved on your time.
Got it. So it's just about doing better than before?
That's right. It's about trying to make progress.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. I'll try to improve on my art skills.
That sounds great, Arya.
Do you know what it means to insist on something?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Does it mean you really want something to happen?
That's close. When you insist on something, it means you're very firm that something should be done or happen. It's like being very determined.
Oh, like when my mom insists on me finishing my homework before I go out to play?
Exactly. Your mom is firm about the rule that homework should be done first. She insists on it because she believes it's important.
So it's about being determined and not changing your mind?
Yes, you've got it. When someone insists on something, they really hold on to their decision or opinion about it.
Can I use it in another situation, like insisting on a specific food at dinner?
Absolutely. If you really want a certain dish and won't settle for anything else, you're insisting on having that dish for dinner.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That's easy to understand now.
Arya, did you know that people often use over 1,000 different phrasal verbs in English every day?
Wow, that's a lot. Can you explain one to me, like interest in? I hear it a lot.
Sure. Interest in is when you like something or want to know more about it.
So if I say I have an interest in music, what does that mean?
It means you like music and want to learn or enjoy more about it.
Got it. So it's like saying you're curious or excited about something?
Exactly. It shows you care about that topic or activity.
Can it be used for anything?
Yes, you can use it for hobbies, subjects, or even people, like I have an interest in cooking, or I have an interest in history.
Can someone be interested in a person?
Yes, if you're curious to know more about them or enjoy their company.
That helps a lot, George. It makes much more sense now.
Happy to help.
Sarah, do you know what it means to invest in something?
I think it has to do with money, like buying stocks or something.
That's correct, Sarah, but it can also mean more than just financial aspects. Invest in is a phrasal verb that involves committing time, effort, or resources into something to gain benefits in the future.
Oh, interesting. So it's not just about money?
Exactly. For instance, You can invest in your education by dedicating time to study and learn new skills. This effort can lead to greater knowledge and career opportunities.
Makes sense. Can you give another example?
Of course, if you invest in a relationship by spending quality time with someone, actively listening and supporting them, you're building a strong bond that can lead to long-lasting friendship.
I see. So you can invest in almost anything worthwhile?
Absolutely, Sarah. Investing isn't limited to finances. It's about putting your resources where they can positively impact your life.
Hey, Arya, do you know what invite in means?
Can you explain it, George?
Sure. It's when you ask someone to come inside a place, like your house.
Oh, like when you have friends over and you ask them to come inside.
Exactly. For example, if a friend is at the door, you say, "Come in," and that's inviting them in.
I see. So it's like a polite way to welcome someone into your space?
Yes, you're right. It's friendly and hospitable.
Can it be used anywhere else or just in homes?
You can use it in other places too, like offices or classrooms. Anytime you want someone to enter a space.
Got it. So inviting in is just welcoming someone inside.
That's perfect. You got it, Arya.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use invite in.
You're welcome. It's a useful phrasal verb to know.
Sarah, have you ever thought about how language reflects our social behavior, like the phrase, invite out?
I haven't, Mr. Davis. What does invite out mean?
Great question. Invite out is a phrasal verb we use to describe asking someone to join us for an activity outside the home, often socially. For example, asking a friend to go to dinner or a movie.
Oh, I see. So it's like asking someone to hang out but outside?
Exactly. It's more formal than hang out. Usually, it implies a specific plan, like a dinner or event, rather than just spending time together.
Interesting. Does it usually imply a formal setting?
Not necessarily formal, but often specific. You might invite out someone to a picnic or even just a walk.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. I'll remember that. Mr. Davis, I've always been curious, what does it mean to invite over someone? Is it just about asking them to visit?
Great question, Sarah. Invite over is a phrasal verb that means to ask someone to come to your home or place for a visit. It's more informal and usually suggests a casual or friendly invitation.
So if I say, I'll invite my friend over, does it mean I'm asking them to my house?
Exactly, Sarah. It implies you're asking them to come over to your house for social reasons, like to hang out, have a meal, or watch a movie.
Interesting. Does it always involve an invitation to a house?
Typically, yes. Invite over is mostly used when you're inviting someone to your personal space. For other locations, like a park or a restaurant, you might just say, invite.
Got it. Are there any common situations where people often invite over?
Yes, people often invite friends or family over for parties, dinner, or just casual get-togethers. It's a way to enjoy each other's company in a more private setting.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now invite over makes so much more sense.
Did you know that being part of a team can really boost people's happiness?
Really? That sounds interesting, George. How does that work?
Well, when you're involved in a team, it means you're taking part in activities with others. It's like joining a club or helping with a project.
Oh, I see. So involved in means you're part of something, right?
Exactly. Imagine if your friends are playing a game and you join them. By playing, you're involved in the game.
That makes sense. So if I help my mom cook dinner, I'm involved in cooking?
Yes, that's right. Being involved in something means you're actively participating in it.
Got it. So when my teacher asks us to work on a group project, I'm involved in the project if I help.
Perfect example, Arya. Being involved in something is about being an active part, not just watching.
Thanks, George. I understand it now.
Mr. Davis, I keep hearing people say iron out. What does that mean?
Great question, Sarah. The phrase iron out is a phrasal verb. It means to resolve or smooth out problems or difficulties.
So it's like ironing clothes to remove wrinkles?
Exactly, Sarah. Just like ironing removes wrinkles from fabric, ironing out issues means making things clearer or solving complications.
Can it be used for personal issues and work-related problems?
Absolutely. Whether it's a project detail at work or a disagreement with a friend, you can iron out the issues in both situations.
Interesting. So if I have a problem with a classmate, I can say, let's iron out our differences.
Yes, that's a perfect example. It implies working together to find a solution.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I see how useful iron out can be.
You're welcome, Sarah. It's a handy expression for many situations.
Mr. Davis, I've heard someone mention the phrase ice over. What does that mean?
Great question, Sarah. When something ices over, it means a layer of ice forms on the surface of something. Imagine putting water outside on a cold day. It eventually freezes and forms ice.
So it happens because of the cold?
Exactly. It's when water in the air or on surfaces turns into ice due to low temperatures. For example, a pond can ice over in winter.
Can it happen to other things too?
Yes, it can happen to roads, cars, or even windows. If it's cold enough, the moisture or water on them turns into ice.
Is it dangerous when roads ice over?
Yes, it can be. Icy roads are slippery and can cause accidents, so it's important to be careful.
Got it. So ice over just means ice forming on something?
Exactly, Sarah. It's simple once you know what to look for. Hi, Sarah. Do you know what it means to idle away time?
Not really, Mr. Davis. What does idle away mean?
Great question. To idle away time means to spend it with no specific purpose, doing nothing important.
So it's like when I'm sitting around and not really doing anything useful?
Exactly, Sarah. For instance, if you spend an entire afternoon just daydreaming or watching the clouds, you'd be idling away the time.
Oh, I see. It's like relaxing but not doing much.
Yes, but it usually implies not being productive. So while it feels nice sometimes, you might want to balance it with other activities.
Got it. So idling away isn't always bad. It just means not doing anything major?
Correct. It's okay once in a while, but too much idling means you might miss out on achieving your goals.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. Now I understand what idle away means.
You're welcome, Sarah. Keep those questions coming.
Mr. Davis, I came across a phrase, interfere with, but I'm not sure what it means. Can you explain it to me in simple words?
Of course, Sarah. Interfere with means to get in the way of something or make it more difficult for something to happen.
So it's like when something stops you from doing what you plan to do?
Exactly. Imagine you're trying to do your homework, but the noise in the room is too loud. The noise is interfering with your ability to focus.
Oh, I see. So interference is like a distraction or a barrier?
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. It can be any person, action, or thing that disrupts or hinders a process.
Can it also be used for things like plans getting delayed?
Definitely. If it rains on the day of a picnic and you have to cancel, you could say the rain interfered with your picnic plans.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how to use interfere with in different situations.
Hey Arya, did you know that sometimes businesses can suddenly increase prices for things?
Really, why do they do that?
Well, it could be because there's high demand or limited supply. They decide to jack up the prices.
Jack up, what does that mean?
It means to raise something quickly, and usually by a lot. Imagine you have a bottle of water that usually costs $1, and suddenly it costs $2. The store jacked up the price.
So it's like making something go up quickly?
Exactly. It's often used when prices or costs rise unexpectedly.
Can it be used for other things besides money?
It can, like if you're using a car jack to lift a car, but mostly people use it for prices or rates.
Got it. So if my internet bill suddenly gets higher, I can say they jacked up the price?
That's right. Great example, Arya.
Thanks, George. That really helps me understand.
Hey, Sarah, how do you feel about plain white walls in a room?
They sound boring, Mr. Davis. Why do you ask?
Great observation. Now imagine you want to make those walls more exciting. What could you do?
Maybe add colorful paintings or some bright wallpaper?
Exactly. That's where the phrasal verb jazz up comes in. It means to make something more lively or interesting.
So, jazz up is like adding some sparkle to something dull?
Yes, it's like adding a bit of flair or style. For example, if you jazz up a meal, you might add interesting spices or garnish to make it more appealing.
Got it. So could I say, I jazzed up my old jeans with some cool patches?
Perfect example, Sarah. You took something simple and made it more stylish and fun.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I'll think of jazzing up whenever I want to enhance something.
Sarah, have you ever watched a game and suddenly wanted to be part of it?
Oh, definitely. Like when I see kids playing soccer, I feel like joining them.
That's a perfect example. We use the phrasal verb join in to describe that action.
So, join in means to become part of an activity, right?
Exactly. It's when you decide to participate in something that's already happening. Say your friends are singing and you start singing with them. You're joining in the singing.
I get it. It sounds like when you blend into the fun.
Perfect description, Sarah. Remember, join in conveys enthusiasm to participate.
So, if I see someone playing a board game and they invite me, I can just join in?
Absolutely. It's a great way to be part of the group and share the enjoyment.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use join in correctly.
Sarah, have you ever been part of a club or team where everyone came together to achieve a common goal?
Yes, I was part of a school soccer team last year.
Perfect. When you became part of the team, you could say you joined up with them.
So, join up means becoming part of a group?
Exactly, Sarah. It's like when you see people coming together, working towards a shared objective or becoming members of the same organization.
That makes sense. Can join up be used outside of teams or clubs?
Certainly. It can also mean connecting ideas or combining efforts in various situations. For example, if two companies merge, they join up to form one entity.
Oh, I get it now. It's about coming together and collaborating.
That's right. It's all about unity and teamwork. Would you like to try using join up in a sentence?
Sure. Our class will join up with another class for a big project next week.
Sarah, have you ever needed to remember something quickly, like a friend's birthday or an important task?
Yes, definitely. Sometimes I just scribble it on a sticky note or in my phone.
Perfect example. There's a phrasal verb for that quick action. Jot down. Do you know what it means?
I think it means to write something quickly, but is there more to it?
That's the essence. Jot down means to write a note quickly and briefly, usually so you don't forget something important.
So it's like when I quickly write down a phone number or a quick reminder.
Exactly. It's informal and refers to writing just the essentials without worrying about details or neatness.
Got it. So when I jot down my homework reminders, I'm jotting them down?
Right. It's a handy skill for capturing key information swiftly. Sarah, imagine you suddenly found out about a free concert of your favorite band happening tonight. What would you do?
I definitely want to go, Mr. Davis.
That's the perfect reaction. You would jump at the chance to attend. Do you know what jump at means in this context?
Not really. Does it mean being really excited about something?
Exactly. To jump at something means to eagerly accept an opportunity. Think of it like literally jumping towards a chance you don't want to miss.
So, if I hear about a fun event and I quickly decide to go, I'm jumping at the opportunity?
Precisely. It's about seizing the chance without hesitation. Can you think of another situation where you might jump at a chance?
Maybe if there's a surprise opportunity to travel somewhere cool, I definitely jump at that.
Perfect example, Sarah. Great understanding. Remember, jump at conveys eagerness and quick action. Sarah, have you ever been in a situation where you just couldn't wait your turn and had to speak up?
Oh, definitely, sometimes in class discussions.
That's a great example. When you feel eager to contribute and you dive right in, we use the phrasal verb jump in.
So, if I'm sharing my thoughts without waiting, I'm jumping in?
Exactly. It's like when you're at a pool and you can't resist leaping into the water. In conversations, it means to enter quickly and energetically.
Does it have to be in conversations, or can it be something else?
Primarily, it's used for joining discussions, but you could also jump in to help with a task or project suddenly.
Interesting. So, if I see someone struggling and decide to help without a second thought, I'm jumping in?
Precisely, Sarah. You've got it. It conveys enthusiasm and quick action.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand jump in much better now.
Hi, Sarah. Here's an interesting question for you. What do you think happens when you hear someone say they're going to jump on an opportunity?
It sounds like they're going to take it quickly or start doing something right away.
Exactly. Jump on is a phrasal verb that means to quickly take advantage of a situation or start something immediately.
Oh, so like when there's a big sale at a store and people jump on the chance to buy things at a discount?
Perfect example. Yes, they're taking action quickly to not miss out.
Are there other situations where you can use jump on?
Absolutely. If your teacher offers extra credit, you might jump on that work to boost your grade.
I get it now. It's about acting promptly when a good chance comes up.
Sarah, have you ever looked at a picture and immediately noticed one thing before anything else?
Yes, that happens a lot, like when something is really bright or different.
Exactly. That's similar to what the phrasal verb jump out at means. It describes something that catches your attention immediately.
So it's like when something in a crowd stands out to you right away?
Precisely. Imagine you're looking at a page of text and one word is highlighted. The highlighted word jumps out at you because it draws your attention.
Oh, so it doesn't involve actual jumping?
Correct. It's just a way to describe something being very noticeable, like a bold or striking element in art or music.
Got it. So if a color in a painting is really bright, it could jump out at me?
Exactly, Sarah. You've grasped it well. Use it to describe anything that's immediately eye-catching. Sarah, have you ever tried to jump over a puddle on a rainy day?
Yes, I have. It's fun, but tricky to not get my shoes wet.
Exactly. The phrase jump over is used when you leap from one side to the other side of something, like a puddle, without touching it.
Oh, I see. So it means to move over something by jumping?
Yes, that's right. Imagine a little dog that sees a small fence and wants to cross to the other side. It might jump over the fence.
Got it. So when I leap over a low wall, that's also jump over?
Correct. It means you're clearing an obstacle without touching it, using a jump.
Is it the same for other things, like jumping over a pile of books?
Absolutely, Sarah. Whether it's a puddle, a fence, or books, if you're leaping to one side to the other, you're jumping over it.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I can picture it now.
Hey, Arya, did you know that pirates used to say keel over when someone on the ship fainted or fell down?
What does keel over mean exactly?
It's a phrasal verb. It means to suddenly fall, usually because you're sick or really tired.
Like when someone just drops to the ground because they're dizzy?
Exactly. For example, if someone doesn't drink water on a hot day, they might keel over from the heat.
So it's kind of like fainting, right?
Yes, pretty much. It's using simple words to describe someone who might collapse.
Can animals keel over too?
Yes, animals can keel over just like people. Imagine a goat eating too much grass and suddenly lying down.
I see. It makes sense now. Thanks for explaining, George.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a handy phrase to know.
Sarah, have you ever tried learning something new but felt like giving up?
Yes, a few times. Sometimes it's hard to keep going when things get tough.
That's a perfect lead-in to today's topic, the phrasal verb keep at. Do you know what keep at means?
I'm not sure, but does it have something to do with persistence?
Exactly, Sarah. Keep at means to continue doing something, even when it's difficult or you're tempted to stop.
That makes sense. So, if I'm learning to play the piano and feel discouraged, I should keep at it?
Yes, precisely. By continuing to practice, you'll improve over time.
Is there a reason why it's important to keep at things?
Definitely. Persistence helps you achieve your goals and builds resilience. It's a valuable skill for success.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Keep at seems like a really useful phrase to remember.
Have you ever seen a keep away sign on a fence, Sarah?
Yes, I have. It usually means not to go near something.
Exactly. Keep away is a phrasal verb that means to stay at a distance or avoid something or someone. Can you think of a situation where you'd use it?
Maybe telling someone to keep away from a hot stove so they don't get burned?
Perfect example. It's a way to warn or instruct someone not to get close to something dangerous. What else could you keep away from besides a hot stove?
I guess animals like a barking dog?
Right again. Keep away helps us remind others about safety. It can also apply to emotions or habits. Can you imagine how?
Maybe keeping away from negative thoughts to stay happy?
Brilliant. It all boils down to maintaining distance for safety, both physically and mentally. Great thinking, Sarah.
Do you know what keep away from means?
Hi, George. Can you tell me in simple words?
Sure, keep away from means to stay far from something or someone.
Oh, like to avoid something?
Exactly. If there's a cactus, you keep away from it so you don't get hurt.
Got it. So if a sign says keep away from wet paint, should I not touch it?
Yes, that's right. Avoid touching it to not get paint on you.
What about people? Can it be used with them too?
Definitely. If someone is sick, you keep away from them to not catch germs.
Makes sense. It's like staying safe and being careful.
Yes, it's about caution and avoiding trouble.
Thanks, George. Now I understand keep away from.
You're welcome, Arya.
Sarah, let's start with a riddle. Imagine you have a secret recipe for cookies. What would you do if you wanted to ensure no one else could use it?
I'd probably try to keep it safe or hide it away.
Exactly. Now, when we talk about the phrasal verb keep back, it's similar. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Is it like keeping something hidden?
Great thinking. Keep back means to withhold or not share something with others, just like your secret recipe. Can you think of another example?
Maybe if I found out a surprise for a birthday, I'd keep back that information so it's not spoiled.
Perfect example. It's often used when holding back information or emotions. Suppose someone is feeling upset but doesn't show it. They might keep back their feelings.
Oh, I get it now. It's a way to not reveal something.
Sarah, have you ever tried balancing a book on your head and realized it was slipping because you couldn't keep it down?
Actually, yes. I tried once, and that was tricky.
Great. Let's use that to explain the phrasal verb keep down. Imagine keep down as controlling or stopping something from rising or getting out of control.
So it's like preventing that book from falling?
Exactly. It's often used when talking about keeping something at a lower level. For example, keep down can refer to reducing noise in a library or keeping food in your stomach without getting sick.
Ah, like when teachers ask us to keep our voices down?
Exactly, Sarah. When they say, keep your voices down, they want the noise level reduced.
Got it. So, keep down means to hold something steady or reduce it.
That's right. It helps maintain order or balance in different situations. Sarah, have you ever tried really hard not to do something you were tempted to do?
Oh, definitely. Like when there's cake and I'm trying not to eat too much.
Exactly. That idea relates to the phrasal verb keep from. Do you know what it means?
Maybe it has something to do with holding back?
Correct. Keep from means to prevent yourself or someone else from doing something. Like when you stop yourself from eating that extra slice, you're keeping from overindulging.
Oh, I get it. So it's like self-control?
Yes, self-control is a perfect example. And you can use it for others too, like, I kept him from making a mistake in his homework.
That makes sense. So it can be about stopping yourself or helping someone else avoid something.
Exactly, Sarah. You've got it. It's a useful way to express holding back an action.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use keep from.
Did you know emotions can be tricky? Sometimes we have to keep in our feelings.
Keep in. What does that mean, George?
Good question. Keep in means not showing or expressing how you feel.
Like hiding feelings?
Exactly. For example, if you're at work and something makes you mad, you might keep in your anger so you stay professional.
Oh, I get it. So it's holding back emotions in situations where it's not good to show them.
Right. It's like when you're sad in class, but you keep in your tears so you can focus.
Does keep in apply to other things too, like secrets?
Absolutely. If someone tells you a secret, you keep in that information and don't tell others.
That makes sense. So it's about self-control and being mindful of how you act.
You got it, Arya. It's about managing emotions or info wisely in different places.
Thanks, George. That's really helpful to know.
Sarah, have you ever seen signs in a park that say, keep off the grass?
Yes, I have. What does keep off mean exactly?
Great question. Keep off is a phrasal verb and it means to stay away from something or not touch it. In the park sign, it means you shouldn't walk on the grass.
Oh, so it's like saying, don't walk on the grass?
Exactly. It's a polite way of asking people to avoid going on the grass. Can you think of another situation where you might hear keep off?
Maybe when someone has a wet floor and wants to prevent slipping?
Precisely. You might see a sign saying, keep off the wet floor to ensure safety. It's useful for giving clear instructions.
I get it now. So, keep off is about staying clear of something.
That's right, Sarah. It helps communicate boundaries or caution. Keep this phrasal verb in mind next time you see a sign. Sarah, have you ever tried doing something challenging but kept going until you succeeded?
Yes. I once kept practicing the piano even when it was tough.
That's a great example. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb keep on. Do you know what it means?
I think it means to continue doing something, right?
Exactly. Keep on means to persist or continue in action. Like when you kept practicing the piano, you kept on playing despite the challenge.
Oh, I see. It's like never giving up.
Yes, that's right. Whether it's studying for a test or practicing a sport, when you keep on, you persist in your efforts.
So if I say, I need to keep on reading to finish the book, it means I should continue reading?
Precisely, Sarah. You're doing great. Keep on is a useful way to express maintaining action over time.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll remember to keep on learning.
Sarah, have you ever seen a sign that says, keep out? What do you think it means?
I think it means you're not supposed to go into that area.
Exactly. Keep out is a very straightforward phrasal verb. It means to stay outside a place or not enter an area.
Oh, I see. So it's like when there's a fence around a construction site?
Yes, that's a great example. The keep out sign tells people it's dangerous or off limits, so they should stay away for their safety.
Are there other situations where I might see keep out?
Certainly. You might see it at a private property or even a room with sensitive equipment to ensure only authorized people enter.
So it's a way of saying stay away or do not enter.
Precisely, Sarah. It's about setting a boundary to prevent unauthorized access.
Do you know what keep out of means in simple words?
Hi, George. It means to not go into a place or not get involved in something.
So if there's a sign that says keep out, what should you do?
You should stay away from that place. Maybe it's not safe.
Exactly. And if someone says keep out of trouble, what do they mean?
They mean you should avoid doing bad things or getting into situations that can cause problems.
Right. Can you give me a simple example with keep out of?
Sure, if there's a puddle, I keep out of it to stay dry.
Good example, Aria. Another one could be keeping out of a fight between friends.
Yes, it's better not to take sides in their argument.
Exactly, Aria. So keep out of is all about staying away from places or problems, right?
Yes, George, it's a way to stay safe and avoid trouble.
Thanks for explaining it with me, Aria.
You're welcome, George.
Did you know that many people have morning routines they stick to every day?
Why do they do that?
Well, it helps them start the day right. This brings us to the phrasal verb keep to. Do you know what it means?
Can you explain it?
Sure, keep to means to follow or stick to something, like a plan or routine.
So when someone keeps to their morning routine, they follow it every day?
Exactly. They do the same activities each morning without changing them.
Oh, I see. Can you give me another example?
Of course, if you keep to a budget, you only spend a certain amount of money and don't go over it.
Got it. So it's about sticking with whatever you planned.
Yes, that's right. It's about not making changes once you've decided on something.
Thanks, George. I think I understand it now.
You're welcome, Aria. Did you know that people sometimes keep under their emotions at work to stay professional?
Keep under? What does that mean?
Good question. Keep under means to control or hold down something, like emotions or reactions.
So it's like when I'm upset, but I choose not to show it?
Exactly. You manage or control how you feel, so it doesn't show on the outside.
Oh, like when my brother does something annoying and I don't yell at him.
Yes, you're keeping your feelings under control. That's a great example.
Thanks, George. It sounds useful for staying calm in tricky situations.
It sure is. Using keep under can help you handle emotions when you need to be calm.
I see. Is it only for emotions?
Mostly, but it can also mean controlling anything that might get out of hand, like keeping noise under control.
Got it. Thanks for explaining, George.
Sarah, have you ever wondered how athletes manage to keep up with their training every day?
That's a good question. Does keep up mean they stay on track with their training or something?
Exactly, Sarah. When we use keep up, it means to maintain a certain level or pace. For athletes, it means continuing their effort to stay fit and competitive.
So could it also mean keeping up with schoolwork?
Yes, that's right. If you keep up with your schoolwork, you make sure you don't fall behind in your studies, staying current with all your assignments.
I see. So it applies to staying consistent in any activity, right?
Exactly, Sarah. Whether it's fitness, school, or even hobbies, keep up implies maintaining an effort to remain steady with the activity over time.
Got it, Mr. Davis. Thanks.
Did you know that every day people send more than 300 billion emails worldwide?
Wow, that's a lot. I guess it means lots of typing, right?
Exactly. And today we're going to learn a phrase that's useful when talking about typing. It's key in.
Key in, what does that mean?
It's really simple. Key in means to type something on a keyboard, like entering your password or writing a message.
So if I'm typing my name on my computer, I'm keying in my name?
That's right. Anytime you type information into a device, you're keying it in.
Does it only apply to computers?
Not at all. You can key in information on tablets, phones, or any device with a keyboard.
Got it. So if I enter my phone number on my phone, I'm keying it in?
Exactly, Arya. You've got it. It's a handy phrase to know.
Thanks, George. Now I can use key in during my English practice.
You're welcome, Arya. Have you heard the phrasal verb kick around?
Hey, George, can you explain?
Sure. To kick around means to talk or think about an idea without deciding it. Imagine passing a ball between friends, just playing.
So if we kick around an idea, it's like sharing thoughts back and forth.
Exactly. Let's say you and I are kicking around where to go for a trip. We might say, how about the beach or the mountains, but not choose yet.
Ah, I see. So it's like brainstorming or discussing.
Yes, it's an informal way to think together. People often kick around ideas in meetings or when solving problems.
That's helpful. And it's not just plans, right? We can kick around fun ideas, too.
Right. You can kick around weekend activities or friendly debates, anything really.
Thanks, George. This makes learning English more interesting.
You're welcome, Arya. Keep kicking around new words.
Sarah, have you ever wanted to just relax after a long day and do nothing at all?
Definitely. Sometimes I just want to sit on the couch and take it easy.
That's a perfect setup for our lesson today. Do you know the phrasal verb kick back?
Not really. What does it mean?
Kick back means to relax and take it easy, much like what you described. Picture someone lounging on a chair, just enjoying a peaceful moment.
Oh, so it's like chilling out?
Exactly. Imagine after school, you go home and you just want to kick back with a good book or a movie. It's all about unwinding.
That's easy to remember. So, if I want to relax after studying, I can say I'm going to kick back?
Absolutely, Sarah. You've got it. It's a great way to describe taking a break and enjoying some downtime.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to express those moments of relaxation.
Sarah, have you ever wondered why we say a football game kicks off?
Now that you mention it, I've never really thought about it. Does it have a special meaning?
Great question. Kick off is a phrasal verb that means to start something, especially an event or an activity, just like in a football game.
Oh, I get it. So it's not just for sports?
Exactly. You can use it in different contexts. For example, if you're starting a meeting, you might say, let's kick off the meeting with introductions.
That makes sense. So it's like beginning something?
Precisely. It's a lively way to say you're starting something, kind of like saying, let's get going.
That's easy to remember. Does using kickoff make things sound more exciting?
Yes, it often adds enthusiasm to the start of something. It sets a positive tone.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I feel ready to kick off my homework.
Sarah, have you ever been part of a club or group?
Yes, I'm in the school drama club. Why do you ask?
Great. Imagine if someone in your club isn't following the rules, what might happen to them?
They could be asked to leave the club?
Exactly. And there's a phrasal verb for that action. It's kick out.
Kick out? Like kicking a ball?
Kind of. Just like kicking a ball out of a field when someone's kicked out, they're forced to leave a place or group. It usually happens because they broke a rule or behaved badly.
Oh, I get it now. It's like being expelled, right?
Yes, that's a good comparison. It's a more informal way of saying someone has to leave or is not welcome anymore.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it easy to remember.
Hey, Arya. Did you know that laughter is one of the best ways to stay healthy? People who laugh a lot tend to be happier and less stressed.
That's interesting. I guess that's why friends always like to make each other laugh.
Exactly. And that brings me to an interesting phrase in English, kid around. Do you know what that means?
Not really. Is it about children?
Not quite. Kid around means to joke or playfully tease someone. It's when people make funny comments just for fun.
Oh, so it's like when I joke with my friends at lunch?
Yes, that's right. It's like when you're laughing and being silly with your friends just for fun without being serious.
Got it. So if my brother is pretending to be a monster, he's kidding around, right?
Exactly, Arya. It's all about having a good time and enjoying the moment without any seriousness.
Thanks, George. Now I understand. Kid around is all about joking and having fun.
Hey, Arya, did you know that some movies decide to kill off a character to make the story more exciting?
Really, what does kill off mean?
Good question. Kill off means to remove or get rid of something, usually in a dramatic way, like ending a character in a story.
So it's like when a TV show removes a character.
Exactly. If a character is killed off, they're often written out of the story, usually in a surprising or dramatic scene.
And it can also mean other things, right?
Yes, it can be used in other contexts too. For example, a company might kill off a product if it's not selling well. That means they stop making it.
Oh, so it's like ending or stopping something.
Precisely. It's all about removing something completely, whether it's a character, a product, or even an idea.
I see. Thanks for explaining, George. Now I understand kill off better.
You're welcome, Arya. Glad I could help. Did you know that people often kneel down when proposing marriage?
I've heard that, but what does kneel down mean exactly?
Good question. Kneel down is a phrasal verb. It means to get down on your knees.
Oh, like when you bend your legs and your knees touch the ground.
Exactly. It's a way to lower your body so you're on the ground with your knees.
Why do people do it?
People kneel down for many reasons, like to show respect or make themselves smaller. It can be an act of humility.
So in the marriage proposal, kneeling down shows respect and seriousness?
Yes, and it's seen as a romantic gesture too.
I see. Can you kneel down when doing other things like playing with kids?
Absolutely. When playing with kids, kneeling down helps you get on their level.
That makes sense. Thanks, George. Now I understand kneel down better.
You're welcome, Arya. It's a simple action with meaningful uses. Did you know that people often use fun words to talk about everyday things? Like knock around. Ever heard of it?
I've heard it, but I don't really know what it means. Can you explain it?
Sure. Knock around has a few meanings. Imagine a ball in a big room. When it bounces here and there without any set path, it's kind of knocking around.
Oh, like moving randomly or without a plan?
Exactly, and we can use it for people too. If someone spends time doing various things without a specific plan, they knock around.
So, if I'm just relaxing at home and doing random stuff, I can say I'm knocking around?
Yes, that's it. Also, it can mean being with a person casually. Like knocking around with friends means spending easy free time with them.
Ah, that makes sense. It's like a relaxed way to describe not having a strict schedule.
Yep, it's a very informal way to talk about just being around without specific plans.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. It's a fun expression to know.
Did you know that the phrase knock back is pretty interesting? It can mean a few different things depending on how you use it.
Really, George? Can you explain it simply?
Definitely. Let's say you're at a party and you have a drink. If someone says you knock back a drink, it means you drink it quickly.
Oh, so it's like when you drink something fast?
Exactly. But it can also mean to reject something. Like, if a company knocks back a job application, it means they don't accept it.
That makes sense. So it's used for both drinking fast and rejecting something?
You got it. And it's mostly used in casual conversation. People often use it with drinks or offers.
Thanks, George. That helps a lot. Now I'll understand when people use knock back in these ways.
Glad to help, Arya. Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb knock down. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. Can you explain it in simple words?
Of course. Imagine you have a tall tower made of toy blocks. What happens if you accidentally bump into it?
Oh, the tower would fall over.
Exactly. Knock down means to make something fall to the ground by hitting it. It's like when the tower falls after being touched.
Ah, I get it now. So, knock down is like making something fall by accident or on purpose?
Yes, that's right. For example, if someone is playing soccer and kicks the ball hard, it might knock down a bottle if it hits it.
Thanks, George. So if a storm knocks down a tree, the storm's strong wind makes the tree fall, right?
Perfect example, Arya. You're getting the hang of it.
Great, this is helpful. Now I can use knock down in sentences.
That's the spirit.
Sarah, do you know what it means when people say, "Let's knock off early today"?
I think it means to stop working, but I'm not sure.
You're on the right track. Knock off is a phrasal verb, and in this context, it means to finish work or an activity earlier than usual.
Oh, so if you're at work or school, you can knock off when you're done for the day?
Exactly. It's often used informally when someone decides to end their workday ahead of schedule.
Are there other situations where knock off is used?
Yes. Sometimes it refers to making a copied version of something, like a knockoff handbag that's similar to a designer one but not authentic.
I see. So context matters for understanding it.
Right. Context is key. So, next time you hear knock off, you'll know it can mean stopping early or referring to a copy. Sarah, have you ever watched a movie where a boxer gets knocked out? Do you know what that means?
I think so. The boxer gets hit and falls down, right?
Exactly. Knock out is a phrasal verb with a few meanings, but in boxing, it means to hit someone so hard that they can't get up.
Oh, so it's when someone gets hit really hard and can't continue fighting?
Right. And it can also mean to cause something to stop working or to make someone very sleepy or unconscious.
Like if someone was knocked out after taking strong medicine?
Yes, that's it. And it can also mean to complete something quickly or impressively, like knocking out a project.
So, knock out has a few different uses depending on the context?
Precisely, Sarah. Understanding the context is key to knowing which meaning applies. Keep practicing and you'll master these phrasal verbs in no time.
Did you know that experts say creativity blooms when we work with our hands?
That's interesting, George. Does it mean building things?
Exactly. Speaking of building, have you heard of the phrasal verb knock together?
I don't think so. What does it mean?
Knock together means to make or build something quickly and simply. You don't need to be an expert or use fancy tools.
So it's like putting something together in a hurry?
Yes, that's right. For example, if you need a small shelf and don't have much time, you can knock together one with a few pieces of wood.
I get it. So it's about creating something without much fuss.
Exactly. It's handy when you need something quick and effective, like using what you have around the house to solve a problem.
That makes sense. It's a practical way to think about building.
Absolutely, Arya. It's all about being resourceful and not overthinking things.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use knock together in conversation.
Did you know that even famous athletes have to practice a lot to stay on top of their game?
I thought they were just naturally talented.
Talent helps, but they often have to knuckle down and work hard. Do you know what knuckle down means?
No, I've never heard that before. Can you explain it?
Sure, knuckle down means to focus and work hard on something. Imagine you have a big test coming up. Instead of playing video games, you'd knuckle down and start studying.
So it's like giving something your full attention and effort.
Exactly. It's when you decide to concentrate on a task, even if it's tough or you'd rather not do it.
Oh, got it. So, if I have a project due, I should knuckle down and finish it instead of watching TV?
Yes, that's the idea. It's about being serious and dedicated to getting your task done.
Thanks, George. Now I know what to do when I need to work hard.
Sarah, have you ever tried to run alongside a train?
No, I haven't. That sounds impossible.
Exactly. And that's a bit like trying to keep up with something. Do you know what keep up with means?
Not really. Is it about staying at the same speed or level?
Yes, exactly. Keep up with means to stay at the same pace or remain informed or equal with someone or something.
So if I'm trying to keep up with my schoolwork, I'm staying on top of my assignments?
That's right. You're making sure you don't fall behind. It also applies to trends or technology, like keeping up with the latest phone apps.
I see. It's about not getting left behind, like trying to stay up to date with everything happening.
Precisely, Sarah. It could even be keeping up with friends' news on social media.
Got it. Thanks for making it clear, Mr. Davis.
Sarah, have you ever been walking and accidentally bumped into something, causing it to fall?
Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
That's the perfect time to use the phrasal verb knock over. It means to accidentally hit something, making it fall.
Oh, I see. So if I'm at a table and I bump a glass with my elbow, I'd say I knocked over the glass?
Exactly. The action of hitting it and causing it to fall is what knock over describes. It's a very common phrase for everyday accidents.
That makes sense. It's such a simple way to describe it.
Yes, and you can use it with any object you accidentally cause to fall. Remember, it usually involves a bit of surprise or unexpected action.
Got it, Mr. Davis. Thanks for explaining.
Hey, George, did you know that cats drink water by curling their tongues?
That's interesting. How does that work?
Well, they quickly lap up water to drink it. Ever heard the term lap up?
I think so, but can you explain it with simple words?
Sure. To lap up means to drink by using the tongue, especially for animals, like when a cat drinks water or milk.
So it's like using the tongue to get liquids.
Exactly. And it's not just about drinking. People may also lap up something eagerly. Like when you love a movie, you lap up every scene.
Ah, so it's like enjoying every bit of something.
Yes, if someone's excited about a story, they're lapping it up. It means they are happy and taking it all in.
Got it! So, if I really enjoy my favorite song, I'm lapping it up.
Right, perfect example, George. You learn quickly.
Thanks, Arya. Now I can use lap up the right way.
Mr. Davis, I've heard the phrase lash out recently. What does it mean exactly?
Great question, Sarah. Lash out is a phrasal verb that means to suddenly express anger or frustration, often by shouting or criticizing someone.
So it's like when someone gets really mad and starts yelling at others?
Exactly. That's a perfect example. Imagine someone having a bad day and then yelling at their friend over a small mistake. That's lashing out.
Does it always involve anger?
Yes, it's usually linked to anger or irritation. It's like an emotional reaction when someone can't keep their feelings in check.
Are there specific situations where people lash out more?
Often people lash out when they're under stress or feeling overwhelmed. It's not always about the person they're angry with.
Interesting. So is it seen as a negative behavior?
Generally, yes. Lashing out can hurt relationships or escalate conflicts. It's usually better to communicate feelings calmly.
I heard you wanted to know more about the phrase laugh off.
Hey, George. Yes, I'm curious. What does laugh off mean?
Great question. Laugh off is a way to describe when someone makes a joke about something to show they're not worried or upset by it.
So it's like pretending everything is okay by joking about it?
Exactly. It's like taking something that could be serious and treating it lightly as if it doesn't bother you.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. Imagine you trip and fall in a funny way. Instead of feeling embarrassed, you laugh and say, "I'm just testing gravity." You're laughing it off.
Ah, I get it now. It's like using humor to handle awkward moments?
Yes, that's right. It helps to not take things too seriously sometimes.
Thanks, George. That really clears things up for me.
You're welcome, Arya. Today, I want to explain the phrasal verb launch into. Have you heard of it before?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it really means. Can you tell me in simple words?
Sure. When you launch into something, it means you suddenly start talking about a topic with a lot of energy and enthusiasm.
Oh, like when my friend suddenly starts talking about her favorite TV show without any warning?
Exactly. She launches into talking about the show. It's like starting a conversation with a lot of excitement.
So does it only work with talking, or can it be used for other activities too?
Good question. It's mostly used with talking, especially when someone begins speaking passionately or intensely about a topic.
I see. So if someone starts a speech very enthusiastically, you could say they launch into their speech?
That's right, Arya. You got it perfectly. They launch into their speech with energy.
Thanks, George. Now I understand it much better.
Did you know that people often have a pile of books they plan to read one day?
I have a few books that I keep saying I'll read later.
That's a perfect example of lay aside. When you lay aside something, you save it for later.
So it's like putting something away for another time.
Exactly. Imagine you lay aside some money for a future trip. You don't use it now, you save it until you need it.
Oh, I get it. It's like when I lay aside my shoes after the season. I keep them until I need them again.
Yes, that's right. It can also mean to temporarily stop doing something. Like, if you're busy with a project, you might lay aside your phone to focus better.
That makes sense. So it's not just for objects, but for actions too?
Absolutely. It's useful in many situations. Once you understand it, you'll see where it applies. Does that help?
Totally. I'll start using it. Thanks for explaining it, George.
Can you imagine what it would be like if you could lay down all your rules for a day?
That sounds interesting, Mr. Davis. What does lay down mean in that context?
Great question, Sarah. The phrasal verb lay down has a couple of meanings. Firstly, it can mean to place something in a flat position, like laying down a book. But in the context of rules, it means to establish or set rules or principles.
So if I say, the teacher laid down the rules for the classroom, it means she's setting the rules, right?
Exactly. You're spot on. It's like creating guidelines or instructions for others to follow.
I see. So if a government lays down a new law, it means they're setting it up for people to follow?
Absolutely, Sarah. You're getting the hang of it. It's all about setting a standard or rule.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. It's much clearer now.
Hey, Arya, did you know that people sometimes use the phrase lay into when they're really upset with someone?
What does lay into mean exactly?
It means to criticize someone very strongly. Imagine when a parent scolds a child for not doing homework. That's like laying into them.
Oh, I see. So it's like getting mad and telling someone they're wrong?
Exactly. It's when someone speaks harshly because they are angry or frustrated.
Can I use it when I'm talking about my boss at work?
Yes, you can. If your boss gets upset and tells you off in a strong way, they're laying into you.
Is it always negative?
Mostly yes. It's used when the criticism is intense or harsh.
Okay, thanks. That makes it easier to understand.
You're welcome, Arya. Just remember, it's not the nicest way to express feelings.
Got it. I'll make sure to avoid laying into anyone unless it's something serious.
Mr. Davis, I heard someone say they got laid off from work. What does that mean?
Great question, Sarah. The phrasal verb lay off means to stop employing someone because there isn't enough work or money to keep them. It's not about the person doing a bad job, it's more about the company's situation.
So it's not like being fired then?
Exactly. Being fired is usually because of personal performance issues, whereas a layoff is due to reasons like budget cuts or downsizing. It's important to know the difference.
Oh, I see. Do people who are laid off get any help?
Yes, often companies offer severance packages which include a final payment and possibly some help finding a new job. Additionally, some may apply for unemployment benefits until they find new work.
That makes sense. So, layoff is more about the company's problems, not the employee's fault.
Exactly, Sarah. It's an external situation, not personal. Sarah, have you ever tried to bake a cake and laid out all the ingredients before starting?
Yes, I have. It's easier to see everything you need that way.
Exactly. That's a great example of the phrasal verb lay out. When you lay out something, you're arranging or displaying it clearly and neatly.
Oh, so layout means to organize things in a visible way?
Correct. Imagine you have a project to do. You would lay out your plan or steps to make it easier to follow.
I see. Like when I lay out my clothes the night before school to save time in the morning.
Perfect example. By organizing your clothes ahead, you make your morning smoother.
That really helps me understand, Mr. Davis. Thank you.
Hey, George, did you know the local park is having a fun run event this Saturday?
That sounds exciting. Who's organizing it?
A community group. They're leading off with a short welcome speech.
Leading off. What does that mean?
Great question. Lead off means to start an event or activity, like how a speech starts the event.
Ah, so it's like being the first thing to happen or be done.
Exactly. Just like the first pitch in a baseball game leads off the inning.
Got it. So if I say the concert leads off with a drum solo, it means the drum solo starts the concert?
That's right. You're catching on quickly, George.
Thanks, Aria. These little phrases can be tricky sometimes.
I agree, but once you know them, they make understanding events much easier.
True. So we'll see the fun run lead off with a speech and then start running.
Yes, that's the plan. Let's go and join in.
Did you know that eating too much sugar can make you feel really tired afterwards?
Why does that happen?
Well, eating lots of sugar can lead to feeling tired because it gives you energy at first, but then makes you crash later.
Oh, I see. So lead to means something that causes another thing to happen?
Exactly. When we say lead to, we mean it makes something happen. Like studying hard can lead to good grades.
So if I practice piano every day, it'll lead to me playing better?
Yes, that's right. Practicing can cause improvement.
What if I forget my umbrella and it rains? Does it lead to me getting wet?
Perfect example, Aria. Not having an umbrella leads to getting wet in the rain.
Thanks, George. Now I understand how to use lead to in sentences.
Glad to help, Aria.
Mr. Davis, I've been reading a story, and it kept mentioning events that lead up to the main action. What does lead up to mean?
Great question, Sarah. Lead up to is a phrasal verb we use to describe events or actions that happen before a main event, often building anticipation or setting the stage.
So it's like the build-up to something important?
Exactly. Imagine a movie where small scenes add details, creating suspense for a big climax. Those scenes lead up to the climax.
Oh, like clues in a mystery book that guide you to the big reveal?
Perfect example, Sarah. Each clue in the book prepares you for the final solution. They're all leading up to the book's ending.
I see. It's like steps on a ladder that take you to the top?
Yes, each step or event is important for reaching the main event at the top. You're understanding this wonderfully. Sarah, Have you ever thought about who you turn to when you need support, like a study partner before exams?
Yes, I usually ask my best friend for help. She's great with math.
That's a perfect example of lean on. When you lean on someone, you rely on them for support or help with something.
Oh, I see. So it's like when a chair isn't stable and you lean it against a wall for support?
Exactly. Just like that chair needs the wall to stay upright, we might lean on friends or family when we need advice or comfort.
So does leaning on mean asking for advice only?
Not just advice. It could be emotional support, like talking to someone when you're feeling down. We lean on others in tough times.
Got it. So lean on is really about seeking support, right?
Yes, that's it. It's good to have people to lean on when you need a little extra help.
Mr. Davis, I heard someone say they leaped at the chance to go to a concert. What does leap at mean exactly?
Great question, Sarah. The phrasal verb leap at means to eagerly and quickly accept an opportunity or offer. Imagine someone jumping at something exciting. They're quick to say yes.
So it's like being really enthusiastic about an opportunity?
Exactly. It shows that someone is eager and doesn't hesitate to take an opportunity, much like how you would leap at the chance to see your favorite band live.
Ah, I get it now. So if my friend leaped at the chance to meet a celebrity, she was very excited and accepted the offer quickly?
That's right. Leap at stresses the enthusiasm and promptness in accepting the chance.
Thanks for explaining that, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use leap at in the right context.
Imagine you're on a hiking trip and you suddenly realize you've left something important at the last campsite. What do you think you've done with that item?
It sounds like I might have forgotten it there.
Exactly. In this case, the phrasal verb we use is leave behind. It means you accidentally didn't take it with you when you moved to a new place.
So it's like when you don't take something with you when you should have. Is that right?
Yes, that's a perfect way to understand it. Leave behind is often used when you unintentionally forget or don't bring something along.
Got it. So if I leave my book at home when I go to school, I've left it behind?
Precisely, Sarah. When you leave behind your book, it means you didn't bring it with you where you are now.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
Do you know what leave-in means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Sure. Leave-in is like when you keep something in one place. For example, you have a book and you decide to leave it in your bag. You don't take it out.
Oh, I see. So if I have an umbrella and I don't take it out of my car, I'm leaving it in the car, right?
Exactly. It's like keeping things where they are instead of moving them.
Got it. So can I use leave-in for hair conditioner too?
Yes, when you use a leave-in conditioner, you put it in your hair and don't wash it out. You just leave it there, in your hair.
That's pretty simple. Just keep the conditioner in the hair.
Right. Leave-in is about not taking something away from where it is.
Thanks, George. Now I understand leave-in much better.
You're welcome, Arya.
Mr. Davis, I keep hearing about the phrase leave out. Can you explain what it means in a super simple way?
Of course, Sarah. Leave out means not to include something or someone in a group or activity. Think of it like when you're making a sandwich and you decide not to add tomatoes. You're leaving them out.
Oh, I see. So if I have a list of friends to invite to a party and I don't write someone's name, I'm leaving them out?
Exactly. When you don't include that friend in the invitation, you're leaving them out from the party guest list.
Got it. Is that the same as forgetting something?
Not necessarily. Leave out often means it's a choice, like deciding not to include the tomatoes. Forgetting is usually an accident.
That makes sense. So if I say, I left out the onions because I don't like them, it's like a decision?
Yes, you're choosing not to include the onions. You're getting the idea.
I heard you wanted to learn about the phrasal verb left over. Want to know what it means?
Hi, George. Yes, I would love to know. It sounds a bit tricky.
No problem. Leftover means something that remains after the main part is used or gone. Do you know leftovers from dinner?
Oh, like food that's still there after we finish eating?
Exactly. If you have pizza and only eat some, the slices you didn't eat are left over.
So it's things we don't use up right away?
Yes, it can be anything, not just food. Imagine you do a craft project and have extra paper. That paper is left over.
I see. It's like saying extra or remaining.
Right, it's simple. After a party, balloons that don't pop are left over too.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. Leftover is for extra things we still have.
Perfect, Aria. Have you heard of the phrasal verb leave up to?
Hey, George, can you explain?
Sure. Leave up to is like letting someone decide or be in charge of something.
Oh, so it's like when I let my friend pick the movie we watch?
Exactly. You leave the decision up to your friend.
Got it. Does it only work with deciding things?
Not just that. It can also mean trusting someone to do something, like a job.
Like when my teacher leaves it up to me to finish my homework?
Right. Your teacher trusts you to complete it.
Makes sense. Can I also say leave it up to for letting someone solve a problem?
Yes, you can. If there's a problem and you want someone else to handle it, you leave it up to them.
Thanks, George. I understand it now. It's about trusting others with choices or tasks.
You got it, Aria.
Have you ever had a time when you were really excited about something, but then it didn't turn out as you expected?
Oh, yes, like when I got tickets to a concert, but the band canceled last minute. That was disappointing.
Exactly. In situations like that, you could say you were let down. The phrasal verb let down means to make someone disappointed by not meeting their expectations.
So is it like when someone promises something and then doesn't do it?
Yes, that's a great example. If a friend says they'll help you with homework but cancels, you might feel let down.
It makes sense now. It's like feeling a bit sad when things don't go as planned.
Precisely. And knowing this phrase helps you express those feelings clearly in English.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use let down when talking about disappointments. Mr. Davis, I was watching this movie where someone mentioned let in during a scene. What does let in actually mean?
Great question, Sarah. Let in is a phrasal verb that means to allow someone or something to enter a place. It's like opening a door for someone.
So if a friend knocks on my door, I would let them in by opening it?
Exactly. When you open the door and allow your friend to come inside, you're letting them in. It's all about granting entry.
Could it also apply to letting light into a room?
Yes, that's right. If you open the curtains, you let in light. It means you're allowing light to enter the space.
It seems pretty straightforward. Does it have any other meanings?
Mostly, let in is about allowing entry, whether it's for people, light, air, or even ideas. It's versatile.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I understand let in much better now.
Imagine you're playing with a balloon filled with air. Suddenly, you decide to let it go. What happens to it?
It flies around the room, making a funny noise.
Exactly. When you let go of the balloon, you're allowing it to release the air. Now let me ask you this. Have you ever heard the phrase let off in English?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means.
Let off is like letting a balloon go, but instead of air, it refers to releasing or excusing someone from something. For instance, if someone breaks a minor rule, they might be let off with a warning instead of getting a punishment.
Oh, so it means not to be too harsh?
Exactly, Sarah. It's often used when someone is excused or released from a duty or penalty.
That's clear now. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
Have you ever worn a coat that felt way too tight and wished it could be a bit looser?
Yes, I have. Sometimes it feels like I'm trapped in there.
Exactly. Now, imagine you find a way to loosen that coat to make it comfortable. This action can be described using the phrasal verb let out.
So, let out means to make something wider or bigger?
That's correct. In terms of clothing, it can mean adjusting a garment to have more room. But let out also has other meanings.
What other meanings are there?
Another common use is to release something or someone. For example, if you open a window to let out fresh air.
Oh, like letting out a pet from its cage, too?
Yes, exactly. Let out can mean releasing someone or something from confinement. Keep these examples in mind and you'll remember it easily. Sarah, have you ever been caught in a rainstorm and wondered when it would stop?
Yes, I have. It feels like it never ends sometimes.
That's a perfect scenario to learn a new phrasal verb, let up. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Can you explain it?
Of course. Let up means something is stopping or slowing down, like when heavy rain starts to get lighter or even stops.
So, when the rain slows or stops, it lets up.
Exactly. Not just rain. It can be used for anything intense that's calming down. For example, if a storm slows, you can say the storm is letting up.
Interesting. Can it be used in other situations like work?
Yes. If your workload is heavy and then decreases, you can say your workload let up.
I get it. It's like when pressure decreases, things let up.
That's right, Sarah. It's a handy way to describe relief or easing up in many situations.
Hi, Arya. Do you know what lie down means?
Hi, George. I think it means to rest or sleep, right?
Yes. Lie down means to put your body flat on a surface like a bed or a couch. You rest your back and relax.
Oh, so when I'm tired, I can lie down on my bed?
Exactly. You lie down on your bed when you need to relax or sleep.
Can you lie down anywhere else, like on the grass?
Yes, you can. You can lie down on the grass, a sofa, or even the floor.
What if I just want to watch TV? Can I lie down?
Sure, you can lie down and watch TV. It's comfortable to do so.
How about at a park?
You can lie down at a park too, but make sure you're safe and comfortable.
Thanks, George. Now I get it. Lie down is for relaxing anywhere.
You've got it, Arya. Did you know that elephants are one of the strongest animals in the world? They can lift really heavy things with their trunks.
Wow, that's amazing. So when we say lift up, does it mean the same as what elephants do with heavy things?
Exactly, Arya. Lift up means to raise something to a higher position, like when you pick up a book from the floor and put it on a table.
Oh, I see. So if I have a toy on the ground and I put it on a shelf, I'm lifting it up?
Yes, that's right. It can also mean making something or someone feel better. Like if you tell a friend good things when they feel sad, you lift up their spirit.
Interesting. So lift up can be about both physical things and feelings?
You've got it. It's a simple way to describe raising something or making someone feel happier.
Thanks, George. Now I understand lift up better.
Have you ever seen someone's face literally brighten when they're surprised or happy?
Yes, I have. It's like their whole expression changes.
Exactly. That's a great setup to introduce our phrasal verb today, light up. Do you know what it means?
I think so, but can you explain it?
Definitely. When we say someone's face lights up, we're talking about that sudden, noticeable change in expression. It's like they're beaming with joy or excitement.
Oh, so it's like when my friend sees her favorite ice cream?
Perfect example. Her smile widens and her eyes sparkle. That's what we mean by lighting up. It's not just people. Some places can light up, like how a room becomes brighter when you turn on the lights.
So it's both a literal and figurative expression?
Exactly, Sarah. You've got it. It can describe an actual increase in brightness or an emotional reaction. Great job.
Hey Arya, did you know that laughter can release endorphins in your brain, which make you feel good?
Really? That's cool. So, laughter is kind of like a natural mood booster?
Exactly. And that brings us to an interesting phrase, lighten up. Do you know what it means?
I'm not too sure. Does it have something to do with being happier?
Yes, it does. When we say lighten up, we mean to relax or not take things too seriously. It's like telling someone to smile and enjoy the moment.
Oh, I get it. Like if someone is stressed, you might say, hey, lighten up.
That's right, Arya. It's a friendly way to suggest they relax and maybe laugh a bit.
So it's like telling someone to let go of worries and have some fun?
Exactly. It's about changing your mood to be more cheerful and easygoing.
Thanks for explaining, George. I'll try to remember to lighten up when I'm stressed.
Great idea, Arya.
Sarah, have you ever wondered why stadium concerts always seem so organized? It's all about knowing how to line up. Do you know what line up means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Could you explain it to me?
Sure. Line up means to arrange people or things in a straight row. Imagine people queuing up for concert tickets. When they stand one after the other, they're lining up.
Oh, that makes sense. Is it used only for people?
Good question. No, it can also refer to objects. For example, if you line up books on a shelf, you're arranging them neatly side by side.
So it's like organizing stuff in order?
Exactly. And it's not just physical items. You can line up events too, like when you schedule several meetings in a day.
That's pretty straightforward. Line up helps things run smoothly.
You've got it, Sarah. Next time you see a well-organized event, remember it all started by lining up.
Did you know that people used to gather around radios to hear news and stories? It was a big thing back then.
So they would listen together?
Exactly. Speaking of listening, do you know what listen in means?
Not really. Is it like just listening?
Kind of. Listen in means to listen to a conversation or a talk secretly or without being part of it.
Oh, like being sneaky?
Yes, but it's not always sneaky. For example, if a group of people is talking, you may listen in without joining their chat.
So it's about hearing what others are saying without them knowing.
Exactly. Like when you're curious about what friends are discussing on a call and you just listen quietly.
Got it. It's like when kids listen in on grown-up talks.
Right. It's usually when you listen without being invited to the conversation.
Thanks, George. That makes sense now. I'll try to use it.
Great, Arya. Glad I could help.
Have you ever done something embarrassing that you hope people would eventually forget?
Oh, definitely. Why do you ask, Mr. Davis?
I was thinking about those moments and how we sometimes struggle to live down our past actions. Do you know what live down means?
I'm not sure. Can you explain it?
Of course. To live down, something means to try and make others forget a mistake or embarrassing situation by behaving well over time.
So it's like proving you're better than what you did in the past?
Exactly. It's about rebuilding your reputation. If you tripped on stage and everyone laughed, you'd live it down by continuing to be confident and showing you're more than that moment.
That makes sense. It's like redeeming yourself.
Precisely, Sarah. Over time, your positive actions help people forget the mistake.
Hey, Arya, do you know what live off means?
Sure, George. Live off is a phrasal verb. It means getting what you need to live from something or someone.
Like living off your parents?
Exactly. If you're living off your parents, you're depending on them for things like food, money, and a place to stay.
So what about someone living off the land?
Good example. Living off the land means getting your food and supplies directly from nature, like growing your own vegetables or hunting.
Can people live off savings?
Yes, if someone lives off their savings, they're using their saved money to pay for everything they need.
Does that work for hobbies too?
Yes, it can. If a person lives off their music, for example, they're making enough money from music to support themselves.
Got it. Live off really means relying on something for the basics.
You've got it, George. It's all about depending on something for support.
Hey Arya, did you know that some people live on just a few dollars a day in different parts of the world?
But what do you mean by live on?
Good question. Live on is a phrasal verb we use to explain how someone survives using a certain amount of money or food.
So it's like saying what they use to have enough for life.
Exactly. It's the basic things they need. If I say I live on rice and beans, it means I mostly eat rice and beans to survive.
Ah, I get it now. So if someone lives on $5 a day, they use that money for all their needs?
That's right. They use it to buy food, maybe clothes, and other daily necessities.
Thanks, George. It's clearer now with your examples.
Anytime, Arya. It's great to make phrasal verbs easy to understand, isn't it?
Definitely.
Do you know what the phrasal verb live through means?
I think I might have heard it before. Can you explain it simply?
Sure. Live through means to experience something, especially when it's not easy.
Oh, like going through something tough?
Exactly. For example, if you live through a storm, it means you experience the storm and come out okay.
So it's like surviving difficult situations.
Right. It can be anything challenging, like living through a big change at work or school.
Got it. So if I say I lived through a long and hard winter, it means I experienced it and managed fine, right?
Yes, that's perfect. It's about what you experience and handle.
Thanks, George. Using it sounds easier now.
No problem, Arya.
Have you ever read a book that everyone raved about and then wondered if it really lived up to all the excitement?
Yes, I have. Sometimes the book doesn't quite meet my expectations. What does live up to mean exactly?
Great question. Live up to is a phrasal verb. It means to meet or fulfill the expectations, standards, or hopes placed on something or someone.
So, if a book lives up to the hype, it meets everyone's high expectations?
Exactly. Imagine you hear fantastic reviews about a movie. If the film gives you the same level of joy or excitement, then it's said to live up to the hype.
I see. Can it also apply to people, like meeting responsibilities?
Yes, indeed. For instance, if someone promises to help with a project but doesn't do their part well, they didn't live up to their promise.
That makes it clear, Mr. Davis. Thanks for the explanation.
Hey Arya, did you know that music can change the mood of a room instantly?
How does that work, George?
It's like how we can use the phrasal verb liven up. Have you heard it before?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means.
Liven up means to make something more lively or full of life. Imagine a boring room. When you add music, it can liven up the place.
Oh, I see. So if a party is quiet, we could say, let's liven up this party and maybe dance or play games.
Exactly. It's all about adding energy and excitement. Like when you add funny stories to liven up a conversation.
Got it. So liven up is about making things more fun and interesting?
Yes, it's a way to bring joy and life to any situation.
Thanks, George. I'll remember to use liven up next time things feel dull.
Awesome, Arya. Hey Arya, do you know what lock away means? I was thinking about it earlier.
Hi, George. Yes, lock away is pretty simple. It's like when you put something in a safe place and close it up so no one else can get to it.
Like when you put your money in a safe and close the door.
Exactly. You lock away the money to keep it secure. You can do it with other things too, like valuable items or even secrets.
Makes sense. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. She locks away her jewelry in a drawer every night.
Got it. So it's like hiding something safely?
Yes, it's more like keeping it secure, not just hiding. Hiding might mean no one knows where it is, but locking away means securing it with something like a key or password.
Ah, I see. So you can't lock away a place like a house, right?
Right. That would just be locking up a house. Lock away is more for storing things safely.
Thanks, Arya. That clears it up. Now I know how to use lock away.
Sarah, have you ever heard the phrase lock in and wondered what it truly means in different situations?
I have, Mr. Davis. Can you explain it to me in simple terms?
Certainly. Imagine you're deciding on a vacation spot. Once you've chosen and booked your hotel, you've locked in your location. It means you've made a decision and it's set.
So it's like making a choice final?
Exactly. It's also used when securing a deal or rate. For example, locking in a price before it goes up.
That makes sense. Can it apply to things beyond decisions or deals?
Yes. For instance, if you lock in a basketball player for a game, it means they're confirmed to participate. You're securing their involvement.
Got it. So lock-in is about securing and confirming something.
Precisely, Sarah. Remember, it's about making things definite and secure in various contexts.
I heard the phrase lock up yesterday. What does it mean?
Hi, George. Lock up is pretty simple. It means to close something and secure it with a lock.
Like when you lock up your house at night?
Exactly. You lock the doors and maybe the windows to keep it safe from outsiders.
What about a car? Can you lock up a car too?
Yes, you can lock up a car. It means you shut the doors and use the car lock system to keep it secure.
Does lock up only apply to doors and cars?
Not only that, it can also mean securing a place, like a shop when it's closing time. Managers lock up the store after all customers leave.
So it's just about making sure things are safe and secure.
Exactly, George. Whenever you want to secure something with a lock, you use the phrase lock up.
That makes sense. Thanks, Arya. Now I'll know what to do when someone tells me to lock up.
You're welcome, George.
Do you know what login means?
Hi, George. I've heard it, but I'm not sure how to explain it. Can you help?
Sure. Login is what you do when you want to use a computer or an app. You type your name and a secret word to get access.
Oh, like unlocking a door.
Exactly. Imagine you have a key to your house. To get inside, you use the key. When you log in, your name and secret word are like that key.
So it's like opening the door to my personal space on the computer.
Yes, it helps keep your stuff safe from others unless they have your key, which is your secret word.
I see. So when I check my email, I have to log in first?
Right. First, you log in with your email address and secret word. Then you can see all your messages.
Got it. So logging in is like saying, "Hey, computer, it's me. Let me in."
Exactly, Arya. That's a great way to see it. Do you know what log off means?
Hey, George. I think so, but can you explain it to me in simple words?
Sure. Imagine you're using a computer or a phone to access your email or social media. When you're finished and want to leave, you log off.
So it's like saying goodbye to the program you were using?
Exactly. When you log off, you're closing your session, kind of like closing a book when you're done reading it.
Oh, that makes sense. Is it important to log off?
Yes, it is. Logging off helps protect your information, like your password and personal details, from others.
Right. I wouldn't want someone else to see my stuff. Can you log off on all devices?
Absolutely. Whether it's a computer, phone, or tablet, you can always log off to keep your account safe.
Thanks, George. I'll make sure to log off when I'm done using any app.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, do you know what log on means?
Hi, George. I've heard it before, but I'm not sure what it means exactly. Can you explain?
Sure. When you log on, it's like opening a door to your computer account.
So it's like unlocking my phone.
Kind of. But for log on, you usually enter a username and password to access your account on a computer or website.
Oh, so it's what I do to start using my email?
Exactly. When you enter your email address and password, you're logging on to your email account.
That sounds simple enough. Is it the same as logging in?
Yes, log in and log on mean the same thing. They're both about entering details to use an account.
Cool. What about logging off?
Logging off is the opposite. It's like closing the door to your account when you're done.
Got it. Thanks, George. Now I know how to explain log on.
You're welcome, Aria. Hey, Aria, did you know that there are over 4 billion internet users in the world?
Wow, that's a lot. So what happens when all these people finish using a website?
Great question. When people finish, they often log out. It's like closing the door behind you when you leave a room.
I see. But why do we need to log out?
Logging out helps keep your personal information safe. Imagine if you left your door open. Anyone could walk in.
So logging out is like locking the door?
Exactly. It protects your privacy and keeps your account secure.
How do you usually log out?
It's simple. You click on your profile icon or a menu, then select Log Out. It's like clicking a goodbye button.
That's not hard at all. Is it important to log out every time?
Yes, especially on shared devices like library computers. It stops others from accessing your info.
Thanks for explaining, George. I'll remember to log out from now on.
No problem, Aria. Did you know, Aria, that pets help reduce stress levels? They really need someone to look after them, like family members.
That's an interesting fact, George. By look after, do you mean taking care of them?
Exactly. Look after means to take care of something or someone. If you have a pet, you need to make sure it has food, water, and is safe.
So, like when my mom asks me to look after my little brother, I keep an eye on him, play with him, and make sure he's all right.
Yes, that's a perfect example. You ensure he's safe and happy. Looking after is about being responsible for their well-being.
Does it apply to things too? Like, can I look after plants?
Absolutely. When you look after plants, you water them, give them sunlight, and make sure they're healthy.
I understand now. So to look after means to care for someone or something daily.
Precisely, Aria. It's a simple way to express taking responsibility. Hey, Aria, did you know that the average person spends about 15 minutes a day searching for something they've lost? It's the perfect setup to talk about the phrasal verb look around.
That's interesting, George. So what exactly does look around mean?
Look around means to search or explore an area to find something, or just to see what's there. It's like when you enter a new store and take your time to see what's available.
Ah, I get it. So if I'm in a new city and I want to explore, I would look around the town?
Exactly. You'd walk around, observing your surroundings, checking out shops, cafes, and sites.
Is look around always used for physical spaces?
Mostly, yes. However, it can also be used metaphorically, like look around for new job opportunities, meaning to explore options.
That makes sense. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. After moving into the new house, they decided to look around the neighborhood to meet new people.
Thanks, George. That's very helpful.
Did you know that in a single minute, more than 1 billion photos are uploaded on social media worldwide?
Wow, that's incredible. People are really into capturing moments. Speaking of which, I often hear the phrase look at in captions. What exactly does it mean?
Great question, Aria. The phrasal verb look at is quite simple yet versatile. It means to direct your eyes towards something so you can see it or consider it.
So if someone says look at the sky, they want you to gaze up and see the sky, right?
Exactly. It can also be used figuratively. For instance, if someone says, let's look at the situation, they mean to evaluate or examine the circumstances.
So it doesn't always mean just using your eyes, like we need to look at the data means to analyze the information?
Yes, perfect understanding. Look at can imply both literal and analytical examination.
Thanks, George. Now I'll be mindful of how versatile look at is.
You're welcome, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that reflecting on the past can actually help us make better decisions in the future?
Really, George? That's interesting. How does it work?
Well, it involves a concept called looking back. Do you know what the phrasal verb look back means?
Can you explain it, please?
Look back means to think about or remember past events. It's like reviewing experiences to gain insights.
So, is it the same as reminiscing?
Kind of, but look back often has a purpose, like learning from mistakes or assessing progress.
Oh, I see. So, by looking back, you can figure out what worked and what didn't.
Exactly. It helps you understand decisions and their outcomes, making it easier to plan for the future.
That sounds really useful. So, looking back can actually improve decision-making skills?
Yes, it helps identify patterns and triggers, which can guide future choices.
Thanks, George. I'll definitely try to look back more often to learn from my experiences.
Great idea, Arya. Did you know that in ancient times, people built tall towers to watch over the land?
Really, that sounds interesting, George. Why did they do that?
Well, from high up, they could see far away, but they also felt powerful because they were higher than others. This reminds me of the phrase look down on.
Look down on? What does it mean?
It's a phrasal verb. When someone looks down on another person, it means they think they are better or more important.
Oh, so like when someone thinks they are too good for someone else?
Exactly, Arya. It's not a nice thing to do. It shows disrespect.
How can we use it in a sentence?
Sure. For example, she looks down on him because he has less money.
I see, so we should be careful not to look down on others.
Yes, Arya. Respect is important. Every person has value.
Thank you, George. Now I understand look down on.
You're welcome, Arya. Did you know that people lose many things each year? For example, about thousands of umbrellas get lost every year. Isn't that crazy?
Wow, that's a lot. So what do people do when they lose something?
Good question. When people lose something, they look for it. Do you know what look for means?
I think it means to try to find something.
Exactly, Arya. When you look for something, you try to find it. For example, if you lose your keys, you will look for them at home.
Oh, I see. So when I can't see my pen on my desk, I look for it, right? Like,
Yes, you got it. You might look for your pen under papers or in your bag.
what if my dog runs away? Do I look for him too?
Yes, if your dog runs away, you look for him in the park or on the street.
Thanks, George. Now I understand. Look for is important when we lose things.
You're welcome, Arya. Did you know that next week we have a school trip to the zoo?
That's exciting. I love animals.
Yes, me too. I'm looking forward to it. Do you know what look forward to means?
Can you explain it to me?
Sure. Look forward to means to be happy and excited about something that will happen.
Oh, I see. So when you say, I'm looking forward to the zoo trip, it means you are happy about it.
Exactly. It shows that you feel good and can't wait for the event.
Thanks, George. Can I use it for other things like my birthday party?
Of course. If your birthday is soon, you could say, I look forward to my birthday party.
This is easy to understand. I like learning new words.
I'm glad you do. Now we can say we look forward to many fun things.
Yes, like seeing the animals at the zoo.
And spending time with friends. I hope we have a great time.
Me too. Thanks for explaining this, George.
No problem, Arya.
Did you know that my neighbor has a small pet rabbit? It's very cute.
That's interesting, Arya. Do you help your neighbor with the rabbit?
Yes, sometimes I do. I go over there to look in on the rabbit.
What does looking on mean, Arya?
Good question. Looking on means to visit someone, often to see how they are doing or if they need help.
Oh, like checking to make sure everything is okay?
Exactly. When I look in on the rabbit, I check if it has food and water.
I see. It's like caring for someone or something, right?
Yes, that's right. You can look in on a sick friend too to see if they need anything.
So you just visit them for a short time.
Yes, usually it's a quick visit to see if they are well or need help.
Thanks, Arya. I understand looking on now. It's good to help others.
You're welcome, George. Hey, George, did you know some animals in the wild can mimic sounds? Like parrots.
That's cool, Arya. It makes me want to learn more.
Yes, it's so interesting. I read about it yesterday. Now I want to look into other amazing animal facts.
Look into. What does that mean?
Good question. Look into means to search or find more information about something.
Oh, I see. So if I want to learn about parrots, I look into them.
Exactly. You look into books or the internet to get more details.
That's useful. Can I use it in other situations?
Yes, you can use it anytime you want to learn or investigate more about something.
Like if we want to look into how animals mimic sounds, we can read more?
Yes, that's the perfect way to use look into.
Thanks, Arya. You explained it well. Now I will look into parrots soon.
You're welcome, George.
Did you know people often look on during sports games?
Look on. What does that mean, George?
It means to watch something without taking part. For example, you watch a game but do not play.
Oh, so if I sit and watch a soccer game, I look on.
Yes, exactly. You are a spectator. You see and enjoy what others do.
Interesting. Can we use look on for other things too?
Yes, you can look on at many events, like when you watch a play at the theater or a friend doing an activity.
What about if someone is cooking and I just watch?
Perfect example. You can look on while someone cooks without helping.
Is it always a positive thing?
Mostly, but sometimes it means you just watch and do not help, even if you could.
I see. So look on means watching from the side?
Yes, that's right, Arya. You got it.
Thanks, George, for teaching me this. Look on is easy to understand now.
You're welcome, Arya.
Did you know a lighthouse helps ships avoid rocks in the sea?
Do you mean it helps them look out for danger?
Yes, exactly. Look out means to watch for something dangerous or important.
Oh, so if someone says look out, I should be careful?
Yes, for example, if a car is coming and someone says look out, you should move out of the way.
I see. Does look out always mean danger?
Not always. It can also mean to pay attention to something important.
Like what, for example?
If you're looking out for your friend, it means you are caring for them, making sure they're okay.
So look out can be about being careful or being helpful.
Yes, that's right. It's about being aware and aware of others, too.
Thanks, Arya. Now I understand look out better.
You're welcome, George. Remember to look out for new words like this. Did you know birds sometimes sing to warn each other?
Really? Like warning about danger?
Yes, they tell others to look out for things like cats.
Look out for. What does that mean?
Good question. Look out for means to watch carefully for something or someone.
So like being careful.
Exactly. It's like being careful or making sure you see something coming.
Oh, I see. If you're crossing the road, you look out for cars?
Yes, that's right. You should look out for cars to stay safe.
So you can look out for bad weather too.
Yes, that's a great example. You watch for rain or storms.
Cool. Can you look out for good things too?
Sure, you can look out for a friend in a crowd or look out for a sale.
Thanks, Arya. I understand now. Look out for is useful.
I'm glad to help, George.
Do you know what the phrasal verb look over means?
Hi, George. Not really. Is it like look at?
Close, but look over means to check or review something.
Oh, like check homework or read a paper.
Exactly. When you look over homework, you read it to make sure it's correct.
What else can you look over?
You can look over a plan to see if everything is okay, or look over a letter before sending it.
So it's all about checking and making sure things are right?
Yes, that's right. It's about seeing if everything is good and in order.
Can you look over a book?
Not exactly. You look over for quick checking. Reading a book is more detailed.
I understand now. It's for fast checking like before a test or meeting.
Perfect, you got it. Look over is very useful.
Thanks, George. I'll try to use it with my homework.
Great idea, Arya. Hey, Arya, did you know that many people often look up words online every day?
What does look up mean, George?
Look up is a phrasal verb. It means to find information about something, like a word, in a book or online.
Oh, so it's like checking the dictionary?
Yes, exactly. When you look up a word, you check its meaning, spelling, or use.
Can we look up other things, not just words?
Yes, you can look up facts, addresses, meanings, and much more.
How do you use it in a sentence?
For example, I will look up the new word in the dictionary.
I see. It sounds very useful.
It is. When we need facts or help, we often look up information.
Can look up have other meanings?
Yes, sometimes look up can mean that things are getting better.
Interesting. So if my week gets better, I can say things are looking up?
Exactly. That's a good example, Arya.
Thanks, George. I'll see where I can use it.
You're welcome, Arya. Did you know that kids often admire superheroes?
I think that's cool. Why is that?
Well, superheroes are often brave and strong. Kids want to be like them.
I see. Is there a way to say that in English?
Yes, we use the phrasal verb look up to. It means to admire someone.
Oh, so if I admire my teacher, I look up to her?
Exactly, Arya. You admire her because she is wise and kind.
Can you use look up to in a sentence?
Sure. I look up to my grandma because she is very caring.
I understand now. What about you, George? Who do you look up to?
I look up to my dad. He works hard and helps others a lot.
That's nice. So look up to means someone I admire, right?
Yes, that's right. It's a good way to show respect for others.
Thanks, George. Now I can use look up to in my English words.
You're welcome, Arya.
George, did you know you can miss a lot if you don't join in on things?
What do you mean?
Well, I read about a phrasal verb, lose out, that talks about this.
What's lose out?
Lose out means to not get or miss something good.
Can you give an example, Arya?
Sure, if there is a fun party and you don't go, you might lose out on meeting new friends.
I see. So it's like missing a chance.
Yes, exactly. Missing a chance for something nice or fun.
Does it only apply to fun things, Arya?
No, it can be for anything good. Like if you don't study, you might lose out on a good grade.
Ah, that makes sense. So not studying can mean losing out on learning.
Yes, exactly. It's always about missing something important.
Thanks, Arya. Now I understand lose out better.
Happy to help, George.
Did you know that balloons can sometimes lose air slowly?
How does that happen?
It's because the air can leak out. Do you know what leak out means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it?
Sure. Leak out means something slowly escapes from a small hole or crack.
Oh, like when a pipe has a hole and water drips out.
Yes, exactly. Air can leak out of a balloon the same way.
So leak out can be about anything, not just air?
Yes, it can be any liquid or gas. Even information can leak out if someone tells a secret.
That's interesting. So if I tell a secret by accident, it leaks out?
Right. It's like the secret escapes and people know it.
Got it. Leak out means something escapes slowly from a small opening.
Yes, you've got it, Arya. Now you understand the phrasal verb.
Thanks, George. I learned something new today.
You're welcome.
Sarah, have you ever watched a plane take off and then suddenly stop climbing and fly smoothly at the same height?
Yes, I have. It's like it just stays steady in the sky.
Exactly. That's a perfect way to describe the phrasal verb level off. When something levels off, it stops increasing or decreasing and becomes steady.
Oh, so it's like when my grades stop going up and just stay the same?
Precisely. That's a good example. It can apply to many things like prices, emotions, or even baking a cake when it stops rising in the oven.
Interesting. So if my excitement for a holiday starts high and later calms down, I could say it levels off?
Absolutely, Sarah. You've got it. It's all about finding that steady, balanced point.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Leveling off sounds simple now.
Have you ever been in a situation where you felt someone wasn't being completely honest or open with you?
Yes, I have. It can be pretty frustrating. Why do you ask?
Well, there's a phrasal verb, level with, that's perfect for these situations. Do you know what it means?
I've heard it before, but I'm not exactly sure what it means. Can you explain it?
Sure, Sarah. Level with means to be honest and straightforward with someone, to tell them the truth, especially about something important. Imagine two people standing on the same level ground, seeing things eye to eye.
Ah, that makes sense. So if I want someone to be open with me, I can ask them to level with me?
Exactly. For example, if a friend is hiding something, you might say, "Can you level with me about what's going on?" It's a way of asking for the truth.
Perfect. I get it now. Thanks for clarifying, Mr. Davis.
Sarah, have you ever wondered what people mean when they talk about what lies ahead?
Actually, I have. It sounds like they're talking about the future, right?
Exactly, Sarah. Lie ahead is a phrasal verb that refers to things or events that are in the future. Imagine a road stretching in front of you with different experiences and challenges.
So it's like saying what's coming up next?
Yes, precisely. For example, if someone says, "We don't know what challenges lie ahead," they mean they are unsure about future challenges.
That makes sense. Is it used only for negative situations?
Not at all. It can be used for positive situations too. Saying exciting opportunities lie ahead means great possibilities are coming your way.
Got it. It's a versatile way to talk about the future, whether it's challenges or opportunities.
Hey, Aria, did you know sometimes companies send letters or packages to many people at once?
How do they do that?
They mail out those items.
Mail out, what does that mean?
Good question. To mail out means sending letters or packages to many people.
So if I send a birthday card to friends, I mail out the cards.
Yes, exactly. You are mailing out those cards.
Does it only work for letters?
No, it works for packages too, like when a store mails out orders to customers.
Oh, I get it. It's like when I send a gift online.
Yes, the company mails out the gift to your friend.
Is it common to use mail out?
Yes, especially for businesses and events. They mail out invitations and flyers.
Cool. It's good to know for writing.
Absolutely. Understanding helps when talking about mail.
Thanks, George. I'm getting better at phrasal verbs.
You're welcome, Aria. Did you know that paper comes from trees?
That's interesting, George. How does a tree become paper?
It's a process. We make into paper by changing one thing into another. The tree is turned into small pieces, then into pulp, which becomes paper.
Oh, so make into means changing things.
Yes, exactly. Make into means transforming or changing something into another form, like when you make dough into bread.
I see. So it's like turning milk into cheese, right?
Yes, Aria. That's another example. You start with one thing and make it into something else.
What about books? Do they make into books from paper?
Yes, with ink and binding, paper is made into books. Many things involve make into and change.
Thank you, George.
No problem, Aria. Hey, Aria, did you know that some people make art from old things?
Like what kind of old things?
Things like old bottles or newspapers. It's called upcycling. So, what do you make of this idea?
Make of. What does that mean, George?
Great question. Make of means to understand or have an opinion about something. Like, what do you think about using old things to make art?
Oh, I see. So if I like it, I say I make something good of it?
Exactly. If you find it interesting or useful, you make something good of it.
What if I don't understand it?
You could say, I am not sure what to make of it. It means you're confused or have no strong opinion yet.
That's pretty useful. Can we use make of for people too?
Yes, if you meet someone new, you might say, I don't know what to make of them. It means you're still figuring them out.
Cool, thanks, George. Now I understand make of much better.
You're welcome, Aria. Today, we are going to talk about the phrasal verb make out.
Hi, George. What does make out mean?
Make out can mean different things. One common meaning is to see or hear something clearly.
Can you give me an example?
Sure, if it is dark, you might say, I can't make out what's in the room.
Oh, I see. So it's about understanding or seeing something well?
Exactly. Another meaning is to understand something, like, I can't make out what he's saying if he's speaking quietly.
Does make out have any other meanings?
Yes, it can also mean to kiss someone romantically.
Really? That's interesting.
Yes, like they were making out in the movie.
So how do I know which meaning to use?
It depends on the situation. You understand from the context.
Thanks, George. This is helpful.
You're welcome, Aria. Just remember, the context will guide you.
Got it. I'll practice more with examples.
That's great. Practice will help you learn it well.
Thanks again.
Imagine you missed a day at school. What might you need to do when you return to catch up?
I guess I'd need to do the homework and classwork I missed.
Exactly. In this context, you would need to make up the work. Make up means to do something you missed or to create something to fill a gap.
So it's like catching up on what I missed?
Yes, that's part of it. Make up can also mean to invent something, like when someone makes up a story.
Oh, I see. So it can mean creating something from nothing too?
Exactly. And there's another use. After a disagreement, two people might reconcile by making up.
Like when friends argue and then resolve it?
Precisely. They make up to restore their friendship. So, make up can mean catching up, creating, or reconciling.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That makes it easy to remember.
Do you know what make up for means?
I've heard it, but I'm not sure. Can you tell me?
Sure, make up for is a phrasal verb. It means to do something to fix a mistake.
So it's like saying, sorry, but doing something extra.
Exactly. Let's say you forget a friend's birthday. You can make up for it by giving them a nice gift later.
Got it. So it's like fixing what you did wrong?
Yes, that's right. It shows you're trying to be nice and help everything feel better.
Can it work in school too?
Sure, if you miss homework, you can make up for it by doing extra work.
Oh, that makes sense. So it's all about balancing things out?
Yes, Aria, you're making things right again.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use make up for.
You're welcome, Aria. Did you know that people used to rely on paper maps more before GPS became a thing?
How did they use those maps?
Well, they would map out their trip before starting. Do you know what map out means?
Not exactly. Can you explain it in simple words?
Sure. Map out means to plan something in detail, like when you decide where to go and how to get there.
So it's like making a plan before doing something.
Exactly. Like planning all the steps needed for a school project or figuring out what you'll do on a weekend trip.
That makes sense. So mapping out helps ensure everything goes smoothly?
Yes, it's about organizing your thoughts or actions so you know what to expect.
I didn't realize it was that simple. Thanks, George.
Anytime, Aria. Do you know what markdown means?
Hi, George. No, I don't. What does it mean?
Markdown is a phrasal verb. It means to lower the price of something.
Oh, like when there's a sale in a store?
Exactly. For example, if a jacket was $50 and now it's $30, the store marked down the price.
I see. So the store makes it cheaper?
Yes, they reduce the price to sell more items.
Can markdown be used for other things too?
Mostly we use it for prices, but sometimes teachers use it differently.
How do teachers use it?
Teachers might mark down a score if you make mistakes in a test.
Oh, so it means lowering a score?
Exactly, lowering the score or grade due to errors.
Thanks, George. Now I understand markdown.
You're welcome, Aria. You know, Aria, I just sold my old bike, but first I had to mark up the price a little.
Markup? What does that mean, George?
Markup means you add more to the original price. So if my bike was $50, I might mark it up to $60.
Oh, so it's like adding extra money to the price?
Exactly. It usually happens when people sell things to make some profit.
Is it only used for selling things?
Mostly, yes, but you can also use it when talking about editing or adding notes to a document.
Like writing comments on a paper?
Yes, when you mark up a draft, you add notes or changes.
Okay, that helps. So markup is about adding value or information?
That's right, Aria. It's like making something more detailed or valuable.
Thanks, George. Now I understand better.
Anytime, Aria. Glad to help. I was reading a book and I saw the words measure up. Do you know what it means, Aria?
Yes, it's a phrasal verb. Measure up means to be good enough or to meet a standard.
So if I say, he wants to measure up, what does that mean?
It means he wants to be good enough or meet someone else's expectations.
Can you give me an example with measure up?
Sure. Imagine a team trying to win a game. They need to measure up against the other team to win.
So it's like being as good as or better than someone else.
Exactly. When someone measures up, they are as good or better than expected.
Does it only work with people, or can it be used with things too?
Good question. You can use measure up with things. For example, if a movie is not as good as people hoped, you can say it doesn't measure up to expectations.
Thanks, Aria. This helps a lot.
You're welcome, George.
Aria, imagine you want to see your friends on the weekend. What do you say to them?
I can say, let's see each other.
You could, but there's a common phrase for that. It's meet up.
Meet up? What does that mean exactly?
It means to come together with someone at a place and time. Like, let's meet up at the park at 3.
So it's the same as meeting someone for coffee or a movie?
Exactly. It's casual and often used among friends.
Can I use it for any kind of meeting?
It's mostly for informal plans. You wouldn't use it for a serious business meeting.
I see, so I can say we will meet up at the library to study.
Yes, that's perfect. It's about making plans to be at the same place and time.
Now I understand.
Great. Do you know what the phrasal verb meet with means?
I think it means to see someone, right?
Yes, that's right. Meet with means to come together with someone by plan.
Like when I meet with my friends for lunch?
Exactly. It's like making a plan to see them.
What about if I meet with my teacher? Is it the same?
Yes, it is the same. It's when you see them to talk about something important or learn.
So is it different from just meet?
Good question. Meet can also mean to see someone by chance, but meet with is always planned.
I see. So I should say meet with if I have a planned meeting.
That's correct, Aria. If it's planned, meet with is better.
Thank you, George. Now I know how to use meet with.
You're welcome, Aria. I'm glad I could help. Can you guess what I saw Jack doing yesterday? He was in the park with his friends, and they were just running around, laughing, having no plan at all.
That sounds fun. Were they playing a game?
Not really. They were just messing about.
Messing about, what does that mean?
When you mess about, you do things without a serious plan. It's like playing or doing things for fun, not for a big reason.
So it's just like when you spend time enjoying yourself?
Exactly, Arya. It's when you do things that are not important, just for having fun. Sometimes people mess about when they explore without knowing what they'll find.
So when I draw for fun with no purpose, I'm messing about?
Yes, and sometimes it can be a bit silly, with friends making jokes or fooling around.
Sounds like a great way to relax and enjoy the day.
Arya, remember the time I tried to bake a cake and it turned out flat?
Oh yeah, I remember. What happened?
I forgot to add baking powder. I really messed up that cake.
Messed up? What does that mean?
It's a phrasal verb. Mess up means to make a mistake or do something wrong.
So if I spill juice on my homework, is that messing up?
Exactly. It means you made a mistake with your homework.
Got it. Can you only mess up small things or big things too?
You can mess up anything. Small mistakes or big problems both can be messing up.
What about when I'm learning a new song and I play the wrong notes?
That's a good example. If you play the wrong notes, you're messing up the song.
Thanks, George. Now I understand. Mess up is when things go wrong.
You're welcome, Arya. Arya, yesterday I saw a great movie. You missed it.
What does miss out mean here?
Miss out means you didn't experience something fun or important.
So it's like not being part of something good.
Exactly. If you don't go to a party and everyone has fun, you miss out on the fun.
I see. Does it only mean fun things?
Mostly yes. You miss out when you skip happy or interesting things.
Can you use it for learning in class?
Yes. If you skip a lesson, you miss out on learning something new.
So if I don't try a new food, I miss out on the taste.
Right. You won't know how it tastes if you don't try it.
It sounds like miss out is about not getting the full experience.
That's it, Arya. Now you know not to miss out on things you might enjoy.
Thanks, George. I'll try not to miss out now.
You're welcome, Arya. Arya, guess what happened? Yesterday I waved to someone at the bus stop thinking it was my friend Alex, but it wasn't.
That sounds a bit awkward. Did you get the wrong person?
Yes, exactly. That's why we're talking about the phrasal verb mistake for. It means thinking one thing is another thing.
So you mistook that person for Alex?
Yes, I thought he was Alex, but he wasn't. I mistook him for someone else.
I see. So if I hear someone's voice and think it's my mom, but it's not, I'm mistaking them for her?
Exactly. You mistake the voice for your mom's voice. We often mistake things when they are similar.
That's helpful. Can you use it for objects too, like mistaking salt for sugar?
Yes, you can. If you think the salt is sugar, you mistake one for the other.
Now I get it. Mistake for is when you think something is something else.
You got it, Arya. Arya, look at this shopping list I made. I have eggs where milk should be. I think I mixed up the items.
So mix up means you put something in the wrong place?
Yes, exactly. It means to confuse or make a mistake with things, like putting them in the wrong order or place.
But can mix up mean something else too?
Good question. It can also mean to confuse people. For example, if I call you Emma by mistake, I mix up your name with hers.
That can happen a lot in school. I often mix up math and science books in my bag.
That's a perfect example. It's easy to mix things up when in a hurry.
Is there a way to stop mixing things up?
A good idea is to stay focused and check things twice. Make sure each one is in the right place.
I'll try that. Thanks, George, for explaining mix-up to me.
You're welcome, Arya.
Mr. Davis, I heard my cousin saying they're about to move in next week. What does move in mean?
Great question, Sarah. Move in is a phrasal verb we use to describe the process of starting to live in a new home or place. It usually means bringing your belongings and settling into the space.
Oh, so it's like when you take all your stuff to a new house and start living there?
Exactly. Imagine packing your things in boxes, transporting them to the new place, and then setting everything up. That's moving in.
So when my cousin says they're moving in, it means they're starting to live in a new house?
Yes, precisely. They're transitioning from one residence to another and setting up the new place as their home.
Got it. Is move in only used for houses?
While it's most often connected to homes, it can be used for any new living space like apartments, dorms, or even office spaces.
Aria, remember when your family changed to a new house last year?
It was so much work.
There's a special phrase for that action. Do you know what it is?
Can you tell me?
It's called move into. When you leave one home and start living in a new one, you move into that house.
So we moved into our new home last year.
Exactly. You use that phrase when talking about changing homes or places.
Is it only for houses or other places too?
Good question. You can move into a new office or even a new city.
Interesting. So it's like starting fresh somewhere new.
Yes, that's right. It means settling down in a new place.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use move into.
You're welcome, Aria.
Sarah, have you ever watched a series but felt ready to start a new one once you finished it?
Yes, I have. Sometimes I get excited for a fresh story.
That's a perfect scenario to explain the phrasal verb move on. It means leaving something behind and starting something new.
So, move on is like switching to the next series?
Exactly. After finishing one series, you leave it and begin a new one. In life, moving on often means letting go of past events or feelings and pursuing new experiences.
What about in conversations or arguments?
Good question. If you're stuck discussing a point and decide it's time for a new topic, you move on from that discussion.
So, move on helps in leaving behind something and focusing on what's next.
Precisely, Sarah. It's about transitioning and progressing forward.
Imagine your friend Aria is leaving their family home for the first time. What's a good phrase for that?
Is there a special term for it?
Yes, we say they are moving out.
Move out? Does it mean to leave a place?
Exactly. When you move out, you leave home to live somewhere else permanently.
Oh, I see. So if I leave my parents' house to live alone, I move out?
That's right. It often happens when someone goes to college or gets a new job.
What about furniture and things? Do you take them?
Yes, during a move out, people usually take their things to the new place.
Is move out only for homes or also for offices?
It can be for both. People can move out of offices too.
Interesting. So when you say I am moving out, everyone knows you're leaving for good?
Exactly, Aria. It means you're starting a new chapter elsewhere.
Thanks, George. That helps a lot.
Anytime, Aria. Can I explain the phrasal verb move over to you today?
Sure, George. What does move over mean?
Move over means to change your place a little bit. You do this to make room for someone else.
Oh, I see. So when do we use it?
You can use it on a bus or a bench. If a person needs to sit, you move over to make space.
Like when a friend comes to sit next to you?
Exactly. You move over so they can sit too.
Can move over also be used when there is no space?
Yes, if a road is busy, cars might have to move over so another car can pass.
That makes sense. So it's for sharing space with others?
Yes, it's about helping others get some space too.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use move over.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, when you see a candle get hot, what happens?
The candle turns to liquid. It melts.
Correct. Now let's talk about meltdown as a phrase. It's not always about heat.
What else does meltdown mean?
When you melt down, it means feeling so upset that it's hard to stay calm.
So like a feeling of breaking down inside?
Exactly. Imagine a child crying hard because they lost a toy. That's a meltdown.
I see. It sounds like feeling everything at once, like the wax melting quickly.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. It happens when things feel too much to handle.
Can meltdown happen to grown-ups too?
Definitely. Everyone can have a meltdown if they're under stress or pressure.
So it's like feeling overwhelmed and not knowing what to do.
Precisely. It's okay to have a meltdown sometimes, as long as you find a way to calm down later.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining, George.
You're welcome, Arya.
Have you ever seen one of those reality TV shows where they take a room or house and completely change how it looks?
Yes, I have. They make it look so different, almost like a new place.
Exactly. That's a perfect example to explain the phrasal verb makeover. It means to change or improve something's appearance.
Oh, so when they change the room's look, it's like they're making it over?
Yes, they make over the room by decorating it differently, painting, or adding new furniture. It's about transforming it into something new.
Does makeover only apply to rooms or houses?
Not at all. You can make over anything, like outfits, hairstyles, or even websites.
That makes sense. So if someone changes their hairstyle, we can say they had a makeover, right?
Absolutely. You've got it, Sarah. Makeover is all about transformation and improvement. Sarah, imagine you're walking through a beautiful garden. What could make for a perfect afternoon in such a lovely setting?
Maybe a sunny day, a picnic, and a good book to read.
Exactly. Now, did you notice the phrasal verb I used, make for? Do you know what it means?
I'm not sure. Does it mean to create something?
Not exactly. Make for means something contributes to a particular state or condition. Like when you said sunny weather and a book make for a perfect afternoon, those things help create that great experience.
Oh, I see. So, make for is used when something leads to a result or outcome?
Yes, exactly. Make for describes how certain factors contribute to a situation. Like a good breakfast can make for a productive day.
Got it. So it's about things that help create a situation or feeling.
Perfect, Sarah. You've got it. Have you ever seen someone move to a better seat in a movie theater? What do you think might be happening there?
Maybe they're moving to see better?
Exactly. That action is a great example of the phrasal verb move up. It means to advance or go to a higher or better position.
Oh, so like getting a better view?
Yes. Move up can apply to other situations, too. Imagine you're in a classroom and the teacher asks students to sit closer. The students would move up to fill the front seats.
I get it. Is it always about getting closer?
Not always. It can also mean getting a promotion at work, like when someone moves up from a junior position to a senior one.
That makes sense. So move up can be physical or about status.
Exactly, Sarah. It's about improving one's position.
Mr. Davis, I've been thinking a lot about what I want to do during summer vacation. Do you know any good phrasal verbs for thinking deeply?
Great question, Sarah. One helpful phrasal verb is mull over. Do you know what it means?
Not really. How do you use it?
Mull over means to think carefully about something, especially when making a decision, like considering your options or the consequences.
So, if I'm trying to decide between a beach trip or a mountain hike, I'm mulling it over?
Exactly. You're mulling over the choice because you're thinking about the pros and cons of each.
Wow, that's simple. Does it work for big decisions too, like choosing a college?
Absolutely. Whether it's a daily decision or a life-changing one, you mull over your options to make a thoughtful choice.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I can mull over what to do for vacation.
Sarah, Have you ever felt really nervous before giving a presentation in front of the class?
Oh, definitely. My hands get all sweaty and my heart races.
That's a perfect situation to use the phrase muster up. Do you know what it means?
Not exactly. I've heard it, but never really understood.
Muster up means to gather up your courage or energy to do something difficult or that makes you nervous. Like before your presentation, you had to muster up the courage to speak in front of everyone.
Oh, so it's about finding the bravery inside you?
Exactly. Think of it as collecting or summoning your inner strength or confidence to face a challenging task.
That makes sense. It's like when I muster up the courage to talk to someone new.
Yes, precisely. Using muster up is a great way to describe overcoming fear or nervousness. Sarah, have you ever planned a party and struggled to finalize the details?
Oh yes, last month. It was tricky to get everyone to agree on a date.
That's a perfect example. When we talk about finalizing decisions like that, we often use the phrasal verb nail down. Do you know what it means?
Not exactly. Could you explain it more, Mr. Davis?
Sure. To nail down something means to make a decision definite or to finalize plans. Imagine you're fixing a loose board. It stops moving when you nail it down. Similarly, when you nail down a plan, you make it firm.
So, if I'm organizing a party and I decide on the date, time, and place, I'm nailing down those details?
Exactly. You're making sure everything is set and confirmed.
That makes sense. Now I know how to use nail down in the right context.
Did you ever wonder why some people have the same name as their mother or father?
Can you explain it, George?
It's called being named after someone. This means getting a name because of another person.
If my dad is named John, and I have a brother named John, he is named after my dad.
Exactly, Aria. When someone is named after another, it's usually out of respect or to keep the family tradition.
Do people always name children after family members?
Not always. Sometimes people are named after famous people or friends the parents admire.
Like if someone loves a movie star, they might name their child after them?
Yes, precisely. It can be anyone who is important or admired.
This makes names even more special. So being named after someone can make a strong connection.
You're right. It can show honor, love, or admiration for someone else.
Thanks, George, for explaining it so clearly.
You're welcome, Aria.
Mr. Davis, I've been trying to decide which book to read next, but there are so many options. How do I pick just one?
Great question, Sarah. Have you ever heard of the phrasal verb narrow down?
No, I haven't. What does it mean?
Narrow down means to reduce the number of possibilities or choices to make a decision easier. When you start with many options and then limit them based on certain criteria, you're narrowing them down.
Oh, so like when I have 10 books and choose only 3 based on my interests?
Exactly. By focusing on specific interests or criteria, you're narrowing down your choices to make it more manageable.
That makes sense. So if I want a mystery book that's not too long, I would narrow down my list to those that fit that description?
Precisely, Sarah. Using narrow down helps you focus and make choices efficiently.
Mr. Davis, last night I was watching a boring documentary and suddenly my head fell forward. What happened to me?
It sounds like you nodded off, Sarah. That's a phrasal verb we use when someone falls asleep, especially in a sitting position without intending to.
Oh, so it's when you're really tired and just fall asleep accidentally?
Exactly. Imagine you're sitting in class or watching TV, your eyes start closing, and then your head gently moves forward or down. That's nodding off.
Why is it called nod off?
The word nod describes the head's motion when it falls forward. So, nod off paints a picture of falling asleep in that relaxed way.
Got it. It's like a mini nap that just happens, right?
You nailed it. It's very common when people are tired or bored. So, if you find yourself nodding off, It might be your body's signal to rest a bit more. Today, let's learn about the phrasal verb nose around. Have you heard this term before?
I think so, but I'm not exactly sure what it means. Can you explain?
Absolutely. Nose around means to look around or search for something, usually in a place where you shouldn't be, like snooping. Imagine a dog using its nose to explore a new area. That's a good mental image.
Oh, I see. So if someone is nosing around, they're kind of snooping or investigating something?
Exactly, Sarah. It's like when someone goes through drawers or looks around someone's room without permission.
That makes sense. So it's not always a polite action?
Correct. It often implies someone is being curious in a way that might be considered intrusive.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. I'll be careful how I use it.
Aria, guess what happened yesterday in the football game?
Tell me, George, did something exciting happen?
Our team won, and they really notched up another victory.
Notched up? What does that mean?
When you notch up something, it means to win or achieve it.
So it's like getting a point in a game.
Exactly, like getting a point or a win. It's like putting a mark for a success.
Ah, like counting wins.
Yes, if your team wins 5 times, they notched up 5 victories.
I see. Does it have other uses?
Yes, it can be for any success. If you finish a big project, you notch up a success.
That makes sense. It's a good way to track success.
Right, it's a satisfying feeling to notch up achievements.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use notch up.
You're welcome, Aria.
Sarah, have you ever gone to a store and forgotten what you needed to buy?
Oh, yes. That happens to me all the time. I always forget something important.
That's a common problem. Here's where the phrasal verb note down can help you. Do you know what it means?
Not really.
Note down means to write something quickly so you remember it later. It's like making a list of things you need to do or buy.
So I should note down my shopping list before going to the store?
Exactly. By noting down your list, you'll have everything you need and won't forget anything important.
That sounds helpful. So it's just like taking notes in class?
Precisely. When you note down important points from a lesson, you're making sure you remember them for later use.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. I'll start noting things down more often.
Hi, Sarah. We're going to learn about the phrasal verb nose out. Have you heard of it before?
I think I've heard it, but I'm not sure what it means.
Nose out means to narrowly win over someone or something in a competition or contest. Think of it like a race where someone barely crosses the finish line before another.
So it's like winning by just a little bit?
Exactly. For instance, if 2 teams play a close game and one team wins by just 1 point, you could say they nosed out the other team.
Oh, I get it now. So it's used in close situations?
Yes, precisely. It emphasizes how tight the competition was. Do you want to try using it in a sentence?
Sure. In the spelling bee, Emily nosed out her rival to take first place.
Perfect. You've got the hang of it. Keep practicing and soon you'll use it naturally.
Imagine you see a movie star at a cafe. What would you do?
I'd probably tell my friends. It sounds exciting.
Exactly. Now, if your friend asks, how did it occur to you to go to that cafe? They mean, how did you decide or think to go there?
Oh, so occur to means when an idea comes to your mind?
Yes, precisely. It's like when a thought just pops into your head without planning.
I see. So it's like when I suddenly remember I have homework?
That's a good example, Aria. The idea of homework occurs to you when you least expect it.
Can I use it when playing a game and a strategy pops up?
Absolutely. If a new plan occurs to you during a game, it means it just came to your mind.
Got it, George. It's when something comes to mind out of the blue.
Exactly, Aria. Keep using it in sentences and it'll become natural.
Thanks, George. I'll try and use occur to more.
Mr. Davis, why do people sometimes say they open up when talking about their feelings?
Great question, Sarah. The phrase open up means to share your thoughts or feelings freely and honestly.
So, is it like telling someone how you really feel inside?
Exactly. Imagine you have a treasure chest. Keeping it locked keeps things hidden. Opening up is like unlocking that chest and showing what's inside to someone you trust.
I see. Is it only about feelings, or can it be used in other ways?
Mostly, it's about emotions or personal thoughts, but you can also use it when people start talking more in conversation, like when a shy person starts to talk more in a group.
That makes sense. Is it important to open up?
It can be. Opening up helps build trust and understanding between people. It can make relationships stronger.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis.
Have you ever received those promotional emails from a store and thought, I wish I didn't get so many of these?
Yes, I get them all the time. They're a bit overwhelming.
Well, that's a perfect situation to use the phrasal verb opt out. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Does it mean to stop getting those emails?
Exactly. To opt out means to choose not to participate in something. In this case, you decide not to receive those emails anymore.
So, how do you usually opt out of those emails?
Great question. Usually, there's an unsubscribe link at the bottom of the email. By clicking it, you're choosing to opt out.
Oh, I see. It's like deciding not to be part of something.
Precisely. You might also choose to opt out of a survey or a club if you don't want to participate.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to opt out of things I don't need.
Arya, I saw Sarah at work, and she was telling everyone what to do. She was ordering them about.
Ordering about, what does that mean?
It means she was telling people what to do in a bossy way, like when someone gives too many commands.
So she was acting like a boss?
Yes, exactly. Even if she's not the boss, she still tells people around.
Is it a nice thing to do, to order about?
Not really. It can make people feel upset or not happy because they don't like being told what to do all the time.
I see. And we can use it when someone is too pushy, right?
Yes, when someone is being too demanding or controlling, we can say they are ordering about.
So if my brother tells me to do his chores, I can say he is ordering me about?
Yes, that's right. It's like he's being too bossy.
I get it now. I will try not to order anyone about. Thanks, George.
No problem, Arya. It's always good to know so we can all be nicer to each other. You know, Arya, last night I didn't want to cook, so I decided to order in.
Order in, what does that mean, George?
Good question. Ordering in means asking a restaurant to bring food to your home.
Oh, like when you call for pizza delivery.
Exactly. You call or use an app to ask for food, and they deliver it to where you are.
So do you only use it for pizza?
No, you can order any kind of food. Burgers, sushi, pasta, anything you like.
That sounds so easy and nice. Do all restaurants let you do this?
Many do, especially in big towns. Some even have online menus to choose from.
I see. It's good for days when I'm too tired to cook.
Yes, it's very convenient when you want a break from the kitchen.
And it's still fresh when it gets to your door?
Usually, they try to keep the food warm and fresh during delivery.
I think I will try this soon. Sounds fun.
You should. It's a great way to enjoy your favorite meals at home.
Sarah, have you ever accidentally broken something at home and had to tell someone about it?
Oh, yes. I once knocked over a vase and I felt really bad about it.
That's a perfect example for today's lesson. When you finally told someone about the vase, you were owning up to what you did.
So, own up means admitting when you've done something wrong?
Exactly. When you own up, you acknowledge your mistake honestly. It's like saying, hey, I did this and I'm sorry.
Why is it important to own up?
Great question. Owning up builds trust. People appreciate honesty, and it shows that you're responsible for your actions.
That makes sense. What if I'm scared to own up because of the consequences?
It's natural to feel that way, but often the reaction is better than expected. Plus, taking responsibility helps you learn and grow from the experience.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand why owning up is important.
Hey, Sarah, have you ever had one of those days when you just didn't feel like cooking at home?
Oh, definitely, Mr. Davis. Sometimes I just want to relax and not worry about cooking dinner.
Exactly. On those days, what can you do to have food without cooking?
I guess I could go out to eat or have food delivered.
That's right. When you decide to have food delivered instead of cooking or going out, we use a special phrasal verb, order out.
So, order out means to get food from a restaurant delivered to your house?
Precisely. It's a convenient way to enjoy restaurant food at home without the hassle of cooking.
That makes sense. So if I say, we decided to order out last night, it means we got our dinner delivered?
Exactly, Sarah. It's a great phrase to use when you want to describe getting food delivered. Keep that in mind next time you want to skip cooking.
George, I was thinking about cleaning up my room today. It's a bit messy.
It sounds like you need to pack away some things.
Pack away, what does that mean?
Pack away means to put things into a box or a cupboard when you're done using them. It's like a tidy-up action.
I see. So if I finish playing with my toys, I should pack them away?
Exactly. After you're done playing, you can pack them away so the room looks nice.
What about clothes? Can I pack away clothes too?
Yes, you can. When it's summer, you pack away winter clothes and take out summer clothes. It keeps things organized.
That makes sense. Packing things away sounds very helpful.
It really is. It helps find things easily and makes cleaning faster.
I'll pack away my books after reading then.
Good idea, Aria. You'll see how tidy your room can look when you pack things away.
Thanks, George. I'll keep packing things away to keep my room neat.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, remember yesterday when the concert was full of people?
Yes, it was very crowded. Why do you ask?
It made me think about the phrasal verb pack in.
What does it mean?
It means to fill a place with many people. Like the concert, it was packed in with fans.
So when a place is full, we say it's packed in?
Exactly, Aria. Also, it can mean to stop doing something.
Interesting. How does it mean to stop?
For example, if someone stops a job, they pack it in.
So if I stop playing guitar, I pack in guitar playing?
Yes, you got it. The context tells you which meaning to use.
That makes sense. Can it be used for both people and things?
Mostly for people, like in crowded events or quitting actions.
Thanks, George. Now I can use pack in correctly.
Anytime, Aria.
Sarah, have you ever gone on a picnic?
Yes, I love picnics. Packing everything up for the trip is always fun.
Perfect. So when you hear pack up, what do you think it means?
I guess it means putting everything away and getting ready to leave.
Exactly. Pack up is a phrasal verb meaning to gather your things and prepare to leave a place.
So, like at the end of a picnic, when we put our blankets and food back in the basket?
Precisely. Pack up can be used in many situations, like after school when students gather their books and head home.
Oh, I see. So it's about organizing and clearing things away.
Yes, and it can also mean preparing equipment like when campers pack up their tents before leaving a campsite.
That makes sense. Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use pack up.
Imagine planning a road trip with friends. We hope everything goes smoothly. But what if things don't pan out?
Pan out. What does that mean?
Pan out means things happening as planned or expected. If the trip goes well, you can say it panned out.
Oh, so if we see everything we want and have fun, the trip will pan out.
Exactly. If it rains and we can't see anything, then it didn't pan out.
Okay, So it's about results. Can pan out be used for other things?
Yes, like exams. If you study hard, you hope your efforts pan out with good grades.
And if someone starts a new project?
Right, they hope it pans out successfully. If it fails, it didn't pan out well.
It's clear now. Thanks. I hope my weekend plans pan out.
I'm sure they will, Arya. It's a good phrase to describe outcomes.
I was reading a book and it said someone passed away. What does that mean?
That's a great question, Sarah. Pass away is a phrasal verb we use as a gentle way to say someone has died.
Why don't they just say died?
Sometimes saying died can feel harsh. Pass away sounds softer and shows empathy, especially when talking about someone we care about.
Oh, I see. So it's about being respectful?
Exactly. It's a more sensitive way of discussing a difficult topic. We often choose soft language to comfort others or express sympathy.
Do people use other words like that?
Yes, phrases like departed or no longer with us are similar. They help us talk about loss in a gentle manner.
Thanks for explaining, Mr. Davis. It makes more sense now.
Arya, the other day I saw a friend when I walked to the park. It was a quick moment.
Did you have time to talk?
Not really, we just waved. That's what happens when someone passes by.
Pass by? What does that mean exactly?
When you pass by, it means to move near someone or something, often without stopping or staying long.
So if I walk past a shop without going in, I pass by it?
Exactly. You see the shop, but you keep going.
Can it happen with cars too?
Yes, a car can pass by you on the street.
Does it mean there's no stopping?
Right, the action is quick. You notice but don't stop.
Can I use it for time too, like the weeks pass by?
Yes, that's a great way to use it. Time can pass by quickly.
I see. It's like things moving fast around us.
Yes, time and people can pass by without us noticing much.
Thanks, George. It's clear now. I'll remember that.
Imagine you have a cake recipe, Arya. You want to share it with a friend. What do?
I give the recipe to them.
Exactly. You pass on the recipe. Pass on means to give or share something with another person.
Oh, like when teachers tell students information. They pass on knowledge?
Yes, that's right. Teachers pass on knowledge to help students learn.
Can it also mean giving something physical, like toys or clothes?
Absolutely. If you have old clothes and you give them to your sister, you pass on the clothes to her.
That's useful. So does pass on mean anything else?
Yes, sometimes it means to skip something, like not taking an opportunity.
Can you give me an example?
Sure. If someone offers you a job but you don't want it, you pass on the offer.
Interesting. So pass on can both mean sharing and not taking something.
Exactly, Arya. It's a versatile phrasal verb.
Thanks, George, for explaining it so clearly.
Have you ever seen someone pass out during a hot summer day?
I think I have, Mr. Davis. Does pass out mean something like fainting?
Exactly. Pass out is a phrasal verb that means to faint or lose consciousness for a short period of time. It often happens when someone is too hot or hasn't eaten enough.
So it's like when your body just shuts down for a bit?
That's a good way to put it. Your body might pass out if it's trying to cool down or if it needs more energy.
How can someone avoid passing out?
Great question. Staying hydrated, eating regular meals, and not getting too overheated can help prevent it. If you feel dizzy or lightheaded, it's important to sit down and rest.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand what pass out means and how to prevent it.
Imagine you have a plate of cookies, Arya, but you don't pick one. What do you do then?
I guess I let it be and move on?
Exactly, that's like using pass over. It means to skip or not choose something.
So if I see a book on the shelf and I don't take it, I pass over it?
Yes, that's right. You look at it but decide not to pick it.
Can it be used in other ways?
Sure, you can pass over a job offer if you choose not to take it.
So it's not just about things, but choices too.
Yes, it's about decisions. You see or hear something and decide not to choose it.
Does it always mean skipping something?
Yes, but it's gentle, like choosing another road instead.
Can a teacher pass over a question?
Yes, if a teacher doesn't choose to answer now, they pass over the question.
Now I get it. Thanks, George. Passing over is like moving past something.
Exactly, Arya. It's a useful way to speak about choices.
Mr. Davis, I had an opportunity to go to a concert this weekend, but I decided not to go. Does that mean I missed out on it?
Great question, Sarah. Actually, the phrase you're looking for is pass up. When you choose not to take advantage of an opportunity, you pass it up.
So when I decided not to go, I passed up the concert?
Exactly. Pass up means to decline or not take a chance that is offered. It's like saying no to something that might be good.
Ah, I see. So if someone offers me a piece of cake and I say no, I pass up the piece of cake?
Yes, that's a perfect example. By saying no, you're passing up the cake.
Got it. So pass up is about choosing not to do something good.
That's right, Sarah. It's used when someone decides not to accept a good opportunity or offer.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand.
Have you ever seen a police officer at the airport with people?
Yes, they sometimes check people before they get on planes.
Exactly, and when they do this, they often pat down a person.
Pat down, what does that mean?
Pat down means to touch someone quickly and gently, usually to feel if they have anything hidden.
Oh, so they touch the outside of clothes?
Yes, they mainly focus on checking clothes for anything unusual.
Is it only police officers who pat down people?
Mostly yes. It's common in airports or places with tight rules on safety.
Interesting. Does it hurt when they do it?
No, it is gentle. It's not rough. They are just making sure everything is okay.
Why do they do that?
For safety, to make sure people do not bring anything dangerous into the plane or building.
That makes sense. Thanks, George, for explaining.
You're welcome, Arya. I was fixing my bike yesterday. The tire had a hole, but I managed to patch it up.
Patch up? What do you mean by that?
When you patch up something, you repair it or fix it, like putting a Band-Aid on a cut.
So it's like making things better again?
Exactly. You can also use patch up in a different way with people. Like if two friends have a fight, they can patch up.
So they make peace and become friends again?
Yes, that's right. They repair their friendship.
So patch up can be used for things and for making people happy with each other again.
That's the idea. It's very useful to know.
I'll remember that. Patch up means to fix things or friendships.
Yes, keep practicing it, and you'll get better at using it.
Thanks, George. I learned something new today.
Anytime, Arya.
Sarah, imagine you borrowed a book from a friend. What would you eventually need to do with that book?
I'd need to return it to them.
Exactly. Now, when talking about money instead, we use the phrasal verb pay back. Do you know what that means?
I think it means to return the money you borrowed from someone.
Yes, that's right. Pay back refers to giving back the money you borrowed. It's like settling a debt.
So if I borrowed $10 from a friend, I'd pay them back $10 later?
Exactly. And if someone asks you about paying back, they're talking about when and how you'll return the money.
That makes sense. It's a straightforward way to talk about returning money.
Yes, it is. Just like with borrowing and returning other things, paying back keeps everything fair and balanced.
Arya, imagine you have a piggy bank for your trip fund. What do you do to save money for the trip?
I put some coins and notes into the piggy bank every week.
Exactly. When you put money into something like that, you are doing what we call pay into. It's like contributing money to a special place for a purpose.
So pay into is like adding money to a savings account?
Yes, that's right. You pay into a savings account, a fund, or even a plan like a retirement plan, so it grows over time.
So when my parents put money away for my college, they pay into that fund?
Yes, they pay into your college fund to help it build up for future use.
That's a nice way to make money grow. Does it always mean saving?
Not always. It can also mean contributing to any group or system, like paying into health insurance or a club membership.
Now I understand it's about adding money somewhere for a purpose.
Mr. Davis, I heard my dad say that his hard work is finally paying off. What does pay off mean?
Great question, Sarah. When we say something is paying off, it means that the effort or time you put into something is giving you good results or a reward.
So if my dad worked hard on a project and he gets a promotion, that's how it pays off?
Exactly. His hard work resulted in something positive. It's like an investment of effort leading to success.
Can pay off be used for things other than work?
Yes, it can. You might study hard for a test, and if you do well, your effort paid off. Or if someone saves money for a long time and is able to buy something special, those savings paid off.
Oh, I see. So it's about getting good results after putting in work or patience.
That's right, Sarah. It's a way to express that the positive outcomes are worth the effort you put in.
Aria, ever wonder what happens when people win the lottery?
I guess they get a lot of money, but how do they get it?
When someone wins, the lottery company pays out the prize money.
So pay out means to give money?
Yes, exactly. It's when you give money, usually in large amounts, like prizes or insurance.
Can you use it in another story?
Sure. Imagine you have car insurance. If your car has a problem, the insurance company pays out money for fixing it.
So it can also be about insurance money?
Yes, anytime an organization gives large money, it's a payout.
This is easy to remember now. Payout is for giving big money amounts.
That's right, Aria. It's useful to know when talking about prizes or big payments.
Thank you, George.
Aria, imagine you borrow some money from a friend and it's time to give it back. That's when you need to pay up.
So pay up means to give back money you owe?
Yes, exactly. It's like when you have a bill or a debt and it's time to pay it.
Can we use pay up only for money?
Mostly for money, but sometimes it can be used when you need to give something you promised.
What if someone doesn't want to give the money back?
Then you might hear people saying, "You must pay up." It means you need to do it quickly.
Does pay up sound strong or rude?
It can be a bit strong. It shows you should have paid already.
I see. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure, Tom had to pay up after losing the bet.
Got it. It's like saying you must pay now.
Yes, it's mostly used when someone is waiting for the payment.
Thanks, George. Now I understand pay up.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, imagine a flower in the morning sun. What do you think happens to it?
It opens up and looks happy.
Exactly. Now, if we think about people, when they hear good news, they also perk up. Do you know what that means?
Can you explain it, George?
Perk up means to become more cheerful or energetic. Like when you feel tired and then you hear your favorite song, you might perk up.
So like getting more energy?
Yes, or feeling happier too. If someone feels sad and their friend tells a joke, they might perk up.
I see. Can we use perk up for animals too?
Yes, we can. If a dog is sleepy but then smells food, it might perk up.
That makes sense. So it's not just for people.
Right, Aria. Anything that starts to feel lively can perk up.
Thanks, George. It's like a light switch for happiness.
You're spot on, Aria. Aria, imagine we have a big new project at work. Can we start everything all at once?
That sounds too hard. It might be too much for everyone.
Right. That's why we use phase in. It means to start a little at a time.
We start small?
Exactly. We add new parts slowly. It's like learning to swim. First the shallow end, then the deep end.
I see. Does it help people adjust better?
Yes, slowly starting helps everyone learn and not get overwhelmed.
Does phase in work for new rules too?
Absolutely, Arya. New rules or changes need time.
So phase in is using time to get used to changes.
Correct. It makes everything easier, step by step.
That makes sense. Thanks, George. It's clearer now.
Anytime, Arya. Happy to help.
Sarah, have you noticed how some old gadgets disappear from stores over time?
Yeah, like those old flip phones. Why do they vanish?
Great observation. That's where the term phase out comes in. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Does it mean to stop using something?
Exactly. Phase out means to gradually stop using or producing something over time. Companies often replace old products with newer versions.
Oh, so like when we phased out floppy disks for USB drives?
Exactly, Sarah. New technology made floppy disks less useful, so they were gradually phased out.
Got it. Does this only happen with technology?
Not at all. It can happen with policies, practices, or even clothing styles. Anything that becomes outdated can be phased out.
That makes sense. So it's not sudden, it happens little by little. Mr. Davis, I've noticed some kids at school always tease others for fun. What do you call that when they target someone specifically?
That's a great observation, Sarah. We use the phrasal verb pick on to describe that behavior. It means to repeatedly tease or criticize someone, often unfairly.
Oh, so when someone keeps making fun of another person, they're picking on them?
Exactly. It's like choosing one person to bother over and over again. It's not a kind behavior.
Why do you think people pick on others?
Sometimes it's because they want to feel stronger or more important, or they don't understand how their words can hurt others.
That makes sense. Is there anything we can do if we see someone being picked on?
Yes, there are a few things. You can support the person being picked on by being their friend or tell a trusted adult about what's happening. Sarah, have you ever had to choose a gift for a friend, but there were so many options you didn't know where to start?
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis. I always have trouble deciding because there are so many choices.
That's a great example to explain the phrasal verb pick out. When you pick out something, it means you're choosing or selecting from a group of options.
So if I pick out a gift, I'm just deciding which one to get.
Exactly, Sarah. Imagine you're at a store with lots of toys. You look around and finally pick out the one you think your friend will love the most.
I see. It's the act of choosing among many things.
That's right. It can apply to clothes, food, or even picking out a song to play.
So when my mom asks me to pick out a dress for the weekend, I just select one from my closet?
Precisely. Pick out is a simple way to describe that decision-making process. Sarah, have you ever noticed how many different ways we use the phrase pick up?
I've heard it a lot, but I guess I haven't really thought about all the ways.
Well, let's explore it. If I say, I need to pick up groceries, what do you think that means?
I guess it means you're going to get groceries from the store, right?
Exactly. Pick up can mean to collect or gather something like groceries. Now, if I say, I need to pick up my friend from the airport, what does that mean?
That means you're going to go and get your friend from the airport.
Spot on. So, pick up can also mean to retrieve or transport someone. Here's another example. If I say, I started picking up Spanish quickly, what do you think that means?
Maybe it means you're learning Spanish fast.
Yes. It can also mean to learn something often quickly. Sarah, these examples show how versatile pickup is in English.
It really is. Thanks for breaking it down for me, Mr. Davis.
Arya, have you ever noticed how we can learn things without trying too hard?
Yes, sometimes I understand things just by listening.
Exactly. That's like the phrase pick up on. When we pick up on something, we understand or notice it without it being directly told to us.
Oh, like when I see you look at the sky and I pick up on that it might rain soon?
Yes, that's a perfect example. You understood my action was about the weather.
So I can pick up on feelings too? Like if a friend is sad?
That's right. If your friend is quiet or seems down, you might pick up on their mood.
Is it just about understanding feelings or facts too?
Both. It applies to understanding feelings, facts, or even hints in a conversation.
It seems useful. Can I use it with sounds too?
Absolutely. If you hear a new word on TV and later you understand its meaning, you pick up on it.
Thank you, George. I will try to use pick up on often now.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, yesterday I had to fix my broken vase. It reminded me of how we piece together things.
Piece together? Is that like putting parts together?
Yes, exactly. When you piece together something, you join bits to make a whole picture or story.
So like fixing a puzzle?
Right. You find each piece's place until the picture is complete.
Can it be used for other things, not just puzzles or vases?
Yes, you can piece together clues to solve a mystery. Detectives do this often.
Like in stories where they find clues to catch the bad guy.
Yes, they collect information, think it over, and solve the case.
Sounds interesting. So when we find lost objects, we piece together where they might be.
Exactly. You remember where you saw them last and think step by step.
Thanks, George. I like learning these things.
Happy to help, Aria. Every weekend, my room is a mess. Things just pile up everywhere.
Pile up. What does that mean, George?
When things pile up, it means many things are put on top of each other, like clothes stacking and becoming a big heap.
So, if I do not wash my dishes, they will pile up in the kitchen?
Yes, exactly. If you do not wash them, more dishes make a big stack.
And paper on my desk can pile up too if I do not clean it?
That's right. Little by little, papers gather, and soon there is a big pile.
It sounds like I should clean more often. Piling up can make things hard to find.
True, if things do not pile up, it's easier to see and find stuff.
Thanks, George. Now I understand pile up better.
Sarah, have you ever tried to wrestle with a wiggly puppy to get it to sit still for a photo?
Oh, definitely. My friend's puppy is super energetic. It's hard to make it stay still.
That's a great example. When we talk about pinning down in English, it's like that moment when you succeed in holding the puppy still long enough to get the picture.
So, pin down means to make something or someone stay in one place?
Exactly. But it can also mean figuring something out clearly. Like, if you pin down a plan, you're making it definite.
Oh, I see. So if I finally decide on the date for my birthday party, I've pinned down the date?
That's a perfect use of it. You're making something unclear clear and specific. It can also apply when trying to solve a problem or find an answer.
Got it. Pin down is really about making things certain, like holding the puppy or choosing a date.
Exactly, Sarah. You've pinned down the idea perfectly.
Aria, imagine you're at a concert and it's very loud.
Yes, I can picture that. What about it?
Now, if someone tells you to pipe down, what do you think they want?
Maybe they want me to be quiet or talk softly.
Exactly. Pipe down means to become quiet or to make less noise.
Oh, so it's like when a teacher asks the class to be quiet.
Yes, just like that. If everyone is too loud, the teacher might say pipe down to mean stop talking loudly.
Is it only for people or also for things?
Mostly for people, but you could say it about anything noisy, like a loud TV.
So if my dog barks a lot at night, I can say, pipe down, buddy.
That's perfect. You're getting it.
Great. This helps me understand when to use it.
Yes, knowing phrasal verbs can be very helpful in English.
I will. Thanks, George, for explaining it so simply.
Imagine a group project, Aria. Everyone needs to help for it to work.
Like when we clean the classroom together?
Exactly. When we all pitch in, we work together to get it done faster.
What does pitch in mean, George?
Pitch in means to help or assist with work or tasks.
So it's like helping out?
Yes, when you help with cleaning or organizing, you're pitching in.
Can we use it for any group work?
Definitely, whether it's cooking, cleaning, or planning a party.
If I bring snacks to a party, am I pitching in?
Yes, bringing snacks means you're helping and being part of the group effort.
What if I help my friend study? Is that pitching in too?
Absolutely. That's a perfect example. You're contributing your support.
It sounds like a teamwork word.
It is. Teamwork needs everyone to pitch in to make things better.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use pitch in my sentences.
Aria, imagine kids in a park with toys. What do you see them doing?
They are playing and having fun. Why?
That's a great picture. There's a phrase for this. Play around. Do you know it?
I think it means having fun, right?
Yes, correct. When you play around, you have fun or explore something without being serious. Kids play around with toys for fun.
Can adults play around too?
Absolutely. Adults can play around too, like trying new things or just having some fun without a plan.
So if I'm with friends and we're joking, is that playing around?
Exactly. When you joke and laugh with friends, it's playing around.
Can it mean trying something new?
Yes, it can. If you're testing a new idea without a serious plan, you can say you're playing around with it.
Interesting. It's like exploring or testing, but in a fun way.
Right, it's lighthearted and not serious.
Thanks, George.
Imagine you want to go on a picnic. What do you think you should do first?
I guess I need to decide where to go and what to bring.
Exactly. That's a good start. Now, what if it rains? How would you handle that?
I would check the weather first and maybe have a backup plan.
Perfect. That is called plan ahead.
So plan ahead means thinking about the future and being ready?
Yes, it's about thinking before you act, so everything goes well.
Got it. So it's like making a list before shopping too?
Right. It's like saying be prepared by thinking early.
And what else can I plan ahead for?
You can plan ahead for studying, trips, or even what to do in free time.
How does planning ahead help with studying?
If you plan ahead, like making study schedules, it can help you feel less stressed.
So plan ahead is useful everywhere. I should use it more.
Yes, it's very helpful in many ways.
Mr. Davis, I heard someone say play down in a movie yesterday. What does that mean? Is it like playing with less energy?
Great question, Sarah. Play down is a phrasal verb that means to make something seem less important or not a big deal. Imagine you're playing a game and don't want others to think you're winning easily. You'd play down your skills.
Oh, so if I got a high score on a test but acted like it wasn't much, I'd be playing it down?
Exactly, Sarah. By saying, "Oh, it was nothing," you're playing down your achievement to not make others feel bad.
That makes sense. Do people use play down to avoid attention too?
Yes, precisely. Sometimes people play down situations to keep tension low or prevent making someone uncomfortable.
Interesting, Mr. Davis. It's like softening a situation. Thanks for explaining.
Sarah, have you ever heard someone talk about playing up their skills in a job interview?
I think so, but I'm not sure what play up means. Does it have something to do with acting?
Interesting thought, but not quite acting. When we play up a skill, it means we emphasize or highlight something, often to make it seem more important or impressive.
Oh, like making something seem better than it is?
Exactly. Imagine you're really good at team sports. If you play up that skill in an interview, you might talk a lot about your teamwork to show you're a strong team player.
So it's like focusing on the positive parts?
Right. but be careful not to overdo it. Playing up should still be honest and genuine.
Got it. It's to make sure people notice your strengths.
Exactly, Sarah. You've nailed it.
Aria, I saw you trying to use your new lamp. Did you get it to work?
No, I couldn't. It didn't turn on. What should I do?
Well, you need to plug in the lamp first. Do you know what that means?
What does plug in mean?
Plug in means to connect a device to electricity. You take the plug at the end of the lamp's wire and put it into the wall socket.
So, it's about making a connection with the power source.
Exactly. Once you plug in the lamp, it will have power and should turn on.
Is plug-in only for lamps?
No, you can plug in any device like a computer, phone charger, or TV, anything that needs electricity.
Thank you, George. I'll try that with my lamp.
You're welcome, Aria. Once it's plugged in, try the switch again to see the light.
Thanks for explaining it so clearly.
Happy to help, Aria. You know, Aria, when we're sitting in class and I show you something interesting in a book, I like to use the words point out.
What does point out mean exactly?
Point out means to show or tell someone about something, like when you see something important or interesting and you want me to see it too.
So if I see a bird in the tree, I can point it out to you?
Exactly. You tell me where to look and I see the bird. It's useful in many situations.
Can we point out mistakes too?
Yes, we can. If I write something wrong, you can point out the mistake so I can fix it.
That's helpful. So if something is wrong, I just need to point it out, right?
Right? It's a good way to help others notice things they might have missed.
Thanks, George.
Do you know what point to means?
Can you explain it, George?
Sure. Point to means to show something with your finger.
Oh, like when I show my favorite book on the shelf.
Exactly, Aria. You can point to your book.
Can point to mean anything else?
Yes, sometimes it means to show a reason.
How is that different, George?
Think about a map. You point to a place to show direction.
Ah, so it's like showing where to go.
Yes, and in ideas, point to can say why something happens.
Can you give me an example, George?
If it rains, you can point to clouds as the reason.
I see. Clouds point to rain coming.
Right, it shows why it might rain.
Thanks, George. Now I understand point to.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, have you ever seen someone eat a big meal really fast?
Yes, I have. My brother does that all the time. Why?
Well, there's a phrasal verb for that. It's called polish off. Do you know what it means?
I think it means to finish something completely.
Exactly. When you polish off food, you eat it all. It's often used when someone finishes a lot of food quickly.
Oh, so if my brother eats all the pizza fast, I can say he polished off the pizza?
Right. It's like saying he ate it all without leaving anything.
Can polish off be used for other things too, not just food?
Good question, Aria. Yes, you can also use it for tasks. If you finish a project quickly and completely, you can say you polished off the project.
I see. So polish off means to finish something fully. Thanks for explaining, George.
You're welcome. Hey, Aria. I was working on my project and I thought, what if I polish it up a bit? Do you know what I mean?
Sounds like making it shiny.
Right, but here it doesn't mean shiny exactly. Polish up means to make something better or improve it.
Oh, so like making the project look nicer?
Exactly. You can polish up a project by adding details or correcting mistakes.
Can you polish up other things too?
Yes, you can polish up your skills, like getting better at playing a song on the piano.
Ah, I get it. So if I polish up my drawing, I could add colors to make it better?
That's right. You improve it by adding color or filling in more details.
Thanks, George. Now I can use polish up when I want to make something better.
You're welcome, Aria. Hey Arya, have you ever sent your photos to a printer?
Yes, I have. I wanted to see them on paper.
That's great. Do you remember what we call the process when we send something from the computer to the printer?
Can you explain it, George?
No worries, we call it printout.
Oh, I see. So printout means to make a paper copy of something.
Exactly, like when you have a digital document and you want to see it on paper, you print it out.
So if I have a school project on my computer, I can print it out to show my teacher?
Yes, that's right. It's very handy for sharing work.
What if my printer has no ink? Can I still print out?
Good point. You'll need ink in your printer, or else it won't print out the papers.
All right, and can I print out photos too?
Definitely. You can print out photos, documents, and more. It's all about making digital things into paper.
Thanks for explaining, George.
Arya, have you ever seen a chair with a broken leg? Imagine needing help to keep it standing. You use something to prop it up.
Prop up? What does that mean, George?
Prop up means to support something so it doesn't fall, like putting a book under a wobbly table leg.
Oh, so it's like holding something to keep it steady?
Yes, exactly. When you prop up a picture frame, you stop it from falling over.
Can we use it for people or just things?
Good question, Arya. You can use it for both. For people, it can mean to support them, like giving encouragement.
I see. So if a friend is sad, I can prop them up by saying kind words?
That's a great example. Your words can give them the support they need.
Thanks, George. I'll remember to use prop up when I see something that needs help.
You're welcome, Arya. Imagine you have a big family and you make sure everyone has enough food and clothes. What do you think you are doing?
I guess I'm taking care of them, right?
Yes, exactly. When you take care of someone's needs, like food and clothes, you are providing for them.
So provide for means to give what is needed.
That's right. It means giving to help someone live well. For example, parents often provide for their children.
I see. So it's about making sure people have what they need to live, like a home or food.
Precisely. It's a way to support others. If you have a pet, you also provide for it by feeding and caring for it.
So if I help a friend with books for school, is that providing for them?
Yes, it is. You are helping them meet their needs. It shows kindness and responsibility.
Thanks, George. Now I understand provide for better. It's about caring for needs.
It's all about support and care. Hi, Arya. Do you know what pull back means?
Hi, George. Can you explain?
Sure. Pull back is a phrasal verb. It means to move away or to take back.
Oh, like when I pull a chair back from the table.
Yes, that's a good example. You move the chair away from the table.
Can pull back be used for other things too?
Yes, it can. For example, if you are in a group and you change your mind, you might pull back from a plan.
So it's like saying you decide not to do something.
Exactly. It can mean to stop or to change your decision.
I see. Can it be used in sports too?
Definitely. In sports, a player might pull back to defend better or to avoid getting hurt.
That makes sense. So pull back is about moving away or changing plans?
Yes, you got it, Arya. It's about changing position or decision.
Thanks, George. Now I understand pull back better.
You're welcome, Arya. Imagine a big building in a city. One day, workers come and take it down. Do you know what we call this action?
Is it something like destroy?
Close. We often say they pull down the building. Pull down means to take or bring something down, especially buildings.
So it's like making it go away or removing it?
Exactly. When they pull down a building, they make it fall so it can be removed.
Can pull down be used for other things too?
Yes, it can. If you have curtains, you can pull down the curtains to close them.
That's interesting. Do people use it for something else?
Sometimes people say pull down to mean lowering something, like pulling down a screen for a presentation.
So it's all about moving something from up to down.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. It's about making things go from high to low.
I think I understand now.
You're welcome, Arya. Have you ever seen a car arrive at a station and stop there?
Yes, I have, George. The car stops and waits.
Right. When the car arrives and stops, we say it pulls in.
So pull in is what the car does, stopping at the station?
Exactly, Arya. Pull in means the car comes and stops at a place like a station or parking spot.
Can we use pull in for other things too?
Yes. For example, a bus or train can pull into a station.
What about people? Do they pull in too?
Not usually. Pull in is mostly for vehicles when they stop at a location.
I see. So it's like when a vehicle arrives and parks.
Yes, very good, Arya. It comes, slows down, and stops.
Thanks, George. I'll remember pull in for cars and buses.
You're welcome. Hi, Arya. Do you know the phrasal verb pull off?
No, can you explain it, George?
No problem. Pull off means to succeed in doing something difficult.
So it's when you manage to do something hard.
Exactly. For example, if you try to win a big race and you do, you pulled off the win.
I see. It shows success in something that is not easy.
Yes, that's right. Or imagine if someone finishes a very hard puzzle, they could say they pulled it off.
That makes sense. Do people use it in everyday talk?
Yes, they do. It's common when someone does something impressive or got a good result.
Can you give me another example?
Sure, if someone plans a surprise party and it goes really well, you could say they pulled off the surprise.
Thanks, George. I get it now. It's about doing something well even if it's tough.
Exactly, Arya. Have you ever been in a situation where you had to stop doing something and leave quickly?
Yes, I have. Why do you ask, George?
I want to explain a phrase that describes just that. It's pull out.
Pull out. What does it mean exactly?
To pull out means to stop doing an activity and leave or withdraw from a situation.
Can you give me an example?
Sure, imagine you're at a party, but it gets too late. You decide to pull out and go home.
So it's like leaving or stopping what you are doing.
Exactly. Another way could be if a team pulls out of a game because of bad weather.
Oh, I see. It's useful. Is there another situation?
Yes, if a company pulls out of a business deal, they decide not to do it.
Got it. So it's about stopping or leaving something.
That's right, Arya. I heard a driver say, "I need to pull over." Do you know what that means?
It means to stop the car on the side of the road, right?
Yes, exactly. When you pull over, you move your car to the side and stop. It's usually for something important.
Like if there's something wrong with the car and you need to check it?
Yes, or if you need to read a map safely. Also, sometimes police tell drivers to pull over.
Oh, so if you're driving and see flashing lights in your mirror, you pull over?
That's right. It's important to pull over when a police car is behind you with lights.
Is there a special way to do it?
You should slow down, signal that you're moving, then carefully stop on the side. Make sure it's safe.
I understand now. It's about safety for everyone on the road.
Yes, safety is always the goal when using pullover. Imagine you have a big test coming up, Arya. You're worried, right?
Yes, it feels like a challenge. What should I do?
Well, if you study hard and keep going, you will pull through the hard time.
Pull through, what does that mean?
It means to succeed despite difficulties. Like when you're sick and you get better, you pull through.
Oh, so it's about being strong even when things are tough?
Exactly. It's like when you finish a difficult project at school. You face challenges but succeed in the end.
Can it also be used for helping someone?
Yes, if someone helps you by giving support, they help you pull through.
Cool. So it's like teamwork, right?
Yes, often, friends or family help you pull through by encouraging you.
That makes sense. Next time I feel stressed, I'll remember that I can pull through.
That's the spirit, Arya. Arya, imagine you are in a team and everyone has different tasks. What do you think happens when everyone works well together?
When everyone works well, things get done faster and better, right?
Exactly. That's where pull together comes in. It means to work as a team and help each other.
So, if my friends and I clean the house, are we pulling together?
Yes, you are pulling together. It's working together for a common goal.
Can we use it for anything other than work or tasks?
Definitely. You can pull together for studies, sports, or even planning a surprise party.
What about when something goes wrong? Can we pull together then?
Absolutely. Pulling together is very helpful in difficult times. Supporting each other makes it easier.
I see. It sounds like pulling together makes people stronger.
Exactly, Arya. Do you know what pull up means?
Can you explain it?
Sure, pull up is a phrasal verb. It has a few meanings. One common meaning is to stop a vehicle. Like if you're driving, you might pull up to a house or a shop.
Oh, like when a car stops in front of a place?
Exactly. For example, he pulled up to the store. It means he drove the car there and stopped.
I see. Does pull up have other meanings?
Yes, it also means to lift something up. Like you might pull up a chair to sit closer to a table.
That's interesting. So pull up can mean to stop and to lift?
Right. Another use is when you're using a computer. You might pull up a document or a web page, which means you open it.
I understand now. It seems like pull up can be used in many ways.
That's right, Arya. Look, Arya, my brother always tells me what to do. What's the word for that?
Oh, that sounds like he pushes you around.
Pushes me around? He doesn't really push, though.
Right, but push around is not about real pushing. It's a phrasal verb. It means to tell someone what to do in a rude way.
So how do I use it in a sentence?
You could say, my brother pushes me around and I don't like it.
How can I stop someone from pushing me around?
You can say, please don't push me around, or stand up and be firm.
Does push around always mean something bad?
Yes, it's usually bad because nobody likes being controlled.
Thanks, Arya. I get it now. I won't let anyone push me around.
Good for you, George.
Imagine a strong wind and you have to walk against it. What do?
I guess I try to move forward step by step, even if it's hard.
Exactly. That's like push through. It means to keep going, even when it's tough.
So if I have a lot of homework and I'm tired, but I still finish it, I'm pushing through.
Yes, that's a perfect example. You work hard and don't give up.
Can it be used for other things too? Like when I'm not feeling well?
Absolutely. If you're feeling sick but still go to class, you're pushing through the discomfort.
I guess it's about being strong, right?
Right. It's about strength and not stopping, no matter the problem.
When did you last push through something, George?
Just yesterday, I had to fix my bike in the rain. It was not easy, but I pushed through.
Wow, that sounds hard, but you did it.
Yes, it feels good to push through and finish what you start.
I want to remember that. Keep going, even when it's hard.
You got it, Arya. Arya, do you remember when we talked about explaining ideas clearly?
Yes, George, why do you ask?
Well, there's a useful phrasal verb for that, put across.
What does put across mean?
It means to make an idea or point clear to others.
Oh, like when a teacher explains lessons well?
Exactly. When a teacher explains topics clearly, they put across the ideas.
Can it be used in writing too?
Of course. When you write an essay and make your points clear, you put them across well.
How do you know if you put an idea across well?
You can ask if your listener or reader understands. If they do, you put it across well.
That's simple. So it's mostly about being clear?
Yes, being clear and simple helps to put across ideas effectively.
I'll remember to use it in my essays and talks.
Great plan, Arya. Today, I will tell you about the phrasal verb put aside. Do you know what that means?
Hi, George. Can you help me understand it?
Of course, put aside means to save something for later. It can be time, money, or even things.
Oh, like when I save money for a new toy.
Yes, exactly. You put aside some money every week to buy the toy later.
Can put aside also mean saving time?
Yes, Arya. For example, you can put aside time to study. This means you save some time in your day just for studying.
I think I understand now. So if I put aside my book, I save it to read later?
That's right. You put aside the book to use or enjoy it later. It is like storing something safely.
Thank you, George. Now I know how to use put aside.
You're welcome, Arya. Arya, I was cleaning my room today and thought about something.
Oh, what was that, George?
I realized how useful the phrase put away is. Do you know what it means?
I think so, but can you explain it?
Sure. When you put away something, it means you store it where it belongs after using it.
Like when I finish reading a book and I put it away on the shelf?
Exactly. You take the book and place it on the shelf. That's putting away.
I see. So could I also put away my toys in the toy box?
Yes, that's right. You put your toys back in their place in the toy box.
It makes sense now. It's like tidying up after doing something.
That's a good way to think about it. You also put away clothes in the closet or cupboard.
So when my mom says please put away your shoes, she means to store them in their place?
Exactly. It helps keep everything organized.
Thanks, George.
Hi, Arya. Do you want to learn a new phrasal verb today?
Yes, George. Which one are we learning?
Today we will learn put back.
Put back? What does it mean?
When you put back something, you return it to its place.
Like when I finish a book, I put it back on the shelf?
Exactly. You return the book to its place on the shelf.
Can I use it with other things too?
Yes, you can use it with many things, like put back a toy, a pen, or a cup.
What about food in the fridge?
Yes, if you take out milk, you need to put it back in the fridge.
Is it the same as return?
Yes, put back is similar to return, but put back is often more about everyday actions.
I see. So after using something, I should put it back.
Right, it helps to stay organized and find things easily.
Thanks, George.
Today, I want to talk about the phrasal verb put down. Do you know what it means?
I think put down means to place something on a surface, right?
Yes, that's one meaning. Like when you have a book and place it on the table, you put it down.
Okay, that makes sense. Is there another meaning?
There is. Put down can also mean to say something negative about someone or something.
Oh, like making someone feel bad?
Exactly. If you say bad things about a friend, you are putting them down.
I see, so it's not a nice thing to do.
Right. It's important to be kind and not put people down with hurtful words.
Thanks, George. Now I understand more about put down.
You're welcome, Arya. Imagine you're trying to figure out why a plant isn't growing well.
Maybe it needs more water?
Exactly. But if you say the reason is low sunlight, you might use a special phrase.
What phrase can that be, George?
You can say, I put it down to low sunlight. This means you think the sunlight is the reason.
Oh, so put down to is like saying because of.
Yes, Arya, correct. It's showing a reason for something.
Could I say his tiredness is put down to late nights?
Yes, that's a good example. The reason he's tired is staying up late.
This is useful. Can I use it for other things too?
Absolutely. If your cake didn't rise, you may say, I put it down to old flour.
So it's for showing what caused something, right?
Exactly, Arya. It's a helpful phrase to explain reasons simply.
Thanks, George. I'll try to use put down to more often now.
Do you know what the phrasal verb put in means?
Can you tell me about it?
Sure, put in means to place something inside or add something.
Like putting an item in a box?
Exactly. You can also put in time or effort into work. It means you spend time working hard on something.
I see, so if I study a lot, I'm putting in time?
Yes, if you want to do well in school, you put in time to study.
Can you give another example with put in?
Sure, if you put in a request at work, it means you are asking officially for something.
What about putting in a new part into a machine?
Yes, when you fix or add a new part, you put in the part into the machine.
Thanks, George. Now I understand put in better.
You're welcome, Arya. Arya, guess what I heard today? The phrase put in for can be really useful.
What does put in for mean, George?
It's like when you ask for something official. If you want a new job, you put in for the position by filling out and sending in your application.
Oh, so it's like applying for something?
Yes, exactly. If you want a day off, you put in for a vacation day at work by telling your boss.
I see, so it's not just for jobs?
That's right, Arya. You can put in for many things, like promotions or permissions, just telling someone officially you want something.
Can I use it for school too?
Sure. If you want to join a school club or team, you can put in for a spot by signing up.
It sounds helpful. Is it hard to use?
Not at all. Just think of it as making an official request.
Thanks for explaining, George. I'll try using put in for next time.
You're welcome, Arya. Arya, have you ever felt like you just didn't want to do something right away?
Oh yes, it happens to me often. Why do you ask, George?
There's a phrase for that feeling. It's put off.
What does put off mean?
Put off means to delay something or decide to do it later. For example, if you don't want to study now, you can put it off until tomorrow.
It's like waiting to do something?
Exactly. Like when you have chores and you choose to put them off and do them another day.
Does it apply to anything, George?
Yes, you can put off many tasks like homework, cleaning, or even going to the doctor.
But should we always put things off?
It's better not to do it too often. Sometimes it can make tasks pile up and feel overwhelming later.
Good point. So put off is useful but not always the best choice.
Right, balance is key. This morning, I was thinking about words we use every day like put on. Can you guess what it means?
Is it about wearing clothes?
Yes, that's one way. Put on means to wear something, like clothes or shoes. For example, you put on a jacket when it's cold.
Can I put on a hat too?
Exactly. You can put on hats, gloves, or any clothing, but put on can mean other things too.
Really? Like what?
You can put on makeup or a show. It's like starting or beginning something.
So if I have a show, I put on the show.
Yes, you start it or make it happen, and you can put on music when you play it.
Put on is quite useful. Anything else?
Well, when you gain weight, people sometimes say you put on a few pounds.
That's interesting. So put on has many uses.
It does. It's great to learn these small differences in English. Hi, Arya. Do you know what the phrasal verb put out means?
Not really, George. Can you explain it to me?
Sure, put out has a few meanings. The first is to stop something burning, like a fire. For example, you can say, put out the candle.
Oh, I see. Like when I blow out a candle, I put it out?
Exactly. You stop the candle burning. Another meaning is to place something outside, like put out the trash.
So I put out the trash when I take it outside?
Yes, that's right. There's also put out, meaning to make something known. Like, if you put out new music.
Ah, like a singer can put out a new album.
Exactly. You release it for people to listen to. There's another way, too. Put out can mean to feel bothered.
How does that work?
If someone asks you for help and you don't mind, you can say, I don't want to put you out.
Got it. Thanks, George. Put out is quite useful.
Glad to help, Aria. Aria, imagine talking on the phone. A person helps us speak to the right person. Do you know a word for that?
Like connecting a call?
Yes. When someone connects our call, we say they put us through.
Oh, so when we call a place like a hotel?
Exactly. If you want to speak to Mr. Smith, the receptionist might say, I'll put you through to Mr. Smith.
I see. So put through is about connecting calls?
Right. But it can also mean making someone experience something difficult.
Difficult, like what?
Imagine exams. A teacher may put students through hard tests to learn more.
Ah, so it's helping but also a challenge?
Yes, putting through can mean both connecting or a challenging time.
Got it, George. First calls, now challenges. Thanks for explaining.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, imagine you have a problem with a computer game. What would you do?
I might ask a friend for help. Why do you ask?
That's great. You can put to your friend the question. It means to give or ask something to someone.
Oh, so when I ask a question, I put it to them.
Yes, exactly. It helps to share your thoughts or questions.
Can you give me another example?
Sure. If a teacher puts a question to the class, they are asking the class to answer.
I see now. It's like sharing or offering something to someone.
Right. You see it in meetings too, like when someone puts an idea to the group.
So they share their idea, hoping everyone will think about it.
Precisely, Aria. You got it.
Thanks, George. Put to is simple when you explain it this way.
I'm glad you think so. Aria, think about a puzzle. What do you do with the pieces?
You join all the parts to make the picture.
Exactly. We can say you put together the puzzle. It's putting items in the right places.
So put together means join things?
Yes, it's like combining parts to make a whole. You can put together furniture or ideas too.
Can I put together a birthday gift?
Of course, you can put together gifts, meals, or teams. It's all about making a whole from parts.
I see. Could you put together a plan for a trip?
Yes, you can plan the route, book hotels. It's organizing everything.
What about a story? Can we put together a story?
Yes, writers put together stories by organizing words and ideas.
Thanks, George. This helps a lot.
Anytime, Aria. I saw someone put up a tent in the park today. Do you know what put up means?
What does put up mean?
When we say put up, it can mean setting something so it stands or is ready to use. Like with the tent, it means assembling it so you can go inside.
Oh, like building something?
Yes, exactly. We put up decorations too, like for a party. It means we're hanging them or placing them around.
So is it also like putting up a picture on the wall?
Yes, you can say you put up a picture when you hang it on the wall.
Can we use put up in any other way?
Sure. Sometimes people say they put up with something, meaning they tolerate or deal with it.
That's interesting. You mean like if someone's noisy, but I can't do anything?
Exactly. You have to put up with the noise.
Thanks, George. Now I know how to use put up.
Aria, imagine being on a bus with someone playing loud music. What would you do?
I don't like loud music. Maybe I would move to a quiet seat or just try to ignore it.
Good idea. Sometimes we have to put up with things like noise. Do you know this phrase?
Is it about accepting something you don't like?
Yes. Put up with means to accept or deal with something hard or annoying.
Like when my brother keeps talking while I study, I have to put up with it.
Exactly. We all have to put up with something at times.
But is it always bad to put up with things?
Not always. Sometimes it's good, like being patient and calm. But if you can change a bad thing, that's good too.
So, put up with can teach us patience, but it's also okay to make things better?
Correct. We should know when to put up with things and when to change them.
Thanks, George. Now I understand put up with better.
You're welcome, Arya.
Have you ever played a game where you needed to find a partner quickly, like in musical chairs?
Yes, I remember playing that at parties. It's fun and sometimes a bit hectic.
Exactly. That's a great example to explain the phrasal verb pair off. In situations like that, people need to pair off, meaning they find someone to form a group or team with.
Oh, so pair off means to match up with another person?
Correct. It's often used in contexts where people need to find a partner for dancing, games, or even school activities.
That makes sense. Does it always have to be two people?
Usually, yes. Pair means two, and when you pair off, you're grouping into twos.
Got it. So, in musical chairs, when everyone pairs off, they find a chair partner.
Have you ever noticed what happens when you put stickers on your notebooks for a long time?
Yes, sometimes they start coming off by themselves, like peeling away from the paper.
Exactly. That peeling away action is what we describe with the phrasal verb peel off.
Oh, does it work with other things besides stickers?
Definitely. Imagine when you're taking off a Band-Aid from your skin. You peel it off gently to remove it.
So peel off is like removing something that's stuck to a surface?
Precisely. And it can also be used for objects in layers, like peeling an orange. When you remove the skin, you're peeling it off.
I think I understand now. It's really just about removing something in a layer or sheet-like way.
You've got it, Sarah. It's a simple but useful phrasal verb for describing these actions.
Mr. Davis, I was organizing my planner, and I saw something interesting. What does pencil in mean when planning events?
Great observation, Sarah. Pencil in is a phrasal verb we use when we plan something tentatively or temporarily. Imagine writing a plan in pencil instead of pen.
So if it's in pencil, it can be changed easily?
Exactly. When you pencil in a meeting or event, it's scheduled, but it might not be final. You might need to erase it or move it later.
Oh, like holding a spot in a calendar while waiting for confirmation?
Yes, that's a perfect way to think about it. It's a way to plan ahead without making it permanent yet.
So, if I pencil in lunch with a friend, it means we're planning for it. But it might change if something else comes up?
That's right, Sarah. You've got it. Penciling in helps keep things flexible and organized.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know how to use pencil in my planning.
Have you ever been to a concert or a popular event where you had to wait in a long line?
Yes, I have. I had to wait in line for a concert last year. It took forever.
That's a perfect example, Sarah. When you say you waited in line, you could also use the phrasal verb queue up.
Queue up? What does that mean exactly?
Queue up means to line up or wait your turn in a sequence of people or vehicles. It's often used when people form a line to get into a place or wait for something.
Ah, so whenever we stand in a line for something, we're queuing up?
Exactly right. For example, at a bus stop, people queue up to get on the bus one by one.
That makes sense. Is it commonly used in everyday conversation?
Yes, it is, especially in British English. You'll hear it a lot in places like the UK.
I'll try using queue up next time I'm in a line. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
Have you ever seen a movie where a character gives up on their journey halfway through?
Yeah, I think so. It happens in adventure movies sometimes.
Exactly. Now let's talk about a phrasal verb that describes a similar idea, quit on. Do you know what it means?
Not really, Mr. Davis. Can you explain?
Certainly. Imagine someone is doing a team project and suddenly they stop helping. They quit on their teammates.
So it means to stop helping or supporting?
Precisely. When you quit on someone, you stop cooperating or leave them hanging.
I get it. Like if we're doing a group presentation and one person doesn't show up, they quit on us.
That's right. It's important to support each other and not quit on those who rely on us.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I know what quit on means.
Imagine a lot of money coming in. That's what rake in means.
Rake in, like using a rake in the garden?
Kind of, but instead of leaves, you gather or earn a lot of money quickly or easily.
So if a shop sells many toys during holidays, it rakes in money?
Exactly. It's like when a hit movie is in theaters, it rakes in a lot from ticket sales.
Can it mean other things too, or just money?
Mainly, it's about earning money. But you can say rake in for getting any big amount of something.
Like a food place raking in praise when it opens?
Perfect example. When something is popular or successful, it rakes in lots of the good stuff, like money or praise.
It's good to rake in, then.
Absolutely. It means you're doing well and gaining a lot from it.
Thanks, George. Now I can use rake in confidently.
You're welcome, Aria. Imagine someone is having a hard time, Aria. What do you think friends might do?
Maybe help them?
Exactly. And there's a special phrase for that, rally round. It means friends come together to help someone in need.
Really? That's rally round?
Yes, it's like a team spirit moment. Everyone comes together to support or help one person who's having a tough time.
Oh, I see. So if a friend is sad, we rally round them.
Yes, you got it. You can visit them, talk to them, and just be there to help.
That's a nice thing to do. Does it have to be a big problem?
Not always. It can be for big or small things, like when someone is sick or just feeling down.
It sounds like being a good friend. Is it only for friends?
Not at all. Families or groups can rally round too. It's about coming together for support.
I like that. It's good to know people will be there for you.
Sarah, do you remember when you needed help with your math homework last week? How did you find help?
Oh, yes. I asked my friend Emma for some assistance.
Exactly, Sarah. You reached out to Emma. Do you know what reach out means in that context?
Not really. Is it just asking for help?
Not just that. Reach out means to make contact with someone, usually for support, help, or to communicate. It's like extending your hand to connect with someone.
Oh, I see. So it's like reaching out to someone when you need something or want to talk.
Precisely. You can reach out to people for advice or even just to say hello or share news.
So if I call my grandma to check on her, I'm reaching out?
Yes, that's a perfect example. It's about making a connection.
Got it. Thanks, Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, I overheard someone saying, "Don't read into it too much," and I'm not sure what they meant. Can you explain?
Of course, Sarah. When we say read into, we're talking about finding hidden meanings in something.
So, does it mean looking for meanings that aren't obvious?
Exactly. Sometimes people say not to read into things to suggest that there's nothing hidden or complex to understand.
Oh, like if someone says they're busy and we shouldn't assume they're angry or upset?
Precisely. It's about not imagining extra reasons or emotions behind what's said or done.
Why do people use read into?
It's because we tend to interpret things based on our feelings or experiences, even if there's no deeper meaning.
Got it. So when unsure, it's better to take things at face value?
Yes, unless there's clear evidence to explore further. Remember, straightforward communication avoids misunderstandings.
Aria, I have a question for you. Have you ever been in a class where the teacher asks a student to say something aloud to everyone?
They usually want the student to say words from a book or paper.
Exactly. When someone says the words from a book or paper aloud, we use the phrasal verb read out.
So, read out is when you say the words out loud for others to hear.
Yes, that's right. For example, if I have a story and I say it aloud so you can hear, I read out the story.
Okay, can read out be used in a different way too?
Well, mostly it means saying written words aloud. A teacher might say, please read out the instructions.
So it's like sharing the words with others by speaking them.
It helps others know what's written without needing to see it themselves.
That makes sense. Thanks, George. Now I know how to use read out.
You're welcome, Arya.
Sarah, have you ever needed to learn more about a topic quickly, like before a big quiz or project?
Yeah, plenty of times. I usually do some research or look for information online.
Exactly. That's a great way to put it. There's a phrasal verb we use to describe this action. Read up on. Do you know what that means?
I'm not sure. Is it just reading about something?
Close. Read up on means to study or gather information about a subject thoroughly. It's like diving deep into a topic to really understand it.
Oh, so if I have a history test, I should read up on the important events?
Precisely. When you read up on history, you learn as much as you can about it to be well prepared.
That makes sense. So it's like preparing by finding a lot of information?
Yes, it's a focused way of learning.
Arya, yesterday I sat by the river and started to reflect on my week.
Reflect on? Does it mean you were looking at the river?
Not quite. To reflect on means to think carefully about something. I was thinking about my week.
Oh, so it's like when I think about my day before bed.
Exactly, Arya. You're thinking about what happened and how you feel about it.
Can we reflect on anything?
Yes, you can reflect on many things like choices, experiences, or what you learned.
It sounds important. Why do we do it?
Reflecting helps us understand things better and learn from them.
So, if I reflect on my schoolwork, I'll understand it more.
Yes, and it can help you do better next time.
Thanks, George. I'll try to reflect on my schoolwork today.
That's a great idea, Arya.
Sarah, imagine you're climbing a big hill. What would you definitely need to get to the top safely?
Probably a sturdy pair of shoes and maybe a walking stick?
Exactly. You need those things to help you. That's where the phrasal verb rely on comes in. To rely on something means to depend on it for help or support.
Oh, I see. So I relied on the shoes and stick to climb the hill?
Precisely. It's like trusting that they'll do their job and assist you.
Can you give me another example?
Sure. Think about your friends. If you can rely on someone, it means you trust them to help if you need it. Like if you need help with homework, you turn to a friend you can rely on.
Got it. So rely on is about trusting something or someone to be there for you.
Exactly, Sarah. You've got it perfectly.
Arya, have you ever looked at a photo and thought of something or someone else?
Yes, that happens sometimes. Why?
That's what remind of means, when you see or hear something and it makes you think of another thing.
Oh, like when I hear a song and think of my holiday last summer?
Exactly. The song reminds you of the holiday. It's the same with smells or tastes.
So if I smell cookies and it makes me think of my grandma's house, that's reminding me of it?
Right. The smell reminds you of your grandma's house because it's connected in your mind.
I see, it's like a memory link.
Yes, a link to your memories. It helps us remember special times and people.
This is useful. It shows how important little things are in life.
Absolutely. Small things can help us connect to big memories. Practicing this can make those memories stronger. Imagine you can't find your keys anywhere at home. What would you do?
I guess I'd look everywhere. But if I don't find them, I'd have to ask for help.
Exactly. When you don't have other choices, you resort to asking for help. It means you use something you didn't want to at first.
So it's like plan B if plan A doesn't work.
Yes, that's spot on. Resort to is about using another way when the first way doesn't work.
Can we use it only with problems?
Mostly, yes. For example, if someone's car breaks down, they might resort to taking a bus.
So it's all about last choices. Is it always a negative thing?
Not always negative, but often not the first choice, like using candles if the lights go out.
It's about using another plan when needed. Thanks, George.
That's right, Arya. Yesterday, I read something cool in my English book. Do you want to hear about it?
Sure, George. What did you read?
It was about the phrasal verb result in.
Result in, what does it mean?
Result in is used when we want to say one thing makes another thing happen, like cause and effect.
Can you give an example?
Of course, eating too much candy can result in having a stomachache. The candy makes the stomachache happen.
I see. So it's like saying one action leads to another thing happening.
Exactly. Another example is studying hard will result in good grades.
Got it. Studying hard makes good grades happen. Are there other examples?
Yes, rain can result in wet roads. The rain makes the roads wet.
Thanks, George. Now I understand result in better.
You're welcome, Arya. One time I saw someone say, "I will return to my old school." What do you think that means, Arya?
Maybe it means going back to the school where they used to be?
Exactly. Return to means to go back to a place you were before.
Like, when I go home after school, I return to my house.
Yes, that's a good example. You come back to your house after being away.
Can I use it with other places too?
Of course, you can return to anywhere. Like if you go on a trip and come back, you return to your city.
What about things, not places?
Good question. You can return to something like a book or game if you stopped and start again.
So if I stop reading and then read later, I return to the book.
Exactly. You pick it up again where you stopped.
Thanks, George. Now I understand return to better.
You're welcome, Arya. Imagine using an old path you knew well. What word might describe this return?
Maybe go back.
Close, but there's another phrasal verb for it, revert to.
Revert to. What does that mean?
It means to go back to an old way or state, like using an old map again.
So if I revert to an old routine, I do it like before?
Exactly. If you revert to an old habit, you're doing what you did in the past.
Can this be for things too, like phones or tools?
Yes, if a computer reverts to its old settings, it goes back to how it was.
Interesting. So reverting is going back to what was before?
Right. It's useful when old ways are needed again.
Thanks, George. Now I understand revert to better.
Sarah, have you ever bought something and felt like you paid way too much for it?
Oh, yes. I once bought a pair of shoes that cost way more than they should have.
That's a perfect example. In English, we use the phrasal verb rip off to describe such situations. Do you know what it means?
Not really. Does it mean someone stole your money?
In a way, yes. When you're ripped off, it means you paid too much for something or didn't get good value for your money. The seller might be taking advantage of you.
So if something costs more than it's worth, I've been ripped off?
Exactly. For example, if a simple bracelet is sold for $100, you could say, "I was ripped off buying that bracelet."
That makes sense. Is it always about money?
Mostly, yes. It's used when you feel a product or service isn't worth what you paid.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I'll watch out for rip-offs. Mr. Davis, I've heard people talk about rolling out new products. What does roll out actually mean?
Great question, Sarah. The phrasal verb roll out means to introduce something new gradually or to launch it to the public.
So it's like when a company starts selling a new gadget or product?
Exactly. Imagine a company has developed a new phone. When they roll it out, they begin selling and showing it to people.
Does it only apply to products like phones?
Not at all. Roll out can be used for any new program, service, or system, like a new software update or a public health campaign.
Oh, so if a school starts using a new teaching method, they could be rolling it out?
Yes, that's a perfect example. Schools can roll out new curricula or teaching tools in the same way.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. Now I understand how rollout is used.
Look at this paper on the table, Arya. Let's roll up it. Do you know what that means?
Roll up, like making it into a round shape?
Yes, exactly. When we roll up the paper, we make it into a tube shape, like when you roll up a poster.
Can we roll up other things too?
Absolutely. You can roll up your sleeves if it's too hot. It means to fold them over and over to make them shorter.
I do that when I wash my hands. What else can we roll up?
You can roll up a carpet to clean the floor under it, or roll up a blanket to put it away.
So it means making things into a smaller round shape?
Yes, that's right. It's a useful phrasal verb for many things in daily life.
Thanks, George.
I was in the garden yesterday, and I had to pull out some weeds.
Did you need to root out the weeds?
Yes, exactly. Root out means to find and remove something completely.
So it's like pulling out the weeds from their roots, right?
Yes, that's right. When you root out something, you get rid of it from the bottom.
Can we use it for things that are not plants too?
Yes, for example, if there is a problem, like stealing, you need to root out who is doing it.
So you want to find the person and stop them.
Yes, exactly. You find the cause of the problem and remove it.
Does it take a lot of effort to root out problems?
Sometimes it does, because you must look closely to find the root.
Thank you for explaining, George.
Hey Arya, guess what I did yesterday?
What did you do, George?
I helped my friend organize a school party. She roped me in to help with the decorations.
Roped you in? What does that mean?
It means she asked me to join and help, even if I wasn't really planning to do it, like inviting someone to join a plan or task.
So it's like when someone gets you to do something with them.
Yes, exactly. For example, if I ask you to help me clean my room, I'm roping you in.
I see. So it's a bit like when you're pulled into a group activity?
Right. Sometimes it's fun, and sometimes it's just work that needs more hands.
Does it mean you didn't want to help at first?
Sometimes, yes, but other times people are happy to help once they're roped in.
Got it. So roping in can be a good thing too.
Yes, it often helps bring people together for a common goal. Imagine you have 4.7 apples. Can you really have 0.7 of an apple?
No, I don't think so. You might have 4 apples instead of 4.7.
Exactly. This is when we round down the number. We take 4.7 and make it 4.
Oh, so round down means making the number less?
Yes, when a number has a decimal, like 4.7, we ignore the 0.7 and keep the whole number 4.
What about 3.9? Would it round down to 3?
Correct. 3.9 becomes 3 when you round down. Always look at the whole number only.
I understand, but why do we need to use round down?
Good question. We use it for simple counting, like when you can't have a part of something, like apples.
Okay, but why not just say make smaller?
Round down is a special math term that everyone understands.
Thanks for explaining, George.
Imagine we have 7 sheep in a field. Arya, if I said let's round up the sheep, what do you think that means?
Maybe it means to collect them all together?
Exactly. Round up means to gather all of them. It's like making sure none are missing and bringing them to one spot.
So it's like getting everything into one group. Can we use round up with numbers too?
Yes, we can. If you have 4.7 apples, you can round up to 5. It's taking a number to the next whole number when it's not exact.
So if I have 9.3 books and I round up, I have 10 books now.
Right. Rounding up helps when you need whole numbers for counting or making things easier.
Does rounding up make things bigger than they are?
Sometimes yes, but it helps when we need simple numbers to work with, like in math or when shopping.
Thanks, George. I get it now. Round up is for bringing things together or making numbers simpler.
You're welcome, Aria. Yesterday, I saw a funny thing. My little brother was trying my hat on, and he looked just like me.
That's cute. Sometimes people say things rub off on others. What does rub off mean, George?
It's like when someone has a habit or trait, and someone else starts doing it too. It's almost like catching a cold, but with habits.
So, if I spend a lot of time with my friend who reads a lot, I might start reading more too?
Exactly. Your friend's love for reading might rub off on you.
That's interesting. Does it only work with good things or bad things too?
It can be both. Good and bad habits can rub off. Like, if someone complains a lot, that might rub off on someone else too.
Oh, I see. It's like sharing things without meaning to.
Yes, just like that. It's something to think about when choosing who we spend time with.
Thanks, George. I understand rub off better now.
Hey, Sarah, have you ever played detective and tried to solve a mystery?
Hi, Mr. Davis. I've read mystery books, but never solved one myself. Why do you ask?
Well, detectives often have to rule out possibilities when solving a case. Do you know what rule out means?
Not exactly. Could you explain?
Sure. Imagine you're trying to figure out who ate the cookies. You think it might be your brother or sister. If your brother was at soccer practice when the cookies disappeared, you rule out your brother because he couldn't have done it.
Oh, so rule out means deciding someone or something isn't involved because of evidence?
Exactly. It's like crossing off options that don't fit the clues you have.
Got it. So it helps narrow down the possibilities?
Yes, Sarah. Ruling out helps focus on what's left after considering all the facts.
What does run across really mean?
Great question, Sarah. Run across is a phrasal verb that means to find or encounter something by chance.
Oh, so it's like bumping into something unexpectedly?
Exactly. Imagine you're walking down the street and you suddenly see an old friend. You didn't plan it, so you ran across them.
I see. So if I'm looking through old photos and find a picture I forgot about, I ran across it?
Yes, that's right, Sarah. Whenever you discover something suddenly and without planning, you run across it.
That makes sense. It sounds like run across is used for things we find by surprise.
You've got it. It's all about those unexpected discoveries.
Thanks, Mr. Davis. That really clears it up.
Today, let's talk about the phrasal verb run after.
What does run after mean?
Run after means to chase or follow someone or something quickly. Like when you see a dog running after a ball.
Can it also mean to follow a person?
Yes, definitely. For example, when a little brother runs after his sister in the park.
So it's not just about running to catch something, but also following.
Exactly, Aria. It can mean both. Sometimes it's not literal, like when you run after your dreams, it means to work hard to achieve them.
That's interesting. Can you give me a simple sentence using run after?
Sure, here's one. The cat runs after the mouse.
Nice example. I feel like I understand run after better now.
I'm glad to hear that. Today, I want to teach you about the phrasal verb run against. Do you know what it means?
Can you tell me, please?
Sure. Run against means to compete with someone or something.
Oh, like in a race or a competition.
Yes, exactly. For example, in a race, one person runs against another.
So if I am in a school election, I can say I am running against other students.
Yes, perfect. You are running against them to win the election.
I understand. Can run against be used for ideas too?
Yes, it can. If two ideas or plans do not match or agree, they can run against each other.
That's interesting. Can you give me an example with ideas?
Sure. If one plan is to save money and another is to spend it, they run against each other.
I get it now. Thank you, George. This helps a lot.
You're welcome, Aria. Aria, imagine you're reading a story about a little dog. What do you think it does when it gets scared during a storm?
Maybe it tries to find a place to hide.
Exactly. But if it feels really scared, it might run away. Do you know what run away means?
Not really. Can you tell me more?
Sure. Run away is a phrasal verb. It means to leave a place quickly because you're afraid or in danger.
Like when children run away if they hear a loud noise?
Yes, that's right. They leave fast because they don't feel safe. It's not just dogs or kids. Even adults run away from things that scare them.
I see. So it's about fear or feeling unsafe, right?
Exactly, Aria. But remember, it's often better to talk to someone if you feel like running away so they can help.
That's good advice, George. Running away isn't always the best choice.
You're right. Talking can solve many problems. Imagine you're about to make a big decision. What should you do next?
I guess I'd talk to someone I trust. Why?
Exactly. And that's where run by comes in. It means to share an idea with someone to get their opinion.
Oh, so if I have a plan, I can run it by my friend to see what they think.
Right. It's like saying, hey, let me tell you my idea, and you tell me what you think.
That makes sense. So it's kind of asking for advice?
Yes, and it's useful at work too. Workers often run by ideas with their boss before moving forward.
It sounds important to make sure everyone agrees.
Exactly. It's a good way to avoid mistakes.
And it helps with teamwork, right?
You got it. Sharing ideas makes for better decisions.
Thanks, George. Now I can run by my plans with more confidence.
Aria, remember the car we saw yesterday? It wasn't working well.
Yes, it looked really old and a bit tired.
Exactly. That's a good time to use the phrase run down.
What does it mean?
Run down can mean something is old or in bad condition. Like that car, it's not working well.
Oh, so it's like when things get rusty or broken.
Yes, right. It can be for cars, buildings, or even people.
People? How do you use it for people?
Well, if someone is very tired or not feeling well, we say they are run down.
Like when my brother studies too much and looks so tired?
Yes, Aria, if he's very tired, he is run down.
I see. It means not having energy or being worn out.
You got it. It's a useful phrase for things and people.
Thanks, George.
Hi, Aria. Today I want to talk about the phrasal verb run in. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. I'm not sure. Can you tell me more?
Sure. Run in means to enter a place quickly. For example, I will run in the shop to buy bread.
So it's like moving quickly into a place?
Yes, exactly. Also, run in can mean to visit someone for a short time, like I will run in to see my friend for a minute.
Can run in mean anything else?
Good question. Sometimes run in is used to describe when something, like a car engine, is used gently when new.
Interesting. Like when you are careful with a new car?
Yes, that's right. You run in the engine so it works well.
Thanks for explaining, George. Now I understand run in better.
You're welcome, Aria.
Have you ever been out walking and suddenly met a friend by surprise?
Yeah, that's happened to me a few times. It's always a fun surprise.
Exactly. That's a perfect example of when we use the phrasal verb run into. It means to meet someone unexpectedly.
Oh, I see. Like when you don't plan it and it just happens?
Precisely. Let's say you're at the mall and you run into a classmate in the food court. It's not planned, but there they are.
So it's like bumping into someone without meaning to?
Yes, that captures it well. Run into can also describe encountering problems. For example, I ran into some trouble with my homework.
Oh, I didn't know it could mean that too. So it's about meeting unexpectedly and facing issues?
Correct. You're getting it. It's versatile. Keep an eye out for those unexpected meetings or situations. They're run-into moments.
Imagine you have a dog, Arya, and one day it sees a squirrel and runs off.
Run off means the dog leaves quickly, right?
Yes, exactly. Run off is when someone or something leaves fast, often unexpectedly.
So, if a cat runs off, it means it leaves suddenly?
Correct, and it often leaves its usual place. Like when a person runs off with something, they take it quickly and go.
Can it mean other things too?
Yes, if someone runs off with an idea or a project, they might take it and continue without waiting.
So it's not just about physically running?
Right? It's about leaving quickly, whether it's physically, with an idea, or even in a conversation.
Thanks, George. Now I see how run off can be used in different ways.
You're welcome, Arya. Just remember, it's all about the quick exit. Imagine you are reading a book and the story keeps going without a stop. We can say the story runs on. Do you know what I mean?
Like when a car keeps going and going until it stops?
Yes, that's right. Run on is a phrasal verb. It means something continues without stopping.
Can we use run on for people talking too much?
Exactly. When someone talks for a long time without stopping, we can say they run on.
I see. So if you talk for a long time about your favorite movie, you're running on?
Yes, and sometimes it's hard to keep listening because it just runs on and on.
That's funny. Can it also mean something else?
It can mean a machine or device continues working, like if a clock runs on batteries.
So run on is used for stories, talking, and machines?
Yes, and it helps describe something that doesn't stop easily.
Thanks, George.
Arya, imagine you have a box of chocolates. You eat one every day. What happens after many days?
I guess the box will be empty and I won't have chocolates left.
Right. That's when we say you run out of chocolates. It means having no more of something.
Like when I have no milk left, I can say I run out of milk?
Exactly. It's like saying you have used up all of something.
Can we use it for other things too?
Yes, you can run out of time, ideas, or even energy when you're tired.
So if I use all my pencils, I run out of pencils?
That's right. And it's great to say when you need to get more of something.
This helps me talk about things I need to buy or replace. Thanks, George.
You're welcome, Arya. Today, let's learn about the phrasal verb run over.
Great. Can you explain it, George?
Of course, run over can mean two things. First, it can mean to hit someone or something with a vehicle, like a car.
If a car hits a ball on the road, it runs over the ball?
Exactly, the car can run over the ball. The second meaning is to go past a time limit, like when a meeting lasts too long.
So if a meeting goes longer than planned, it can run over the time?
Yes, that's right. It's about going beyond the time you expected.
Thanks, George. Now, I understand run over means both to hit something with a vehicle and to go past a time limit.
You're welcome, Arya. Arya, did you ever hear someone say they want to run through something, like a plan or list?
What does it really mean, George?
Great question. Run through means to look at something quickly from start to finish, kind of like reviewing.
Like reading a book quickly to understand the story?
Exactly. Or maybe when you quickly check a list of things to buy.
So it's like a quick practice or fast check?
Yes, it's often used when you need to practice or double-check something without taking too much time.
Can you use it in another sentence, George?
Sure. Before a play, actors might run through their lines to make sure they remember them.
I get it now. It's really helpful for fast reviews.
Yes, and it can save time. It's helpful in meetings, too.
Thanks for explaining, George.
Arya, can you explain the phrasal verb run to?
Sure, George. Run to can mean literally going somewhere quickly by running. For example, I'll run to the store means you'll get there fast, possibly on foot.
So it's like running somewhere quickly. What other meanings does it have?
Another common use is expressing the idea of seeking help or support. If you run to someone, you turn to them for assistance or advice.
That makes sense. So like saying, I run to my friend for help?
Exactly. It shows reliance on someone else. The context helps determine which meaning is intended.
Are there any other uses?
There's a less common usage where run to can refer to having a certain amount or quantity, like the repair costs run to $500.
Thanks, Aria. That really clarifies it. Hey, Aria, do you know what run up means?
Can you explain?
Sure. Run up is a phrasal verb. We use it when we want to say that something like a number or a bill has become bigger quickly.
Like a bill getting bigger at a shop?
Exactly. For example, if you buy a lot of things at a store, you might run up a big bill.
I see. So if I spend too much money on clothes, I can say I run up a big bill?
Yes, that's right. Also, you can use it for other things too, like scores in a game. If your team scores many points quickly, they can run up a high score.
That makes sense. Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. I ran up a big phone bill last month because I talked to my friend every night.
Thanks, George. Now I understand run up.
Imagine you see a door open with a big sign saying free candy inside. What would you do?
I might want to go in fast to get the candy.
Exactly. But if you go in too quickly without thinking, that's like rushing into something.
So rushing into means going fast without thinking first?
Yes, that's right. It's when we decide or act quickly without careful thought.
Can you give me another example?
Sure. Imagine buying a puppy because it looks cute, but you didn't think about the care it needs. That's rushing into a decision.
Oh, I see. It's good to slow down and think first.
Definitely, Aria. Taking time helps us make better choices.
So rushing into things can lead to problems.
Yes, it can, like deciding to move to a new city without checking if there are good schools there.
Thanks, George.
Sarah, have you ever wondered how people can rack up a huge number of points in video games so quickly?
I've heard the term rack up before, but I'm not quite sure what it means. Can you explain?
Certainly. Rack up is a phrasal verb that means to accumulate or gather a large amount of something, like points, money, or even achievements.
Oh, so when I play a game and get a lot of points, I'm racking up points?
Exactly. It's like when you gather more and more of something over time. It's often used for things you collect or earn.
Does it always mean something positive, like getting points?
Great question. Not always. While it's often positive, like earning points or rewards, it can also apply to less desirable things like racking up debt or expenses.
I see. So it just means collecting a lot of whatever it is, good or bad.
That's right. You got it, Sarah.
Mr. Davis, I was watching a fishing show, and they kept saying reel in the fish. What does reel in actually mean?
Great question, Sarah. Reel in is a phrasal verb used primarily in fishing. It means to wind the fishing line back onto the reel, pulling whatever is attached up towards you, usually a fish.
Oh, so it's like pulling the fish closer by winding the line?
Exactly. You use a reel, which is the device on the fishing rod, to do that. But reel in can also be used in other contexts.
Really? Like what?
People use it metaphorically, too. For example, you can reel in a deal, meaning to successfully secure it, almost like catching a fish.
Oh, I see. So it can mean getting something or someone closer to you?
Precisely, Sarah. Whether it's a fish or an opportunity, reel in is about bringing it in successfully.
Mr. Davis, I heard someone say they were going to rev up the engine. What does rev up mean?
Great question, Sarah. Rev up is a phrasal verb that means to make something, usually an engine, run faster or go at a higher speed.
So it's like pressing the gas pedal in a car to make it go faster?
Exactly. When you press the gas pedal, the engine revs up, meaning it speeds up and becomes more powerful.
Can rev up be used for things other than engines?
Yes, it can. While it originally meant to increase an engine's speed, rev up can also be used metaphorically. For example, if you're going to start a project with energy and excitement, you might say you're revving up to begin.
That's cool. So you can rev up for activities that need energy and enthusiasm?
Absolutely. It's a great way to express getting energized or prepared to tackle something with vigor. Sarah, have you ever been caught in a big storm and wondered how to get through it safely?
Yes, I remember being stuck inside once when it rained really hard. What should you do in a situation like that?
Great question. In situations like that, we use the phrasal verb ride out. It means to stay safe while something difficult or unpleasant happens around you. It's like waiting for the storm to pass.
So, ride out means to stay put and let things settle down?
Exactly. Imagine you're in a boat during a storm, and instead of trying to sail through it, you just stay put and wait for it to end. That's what riding out means.
Oh, I get it now. It's like staying calm and waiting for the trouble to pass. Can you use ride out in other situations too?
Absolutely. It's not just for weather. If you face problems at work or school, you can ride out those tough times until things get better. Sarah, have you ever noticed how numbers often seem messier when they're not neat and tidy?
Yeah, sometimes they're just long and confusing. Why do you ask?
Well, today we're going to talk about the phrasal verb round off. Do you know what it means?
I think it has something to do with numbers, right?
Exactly. Round off means to make a number simpler or neater by adjusting it up or down to the nearest whole number or decimal place.
Oh, like when the grocery bill is $19.78 and they say it's about $20?
Yes, that's a perfect example. You're simplifying the number to make it easier to work with or understand.
So it just makes numbers more manageable?
Precisely. Whether you're rounding off money, measurements, or even time, it helps avoid unnecessary complexity.
That makes a lot of sense. Thanks, Mr. Davis.
Sarah, have you ever been in the middle of baking cookies and suddenly realized you have no more flour?
Oh, yes, that's happened before. I thought I had enough, but the bag was empty.
That's a perfect example of the phrase run out of. It means you've used up all of something and there's none left.
So, you run out of something when you don't have any more of it?
Exactly. If you run out of milk, there's no milk left to drink or cook with.
Can you use it in a sentence for me?
Sure. I need to go to the store because we've run out of bread for sandwiches.
Got it. It sounds like an important phrase to know, especially for shopping.
Yes, it's very useful. It can apply to almost anything like time, patience, or even ideas.
So I could say, I've run out of ideas for my art project?
Perfectly said, Sarah. You've run out of ideas when you can't think of any more.
Hi, Arya. I heard you want to learn about the phrasal verb save up. Do you know what it means?
Hi, George. Can you explain it to me?
Of course. Save up means to keep money aside over time so you can buy something or achieve a financial goal.
So it's like putting money in a piggy bank?
Exactly. If you have a long-term goal, like buying a bike, you save up by setting aside money regularly until you have enough for it.
Why do people say up and save up?
Great question. Up here suggests accumulation or building. It emphasizes gathering more and more money over time.
That makes sense. Can you give me an example of how I'd use it in a sentence?
Sure. You might say, I'm saving up for a new laptop. It tells others you're collecting money to buy one.
Thanks, George. Now I understand.
Imagine you have a very hard test, Arya. You are not sure if you will pass.
Yes, I know that feeling. It can be scary.
Right? but then you get your scores and you just pass, like by 1 point or 2.
That is a relief. But what do we call that in English?
We have a special phrasal verb for that, scrape through.
Scrape through? Can you explain it, please?
It means to just barely succeed in something. Not by much, but enough.
So if I get 51 out of 100 on a test, I scrape through?
Yes, exactly, Arya. You don't do great, but you pass, and that is the important part.
Thanks for explaining, George.
Anytime, Arya.